After all, we're the one-stop prints that pop store. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, prices, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today and get your print on.
If your windows can't keep up with the heat, it's time for an upgrade. At the Window Depot, windows are what we do. Biggest inventory, best prices, guaranteed. Found a lower price? We'll beat it. Shop in stock or custom vinyl windows, built for efficiency and style. From one window to full home replacement, we help you get the right windows for less. Lower your energy bills and stay comfortable year-round. Visit a location near you or order online at thewindowdepot.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. A weekend filled with championships, series wins, and a World Cup victory. The Diamondbacks' late-inning home run from Gabby Moreno helped the Snakes get a 5-3 win Sunday to take the series in Cincinnati. They return home for a series with the Angels that starts tonight, as Ryan Nelson will look to bounce back after his last start. And first pitch will be at 6:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. After 53 years, the New York Knicks are champions again after a 94-90 comeback win in Game 5, where Jalen Brunson, the Finals MVP, had 45 points, and the Knicks are on top of the basketball world. In the NHL, the Carolina Hurricanes are your Stanley Cup champions after a 3-0 Game 6 win over the Las Vegas Knights. This is their second cup in franchise history. And over the weekend, the USA started their World Cup journey the right way with a 4-1 win over Paraguay. They will play Australia on Friday night. This report is brought to you by Galaxy Lending Group. Paying off your mortgage in 5 years sounds crazy, but Galaxy Lending Group clients are doing it every day. Text Galaxy to 620-620 to find out how, because 30 years is optional.
Good morning. Time to get up and go to work.
The power-packed morning zoo. Are you kidding me?
Fire. It's the greatest radio show ever.
Fire. Good morning and welcome.
The world.
Dan Bickley.
When America needs real advice about real life, they turn to Dan
Vince Marotta.
And that's crushed. Deep right center field. And Vinny has a 2-home run, 6 RBI night in the first 4 innings.
Jerry Carlin.
This is a ferret. That's a ferret. Ferret. That's a ferret.
And Sammy Sabolka.
Sammy, you're not going to sing for us, are you?
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
Shout out to Dan Bickley, my boy, him and Mr. Vince. Okay.
Time to go to work. Time to go to work.
Good morning and a very happy Monday to everybody, and a big welcome back to me.
Welcome back. He's back.
I don't know if you guys missed me, but I sure missed a lot of great sports content when I was gone, huh?
And some not so great sports content.
All the Cardinals mini camp drama, the Cattell Marte saga firing back up all over again. Lot of stuff. Phil Mickelson getting kicked off his home course.
We didn't talk about Phil.
You didn't?
We're saving that for you. But what a story.
Yeah. Game 4 of the NBA Finals, the biggest choke job since the Falcons in the Super Bowl. I missed a lot of stuff.
My epic eating journey at the Diamondbacks.
I did read briefly about that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you missed a lot.
It was epic.
It was gluttony at its finest.
It was epic.
How was the trip?
It was wild. It was long. It was 2 very different countries. I learned that air travel overseas is absolutely wonderful. They get you on, they get you off, they get you up, they get you down, all on time, unless you fly through London Heathrow, and then they're going to lose your bags. We were missing 6 suitcases for 3 days.
6 out of how many?
6 out of 6.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So my wife and my daughter went on shopping sprees.
There you go, man.
But the pragmatic me was hand-washing underwear and my T-shirt in the sink.
I thought you went to pragmatically in the second part.
That was the second part. Yeah, no, just the culture of it all was wild. Eastern Europeans still love to smoke. Scandinavians love nothing more than riding their bicycles. You can't find a good cheeseburger or a cup of coffee, but the pizza is great everywhere you look.
Really?
Wasn't that interesting?
Even one came with scissors to cut it.
I think I need to ask then, what was the best thing you ate on the trip?
The first night that we were in Czechia, we went to this old-time restaurant. I literally, Jarrett, felt like I walked onto the set of Game of Thrones.
Really?
We're in a castle dungeon. There's a sword hanging on the door, and they're bringing me giant schooners of beer.
Sounds
And this
wonderful.
is not like a theme. This is just how things are there.
That's how things are. The thing about Prague, which is unreal, it's just all still medieval, and you realize how hard people had it back in the day because you can see it.
Now,
and they just don't update anything?
They don't need to, man.
Yeah,
and do they refer to themselves as Czechia now?
That's a great question. I think I heard Czech Republic a lot. I didn't hear a lot of that. Yeah. So yeah, it was pretty wild.
Well, you got 2 more knocked off your list.
I did. Yeah. So did you guys miss me a
Absolutely.
little bit?
We absolutely miss you.
Yes.
Right. That doesn't have the same feel, the show.
There was
without
Cattell
you.
Marte news, and
It
you
doesn't-
weren't here.
Oh, believe me, I was still
blame you.
catching strays.
Yeah.
Thousands
I
of
know you
miles
were.
away.
Like, Big's not even here.
I'm not even here. It's
just-
like that 50 Cent on Twitter thing. I wake up, what do I have to do with it?
And just real quick, on the days you went without your luggage, how was that? Did it feel like you were really roughing it?
It was horrible.
Did you hear
Because
him say he was hand washing his underwear?
Yeah. And
I thought
again,
it was for pleasure.
but my wife and my daughter were tripping. They're females. They pack lots of stuff.
Look,
You didn't say 5 of the 6 bags were just theirs.
I've never gone through anything like that, but my bag was lost on a nonstop from Phoenix to L.A. Somehow my bag ended up in Oakland. You remember that
I
trip?
do remember that.
But I was without my bag for like 12 hours, and I was freaking out.
3 full days.
That's ridiculous.
It was ridiculous.
But they found them.
I had
did you
dinner.
give up?
I had dinner with a Bickley and Murata listener in Denmark. I'm going to tell you about that later. All right, we got to get going. Start the show, Jarrett.
The Splash. The stories making waves in the sports world. The Splash.
Cannonball coming.
The Splash. Brought to you by Presidential Pools, Arizona's #1 pool builder. See why at presidentialpools.com.
The big story over the weekend, the New York Knicks overcoming another double-digit deficit to beat the San Antonio Spurs 94-90. They win Game 5. They capture their first NBA Finals championship in 53 years. Jalen Brunson led the way with 45 points, including 15 in the fourth quarter. 13 straight New York points in a stretch when the Knicks went down from down 10 to up 1. Brunson named the MVP of the Finals, averaged 32.6 points per game. He becomes the first player 6'2" or under to win the Finals MVP since Tony Parker did it for the Spurs in 2007. But we all know Tony Parker shouldn't have been in the Finals that year. So it never really happened.
Great point.
At least in Phoenix, it didn't. Unbelievable. Maybe the best 5-game series in the history of the
Could
NBA
be.
playoffs.
Yeah, no, listen, the Game 4 was insane. And just for New York to be rewarded, watching New York City celebrate that championship, it's something really cool.
Yeah. And it was off the charts.
Yeah.
You won't see it like that in any other city.
No, you won't.
The Stanley Cup claimed last night as well. Carolina Hurricanes shutting out the Vegas Golden Knights 3-0 to win the series 4-2. Former Coyote Taylor Hall scored the opening goal in the first. Jackson Blake added a tally in the second. Nikolai Ehlers closed it out with an empty netter with 1:08 to go. Jordan Staal, who had 6 goals in the series, won the Conn Smythe Award as the playoff MVP. The oldest player ever to do that at 37. He wins his second Stanley Cup in his career, 17 years after winning it with the 2009 Penguins. Hurricanes win their second Stanley Cup and first since 2006 when their head coach Ron Brind'Amour, a key player, member of that team. So,
can you imagine how bad a Carolina-Vegas Stanley Cup final sounds to like an old crusty Canadian?
Yeah. I'm sorry, but I'm not watching that crap.
Sacrilege!
They still watched.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if anybody in America watched, but they definitely watched in Canada. D-backs closed out their series in Cincinnati with a 5-3 win over the Reds in a game that was delayed by rain for 81 minutes in the ninth inning. Geraldo Perdomo's 2-run home run in the sixth gave the D-backs a 3-2 lead. Reds answered in the bottom of the sixth when Noel V. Marte connected on a solo shot off of Zach Gallen to tie it. Gabby Moreno gave the D-backs the lead back in the eighth with a solo shot of his own, and then Ketel Marte knocked in Lou James Groover with an RBI single in the ninth. Paul Sewald closed things out for his 17th save. For Torey Lovello, his 700th victory as the manager of the D-backs. Excuse me.
No worries.
D-backs get a series win for the first time since they swept the Giants in San Francisco in late May. They're back home to take on the Angels starting tonight at Chase Field. Ryan Nelson on the hill against Angels right-hander Walbert Urania. First pitch, 6:40. Yes, his name is Walbert.
Is that right? Walbert.
Where's Walbert? 6 o'clock pregame here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. D-backs getting some help tonight as well, as they'll reinstate outfielder Lourdes Gurriel Jr. from the injured list prior to tonight's game against the Angels. And the plan is to option outfielder Ryan Waldsmith to AAA Reno. Gurriel's been on the injured list since May 23rd with a strained hamstring. Waldschmidt, 259 in his first big league stay, which consisted of 112 at-bats. We might have some thoughts on that particular maneuver, too.
Yes.
USMNT preparing for their second Group D World Cup game coming up on Friday. The Americans started the tournament with a rousing 4-1 win over Paraguay last Friday night. Fowler and Balogun, 2 goals for the U.S., and they were both nice goals, too. They'll face Australia on Friday night in Seattle. Yesterday in World Cup play, Germany crushed Curacao 7-1. Netherlands and Japan 2-2 tie. Ivory Coast edged Ecuador 1-0. And Sweden cruised past Tunisia 5-1. 4 more matches on tap today. Spain against Cape Verde at 9. Then it's Belgium against Egypt at noon. Saudi Arabia facing Uruguay at 3 o'clock. And Iran against New Zealand at 6 o'clock. Fox, FS1, Telemundo, and Peacock have the broadcast. And at the College World Series in Omaha, Troy, maybe a team of destiny. They bounced Ole Miss with a 12-8 win yesterday. Of course, Ole Miss, the team that took out the Sun Devils back in the regional play 2 weeks ago. Today, Texas takes on Alabama in an elimination game, and then it's Georgia and Oklahoma in the double elimination round. There you go. There is your splash for this Monday, June 15th. Coming up as we get things heated up. Start spreading the news. The Knicks did it. And Bick's back, too. Bickley and Murata mornings here on Arizona Sports. The
Knicks and the Bicks.
The Bicks did it. The local sports leader.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader and D-backs play-by-play.
And now the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out.
Download the Arizona Sports app. Presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Hey, everybody. Dan Bickley here for QC Kinetics, and it's vacation season in Arizona, which means it is the worst time to be dealing with that nagging, chronic, awful joint pain. Good news is you've got a path back to normalcy. My friends at QC Kinetics are the nation's leader in advanced regenerative medicine. These are cellular-level treatments that repair and restore damaged joint tissue wherever you are hurting, and the results are long-lasting relief. And understand, this stuff really works. These treatments are backed by science. They happen right in their office. There's no missing work. There's no surgery. There's no long recovery. You get your treatment. You walk out the door. You go about your day. The inflammation calms down in your body. The pain backs off, and suddenly you're kind of feeling like your old self again. I know this because they helped me dramatically on 2 different occasions. The patient satisfaction rate at QC Kinetics, a staggering 92%. Also includes Emmett Smith, who raves about how QC Kinetics helped him deal with all of his chronic joint pain after a lengthy career in the NFL. Go get a free consultation. See what they can do for you. They're in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. Get on the books by calling 602-837-PAIN, 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
The world's biggest soccer tournament is here. Cheer on the U.S. men's national team at 3 official watch parties with Arizona Sports at Lazy Bird Kitchen and Cocktails in Peoria. Get details at arizonasports.com. Brought to you by Michelob Ultra.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
Wolf, you've had All Pro Shade concepts at your house for a couple of years now. What is one thing you'd tell your listeners about them?
Oh, buddy, you gotta have shade.
Exactly. You want to cool down your patio?
You gotta have shade.
That's right. And how about a little privacy?
You gotta have shade.
Want a comfortable outdoor space for your whole family to enjoy?
You gotta have shade.
Wolf, can you say anything else?
Do like I did. Get your free estimate at allproshade.com. That's allproshade.com. Because you gotta have shade.
Summer's here. Grills are hot, flags are flying, and D-backs baseball is in full swing. It's the perfect time to step up to the plate in a new Sanderson Ford with employee pricing. Now you pay what they pay on America's best-selling trucks and SUVs. Choose from a Ford F-150 STX, Bronco Big Bend, or Explorer, all starting at under $42,000. If you're looking to save this summer, choose American value for American values. Choose Sanderson Ford, proud partners of your Arizona Diamondbacks. Employee pricing good through 7/6/26. Not all vehicles qualify. See dealer for details.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. I am quite aware of the dangers being on the road. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. These families' lives will be changed in an instant. We fight for these families as if they were our own. We've become America's largest injury law firm by winning cases just like these. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Calling Sun Devil Nation. It's time to start planning for London, where your Arizona State Sun Devils make history. Playing in the iconic Wembley Stadium against the Kansas Jayhawks. The Union Jack Classic kicks off September 19th, so grab your official tickets, hospitality, and travel packages now at unionjackclassic.com. Experience everything London has to offer while supporting our Sun Devils in the first ever college football game played in the UK. Bring your family, bring your friends. Buy your packages today at unionjackclassic.com.
Staples has hundreds of ways to grow your business this summer, like spectacular signs, brilliant brochures, eye-popping posters, mouth-watering menus, and more. Shop now through August 1st and save up to 25% off custom printed banners. Staples. That was easy.
Hey, it's Jesse. Do we have a champion in the NBA, or is there a Game 6? We'll be reacting to Game 5 of the NBA Finals at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
4-point lead. Here comes Fox. 5 seconds remaining. Fox to Wemby. Wemby tries a three, puts it up, off the mark. Anunoby the rebound. It's over. It's over. Knicks fans, this is not a dream. Your long, long wait has ended. Go ahead and cry. After 53 years, the Knicks are finally NBA champions once again.
Mike Breen, final call on ABC. I want to talk about keeping it together. Mike Breen's been the longtime play-by-play voice of the New York Knicks.
Yeah.
So that was a journey for him, too. You wouldn't be able to tell from that call. It was a great call. But I tried to put myself in those shoes. I don't know if I'd be able to keep it together. If the Suns won a title and I had a microphone in front of my face, I don't know if
you'd
I'd
have
be
a
able
hard
to keep
time
it
staying
together.
composed. Yeah. Listen, I think that like the Rangers, Rangers went 54 years without cups, and the Knicks went 53 without NBA championship.
They also coincided with the World Cup being
in America.
In America. Both
Oh,
times.
that's wild.
Yeah.
Something about the Knicks winning this is a nice little surprise at the end of the NBA season. So much we all thought at points in time of the Oklahoma City Thunder was a fait accompli. The San Antonio Spurs, maybe Victor Wembanyama's taken over the league. We talked repeatedly about, is anybody good in the East? And for the Knicks to get smoking hot early on in this postseason and just roll to a title. Remarkable display of postseason basketball. Remarkable victories across the board. You know, for an organization that was ripped and ridiculed for firing Tom Thibodeau after what people thought was a very productive reign there. But clearly they knew what they were doing.
Yeah, I thought it was a mistake.
So did I.
I thought it was a downgrade. Mike Brown was just the type of personality they needed. But what really shocked me was to see the hard edge of Tom Thibodeau, who was known for a couple things: good team defense and running his players into the ground. Their defense was actually better this year. They won more games in the regular season this year than they had under Thibodeau. So, just
a lot of the moves they made along the way.
Yeah.
Criticized. Trading for Karl Anthony Towns.
Exactly. Trading Julius Randle.
Well, here's the thing, too. They won this title, and Jalen Brunson was magnificent in the last 2 games. Karl Anthony Towns was not good in this. First couple games, he outplayed Wemby. He was a total non-factor.
Pretty much.
In Game 5.
Pretty much.
They won a basketball game with a championship on the line, and Karl Anthony Towns scored 2 points. If you would have told me that before that game, I'd said, yeah, we're getting ready for Game 6. Not the
Now,
case.
to be fair, the first part of that sentence, he outplayed Wemby in games 1 and 2, which they won on the road, was very essential to this series. So it's not like he didn't contribute at all.
But since Game 2, not much. He was in foul trouble the whole time.
And you just talk about the pivoting moment of that series, that second half of Game 4.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable turn of events. I'll share with you, for me, so I'm in Prague, and I told Vinny we booked the most awesome Airbnb you'd ever. It was mint. Had a billiards table in it, right? And so it had a separate room with a television and a sitting room. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to get up in the middle of the night. I'm going to watch the second half of this game, right? Because of the time difference. So I get up and I check my phone, and I've got messages from everybody who had watched the first half and basically declared the game was over. The NBA's rigging it for the Spurs. So I'm thinking, what the heck is going on here? The Spurs are up by 29 points. Sitting there watching the second half of that game and that comeback, I almost was like pinching myself. Are you really awake? Are you really watching this happen?
Did you start watching like at halftime?
Yes, like early in the third quarter.
So did you consider not waking up once you saw what the score was?
Yes.
And saying like, you know what, it's not worth it.
Yes, I did. And that was what was so weird about this. And then for that thing to end the way it did with that tip, and then for it to come back the way it did in Game 5 in San Antonio, and you're thinking, okay, the Spurs should be able to retaliate and win this game, and they could not stop from falling apart in the fourth quarters of these games.
Yeah, I told this story on the air on Friday, or after whenever the day after the Game 4. I said I texted my buddy. I said, I'm not a betting person, but when the Knicks got it from 29 to 22, I said I would plop down some money on the Knicks right now. And he didn't do it. And I had a friend who actually did it at the same exact point.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you feel the same way in Game 5 that the Spurs once again came out looking really good? That more so even, it felt like the Knicks felt like they were just dead in that first half. Couldn't get any.
Flabbergasted at how good the defense was. San Antonio's played
Smothering.
Good defense. The first quarter of that game was an absolute defensive clinic.
Knicks had 13 points, I
They
think.
might be the
13
best
points.
first quarter team in NBA history.
If they could just put those first quarters all together, that's a hell of a game.
I had a family function on Saturday night, so I didn't get a chance to watch the game live except for like the last 3 minutes, and I went back and I watched it yesterday morning. But so I can't say that I had that feeling.
Yeah.
So it was amazing. I always say it every year in the playoffs. Every game's a snowflake. Not in this series. They were all the same snowflakes.
Even the one game they lost, the Knicks made a charge at the end and almost caught up and took the lead.
Yeah, and it was just so surreal to me because Game 5 I watched on an airplane. So my consumption of the series was just all over the map, literally all over the map. And yet it was like watching the same game. And for all the people who had prematurely anointed Victor Wembanyama as next just because he destroyed Chet Holmgren, wow, did he... Wow. We're going to get into the wow.
Wow, did he look young?
Yeah. Well,
wow, did the whole Spurs team
that's it.
look like... It is almost reassuring in a way because sports are supposed to work a certain way where it takes a little while. You got to get calloused. You got to get experience. You have to fail before you can have the success. The fact that the Spurs were ahead of schedule, it almost felt like, okay, things do make sense. They're showing that they are too young. And they're showing.
Good point.
You know what it really showed? It showed that if the Thunder were healthy, they probably would have beaten the Spurs and been the team that should have been in the finals.
Yeah, and I think this was a good series. Again, I think it was a really good 5-game series. I think Oklahoma City makes it a different looking series at full health. I'm not belittling the Spurs for being able to beat them. That was still an accomplishment.
But these Knicks might have just been inevitable.
Yes.
Something about the way they played from early on in that first round series through the end of it.
Wow. What a team.
Oh.
What a great team.
Yes.
And
yes.
a continuing. I can't say it's a coming out party because Jalen Brunson's been unbelievable since he's been with the Knicks, and they were the team that Jarrett talked about. They got the calluses over the last 4 years with him, and now he delivers on a big stage. Here he is talking about how it feels to win a championship.
We're just going to describe it, but I'll say I put a lot of time and effort into trying to be the best player I can be to try and help a team win. Just really thankful I have the organization, the coaching staff, my teammates to have my back every single day. I think that means the most to me.
Yeah, Mike Brown on Jalen Brunson.
I got to give his mom credit, and I hate to say this, but I'm going to give his dad credit too. His entire family. He understands what winning's about. He comes and he probably takes a pay cut that I wouldn't have taken. Every time they would have thrown that number in front of me, I would have said no, and I feel like I'm a good guy. So he set the bar before he even stepped on the floor. Every time it came to renegotiate a deal with him, so that set the standard. Now when you take into his play into account, it's off the charts, man. Jalen Brunson is him when it comes to New York basketball.
Look, you know how I am with anointing and legacy and all that garbage. If you want to sit here and tell me that Jalen Brunson's the greatest New York Knick of all time after 4 seasons in that uniform, I'll believe you. He has been it's one of the greatest free agent signings in the history of sports, and he made it better by taking the pay cut.
And doesn't it prove that for all his talk, Mark Cuban doesn't really know much about basketball? He let Steve Nash come to Phoenix. He let Jalen Brunson go to New York. Look, and we saw that up close and personal in the famous Luka Maverick series. Jalen Brunson was the hidden killer in that series against the Suns.
He was. That's when he really started to hit that ascension.
Yes.
I brought this up. I don't know if you were here or not the last time I brought this up. That draft, the Phoenix Suns could have ended up with Luka Doncic, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and Jalen Brunson.
Oh, no. Why did you say that?
Instead, they ended up with DeAndre Ayton, Mikal Bridges, and Elia Kobo.
Oh, boy.
Hey, Mikal Bridges, NBA champion.
Yes.
That's right.
We're going to get into that, and we're going to get into the Phoenix Suns. Are they like one of the best untold sports stories now? Now that the Knicks have gone back and gotten another NBA championship, we are on the very short list of great untold sports stories.
58 years. Coming up next, D-backs, we're on to Cincinnati, and they won a series over the weekend. We'll get into it. Bickley and Murata mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Seawald is 3-1. Dunn swings, sends it out to left. Lawler backs up, nearly slipped, makes the catch, and that's your ball game. Diamondbacks win it by a final score of 5-3.
Talking D-backs Angels today on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
Right now, the student loan landscape is shifting very quickly, and if you're carrying private student loan debt, none of the changes out there are going to help you. Private loans don't qualify for federal programs, but that's exactly why YRefi exists. Hey, it's Vince Murata. YRefi specializes in helping people that have distressed or defaulted private student loan debt. That is their whole focus. They look at where you actually are financially and then build a low fixed rate payment plan around that situation. It's not a temporary patch. It's a real long-term solution. YRefi will work with you even if your credit has taken a hit, even if you've been in default for years, even if every other lender has turned you away. There's no judgment, no shame. They've seen it all, and they just want to help you get back on solid ground. One call, and you will know exactly where you stand and what's possible. So make that call. Give YRefi a call today at 888-YRefi-85 or visit YRefi.com. That's the letter Y, REFY.com.
Hi, how can I help? Well, my husband and I feel like we've outgrown our current money manager. I see. Our lives have changed, and we need something more than just mutual funds to help us in retirement.
She's right.
I hear that often.
At Fisher Investments, we'd start by getting to know you, your finances, family, health, lifestyle. We tailor a portfolio around your goals and needs.
Sounds good.
Can you help with estate planning?
Yes, we have a team of specialists who can help you with estate planning, Social Security, investment income, and more. We'll get to know your whole financial picture and help keep you on the path to a comfortable retirement.
And your fees?
We have a simple, transparent fee that's a percentage of the value of your portfolio. So we do better when you do better.
I feel better already.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com/different. Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
The Lovebird Lowdown with Tom and Tawny.
You know, flying's overrated.
Bold statement for a bird.
Constant flapping, wind in your face. Much rather be in a Toyota.
Hey, you're right. Smooth ride, comfortable, quiet.
Just cruising along.
20 people dream of flying.
Give it a week.
Bird brains.
Right now, get 4.99% financing for 60 months on our most popular models, including Camry, Corolla, RAV4, 4Runner, and Tacoma. Or get low 2.99% financing for up to 72 months on a full-size Tundra. With great deals like these, now's the perfect time to visit your Valley Toyota dealer. Toyota. Let's go places. 4.99% with $1,887 per thousand borrowed for 60 months. 2.99% with $1,519 per thousand borrowed for 72 months. Offers end 6/30/26 and exclude TRD Pro and Trail Hunter models. See dealer for details.
Lots of places can expose you to identity theft.
Oh, no.
That's why LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second for threats to your identity, which is way more than anyone can do on their own. If we find anything suspicious, like new loans or changes to your financial accounts, we alert you right away, all through text, phone, email, or the LifeLock app. Get the alerts that could make all the difference. Save up to 30% with promo code NEWS at LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
Today, we tip our wrench to Rock Auto customer Noah.
My first car was a 2001 Dodge Neon with a blue wing, and it happened to match my high school sweetheart, who's now my wife, her black 2005. So my uncle has been in the industry for well over 25 years. He recommended Rock Auto immediately to buy my first set of brakes. I would recommend Rock Auto just because it's simple, it's easy to find the parts you're looking for, it's all at a good price.
All the parts your car will ever need, Rock Auto.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Diamondbacks behind quality starting pitching and a late-inning home run from Gabriel Moreno got a series win in Cincinnati Sunday. Zach Gallen went 6 innings, gave up 3, and got some help from his offense in the 8th inning when Gabby went deep to help the Snakes get a 5-3 win on the road. They return home today and start a series with the reeling Los Angeles Angels. First pitch will be at 6:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The New York Knicks are your 2026 NBA champions. They came back once again to beat the Spurs Saturday night, 94-90 to win the series in 5 games. Jalen Brunson was your finals MVP, and ex-Sun Mikal Bridges and the Knicks have reached the NBA mountaintop. Now with the NBA season in the books and the NBA draft right around the corner for everything, Phoenix Suns head to ArizonaSports.com today. And Friday night, the United States opened their World Cup campaign with a massive 4-1 win over Paraguay. Flo Balogun bagged 2 goals, and the States got a huge 3 points. This report is brought to you by Schwartz Laser Eye Center, the official team eye doc for your Phoenix Suns and Arizona Diamondbacks. Schedule your free eye evaluation today at teamidoc.com. That's teamidoc.com.
Arizona Sports.
Swung on, that is hit high and deep.
Bickley and Marana talk D-backs baseball now.
Seawald is 3-1. Dunn swings, sends it out to left. Lawler backs up, nearly slipped, makes the catch, and that's your ball game. Diamondbacks win it by a final score of 5-3.
Chris Garagiola, final call, Diamondbacks Radio Network. They do take 2 out of 3 in Cincinnati, their first series win since they were on that hot stretch against Colorado and San Francisco. They swept the Giants. That ended that stretch. Since then, it has been Slim pickings for the Arizona Diamondbacks until this weekend. But it wasn't a weekend where, I mean, yes, you win the series, you feel good about it. There's still so many issues offensively with this team.
I think there's almost an existential crisis around this team. Who is this team? Where are they going? Are they going to get guys back? You know about the setbacks to A.J. Puck, the setback to Corbin Burns, and so these are big pieces that they had budgeted in terms of returning to this team, and now you're watching guys like Lou James Groover, who you haven't seen.
Grover?
No, right? So I'm just saying this is a weird time for this team, and I thought yesterday's game in that regard, to win a series in Cincinnati, probably bigger than you think, because if this team had gone sub 500 after 71 games with all this rash of bad news recently and the terrible hitting, it feels like it's spinning in the wrong direction.
It does, and let's go back to the reaction Friday afternoon. You get the news on A.J. Puck having a setback. It's going to shut him down for a couple weeks. It's never that simple with these setbacks. There's a real possibility now, 67% of the reinforcements you were counting on getting back mid-season aren't coming back.
And this is after, by the way, Gurriel came back very briefly and then got hurt again.
And then is coming back again.
Back again. It's the whole season, like you said, where you had all these reinforcements coming. It's falling apart one by one.
Right. So this has been up and down and up and down. And who is this team now? And what is this team going to look like? And who are they going to lean on? A couple interesting milestones yesterday. 700 wins for Torey Lovello. Okay, which is a big number, but not a lot of people. There are a lot of very angry Diamondback fans at Torey Lovello. At least from what I can tell.
Yeah, and look, the critics will say, he's at 700 right now in his 10th season. If they win 50 more games this year, he's at 750. That's 75 wins a year.
Is that anything to celebrate?
Absolutely mediocre.
No. Yeah. And then there's Zach Gallen, who became second on the all-time list of strikeouts behind only Randy Johnson. And I thought Zach Gallen was pretty good yesterday.
Yes.
Diamondbacks, they had some really timely double plays. They had a couple of very timely home runs. And they had a very, very good pitching performance from Kevin Ginkel.
But
almost deserved of a Gink.
Maybe we'll start a new segment that's just called If Vince Was a Betting Man. Because again, yesterday, after the Diamondbacks take the lead in the 6th on the Perdomo home run, and they come back, I would have bet a good amount of money that Zach Gallen was going to give up a home run in that next inning. And guess what he did? He gave up a home run in the next inning. That seems to be par for the course right now.
I think yesterday's game was about as good as you could hope for Zach Gallen anymore.
I think you're right.
Pretty good. Quality start, but like the absolute, pushing the limit of a quality start.
Well, he helped himself with a lot of 0-2 counts. I think he had 6 of them through the first 5 innings. I think that the double plays a couple of them were one-pitch double plays. So, there were a couple of things that fell into place for the team yesterday. And again, it's just a silly win in Cincinnati. I'll tell you what, inside the lines of baseball, for the media, for the players, for the staff, for the managers, the coaches, there's nothing quite as excruciating as a rain day on getaway day. Rain delay on getaway day.
Especially in the 9th inning.
And as somebody who covered that sport full time, I've lived through this. There's nothing where, from a writer standpoint, you probably have a flight out that night. And then if that rain delay goes long, now you might miss your travel plans. Now deadline might become an issue. Same thing with the players. That game was played with a crispness that you normally don't see. They were getting in and off the field faster than I've ever seen. Because of that, they were chasing the weather. They were trying to outbeat the weather.
It still didn't work.
And it still didn't work.
Yeah.
Including Geraldo Perdomo winning the mascot race in Cincinnati.
Yeah.
I mean, with an asterisk, he cheated.
Rosie Ruiz.
Hey, if he needs to come out for the Legends race every night in Phoenix and it's going to produce home runs, so be it.
That's a good pull.
I'm glad you brought that up.
Your reference, Jared. That was very good.
I'm glad you brought that up, Jared, because Steve Berthium brought that up. He dropped a Rosie Ruiz reference on the broadcast, and I thought to myself, is it still resonant? Do people still know who Rosie Ruiz is or what she did?
Let's find out.
I have no idea
Okay.
who Rosie Ruiz is.
But that's the whole
She
point
was
of
in
it.
White Man Can't Jump. She played Woody
No,
Harrelson's
she
girlfriend.
did
oh,
not.
No, that was a
Billy is so stupid.
Rosie Ruiz was competing in the New York City Marathon, and didn't she jump on a subway train
Yes.
for 18 of the miles?
The
And then
best.
she popped off
And
and,
did-
ended up winning.
and
they
popped
found-
off
they
at the
found
end
out,
and
yeah.
jumped up in the end and ended up winning.
See, that's the point
Cheater.
of a reference like that, though. The ones who get it. And then hopefully you spur some sort of curiosity
Yes.
to really stimulate education.
Intellectual curiosity doesn't exist anymore. And so if Rosie Ruiz no longer resonates, who is the face of cheating? What is the best sports cheating metaphor in this day and age? Because
Ooh,
Lance
that's a
Armstrong's kind of dated too.
It's a great
The
question.
Houston Astros.
Brendan
The
Sorsby.
Astros?
He didn't cheat, but scandal. The Astros for sure, yeah.
Lance Armstrong.
The
still
other
resonates,
really
I
funny
think.
moment that happened during the game, I don't know if you guys caught this, but somebody hit a foul ball right back to the booth. Steve Berthium is broadcasting, hey, it's coming right back to you, Candy. It almost hits Tom Candiotti in the bean, Jared, because he's
Right in the
watching
goozle?
Right, not in the goozle, right in the bean.
goozle and the bean.
Because he's watching it on the monitor. He doesn't lift his head up to see it in live. And Steve Berthium could not stop laughing. He's like, I'm watching you, and you're watching the monitor, and this ball almost decapitates you.
That's funny.
Did you? It might have happened during your trip when Garagiola dropped the foul ball right in his hands.
Oh, no.
And they absolutely barbecued him on the TV broadcast. They had a camera fixed on him, and you could just see the pain on Chris's face. Anyway, here was Zach Gallen talking about a couple of big, timely double plays in the third and the sixth.
Yeah, it's nice. I mean, I think this year my ground ball rate's been up, so being able to use it to my advantage in spots like that, to be able to, eliminate 2 outs with 1 pitch is kind of nice. So yeah, obviously, gonna put the ball on the ground, trust our defense. Guys played great back behind me today, so it was good.
Yeah, and the thing that persists, and yesterday, the last RBI by Ketel Marte was the only hit they had yesterday with runner in scoring position. They were 1 for 4. They were 3 for 24 in the series with runners in scoring position. I don't know if I've ever seen a turnaround like that, a negative turnaround. They were number 1 in baseball before this stretch, Bick, runners in scoring position. They can't get a hit when they've got runners on base. It is unbelievable.
It's weird how contagious that gets with a baseball team. Yeah. Yeah, so you got a couple of manageable opponents coming up. You hope the Diamondbacks can find their way through this and kind of, I don't know, recalibrate.
Yep. 3 games, 3 giveaway nights. Your choice. Diamondback Summer Weekend Giveaway gives you a shot at tickets against to the D-backs against the Twins, June 19th, 20th, or 21st at Chase Field. Text the word SUMMER to 620 to enter. Coming up next, Dan Bickley missed most of OTAs and all of minicamp. And so did Jacoby Brissett and Josh Sweat. Is Bickley unhappy? We'll get into all of it next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
Mac Wilson Sr. is a really, really good football player. And what I love about Mac Wilson Sr. is he also is a guy that understands the game. Communication is so critical, especially on the defensive side of the ball, being able to communicate with your teammates. He understood the defense so well. He's a bad man on the football field. If you don't know what to do, it don't matter. Mac Wilson Sr. knows what to do and helps other guys know what to do.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey, everybody, Dan Bickley here, and after 2 weeks in Europe, getting off that plane in Arizona, summertime has arrived in the valley, a time when your windows are the only thing standing between you and extreme temperatures, and if your windows are shot, if they're in bad condition, your windows are about to cost you a fortune in electric bills, which is why now is a great time to call Advanced Window Products. They're Arizona's #1 window replacement company, where they build windows designed for our harsh climate, and they also build them specifically specifically for the dimensions of your home. They're never retrofitted on site. They replaced all of my windows. Could not be happier with the result. They look fantastic, and everything from the installation to the cleanup process was incredible. And that's because they're installers. They're vetted full-time employees at Advanced Window Products, never random subcontractors. Makes a big, big difference. At Advanced Window Products, they'll build your windows, install your windows, then they'll guarantee them for life. And these are windows that will literally pay you back. Here's my buddy Joe from Advanced Window Products to tell you about a great special they've got going on right now.
Thanks, Bickley. For 40 years, Advanced Window Products has been the name people trust for replacement windows. Hi, I'm Joe from Advanced Window Products. For a limited time, we are doing a free labor event. If you call today and mention Bickley, you will get $3,000 off when you buy 10 windows or more. And this week only, we are offering free installation. Call right now, 480-676-3600. At Advanced Window Products, we build every window right here in Tullison. No middleman markups, no out-of-state delays, just factory direct quality, custom made for your home. Imagine a quieter home and, more importantly, a cooler home. Our high-efficiency vinyl windows are engineered to lower your energy bills and boost your comfort all year long. You must call today to get this offer. Advanced Window Products, built here, installed here, trusted here. Call right now, 480-676-3600 for that $3,000 off and the free labor, or visit advancedwindows.com to schedule your free in-home estimate.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more, or visit tremfyaradio.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Hey, it's Jesse. Did the Diamondbacks offense show signs of life in Cincinnati? We'll be reacting to D-backs Reds at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
You sit there and you study these guys, right? And again, being in this division, you knew some of these guys a little bit more than you'd say if you're with Buffalo or something like that, because obviously they're in the division. You see the crossovers and all that kind of stuff. So you felt like you had a pretty good idea, but you don't really know until you get on the grass with these guys, how they think, how they're interpreting the information you're giving them. So when you give them the foundational aspects, you're trying to spread the wealth a little bit. Hey, can he do this? Can he not? Like, I don't know if he can, so let's give him an opportunity. And us as coaches, that's part of our job, is to say he can or cannot do this, and that's okay. Like, not every guy is Superman out there that's able to do every single aspect, and that's why you build the plans as such.
Mike LaFleur, head coach of the Cardinals, after a minicamp wrapped up last week, talking about if his vision for the team is going to plan at this point. We know they cut the minicamp a little bit short. We spent a lot of time, Vic, talking about who wasn't at the OTAs. When minicamp became mandatory, the 2 players in question, and Josh Sweat and Jacoby Brissett, they both showed up. Neither one of them participated in the one practice. So now there's all kinds of questions going. And Mike LaFleur was very, very verbose in all of his answers to questions during OTAs and minicamp, except when the subject was Jacoby Brissett.
Yeah. So a couple things about this. I do not believe personally that the Jacoby Sweat thing is resolved, even though they are trying to talk that way. I do believe there's an unhappiness with Josh Sweat that I think is going to manifest itself in some way. The Jacoby Brissett thing, who knows where this whole thing is going, really. I know a lot of fans thought, what in the world is a team like the Cardinals doing canceling their last day of available practice? I understand why people feel that way, given the fact that it's a new staff, it's a new regime, and they're coming off a terrible season, right? I get all of that. But if Jacoby Brissett were playing, if Jacoby Brissett had shown up, then I would make a big issue about canceling it. I don't think canceling one day, lopping it off one day for the guys who have been together practicing now in various different mini camps all along makes that much of a difference.
Brissett did show up. Brissett and Sweat were there.
Oh, no, I know they were there.
But they didn't practice on the only day that there was.
That's right.
Yeah, so last week we were all very anticipating the second day of practice because LaFleur kept saying, well, they can't practice because they haven't practiced yet, so how could they practice?
Well, and again, it gets even, I think, a little more convoluted than that. He said it's okay that Josh Sweat didn't practice because he's been working out on his own like a lot of players that I coach do, but he's not ready to practice, even though I just told you he's in perfect shape and he's been working out on his own.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense.
It twisted our brain into pretzels last week.
Of course, that's pretzel logic. And again, what you're doing as an organization at that point in time, you're just trying to cover this up and keep this from becoming a very, very public hissing battle, if you will. Look, I think the thing about Jacoby Brissett is the longer he does this and the more he does this, I don't know how he expects to be playing football for this team. And I get you show up because you don't want to get fined, but it still has the same net effect.
Yep. Here was LaFleur on the question. Will Jacoby Brissett be at training camp with a new contract?
Conversations will be ongoing like they have been. That's all I can give you guys on that, and we'll see where it goes.
And look, that's not the coach's purview. It's a question he's going to get asked, obviously, but it's not his deal. He's trying to get a team ready. That's a front office deal. That's a quarterback deal. But I think it's going to continue to linger.
It's just that if you're just going to wind up making a deal with him anyway, why didn't you just get it done so he could have participated in this whole offense within an offseason?
Yeah. Once again, this is why I say the situation is screaming for clarity. If you're going to pay Jacoby Brissett, and I believe the Cardinals have the money to do it, why not just pay Jacoby Brissett a decent amount of money, and if he doesn't lead you to a great start of the season, let's set him loose. Swallow the money. Who cares at that point? The idea that you're keeping this rookie head coach from, or I'm sorry, the fact that you're making this rookie head coach deal with these distractions, it's not good. It's not ideal. It's part of the reason why some players and agents seize these kind of moments.
Look, every rookie head coach is swimming, but they threw a lot. They're throwing a lot more water into the pool for him to navigate.
Exactly.
The other aspect of the Jacoby Brissett thing is when they draft Carson Beck, like, oh, wow, he can learn from a couple of veterans now. He's not learning from one of those veterans. In fact, Carson Beck was on the Cardinals Corner podcast with Boom Boom.
Boom Boom Trey.
Said he doesn't even really know Jacoby Brissett.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, we just met a couple of days ago, so again, but just super respectful, super kind, seems like a great guy again. I mean, I haven't gotten to spend a ton of time around him, but again, looking forward to building that relationship
So
as well.
if you are of the belief that Jacoby Brissett's presence is going to help your possible quarterback of the future, that's not happening either.
No, and once again, if you're clinging to this dream that maybe with this souped up offense and this brand new head coach and this new system that hopefully impresses everybody, and a defense that certainly underachieved last year and should get bounce-back performances, if you believe you have got the ability to shock the world, I don't know why you wouldn't invest money that otherwise wouldn't make sense into Jacoby Brissett. Now, I'm not saying give him a blank check, but get him in a room and get him in here if you believe that. If you don't believe that, and you believe that at some point in time we've got to check out Carson Beck, then just end this.
Keep everything you just brought up. It makes sense. But what doesn't make sense in all of this, had the Cardinals not drafted Carson Beck, this would have been done. It's like they're picking different paths to go down in the same offseason.
Yeah.
Had they not signed Gardner Minshew, this would be done.
It would have been done.
If it was either Brissett and Minshew or Brissett and Beck, you'd be set. It's the three of them that makes it weird.
And again, it also brings up the option that maybe this has been going on a lot longer than any of us realize, which is why these moves were made in the very first place, which again speaks to the lack of a single coherent strategy.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, let's keep three paths open to us at all times. And if we have to go right here, then zig left and back right.
Here's one more from Carson Beck from the Cardinals Corner podcast. Is he competing to be QB1?
I think the biggest thing for me is how can I be the best Carson Beck that I can be, right? The best version of Carson Beck, that when an opportunity or my name is called on, that I'm ready for that and that I can ultimately, have success and put my best foot forward. Because ultimately, at the end of the day, the goal is to win and win games and win football games, and that's what football is about. That's what playing quarterback's about. That's what playing running backs about. That's what playing wide receivers about, right? All these different positions, you're combined together to create this team that ultimately is trying to win football games. So whatever I have to do to put my best foot forward each and every day to help our team do that, and whatever role that might be is what I'm here to do.
Yeah, and one promising thing from that, he's already got the third person thing down for a starting quarterback. Have you ever spoken in third person? Anybody in this room?
Like probably once, like jokingly,
No,
but
this is not something Jarrett Carlin does.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to be the best version of Jarrett Carlin.
Oh,
we're all waiting for that.
Mm-hmm. Yes, we are. Get on that, Jarrett.
Yeah, from a minicamp standpoint, man, did you miss it? And look. Today was the mandatory reporting date for Dan Bickley. There was some question whether or not you would participate today or you just be a hold-in.
Yeah, I was going to show up and just sit out there.
Right. He's here. We can't find him.
Right.
But he's not on the show.
Right. That's funny.
I'm glad you're all about the team, Vic.
Always, Vinny.
Coming up next as we continue on the Monday edition of Bickley and Murata Mornings. The Suns haven't played a game in 7 weeks. But did fans get some satisfaction watching a former favorite win a championship over the weekend? We'll get into it next here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Can you imagine going through your whole life and your team doesn't win a championship?
Yes, I can.
Yes, you can, yeah.
Look at who you're talking to. I'm sitting right here, Gambo.
Yeah.
Can you imagine how tough it would be to root for a team that never wins a No, I can't imagine what that's like. It must suck. Yeah. It must be awful. Sorry.
No, I get it.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. We have had a lot of instant classics in sports on television lately, and if you've been watching it on an outdated entertainment system, head on down to Waltz TV and Appliance. Time to trade up your experience into a front row seat. Go to Waltz, your ultimate game day headquarters at Waltz. They don't just sell electronics, they engineer the perfect fan experience. You can get every blade of grass, every drop of sweat, every crucial replay in jaw-dropping detail. The experts at Waltz will match you up with the perfect OLED, QLED screen for your budget, for the dimensions of your home. They've got everything you need, all the major name brands, inventory you will not find anywhere else, big screen televisions all the way up to 115 inches, super knowledgeable staff, great pricing, and to prove it, they'll price match any price you like elsewhere. They are comparable to all the big box stores, plus you get 10 times the service. Why wouldn't you shop at Waltz? Go check them out off the I-10 in Warner, right behind the IKEA area. While you're there, drop my name. You get 10% off installation or a 3-year warranty for free. You can find them online at waltz.com. Shop local. Shop Waltz.
Hey, it's Tom Chambers with my friend Harold Perkins, the president of Galaxy Lending Group. He always tells me, Tom, when it comes to paying off your mortgage, 30 years is optional. Harold, if I told someone they could pay off their mortgage decades faster without changing their lifestyle, they'd think I was crazy.
That's not the only reason they'd think you're crazy. But that's exactly what the Ownership Accelerator loan does. It puts your existing cash flow to work against your mortgage balance every single day.
And your clients are paying off their mortgages in about 5 years?
On average, yes. And what really makes us different is that we sit down with you and show you exactly how your money will work to make it happen. Customized specifically to your situation, not just a one-size-fits-all simulator. We'll answer all of your questions with no pressure every step of the way.
Visit GalaxyLendingGroup.com/radio to learn more, or text Galaxy to 620-620 for more information. That's Galaxy to 620-620. Galaxy Lending Group, because 30 years is optional.
NMLS ID 142766 and Equal Housing Lender. Message and data rates may apply.
It's back. Employee pricing. Yep, we pay what Ford employees pay at our Desert Ford dealers. Hey, Paul Calvisi here, man. Do not miss employee pricing across a full lineup of trucks and SUVs. Hey, Ford has been part of this country's story for more than a century, and Ford will help drive America forward for the next 250 years to come. You take that 2026 Ford F-150, work truck, or weekend warrior, Ford has a powertrain fit for the job. And remember, Ford is the #1 selling truck brand in Arizona. And right now, get employee pricing plus $1,000 cash back on a 2026 F-150 and Ford Explorer and 2025 Ford Maverick and Bronco. Employee pricing and $1,000 cash back while it lasts at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com. Based on S&P Global Mobility Retail U.S. new vehicle registrations for the truck vehicle type CYTD October 2025.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
The garage door springs that come standard with most homes don't last. And when they fail, it's not just inconvenient, it's dangerous. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello at A1 Garage Door Service. Our springs are the toughest in the industry, backed by our lifetime warranty. That's right. Fix them once and you're covered for life. Don't risk your family's safety or your peace of mind. Let A1 replace your springs before they become a problem. From repairs to upgrades, it's A1 from day one.
A1 from day one.
Temperatures are rising, and so are AC costs. But Collins Comfort Masters can help you stay cool without breaking the bank. Get a new high-efficiency Lennox AC system installed for as low as $99 a month. Serious comfort at a seriously cool price. Collins Comfort Masters has served the Valley for over 40 years. Call 480-NO-WORRY or visit collinscomfort.com to schedule today. Collins Comfort Masters, your no-worry solution for air conditioning, plumbing, electrical, and water filtration.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. A weekend filled with championships, a series win, and a World Cup victory. The Diamondbacks' late-inning home run from Gabby Moreno helped the Snakes get a 5-3 win Sunday to take the series in Cincinnati. They return home for a series with the Angels that starts tonight as Ryan Nelson will look to bounce back after his last start. First pitch will be at 6:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And after 53 years, the New York Knicks are champions again after a 94-90 comeback win in Game 5, where Jalen Brunson, the finals MVP, had 45 points, and the Knicks are on top of the basketball world. And over the weekend, the United States started their World Cup journey the right way with a 4-1 win over Paraguay. They will play Australia on Friday. This report is brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Summer road trip, start at Freeway Chevrolet. They have the lineup to handle whatever comes your way, and right now you can save on every new Chevy. Hurry in today.
Hey everybody, Dave Burns here. The Knicks are NBA champions, and that means the NBA offseason is here. So we're talking about what that means for the Suns on today's Burns and Gambo show, starting at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
It's a 4-point lead with 7.7 left. 3 dribbles. 1 shot for the championship. He got it! 4-point lead, 7.5 to go. De'Aaron Fox across midcourt with 5. Left wing handoff to Wembanyama with 2. Takes a 3 that he misses too strong. It's happening, Knicks fans. It's happening. It's been 53 years. But for this moment, it was well worth the wait. A playoff run that'll go down in history, and a team that will live forever. Next stop, the Canyon of Heroes. The New York Knicks are NBA champions.
It's Tyler Murray on Knicks Radio with the final
Tyler
call.
Murray? Tyler Murray?
Tyler Murray.
Wow.
Tyler with a T. I thought that was a great final call, too. And there was a video. There was also a camera fixed on he and Monica McNutt, as they called it. And she's just sitting there basically crying while he's doing all that. There was so many chill moments in this series, even for somebody that's not a fan of the New York Knicks. Game 4, we talked about in depth when Tim Ring was in for you. What that does to sports fans. It was one of those games that it reminds you how much you love sports because it was that cool. And then on top of it, to see the celebrations, to see the pride people are taking in their team. Follow that with the championship. Those moments give you chills. Then the celebration Saturday night in New York, a couple of them got a little wonky, a little illegal. But for the most part, to see that mass of humanity celebrating the end of a drought was awesome. And for Suns fans, there was a lot that you could apply. There was we waited 58 years. And then there was the whole Mikal Bridges situation.
Oh, yeah. So to your first point, so my daughter's got some friends who live in New York City, and she tells me that among the young people, they look at New York City as one of the few American cities with a real sense of community among young people. And you could feel that energy. And not just the old-timers who have been waiting since 1973 for their next championship, but the Knicks are the team that really gets New York City going. And for them to do this throughout the postseason and for them to be able to celebrate this, like you said, there were a couple of incidents that got a lot of attention, but for the most part, the outside viewing parties, the fact that pizza place owners were coming out with boxes of pizza and handing them out to people in the crowds who are watching these games in public settings, I just thought it was terrific. I thought it wasn't the ending I expected in the NBA playoffs, but I think it hit really, really well. I think this might be a one-off. These Knicks might not play for another championship.
They might not.
No one's talking about a dynasty with this team, but in the moment, Jarrett brought it up earlier, there was a real sense of team about this team.
Yes.
And it wasn't just the Villanova connection, although that's very, very real. People have likened them to the 04 Pistons who kind of had that vibe, right? The 01 Patriots who had that vibe.
That Mavericks team that beat LeBron in the Heat. They had that team vibe.
The 04 Pistons is a great, to me, comparison because that team was also assembled from spare parts from other teams that had really, really good players, but not like those guys that were on the Mount Rushmore superstars at the start of the year.
They pointed it out. I think I heard it on ESPN radio where they pointed it out. This Knicks team doesn't have any first-team All-NBA performers at any time during their career.
That's amazing.
They don't have any MVPs.
That's amazing.
They only have a couple of high lottery draft picks on this team. But to see the drought end is something that we can relate to in Phoenix because it hasn't happened for the Phoenix Suns. And as a bystander, which I am in these situations, in 2016 when the Cubs ended their drought, I'm not a Cubs fan. That was cool because people cared.
Mm-hmm.
I hate the Boston Red Sox, but there was something cool about 2004 when they finally broke the jinx and they won a World Series.
No doubt.
Because of the care level that people have. And we know in Phoenix, people care when the Suns are good, when they're close. What makes these situations cool about the Knicks and the Cubs and the Red Sox and any other long drought in one of those, real established sports cities is they care that much when the teams are terrible too. And that doesn't necessarily happen here.
No, it doesn't. Now, so with the Knicks winning this championship, which feels like a mission quest fulfilled, I said this earlier, there's not a lot of great untold stories left in sports. There are teams that have longer droughts than the Phoenix Suns do, like the Buffalo Sabres, the Brewers, the Clippers, the Kings.
No, the Clippers don't have – I think the Suns are longer than the Clippers.
The Suns are the longest standing drought for a team that hasn't won a title at any time in their NBA history.
Okay, so that's the difference. This is where the Suns rise above these other ones, but it's also it's more than that. It's about the agony that the fan base has had. In Phoenix, I say this all the time. This is a franchise that for the better part of 60 years has had a top 5 winning percentage in NBA history. For an organization that has functioned at that high of a level to have never won a title in 60 years, near 60 years, that's unheard of. So if you look at the great stories left in sports, it's the Vikings winning a Super Bowl, it's the Bills winning a Super Bowl, it's probably the Maple Leafs winning a Stanley Cup, it's the Suns winning a championship.
The Guardians winning a World Series.
The Lions, maybe.
Maybe the Lions.
Maybe the Lions.
Okay, yeah, definitely the Lions.
Or the Browns.
You could say the
Browns.
Yeah. That seems so improbable. I can't even give it as a hypothetical.
Yeah, but I think those are these are 6 great untold sports stories, and Phoenix is right in that mix.
It's true though. You're running out after the Cubs and the Red Sox, the St. Louis Blues. Like you're running out of these teams that have never won or not won in a really, really long time.
Look, and I think from the Knicks example, it should give hope to other teams because of what we said. What San Antonio has on their roster, what Oklahoma City had on their roster, is just from just abnormal riches of draft picks that they've hit on every single one. They're going to be good for a really long time. This was proof, again, you can pick and choose. You just got to find a college program that's won 2 or more championships and pluck all their players and put them together. 3 Villanova guys. I can't get over how cool that is. Those guys won a championship together, all 3 of them. Brunson and Bridges won 2. And then they win it again at the pro level. We might not ever see that again.
Dante DiVincenzo must have watched that. Because he was there with them for...
He was there. Not only is he watching that, he's doing it with his leg elevated because he's got a torn Achilles tendon.
Yeah.
But one of those guys, just to pay off the tees, Mikal Bridges. One of Arizona's favorite sons.
So you wonder...
I could have paid that off, Jared. I was going there.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we have
you wonder,
45 seconds.
So, yeah, I think we all feel very, very happy for Mikal because there was a time when it was not going well for him in New York where people were holding all those draft picks against him. He had a very, very strong postseason. He was a very influential piece in that championship. I think we all feel very, very happy for him. As for regrets, maybe Matt Ishbia needed to learn that lesson. Maybe Matt Ishbia needed to get burned by a trade like that to kind of realize that's not how you do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, to that degree, absolutely.
The Kevin Durant, Mikal Bridges, Cam Johnson, and a boatload of draft picks trade.
Yeah, and I think Mikal was great for most of the playoffs. He had a kind of a weird final series. A couple games he disappeared, foul trouble in one of those games, got taken out early. I think in Game 5 in the clinching game, he was arguably the second best player the Knicks had on the floor. It was either him or Josh Hart. Here was Mikal Bridges being grateful to Jalen Brunson.
I know him for so long. I know how much he works, how great of a person he is, how great of a basketball player he is. I'm just grateful to be, on his side again. That's really how I put it. I know how much he works and how much he wants to win, and just grateful to be in this position, be with him, and try to go out there and win.
And I'm really happy for Landry Shamet, too. He's not going to go down in history as a favorite Phoenix Sun, not even close, but he got kind of I don't know. He got a lot of ire from Suns fans while he was here. And I think his place in the NBA was very much in question when he left Phoenix. So for him to land on the Knicks and to be a key player, I mean, he got injured in that game, left the game, and then came back, and it looked pretty bad, by the way. He came back and was on the floor at the end of that game to close it out.
Yeah.
I'm really
And
happy
how about
for him.
Jose Avocado?
Yeah, screw that guy.
I knew you were going to say that.
Coming up next, we will get more on the Knicks celebration, their first title in 53 years. Steve Popper covers the Knicks in the NBA for Newsday in New York. We'll talk to him next. Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Seawald is 3-1. Dunn swings, sends it out to left. Lawler backs up, nearly slipped, makes the catch, and that's your ball game. Diamondbacks win it by a final score of 5-3.
Talking D-backs Angels today on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
Whether it's providing hot water for invigorating showers and baths, creating ambiance for family gatherings, or cooking a traditional meal, Southwest Gas proudly fuels our homes and communities with a safe and reliable natural gas service. Hey, it's Vince Murata, and more than 92% of Arizona customers prefer natural gas service in their homes to power appliances. Natural gas is way more than an essential ingredient in the home. It also helps support economic development and growth in the community. Many of the recent large-scale businesses that have expanded their operations into Phoenix depended on natural gas to support their business and production. And for almost 100 years, Southwest Gas has been there, helping turn neighborhoods into communities, houses into homes, and big dreams into reality. If you'd like more information about how Southwest Gas helps fuel life's important moments and supports a sustainable energy future, please visit their website at swgas.com.
At the UPS Store, we understand the importance of a first impression. That's why we're here to help you put your best foot forward and be unstoppable with our printing services. With high-quality paper stock options, banners, business cards, menus, and more, we make sure your small business stands out and your message reaches the masses. After all, we're the one-stop prints that pop store. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, prices, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today and get your print on.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Summer's here, grills are hot, flags are flying, and D-backs baseball is in full swing. It's the perfect time to step up to the plate in a new Sanderson Ford with employee pricing. Now you pay what they pay on America's best-selling trucks and SUVs. Choose from a Ford F-150 STX, Bronco Big Bend, or Explorer, all starting at under $42,000. If you're looking to save this summer, choose American value for American values. Choose Sanderson Ford, proud partners of your Arizona Diamondbacks. Employee pricing good through 7/6/26. Not all vehicles qualify. See dealer for details.
This is Ken Goodrich with Gettle. When I was a kid, my dad would have me replace all the screws the previous repair guys left out. My job was to find every missing screw and replace it with a brand new one. Our guys still do that today. When motors are whirling and compressors are compressing and electrical contacts are doing their thing, those nonstop vibrations caused by missing screws will cause your system to die long before it's due. That's why we tighten your unit down to factory fresh condition every time. No squeaks, rattles, or hums. Gettle, Goettl, will keep you cool, but it's hard to spell.
Calling
Sun Devil Nation. It's time to start planning for London, where your Arizona State Sun Devils make history. Playing in the iconic Wembley Stadium against the Kansas Jayhawks. The Union Jack Classic kicks off September 19th. So grab your official tickets, hospitality, and travel packages now at UnionJackClassic.com. Experience everything London has to offer while supporting our Sun Devils in the first ever college football game played in the UK. Bring your family. Bring your friends. Buy your packages today at UnionJackClassic.com.
Hey everybody, Dave Burns here. The Knicks are NBA champions, and that means the NBA offseason is here. So we're talking about what that means for the Suns on today's Burns and Gambo show, starting at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
Yeah, the Knicks wrap it up in 5 games. First championship in 53 years. You know the story. The parade's coming to the Canyon of Heroes. Here to talk about all of it with us. He covers the Knicks for Newsday in New York. Steve Popper, our guest here on Arizona Sports. Steve, thanks for the time. Appreciate it.
Hey, guys. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, I can't even imagine.
And thanks for waiting a little while to let me wake up over the last 36 hours or so.
Yeah,
we appreciate your time, man.
Yeah.
Believe me.
But, just set the stage for us. Back in New York after winning it on the road, we've seen all the celebrations. We've seen the love affair this city has with this team. I mean, can you put this into words of it even being possible when this season began?
Well, I covered a lot of teams in New York where the regular season 82 game schedule got about as many wins as this postseason run. So I'm not used to this. Look, it's crazy. It built every series, every year that Jalen Brunson has been here and they put this team together. It was building, and it really it's kind of crazy. Look, I'm glad we were about 2,000 miles away when they clinched this, or else I might still be in the city trying to get my car out of a garage near Madison Square Garden. It's insane what happened here and kind of the love affair the city has with this team. I'm old enough to have seen some of this before, but I've told people that when the Knicks are good, and it's been a while, there's kind of nothing like that around here. The city just kind of takes over and becomes a total NBA city. And I hate to say this for the Brooklyn Nets fans, but it's almost like there's only it's only a one-team city.
Yeah.
It's crazy, but they're also the kind of team that I think captures the heart of fans. They're not a team built around MVP. There is no MVP on this team. There's no 3 of the guys in the starting lineup have never been an all-star. It's not like this team was constructed out of let's piece together the biggest free agents we can find and all number 1 draft picks. There were a lot of questions about every move they made along the way, but it all really fit together nicely.
All right, so Mikal Bridges is beloved as a former Phoenix Sun, and I know that it hasn't always been easy for him in New York. A lot of people complaining about the trade and the draft picks. What kind of redemption is this for Mikal?
Well, you guys know him from his time in Phoenix. He's a soft-spoken guy. So for him to sit on the stage after the game with the trophy in front of him and openly curse, the FM picks, I think it was a satisfying moment for him. And look, the best thing he did and the reason he's here is because of what he did in Phoenix, the role he had. He's not a number 1, and he's not a guy who's going to carry a team by himself. But I think the Knicks saw when they were giving up picks, which I've always argued that these picks are worthless in the building of a franchise. That the Knicks knew that they were putting together a contending team, and these picks were going to be, back end of the first round where you're saddled with a question mark player at a 4-year guaranteed contract. So I think the Knicks all along were not that concerned about giving up these picks for them. The picks that matter in this thing are probably so far down the road that Leon Rose will be on a beach in Costa Rica watching the some new front office deal with it. I think Mikal has been a fit because he's willing to, if he gets no shots, he gets no shots. If he has to defend the best player on the other team for 48 minutes, there's never a question of that he's not getting enough credit. He was just a nice fit next to the other guys on this team. Look, they have 3 guys that can score, and he can score 40 points too. But they have guys who can score. They needed a guy who's willing to do, just fit in, and that's what he did.
Yeah.
And that's what it takes to be a championship team, to have guys that are willing to fit in.
Steve Popper, who covers the Knicks for Newsday, our guest here on the Arizona Sports Line. We'll stay on the redemption subject, and it's a little different example for the head coach, Mike Brown. I've said it freely. I said it at the time. I thought it was a mistake to fire Tom Thibodeau. I thought Mike Brown was maybe a downgrade, fired by the Sacramento Kings. And I know he's well-liked, and I know he's respected, and I know he's got experience. But what kind of redemption is this for Mike Brown among Knicks fans who agreed with me and thought maybe that was not the right coaching move?
Look, I'm a huge Tom Thibodeau advocate, and my question was twofold when they let him go. Was one, I didn't think he should be let go. I think everything they did was built around him, changing the entire. He was here before Jalen Brunson, and what he did was change the entire culture from a dysfunctional organization to one that is a professional that knew how to do things every day the right way. The Knicks were not always great during his run, but you knew that you were going to get 48 minutes of just, guys, playing to the final buzzer to exhaustion. And that's what Thibodeau taught and created and still is a huge part of this team. That's why the Knicks, in the last minute when they should be exhausted, are taking over these games. And the San Antonio Spurs, young team was falling apart at the end of every game. But the twofold to it, I thought, was if you're going to let Tom Thibodeau go, who's built this organization, you better have a choice, ready to step in. You better know who's coming in. And that they went through a procession of asking for and getting denied permission, I think was probably the roughest, the most debatable, roughest move that Leon Rose has made during his time here, to have that opening created. And I don't think it was Leon who was, spearheading Tom leaving. But to take a coach like Tom who's done what he's done and not have a replacement ready, where you say this is our upgrade, was crazy. And Mike is, like Tom, a two-time NBA Coach of the Year. He's been fired 4 times, and that's the reality of coaching in the NBA. Somebody always takes the blame. But what he came in as, the collaboration was the word that they wanted. They wanted it to be between the front office, the team, the coaching staff. And I think what you'd see most of all is every time we talk about anything he's accomplished or got the team to do, he immediately talks about Chris Gent, the offensive coordinator they brought in, an associate head coach, about Brendan O'Connor, who came from the Clippers to run the defense, about Rick Brunson, who sort of became the, almost like a game manager, kind of running who was in and out of the game. Darren Erman, he just goes to the list of his assistant coaches and what they contributed to make this happen. They got exactly what they wanted. They wanted a guy who was a collaborator, and he is that, and he did that, and behind closed doors, did he have his moments of anger where we don't see that smile? Apparently he did, because he and Carl Anthony Towns had talked about their meeting after the Atlanta game and basically, changing his role and, something Mike has wanted all along to kind of play the offense a different way. It kicked in, and everything he wanted to do kind of came to fruition in the playoffs, and the Knicks then showed a versatility of styles that was hard to beat.
No doubt. All right, last question, Steve. Given the stretch of time, the incredible comeback in Game 4 at the Garden to the championship in San Antonio a couple days later, where does this rank in your opinion in how it's hitting New York City? Does this rival any of the Giants' Super Bowls? Is this the forever triumph in New York City? How does this feel there?
Well, I think the 53 years is the big thing.
Yeah.
What people have endured waiting for this. And great players have come through the doors here. Patrick Ewing and those teams to never achieve this. I think puts it up there. I'm not a hockey guy since it coincides with basketball season, and I sort of don't even know it exists sometimes. but the New York Rangers, broke a long drought in 1994. With some superstar players who were brought in. I think the 1986 Mets, the amazing Game 6, that people still talk about here. I think it's up there, and it's up there because the way they did it. It's just, people look at Jalen Brunson, and you could see him walking down the street, and I'm not sure he's the first guy you'd pick. If if you met a bunch of random people in the a pickup game on West 4th Street in New York, he might not be the first guy you take. 6'2", doesn't look super athletic. He's one of us, and I think that sort of endears them to the city, and it's I guess it's a working man. They did a lot of things this year with the construction vests and the hard hats, and that's sort of the image of this team, and I think that's what makes a city fall in love with them.
Yep. Steve, great stuff. Thanks so much for the time and the insight today. Really appreciate it.
You got it. Anytime. Thanks for having me, guys.
Thank you. Steve Popper covers the Knicks for Newsday in New York. He was our guest on the Arizona Sports Line. Want to remind you to skip the tie this Father's Day. The Cardinals Father's Day 3-pack starts at $189 with tickets to the Seahawks, Broncos, Rams at State Farm Stadium. Visit the Arizona Sports Contest page for more info. Coming up next, Sammy's going to take us through the reboot on this Monday. It's Bickley and Marotta Mornings back as a whole unit here on this Monday. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, this is Dan Bickley.
And Vince Marotta.
The Arizona heat is dangerous, but you can help save the lives of our most vulnerable neighbors.
Arizona Sports and the UPS Store are teaming up with the Phoenix Rescue Mission to fight thirst and heat-related illness. You can drop off water at a participating The UPS Store location or donate today. Just text WATER to 620-620 to learn more.
The Arizona Sports Water Drive benefiting the Phoenix Rescue Mission is presented by the UPS Store.
Have you heard about Global Credit Union? Hey, everybody, it's Dave Burns. They're helping Arizonans keep more of their money. Last year, members saved over $194 million through better rates and lower fees. Perks include early payday, access to your paycheck up to 3 days early, and 24/7 U.S.-based support whenever you need it. Join at globalcu.org or visit one of their 9 Phoenix area branches. I'm a member, and you will feel the difference right away. Global Credit Union. Better rates, fewer fees, real savings.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta here, and in case you missed it, Earnhardt Ford in Chandler is keeping the savings rolling this summer, and your wallet's going to feel it. That's American value for American values. Employee pricing. It's not going anywhere, and that means one thing. You pay what the employees pay, plus stack serious cash back on top. No bull. Right now, you could save big on a new 2026 F-150, plus an extra $1,000 cash back. 2026 Explorer or 2025 Bronco, plus an extra $1,000 in your pocket. And 2025 Bronco Sports, an extra $1,500 cash back. Trust and American value delivered the right way since 1951. All offers require approved credit. See dealer for details. These offers end July 6th. 2026. Shop local. Shop Earnhardt Ford in Chandler. Noble for 75 years and going. That's Earnhardt Ford in Chandler, I-10 and Ray Road, or online at earnhardtford.com.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Tired all the time? Gaining weight? Lost your edge? Those aren't just signs of getting older that could be low testosterone. Vital for Men is Arizona's original men's health clinic. Not a franchise, not a side hustle for some med spa. We're open Monday through Friday. We accept most insurance, and right now your first testosterone test is free. Find out where you stand. Call Vital for Men or go to vitalformen.com. It's time to stop guessing and start living.
How do you make the world's biggest soccer tournament all yours? Easy. Kalshi. Let there be soccer, and you can trade it all on Kalshi. Yep, just the largest prediction market in the world, regulated and live in all 50 states. Hey, Paul Calvisi here. Ask Giannis, Bryson DeChambeau. Speaking of the U.S. Open. And remember, on Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position right now. Group stage. At last check, one of the favorites, Spain, is trading at 17% to win the cup, meaning a $100 trade pays out nearly $550. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use referral code AZSports, one word, AZSports, to get $10 when you trade 10. Referral code AZSports, one word, on the Kalshi app, Kalshi, Kalshi, trade on anything.
18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, value, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The D-backs behind quality starting pitching and a late-inning home run from Gabriel Moreno got a series win in Cincinnati Sunday. Zach Gallen went 6 innings, gave up 3 runs, and got some help from his offense in the 8th when Gabby went deep to help the Snakes get a 5-3 win on the road. And they return home today and start a series with the reeling Los Angeles Angels. First pitch will be at 6:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The New York Knicks are your 2026 NBA champions. They came back once again to beat the Spurs Saturday night, 94-90, to win the series in 5 games. Jalen Brunson was your finals MVP, and former Sun Mikal Bridges and the Knicks have reached the NBA mountaintop. And while training camp is weeks away, Carson Beck is more focused on progress and not the QB1 chatter. For more on that story, head on over to Arizonasports.com today. And that's what's trending now.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bentley and Mulatto Mornings. Rush Hour Reboot. Rush Hour Reboot. Getting you up to speed on everything happening in sports this morning.
All right, good morning and happy Monday. It is time, though, for the Rush Hour Reboot. I am Sammy Cebulka, here to get you guys the big stories going on in sports. Welcome back, Dan. Good to have you back.
Thank you, Sammy.
Of course. It's really good to have everyone here. And I want to start this conversation with the Arizona Diamondbacks, right? They took 2 out of 3 from Cincinnati this weekend. But we're hearing this morning Lourdes Gurriel Jr. is coming back. And who's going down to Reno? It's Ryan Waldschmidt. Are you guys a little baffled with that decision?
A little bit. I like Ryan Waldschmidt's energy. I liked his bat. I liked just kind of the vibe of the kid. And a lot of people, a lot of Diamondbacks fans are wondering, what does Pavin Smith have to do to lose his job? Yeah, and I can see you putting your hands up. Yeah, that is the way that a lot of people are internalizing this move. Now, you know,
I'll throw Jorge Barroso.
Yeah,
into
that
it.
too.
I agree.
And I know, well, we can't send Barroso down. He doesn't have any options left. We'd have to expose him to waivers. I think he would clear waivers.
You get the idea? Maybe?
I think he would.
I think he would as well.
I think so. Vinny, you feel the same?
I mean, at first in outfield,
crunch because Lawler's back.
Yeah.
So you had to pick between. I mean, you could have picked between more, but they chose Waldschmidt over Troy. Waldschmidt has not been playing as well as Troy. It seems like when these rookies come up, there's this immediate swell of success, and then there's the fall off the cliff, and Waldschmidt was headed that way.
Well, I say it all the time. These young kids wouldn't be promoted from the minors if they weren't in the middle of a bender or a heater. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
no doubt.
Not a bender. In the middle.
oh my goodness,
that'd be quite a daily double to handle both. A heater and a bender
and a heater.
Yeah.
Send him up to the majors. Let him dry out a bit.
In Waldschmidt's case, I kind of like this because he did get a pretty good taste, 112 at-bats. And now he knows what he needs to do to get back.
Absolutely. We also got news of A.J. Puck. He was supposed to be the first to come back of these Tommy Johns. He suffered a setback. How discouraging is that in your eyes?
Very. I mean, it's just a never-ending news cycle. It feels like to Diamondbacks fans. First it was Corbin Burns, now Puck, and there's still testing going on. We don't have the exact results. They said initially it's going to, shut him down for a couple weeks. It doesn't sound great to me.
No, I think there's a very real possibility now you're not going to see either of those guys, A.J. Puck or Corbin Burns, until 2027, which would be really, really deflating. Even Torrey said, look, I've had 3 dates circled on my calendar for some time, and these guys are 2 of them. And, yeah, listen, and it's very hard for Diamondbacks fans because this team alternately has gotten hot to where you think, okay, there's something here. Throw some reinforcements to it, and we might have something here. And then there's also this organization has got a perception of very much coddling players. Yep. A lot of prescribed days off that drive fans nuts. They gave one to Jordan Lawler, right? Coming off of a really good game. That kind of stuff drives, and yet what does all the caution get you?
We don't know.
Well, that's it.
Exactly.
It's very, very frustrating.
Yep.
And now this team has got to kind of regroup, and are you ever going to get an A-, B+ Zach Gallen back for the rest of the year? It's a tough time for the baseball team. That's why I thought yesterday's win was relatively important in the grand scheme of things.
I agree.
Yep. And so over the weekend, the New York Knicks, obviously a massive story. Was this Adam Silver's and the NBA's dream end to what was a very interesting season, to say the least?
A very uninteresting season.
Well,
to say the least.
Interesting in terms of in terms of storylines surrounding the NBA.
Look, I think Stephen A. Smith said Jalen Brunson might have just saved the NBA. I think that's obviously a little hyperbolic, but this is an American-born player. What is the string of MVPs? Foreign-born players?
6 or 7.
6 players, but I think 2017 was when Harden won it.
Okay, so it's been a while. So you've got the underdog nature of Jalen Brunson. You've got the team element of New York, of the Knicks. As Vinny has pointed out, this is a team that doesn't have any former MVPs, any All-NBA players. So, yeah, I think there's something really cool about this team and this story that I think the NBA needed. Now, how long does it last? Who knows?
I'm surprised because Stephen A. Smith took credit for turning the Knicks postseason around by ragging on them after the second loss to Atlanta. So I'm surprised he didn't say he saved the NBA.
Wow.
True.
Right.
Good point.
By allowing Jalen Brunson to become the player that he was.
Yeah, Stephen A. Smith freed up Jalen Brunson. That must be it.
That's it.
Okay.
The television ratings indicate the NBA doesn't need saving.
No.
It's fair.
It's despite all the critics, and I've been a critic at times of certain aspects of it, but it's still in a very healthy place.
Yep, I'd agree. And last question for you guys. People obviously care about the World Cup in the United States, but at what stage will we start to really feel the fans come out? Is it the first knockout round? Do you think?
Yeah. I think that's where really where the consequences really kind of kick in.
Okay.
Right.
I'd agree.
Listen, this thing is drawn out. It lasts a long time for that very reason. It builds to a great crescendo. You've got to love the nationality involved, yes. Nation on nations, football or soccer. But it's not there yet. Team USA off to a good start, though.
Yeah, I mean, historically, in my experience, it's usually when the U.S. advances to the knockout round. Now, their best finish ever is a quarterfinal finish. So, that's the carrot. To beat anybody 4-1 for the United States team, that doesn't happen very often.
In a game,
and I kind of made the joke last week. We know how this is going to go. They're going to win one, they're going to lose one, and they're going to have a tie in their group stage.
That's how it always goes.
They're going to get in on a tiebreaker.
Yeah, and then they'll lose in the round of 32 or the round of 16.
Vic, I'm interested. So you were in Czech Republic.
I was.
Was there a different feel?
Different buzz?
Yeah, listen, I was
Denmark and Czechia.
They actually in Czechia, the Czech team, they actually played their first game on the night that I was there. They had watch parties all over the city. Oh, and they lost, unfortunately. But yeah, you can tell. Yeah, it's got a unique vibe. I love the World Cup.
It's
for that very reason.
Yep, and ongoing. It's expanded field. In case you guys were wondering, lots and lots of teams. But there you guys go this morning. Happy Monday.
Sammy.
Thank you, Sammy. All rebooted on this Monday. Coming up next, for every winner, there's a side that the losers have to deal with well. And man, are they dealing with that in San Antonio, Texas. We'll get into more of that. Straight ahead, it's Bickley and Murata Mornings live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
Yordan Alvarez to the Diamondbacks. Arizona sends Ryan Waldschmidt, Kason Cunningham, Daniel Egan, and Cole Drake to Houston. I don't know.
So would you do it? Would you do it as it's proposed?
I think I would, honestly. Yeah. I like Waldschmidt a lot. I'm not going to pretend to have this attachment to the way Kason Cunningham and Daniel Egan play baseball because they're in the minors. I wouldn't do it for a rental. I wouldn't do that for most players. Yordan Alvarez he's like one of the best hitters in baseball every year. He just doesn't get talked about as much as like a Shohei or an Aaron Judge or whatever. And you've got him for a couple more years.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
If you are looking for freedom from glasses and contacts, LASIK and Evo ICL from King LASIK can give you that. If you're looking to ditch your readers and ensure you'll never get a cataract, Refractive Lens Exchange from K2 Vision can do that for you. Hey, it's Vince Murata. My story, I had LASIK over 25 years ago. Changed my life after years of wearing glasses and contacts. But now that I've gotten older, my vision has changed a little bit. It's still pretty good, but I did want to find out what was going on with my visions and what options I would have. So I scheduled an appointment with Dr. King at K2 Vision, got a thorough exam, and it turns out, like many people who have had LASIK in their younger years, I'm a real good candidate for a refractive lens exchange. That is a permanent solution that would ensure I would never get a cataract and fix my vision at the same time. The doctors at K2 Vision gave me info on my situation with all kinds of options and didn't apply any pressure. The surgeons, the team of surgeons at K2 Vision has performed over 300,000 procedures combined. From my personal experience, I can tell you that they will know the best procedure for you. You can schedule your free Zoom consult today at K2VisionRLE.com. K2 Vision RLE. No glasses, contacts, readers, or cataracts. That's K2VisionRLE.com.
Staples has hundreds of ways to grow your business this summer, like spectacular signs, brilliant brochures, eye-popping posters, mouth-watering menus, and more. Shop now through August 1st and save up to 25% off custom printed banners. Staples. That was easy.
Scorpions don't hate you. Ain't got the brains for hate. What they got is a tail full of bad intentions. Been living in this desert since the dirt was new. Think they got squatters' rights to your laundry basket.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Scorpions may have squatters' rights to the desert, but not to your property. Call 602 Blue Sky today. Real pest science, real protection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, Scorpions.
It's Bruce St. James, and I'm sitting here with the Oliver Smith of Oliver Smith Jeweler. I don't want to make reference to how long you've been doing this. How long do you tell people you've been doing this?
45 years. Yeah, I do. You know, I started selling chains in the beginning because jewelers had such an egregious markup. You know, markups allowed on something that you create and you make yourself, and I get it. You know, you're allowed to make money as an artist. But when it comes to buying a chain and selling it again, I wanted to be that guy that was fair with my prices. And I wanted to be able to take care of my customers. And again, I wanted them to be happy. I wanted them to skip out of the store and not going out of there thinking, oh my God, what did I do? You know, so it's really important for me that they have a really great experience when they come into one of our locations.
You'll find Oliver Smith Jeweler at their flagship store, Scottsdale Road and Doubletree Ranch Road, also inside the Scottsdale Fashion Square Mall, and always online at oliversmithjeweler.com.
Hey, it's Paul Caldisi with Matt Dagas, president of Bright Wealth Management. All right, Matt, estate planning. People know they need it. Most never do it. What is the cost of waiting?
Well, their family pays for it. Probate, legal fees, delays, sometimes conflicts between people who love each other, all because there was no clear plan.
And a will isn't enough?
Usually not, and here's what most people miss. Beneficiary designations override everything. Wrong name, outdated info, and the money doesn't go where you think. Unfortunately, we've seen it happen.
So what does the right plan look like?
A funded trust, updated beneficiaries, powers of attorney, all aligned with your financial picture picture, a plan your family can actually use when they need it most.
And you walked people through all that.
Step by step. Call 844-726-9116 and schedule your legacy review. Protect the people you care about today. 844-726-9116 or brightwm.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
Celebrate Father's Day at the D-backs game on Sunday, June 21st. The first 15,000 dads to the game will get a Father's Day polo. Get your tickets at dbacks.com.
Come on. I'm burning. Come on. Come on. Arizona Sports. Floor Burns with Bickley and Murata.
I wanted to come back with some great sound from Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah.
Can you get that queued up, Jarrett, and I can cue you to play it?
Yeah, I'm ready when you are.
The 3-second see ya never clip.
All right.
Kind of gives it away because I just said what it was.
Well, here we go. This is the
wow.
The end of his press conference after losing the NBA Finals.
Appreciate y'all. See y'all. Never.
Okay.
Victor Wembanyama, ladies and gentlemen.
See y'all. Psych. What a weird way to end a very weird, humbling NBA Finals for Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah, I will say this. The San Antonio Spurs probably lost the most heartbreaking 5-game series in the history of professional sports. They were up 75%
of the series.
They were up double digits in every game.
If you look at their win probabilities in the 4 games that they lost, game 1 up 13 through midway through the third, 91.6% chance of winning. Game 2 up 2 points with a minute left in the fourth, 72.8% chance of winning. Of course, game 4, the historic comeback, 99.6% chance of winning with 9:33 to go, and 95.4% chance of winning in game 5. So it was painful. The youth had something to do with it. The immaturity had something to do with it. But Victor Wembanyama is now becoming not the face of the league, but becoming the face of immaturity for the league.
Well, listen, so after the Spurs upset, if you want to use that word, the Oklahoma City Thunder, and a lot of people were very quick to call Victor Wembanyama, he just took over the league. It's his league now. Everybody wanted to kind of frame that triumph as, okay, he's the next guy in the NBA. And the New York Knicks proved he's not there yet. He might be eventually, but the Knicks kind of pushed him around a little bit. And Victor Wembanyama was a non-factor in the fourth quarter yesterday. He was a pretty much non-factor in the second half of that awful collapse. He missed big free throws. It was a painful lesson in how quick we are as a media collectively to prematurely anoint dudes and narratives and storylines.
Absolutely. But also for I felt it kind of odd that during the course of the finals especially, the people that did go out of their way to anoint Victor Wembanyama, this guy's he's the face of the league right now. He's the most destructive force we've ever seen.
An alien, once in a lifetime.
But they were very quick to say, oh, he's only 22. Well, he doesn't know what he's doing yet. He's very immature. Give him a break. He's just getting started. Well, he's just getting started. You got to have it both ways.
Yeah. There was something very interesting in a dude who's 15 inches shorter than Victor Wembanyama getting over on Victor Wembanyama in the finals. And then there's also a petulance to Victor Wembanyama that really came out in the NBA finals. Yes. And it wasn't just the closing line to the media, which was wholly unnecessary. It was the very dirty actions at times from this guy. There are people, smart media people, who claim that had the Spurs hung on and win Game 5, the NBA office would have a very, very tough decision on their hands as to whether or not Victor Wembanyama should have played in a Game 6, given that stepping down in Jalen Brunson's landing area while looking at the floor with his eyes. So it was real damning visual evidence that there was nothing accidental about it.
And the good news is he will not be playing in a Game 6.
That is true. But the fact of the matter is that may have been an issue.
Yes.
They dodged a massive bullet, the NBA, in this. The decision, if we're sitting here talking today, if the Spurs had won, in them either A, not suspending Wemby and the look that the NBA is getting for that, or B, if they do, we're talking about this massive what-if Game 6.
Yeah. And then the NBA would have had to have the cojones to suspend him for Game 6.
Which they didn't. When it was clear that they should have, they didn't have the cojones to do it
didn't have the cojones to do it then.
And then the big picture thing, it is crazy to expect things in sport that maybe you wouldn't expect in life. Like Victor Wembanyama is 4 years younger than Sammy.
Yeah.
And to expect him to be as mature as he should be when he's 30, 40 years old.
It's fair.
It's sort of unfair to him to
No
to
doubt.
be.
I agree with that.
But I think Bick and Vince are talking about the extreme of the media and people saying that this guy is the face of the league, that once he beat OKC,
it's inevitable.
He is the best player in the NBA, when in reality, it's okay that he's not. But, like, you also have to look at it, and you can't lose a 29-point game in being the best player on the team, and you have to remotely show up in these fourth quarters in the biggest spots.
Yes. Here was Wemby. More thoughts on losing the series.
One of many things I learned is the margin of error is very, very thin. Our domination stints are absolute. We absolutely dominated for most of the series. But our errors, our mistakes, are punished so hard that we can't have ups and downs like this so much, you know. The ups are okay, the downs, it's the reason we lost.
Yeah, and I'll say this. One thing that is not questionable is Wembanyama's passion for it.
Mm-hmm.
He cares.
Yeah.
To the point where he does cross the line sometimes. I think two members of the Spurs are going to have pretty miserable off seasons. I think he's one of them because he's the focus of everything. People are going to talk about the maturity. That's going to be asked a million times going into next season. Can Wemby mature enough to help push the San Antonio Spurs over the hump? The other guy that's going to have a miserable offseason. You know when somebody does something good, like OG Anunoby's never going to have to buy anything ever again at a bar or restaurant in New York. De'Aaron Fox might have to pay double for everything in San Antonio for the rest of his career.
De'Aaron Fox, according to some people, has now unfollowed the Spurs on Instagram. There's a lot of people who think he's going to be shipped out. We're going to talk about maybe De'Aaron Fox on the Suns at some point.
I mean, is he necessary?
Not in San Antonio, he's not. Not with Dylan Harper and Steph Castle.
Hey, Dylan Harper, be the point guard.
Yeah.
He gets to the rim at will.
Yeah, they have no need for De'Aaron Fox. And he
Does
made
anybody have any need for that contract, though?
That's the thing.
It's $55 million a year.
It's easy to say,
it
like, we should trade De'Aaron Fox, get rid of him, we don't need him, but I think it's going to be harder than they think to trade him. Unless they include picks, which if you're the Suns.
Here's one other little thing about this. I had a couple of people, and I think Mitch Johnson is a good head coach. Mitch Johnson, would these collapses have happened to the Spurs if Greg Popovich was coaching that team in his prime?
He's the third guy that I think on the Spurs that is going to have a little rough off season.
I mean, probably not, but we're also comparing Mitch Johnson to what I believe is probably a top 3 coach in NBA history.
Yes.
Like Mitch Johnson, did he have his best finals? Absolutely not. Like when your team is young, you look to the head coach to get them through these spells and these comebacks. I think he's going to learn a lot from it. But for him to be casted away, I don't think it would be a good idea.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, there was some personnel things I think were kind of strange. Like Keldon Johnson's influence on this series was almost nothing, and he was great in the regular season as the 6th man of the year. And I know everything shrinks, but are you taking minutes away from your 6th man of the year?
Keldon Johnson?
Yeah. I mean, early in the series, not playing Dylan Harper, late in game 1, I believe it was, when he didn't get back on the court. That was kind of an issue. Yeah, I'll throw him on. It's Wemby, it's Fox, and then maybe a little separation, and then Johnson. But then again, we're talking about a team that is still incredibly ahead of schedule.
True. But it doesn't necessarily feel as inevitable anymore that it's going to be the Spurs and Thunder for the next 6-7 years, and that's it. Everybody else give up. The NBA just doesn't work like that anymore. I think it's proven that every year now, that just each year, not anyone, but a group of teams could actually win every year.
I still tend to disagree with that.
This is going to be interesting.
We're going to be dealing with the Spurs and Thunder for a really long time.
I tend to agree with that because you're talking with Victor Wembanyama, Steph Castle, and Dylan Harper. They're 22, 21, and 21. That's incredible.
The Thunder and the Spurs are going to be title contenders for the next 6 or 7 years. But I don't think you can't just say those are the two teams that are going to win every year.
No, obviously the Knicks proved that. But I'll make my bold prediction right now. The New York Knicks will not be in the NBA Finals next year.
Yeah. They're not even in the top three of the early betting odds.
And the Spurs or the Thunder will be.
I think it's Spurs, Thunder, and Celtics.
And the Celtics, because everybody assumes they're going to trade for Giannis.
Yes. Coming up next, we hit the 8 o'clock hour.
Woohoo!
2 weeks in the making. It's back. The Bickley Blast is straight ahead. It's Bickley and Murata mornings live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and building wealth is difficult to do if you're starting from scratch, but the best way to do it is to eliminate your debt. And if you're in the market to buy a home, if you're looking to refinance, make your first phone call to Life Changer Loan, because if you're a good fit, they are going to save you a ton of money. This is an innovative program where you do your banking inside of your mortgage. You pay all principal first. In fact, it even goes beyond that. All of your income goes to wiping out all of your debt, and you do it without changing a nickel of your spending habits because you always have access to your equity. On a Life Changer loan, the average length of time it takes a client to pay off their home, 5 years, which gives you a lot of time to build that personal wealth debt-free, while everybody else, probably chained that 30-year fixed-rate mortgage, otherwise known as a debt sentence. And having 24/7 access to your equity gives you great liquidity, gives you the power to borrow back from yourself whenever you want, helps you navigate troubled waters a lot easier than people with traditional mortgages. Give them a call. Find out if you're a good fit. If you are, you're going to love the results. 480-504-0844. Online at lifechangerloan.com.
Hello, everybody. Eric Bryan, owner of Precision Air and Plumbing. A customer called in recently asking why their newer AC system was already having problems. My first thought was because you probably didn't have us install it. But honestly, your AC system shouldn't be failing that fast. Small issues can quickly become expensive breakdowns. Get your AC installed and maintained the right way with Precision. Call 602-FIX-MY-AC and make the Precision decision today.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
Progressive's accident response can detect and send help when you need it most, after a major car accident. But other accidents, you're on your own. Like when you accidentally call your wife Mom. When you accidentally say Happy Holidays on someone's birthday. When you accidentally wave at someone you thought was waving at you. We can't help with those accidents, but Progressive's accident response provides peace of mind after major car accidents. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Limited availability in California. Driver is responsible for emergency and towing charges not covered by the policy.
Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hope that it'd go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was gonna unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
Many of you know that my inspiration for becoming an accident attorney was my brother Tim, who was rendered a quadriplegic at age 18. I didn't know what a personal injury lawyer was or what they did, but I soon did. Tim was treated terribly by the insurance company, and I became enraged. It was a constant delay and deny. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Tim later worked with me for 27 years. Last year, my hero died at age 65. You can see my eulogy for him by visiting mybrothertim.com. He was one hell of a man. Because of Tim, together we built the largest injury firm in the world, and our clients are treated the way I would want my family to be treated. At Morgan & Morgan, nobody is a nobody and everybody is a somebody. If you need our help, visit forthepeople.com on your phone or computer. See you soon, Tim. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. A weekend filled with championships, series wins, and a World Cup victory. The Diamondbacks' late-inning home run from Gabriel Moreno helped the Snakes get a 5-3 win on Sunday to take the series in Cincinnati. They return home for a series with the Angels that starts tonight as Ryan Nelson will look to bounce back after his last start. First pitch will be at 6:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And after 53 years, the New York Knicks are champions again after a 94-90 comeback win in Game 5, where Jalen Brunson, your finals MVP, had 45 points, and the Knicks are on top of the basketball world. And over the weekend, the United States started their World Cup journey on the right foot with a 4-1 win over Paraguay. They will now play Australia on Friday. And this report is brought to you by Western Governors University. Thinking about a career in AI at WGU, you'll learn how to use AI to make a real difference. Your next chapter starts now. Visit wgu.edu and enroll today.
Bickley and Marotta Mornings. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley Blast.
There is something very odd and protective about Valley sports fans when it comes to Devin Booker and Ketel Marte, because many of these fans will not tolerate fair criticism of either player. Instead, they attack the media for creating narratives and, in the most bizarre claim imaginable, for trying to run that player out of town. And I often wonder, is it the new age psyche of younger fans, or is it because Valley sports teams are so disappointing that we need something to make us feel better, that we need players who are beyond reproach? Either way, this is an unavoidable truth. The crowning of Jalen Brunson and the Knicks has again raised the stakes for Booker, because like Devin Booker, Jalen Brunson does not possess top-shelf athleticism, but Brunson has elite mental toughness, and through the sheer force of will, he proved he could be that 1A guy in the NBA, the one you need to win a title. So, can Book be that guy, or has he already answered that question? If he's plateaued physically, can he summon a greater fire and a greater will, a demeanor that he'll no longer defer, that he's going to attack and attack and attack until he gets to the top of the mountain, you know, the way he used to be? This is a sore subject around here because too many people think Book has grown too content in Phoenix, too comfortable with losing, his edge dulled by Supermax deals, shoe contracts, and the Olympic gold medals. Jalen Brunson has won 4 titles in 11 years. Book has gold medals, but has never hoisted a trophy on any level of basketball. And let's hope these recently completed NBA Finals has renewed or fueled his fire again, one that will be burning him up all summer long. All right, today's Bickley Blast brought to you by my great friends at Chapman BMW, who make luxury attainable. Find them online at chapmanbmw.com.
I seen a man that's grown up and took the challenge of being in the biggest market in the world, being with a team that hasn't made it to the NBA Finals in 27 years, hasn't won in 54 years, and knowing that he could do it. And, shout out to everybody who told him he couldn't do it because they gave him fuel for the fire. And for him to welcome both of us here into this organization and trust that we were here for him, it means a lot. It means a lot to have a person like that who's been handed the keys to the city and was willing to have the door open for both of us to join.
That's Karl Anthony Towns talking about his teammate, Jalen Brunson, as a leader of a franchise. And we'll get back to that thought in a second. But how dare you, Dan Bigger? How dare you?
God.
On your first blast back.
I've got a record of this, by the way. On first day backs from vacations, saying something that's very, very incendiary and makes people nuts.
No, you don't know what I'm going to say.
Oh, I don't. What is it?
How dare you diminish the New York Knicks Emirates NBA Cup title this year? That's right. It's 5 titles.
That's right. My bad. 5 titles in 11 years for Jalen Brunson. All right.
Now
so
let's get into the other stuff.
All right. Let's get into this.
People up by saying.
Well, I want to get into this because it's very, very true. You know this. You just lived this recently. I was catching strays when I was 1,000 miles away. When it comes to Ketel Marte and Devin Booker, fair, objective criticism, for whatever reason, simply not tolerated. We've got many examples of this, and people think it's a media narrative and all that, and it's nuts because this is not the way big league sports towns are supposed to react. Big league sports towns are supposed to react and ask questions that are about a player's competitive character and things like this. But when it comes to Devin Booker, there are, and I'm not one of these people, but there are people who think he's gotten too soft, too content with what he has already accomplished. Stephen A. Smith's at the front of that line. Jalen Brunson, if Jalen Brunson can lead a team to an NBA title, if Jalen Brunson can prove that I'm that 1A guy, the guy you need to get to the top of the mountain, why can't Devin Booker? Could Devin Booker find that same kind of mental toughness that fuels Jalen Brunson? Can he get another level of it? Can he get it back to where it once was? Or is the story of Jalen Brunson more about who the Knicks put around him?
I think it's a fascinating subject because I think it's a mix of all of those things. Now, we're lauding Jalen Brunson, obviously, because it was a legendary performance. The last 2 games of the series, he scored 81 points. He averaged 32 for the series. He's 6'2", and he's not fast, and he's not athletic.
Right. And he's not 6'2".
And he didn't shoot a high percentage.
No.
But we just played a soundbite from his teammate talking about leadership. And to me, it's somewhat apples and oranges. Jalen Brunson in his 4th year with the Knicks. Devin Booker's going into his 12th year with the Phoenix Suns.
I know.
That's a big difference. But if you want to say, why can't you do this? Like, Devin Booker, I'm pointing at you. Why can't you do this thing that Jalen Brunson does? Well, Jalen Brunson is special when it comes to drive, the clutch gene, all of those things. You can't just say, okay, I'm going to do that.
Yeah.
What you can take from him and what you can absolutely improve on is your role as a leader on the team.
Mm-hmm.
So much of it depends. I think the majority of it depends on what is around you. And we spent, the most recent example of the Suns, they played really hard. It was a fun team. It was a connected team. It wasn't the best constructed roster to have long-term playoff success. A lot of it depends on what is around that special player, that special leader. And that's why I think this Knicks team is historic in that they cracked the code for a year on what to do. They shouldn't be the NBA champions. And did they take advantage of a marginalized Eastern Conference?
Yes.
Absolutely. That's another thing that championship teams do. They take advantage of the breaks that are given to them.
Mm-hmm.
And when they got up against a really good San Antonio team, they took care of business.
They beat him in 5. It's hard to really say that they took advantage of an easy schedule when they got to the finals and fought the big, bad, scary Western Conference team and beat him in 5 games.
But it wasn't your typical 5-game
No, I know.
boat race. It was
you left thinking these two teams are even.
Yes.
And one team had the killer and the other team didn't. And that's back to the Devin Booker thing. Do either of you think that Devin Booker anymore in 2026 or 27 can carry a team can will a team to victory in big moments anymore.
This is exactly why I chose to use this as blast fodder, because if Jalen Brunson at 6'1" with limited athleticism...
He's shrinking since the beginning of the
Yes, he is. With limited athleticism, can do what he does and be a stone-cold killer based on his elite mental tenacity. Why can't Devin Booker? Devin Booker once had a greater level of that, in my opinion. Now, one reason why I'm encouraged, tell me if I'm wrong about this. While I was gone, wasn't there a report somewhere that said Devin Booker might be urging the team to get him off the point, to get a real point guard in here?
We didn't really discuss it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so if that is actually true, and I don't even remember where I saw it, that would encourage me. That would encourage me that Devin Booker would say, you know what, for me to be at my very best, I can't be facilitating. Yeah. I need to be the killer.
Well, and if that is indeed true, I think that's a step in the right direction on leadership.
Mm-hmm.
You want to maximize me? Let me do what I do.
Yes.
And stop having me do what I can do, but I don't want to do.
Exactly. But I will do because I'm such a great team player, as I proved at the Olympics. Yes. Yeah. That's the whole thing, because I'm watching Jalen Brunson do this, and I'm thinking if Jalen Brunson can do this, so can Devin Booker. Well, I mean
Jalen Brunson's 5'8".
I did see it.
He's shorter than Tyler Murray. Not Kyler Murray. Tyler Murray.
It's a weird NBA Finals where the two stars of the team, one of them is probably shorter than listed, and one of them is probably taller than listed.
Yeah.
Well, I would bet that Wemby grew during the series. He's now 8'2".
Mm-hmm.
Half-Day Club is back. Lower-level D-backs tickets for just $9.87 before taxes and fees. Catch the D-backs versus the Angels coming up on Wednesday, or D-backs against A's on July 22nd, or both. Text the word half to 620-620 to get more details. Coming up next here on the Monday edition, what will it take for the D-backs to stop hovering around mediocrity? That is straight ahead. It is Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Seawald is 3-1. Dunn swings, sends it out to left. Lawler backs up, nearly slipped, makes the catch, and that's your ball game. Diamondbacks win it by a final score of 5-3.
Talking D-backs Angels today on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and you've seen the billboards, you've seen his face on Valley buses, you've seen him on television commercials during Suns games. Sweet James is everywhere. It's a fun name, it's a fun brand, but don't get it twisted. The work they do is very serious, and when you're hurt in an accident and it's game time, Sweet James, unstoppable in their pursuit of justice. Talking about a world-class law firm with over 25 years of experience, more than 500 trials, over $2 billion recovered for accident victims. With Sweet James, you access the best and brightest attorneys. You get a full in-house trial team, and all that trial experience they have with a 98% winning record gives a clear message to the insurance companies. You cannot play games, you cannot delay and deny when dealing with Sweet James. This is why Sweet James consistently delivers some of the largest settlements in the country. You can expect maximum compensation when you hook up with Sweet James. They are the fighter you need in your corner if you're ever injured in an accident. Do not settle for less. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-900-0000, sweetjames.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When I was a kid, my dream wasn't a mansion. It wasn't a yacht. It was a 250cc Kawasaki dirt bike sitting in the garage. That garage and that bike represented freedom. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello. At A1 Garage Door Service, we know your garage holds more than tools. It holds dreams. From repairs to upgrades, call A1 Garage Door Service today or schedule online at a1garage.com.
A1 from day one.
Hey, Arizona, it's Vince Marotta. Truck Month is finally here, and Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa is kicking it off with their biggest deals of the season. This is the one time of year when the Valley's best GMC trucks come with the Valley's best savings. Forget all the runarounds and pressure from those other guys. At Earnhardt, you walk in as a customer, you leave feeling like family. That's 75 years of doing things the no-bull way. Right now, save up to nearly $14,000 off MSRP or get 0% financing for 60 months on a new 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 Crew Cab. And the savings keep coming with up to $6,000 off MSRP on a new 2026 GMC Canyon just in time for summer. Discover the hottest trucks now ready and waiting for you. Visit Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa and experience the difference, or find your perfect match at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade.
After all applicable incentives on select models, all offers with approved credit through GM Financial. See dealer for details. Offers in June 30th, 2026.
This is Ken Goodrich with Gettle. Think your water's just H2O? Think again. It's full of minerals, chlorine, and mystery guests crashing through your pipes. Our Gettle water purity system blocks that bad stuff, so only clean water makes it through. Happier appliances, shinier hair, no more soap scum. With 85 years of Gettle know-how, it's more than a filter, it's peace of mind. Gettle, G-O-E-T-T-L. We'll keep your water clean, but it's hard to spell.
Arizona Sports.
Swung on, that is hit high and deep.
Bickley and Marotta talk D-backs baseball now.
Yeah, I mean, we were grinding a little bit in Miami, even going back to home. So it's a good answer out of the team to come in here and take a series. It's a playoff team from last year, so I know they have some guys missing, some guys hurt, but it's always good to get a series win on the road.
Yep, Zach Gallen pitched pretty well yesterday in the Arizona Diamondbacks' 5-3 win over the Cincinnati Reds to close things out. Talking about how good it felt to get a series win. It had been a while since that last stint against the Rockies and Giants, kind of floundering. But Gallen goes 6 innings, 6 hits, 3 runs, walked 2, struck out 4, gave up 2 home runs, but goes down as a quality start. And you got to take those. We've been critical of Zach Gallen for not being consistent, not being the pitcher that he has been in the past. That's a good enough performance for him to win a game.
Yeah,
and when you go back earlier in that series, how alarmed was it what we saw from Erod in this series?
Oh, my goodness.
The opener. I mean, that pitch count, 2 2/3 innings, 85 pitches.
Well, and what's really weird is that before the game started yesterday, it was almost as the Diamondbacks, and on the pregame show, they were talking about this, and the topic was how the mound in Cincinnati, while legal, is considered among the lowest in Major League Baseball, and Erod struggled with that, where Mike Soroka didn't.
Mm-hmm.
And
they talked about too the way the stadium is, the view from the mound.
Mm-hmm.
How Jeff Brantley, who pitched forever in the major leagues and now is a broadcaster for the Reds, acknowledges it, that a lot of opposing teams don't like it because you're looking at the skyline of the city and it was just the scenery that people don't like.
Right.
Yeah.
So I don't know whether they're running cover for Erod or just giving a very legitimate reason why he had such a bad outing in that series. The bottom line is, with the news on Corbin Burns, this rotation is going to have to be this rotation, and they're going to have to kind of step up and get back into that groove they were in 6-7 weeks ago, whatever it happened to be. A couple things about this. I realized during the rain delay, it was an hour and 12 minutes. Diamondbacks were not happy when they pulled the tarp out because Kevin Ginkel had just worked his way masterfully out of a jam in the 8th inning. He got Gino Suarez with one breaking ball, one down and out slider after another, and then he got their Marte out on a strikeout with a 97-mile-per-hour heater, and it was like, whoa, good to see the Gink, operating like that. And so at that point in time, the Diamondbacks are thinking, oh, no, are we going to be here another 4 hours waiting to finish this game? Fortunately, that wasn't the case. What I realized during the rain delay is MajorLeagueBaseball.com, or whatever they do now when you watch the Diamondbacks, during the rain delay, they 4-boxed 4 different games. I had never seen that before.
Oh, really?
I had never seen that because I don't recall last time I watched during a rain delay where I stayed with that on the television. So you had seen that before.
I didn't notice it yesterday because, honestly, when the tarps came out, I changed the channel.
Okay. I was stunned.
I noticed it, yeah.
Yeah, they just went to
That's because
4
we're
boxes.
used to the old
because
thing, the Brandon Webb fishing trip they couldn't cut to the show during rain delay.
Let's call it like it is. There's not that other, extra content created by the content team because there's no channel behind it.
Right.
And Major League Baseball controls the broadcast, so they probably do that for every team.
So they had the White Sox that handled the Dodgers again, and what a season the White Sox are having. It's unbelievable.
They're no longer the White Sox.
Yeah, right. And so that was one thing, and then they got back to the game, and I thought there's a special place in sports heaven for people who stick around through rain delays.
There really are.
You know what I mean? It takes a special kind of a special kind of sports fan.
Because this game, it was in the middle of the week. Like, you got probably work the next day. The Reds are having a tough season. For you to stick that out, oh, man.
Yeah.
That's interesting that you think Sunday is in the middle of the week.
Well, you do have work the next
middle of the day.
Yeah. Right. So, and then the game resumes. The Diamondbacks tack on a run, which was very fortuitous. And then Paul Sewald, 4-pitch walk to start the bottom of the ninth, and you're like, oh, no. And then he got out of it. And, again, I don't know why I felt this way, but I felt if the team lost again yesterday and fell below 500 just when it seemed like they were cresting in the right direction a couple of weeks ago, I thought, oh, that's bad. So by winning that game in that series, I think it just felt like something of a reprieve. And now you've got a couple of manageable opponents. I don't know where the season is going. No, I really don't. I don't think anybody does.
If the current trends continue, I hate to diminish it. Go back to Friday night. The way they won that game on Friday night because the Reds had a butcher playing left field. That's how they won that game. You take it, you move on. The starting pitching on Friday was not good. Saturday and Sunday, there were offensive issues. They went 3 for 24. They need to start hitting the baseball.
Yes, they do.
So the question in the tease was, how do they rise above the mediocrity? It's not that hard to figure out. Their starting pitching is good enough to give them a chance to win. Their bullpen remains the strength of the team. Their offense is atrocious at times.
Yeah, it's been very, very lean recently. Now, the good news is it looks like Geraldo Perdomo is quietly turning a corner.
Yes.
I know they cited on the broadcast. He's hitting 280 over the last 28 games. Gabby Moreno is in a real good place with the bat right now, which is good because he's absolutely terrible at challenging pitches. Yesterday, he challenged a pitch that was clearly low, not even close, and cost the Diamondbacks their last challenge. It's the second time he's done that in the last couple of weeks.
But it was also in a very low leverage situation.
Terribly low leverage.
I'm giving him benefit of the doubt that he just has an itchy head, and the poor guy is just trying. And he's like, no, I didn't mean.
Well, if there's anybody who knows about itchy heads,
that's true.
It would be you, Jarrett.
Stop itching your head.
Stop scratching your head, Jarrett. So, yeah, I don't know. This team just seems to be kind of trying to retrofit on the fly. They're trying to find the right pieces, and who knows what this thing is going to look like.
Here's the good news. They've been really good against teams that have losing records.
Yes.
There's 2 of those teams coming to town this week.
Yes.
Just about to say that. The Angels are one of the worst teams in baseball. They flat out stink. You at minimum 2 of 3, and then they have the Twins at home who started okay, but they're not very good either. Like we're gonna learn a lot about just Tori loves the word gritty, right? We're gonna learn a lot about if this team is actually gritty enough to 6 games. You got to be 4-2 in these.
I agree, minimum.
Yeah, I mean you got. I take that as a baseline, but
yeah.
Until they start hitting the baseball, it doesn't. I don't know if it matters as much who the opponent is.
Yeah, listen, and that's why I thought moments from yesterday were important. It looked like the Diamondbacks were in one of those games again where they couldn't capitalize on opportunities. The Reds committed an error, and Geraldo Perdomo came up with a massive home run on an 0-2 count. And I'm like, Okay, that's what I'm talking. That's situational hitting.
Yeah.
That's the way to get it done. But there's just been too little of that recently.
4 peaks, 4 seats on the 4th of July. See the D-backs against Brewers and get $200 in food vouchers for the game. Text the word seats to 620-620 for your chance to win. Coming up next, we will talk NBA with Eddie Johnson. He will join us. Coming up, Bickley and Murata Mornings, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
Mack Wilson Sr. is a really, really good football player. And what I love about Mack Wilson Sr. is he also is a guy that understands the game. Communication is so critical, especially on the defensive side of the ball, being able to communicate with your teammates. He understood the defense so well. He's a bad man on the football field. If you don't know what to do, it don't matter. Mack Wilson Sr. knows what to do and helps other guys know what to do.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Oh, it's summertime, pool time, baseball games, and triple-digit temperatures. When Phoenix turns up the heat, keep your home running smoothly with American Home Shield. Hey, it's Vince Murata. An AHS home warranty can help protect your wallet from pricey breakdowns on even your oldest appliances and systems, like your AC, your plumbing, or your fridge. If they can't repair your covered item, they'll replace it. American Home Shield. Don't worry. Be warranty. Sign up today at ahs.com. See ahs.com/contracts for coverage details, including limit amounts, fees, limitations, and exclusions.
What California Pools and Landscape did for us at Casa Galvisi, they've been doing since 1988, transforming backyards into amazing escapes. Heck, Cal Pools built our original pool in the 90s, so for the refresh, no one we trusted more. But it's so much more. New decking, shade structure, landscaping, turf, and they're Arizona's most awarded pool builder. This month, they're celebrating those 38 years with the biggest savings of the summer. Get a free estimate and see our new backyard at calpool.com/Paul.
Your family's in the pool all summer. Do you know if the electrical system is safe? Most homeowners never think about it, but between summer heat and monsoon moisture, your pool's electric system takes a beating. Parker & Sons offers a pool circuit safety check for just $89. It's a full inspection of everything powering your pool. This is the one service every pool owner needs before the first cannonball of the season. Call or text 602-2REPAIR, and Parker & Sons will make sure your pool is summer ready.
Drivers who switch their home and auto with Progressive could save money and time. Other things try to do this, but they really don't. Like the touchscreen at fast food places. It's not like you save time because it takes you longer to use a touchscreen than, I don't know, someone who works there. And another thing, you'd think it would save money because they're not paying a cashier, right? But no, same price. Also, why is there an option to tip? Who am I tipping? Exactly. Anyway, even if you can't save money and time with some things, you could with a Progressive home and auto bundle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And right now, new mattresses start at $1,500 during our 4th of July sale. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number. To a good life sleep.
Hey, I'm Ron Wolfley, and I'm sitting here with Garrett Lee, co-owner of Moving Team 6. Moving season is quickly approaching, and I didn't even know there was a moving season. How would you advise people?
Actually, the month of May is National Moving Month. That's right, we have a National Moving Month. Yes, we will be busy this summer, so we always recommend calling us as soon as possible. Let us come out, do an on-site estimate. Let us meet you.
If you've got a move coming up, go to movingteam6.com for more information.
Your move is our mission.
How do you make the world's biggest soccer tournament all yours? Easy. Kalshi. Let there be soccer, and you can trade it all on Kalshi. Yep, just the largest prediction market in the world, regulated and live in all 50 states. Hey, Paul Calvisi here. Ask Giannis, Bryson DeChambeau, speaking of the U.S. Open. And remember, on Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position right now. Group stage, at last check, one of the favorite Spain is trading at 17% to win the Cup, meaning a $100 trade pays out nearly $550. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use referral code AZSports, one word, AZSports, to get $10 when you trade 10. Referral code AZSports, one word, on the Kalshi app, Kalshi, Kalshi, trade on anything.
18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, value, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with What's Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Diamondbacks behind quality starting pitching and a late-inning home run from Gabriel Moreno got a series win in Cincinnati. Sunday, Zach Gallen went 6 innings, gave up 3, and got some help from his offense. In the 8th inning win, Gabby went yard to help the Snakes get a 5-3 win on the road. And they return home today and start a series with the reeling Los Angeles Angels. First pitch will be at 6:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The New York Knicks are your 2026 NBA champions. They came back once again to beat the Spurs Saturday night, 94-90 to win the series in 5 games. Jalen Brunson was your finals MVP, and former Sun Mikal Bridges and the Knicks have reached the NBA mountaintop. And now with the NBA season in the books and the NBA draft right around the corner, for everything Phoenix Suns, be sure to head to ArizonaSports.com today. This report is brought to you by Sanderson Ford. Sanderson Ford, employee pricing is here. You pay what they pay on F-150s, Broncos, and Explorers starting under $42. American value for American values. Sanderson Ford.
Hey everybody, Dave Burns here. The Knicks are NBA champions, and that means the NBA offseason is here. So we're talking about what that means for the Suns on today's Burns and Gambo show, starting at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
5 seconds remaining. Fox to Wemby. Wemby tries a 3, puts it up, off the mark. Anunoby the rebound. It's over. It's over. Knick fans, this is not a dream.
Yeah, that's the way it ended Saturday night in San Antonio. The New York Knicks win the NBA Finals. 53-year drought over. They are the champions of the NBA. Here to talk about it with us, the one and only Eddie Johnson. EJ joining us on the Arizona Sports Line. Eddie, good morning.
Eddie.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Doing good. Normally speaking, you wouldn't say a 5-game series was a great series. I think this was a great 5-game series, but the Knicks were just a little bit better. What were your overall thoughts on the series as a whole?
Yeah, from a drama perspective, I would say that, right? I mean, every game came down to the last minute or two, and, both teams had an opportunity to win. So, yeah, the fairness of it all, the opportunity to prove that you can win the game fell in the Knicks' favor. But, yeah, you think about it, San Antonio, like I've never seen a series like this.
Yeah.
Where the losing team led by double figures in the first quarter, first half, generally, every game, and only won one of them. I've just never seen anything like that. Now, people are going to say, oh, they were young. And that's the go-to move, right? They were young. I don't say that. I say the Knicks were just better at figuring it out and trying to get it done, defensively tightening it up, hitting big shots. Landry, Klay Thompson, Shamet, knocking down big shots. Everybody that they needed to knock down a shot in this series when they were struggling, even when Brunson was on the bench, they were able to hang around, and then obviously game 4 was just a total nightmare. So, yeah, I mean, this is one that's going to sting for the Spurs, and I'm sure a lot of Suns fans don't mind that based on the past and what our situation is with the Spurs. But yeah, it was and I was down there for all the games in San Antonio, working for SiriusXM NBA radio. And so it was just an amazing I think, a cabage of mistakes by the Spurs and in opportune moments.
All right, just like you, Eddie Johnson, Jalen Brunson is a high school legend in the Chicagoland area. What do you think the impact and the takeaways are from him leading a team to the top of the mountain?
Well, I mean, look, he answered a lot of negative questions, right, in regards to can a guy his size, be the 1A guy and helping lead a team to a championship. And he did it against the other end of the spectrum, a 7'5" guy. So he has overcome a lot of that thought. He's erased it, and good for him. What I hear about Jalen Brunson, you can just watch it if you follow any of on social networking. You see, I mean, his dad had him when he was extremely young on the basketball court, and doing a lot of the same things that he does on the court now. His footwork is impeccable. He's pretty much unstoppable as a scorer. I think, honestly, and people saying he's the greatest Knick ever and all of that. And look, I just remind people, you ever heard of Walt Frazier? So I'm not going there. But I will say, from a point guard standpoint, he's got the best footwork ever. Wow. I don't know of any point guard has the footwork that this young man has. And the ability to score against the tall timber. Allen Iverson was more thrust to the basket, right, kind of guy. This guy's posting up big guys. I mean, using Pete Newell-type footwork that I learned early on in my career. I just, you got to be impressed with him and how he's able to navigate.
Suns television analyst, Sirius XM NBA radio host Eddie Johnson, our guest here on Bickley and Marotta Mornings. On the other side of it, Victor Wembanyama had a very, very eventful first trip to the playoffs. He had a 41-point game. He had a 12-block shot game. He got ejected. He got injured. He got concussed. He lost his cool several times. His maturity is being called into question. Is that the biggest takeaway from the Wemby experience, was maybe that immaturity his first go-around, Eddie?
I just think people overboard with this. I just do. I don't know what it is. I need to contact a psychologist, a sociologist to figure out why you have so many people right now identifying his negatives when all of them would give a finger to be able to get his height and get his abilities. Like, what about his positives? So look, if there's nothing wrong with you, it's something wrong with you. Okay? So we all have our issues. And what's funny is I'm seeing all these people, and I'm going back and forth with them. I'm sure you all see it on Twitter. I'm going back and forth with them, and I'm like, man, you are breaking down somebody's character you don't even know. Let's break down your character. I mean, you're hiding in the basement somewhere on a computer. I just don't get it. I truly don't get it. Of course, he's 22 years old. The one thing we've noticed about Victor Wembanyama, he hates to lose.
Yes.
And you got to be that way. Don't play golf with me. I mean, I hated to lose as a player. Okay, the book I wrote, You Big Dummy, that's still out on Amazon. People can go check it out. I talk about myself in this book in that I was a sore loser. I truly was. I hated to lose. And that's just what I incorporated in my mindset growing up. Like, when the game's over, you give me time to cool down, I'm good. Anybody tells you that plays golf with me, I am telling you, they know. When I get quiet, that means that I'm pissed. Okay, I don't say anything. I didn't miss 3 or 4 putts, and I'm just mad. I've carried the basketball over to that. And that's what Wemby is. Like, he doesn't like to lose a battle. And he doesn't know how to handle it yet. Like, for me, I could handle it. You didn't really realize and know it. It was internal. He's 22. Like, he's trying to figure all this out. This guy has gotten so much fame thrown on him in such a short time that, he probably is not handling it right. But I just don't understand why. Oh, he's dirty. Really? And then Draymond puts a post out.
Yes.
Which is the most egregious post I've ever seen in my life. Now, Draymond doesn't like me, and I don't care. You don't have to like me. I respect him. You know, I can be around people that don't really care for me because I call them out. But he says, Europeans are dirty, but I'm not dirty. I just kick your butt. I just let you know. I let it go. What is the difference, dude? You stepped on Sabonis' chest. You kicked Steven Adams in the place where he probably can struggle having kids. I mean, you choked out Rudy Gobert, and you punched the teammate. But you're not dirty. It's just people that saying stuff about Wemby, like, yeah, he popped Brunson. Brunson was holding his jersey. He should pop him. I mean, the guys popped me. Buck Williams hit me so hard one time, I started praying. I was laying on the floor of a playoff game. I mean, and then I got up, and Buck's a good friend of mine. Buck said, Eddie, you know I love you, but don't walk in this lane anymore. I'm going to hit you again.
That's fantastic.
So I don't get it, man. I just say let this young kid grow, let him mature. He took his team to a final at 22. At 22. Find me a great player that's done that, past Magic.
Great point.
I mean, so what are you talking about? The great Michael Jordan was 0 for 7. Okay, 0 for 7, getting his butt kicked. And social networking wasn't around, but people were killing him. People were saying he was selfish, saying he didn't trust his teammates. That's why he was losing. He just wanted to score points. That's what people were saying when he was 0 for 7. Okay? And then he matured. Phil took the ball out of his hands, gave it to Scotty, and those two went 6-0. Like, that's what you look at. So I don't understand why people are all on this kid right now.
Eddie, great stuff.
Great
man.
stuff.
Appreciate the time as always.
Thank you, Eddie.
Again soon.
All right, guys, have a good summer. Yes, it's the hundreds now, so we gotta, us Phoenicians gotta leave.
Some of us can't.
Enjoy your time on the golf courses in San Diego, Eddie.
I'll be everywhere. Trust me.
All right, buddy.
All right.
Thank you,
Ed.
man.
We'll talk soon. Eddie Johnson, Suns television analyst, Sirius XM NBA radio host, joining us here on the Arizona Sports Line. Coming up next, how is Carson Beck adjusting to the NFL early on? We'll tell you straight ahead. Bickley and Murata Mornings, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Tyler Drake. Kellen Olson takes a look at the NBA draft's second round and how it has intriguing size for the Suns to consider. The Arizona Diamondbacks are reportedly sending Ryan Waldschmidt down to the minors with Lourdes Gurriel Jr. returning. And Gabby Moreno hits a go-ahead homer as Zach Gallen tosses a quality start and a win over the Reds. Those are your top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
Hey, everybody. Dan Bickley here. Love seeing the Torrey Lavelle commercials because in baseball, managers are required to see the entire field. Otherwise, your team isn't going to be very good. It's exactly the same way with your finances. And if your wealth manager isn't hitting it out of the park for you, step up to the plate with my friends at Trajan Wealth. Trajan Wealth, their family office brings your retirement, your tax, and your estate planning together on the same team, totally coordinated, totally aligned under one roof with a firm that sees the entire field. They'll give you a second opinion on what you got going on now with your current portfolio. They'll give you personalized strategies built around you, your needs, your goals, your risk tolerance level. They can secure your financial future, giving you the peace of mind you need, giving you the peace of mind you deserve. Trajan Wealth, also a veteran-led company, and just as our heroes safeguard our freedoms, Trajan Wealth committed to safeguarding your financial future with the same integrity. I met with them a while back, super impressed with Trajan Wealth, walked out feeling really, really good about my retirement and my future. Highly suggest you do the same. Schedule your free appointment by calling 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1, online at TrajanWealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, SEC registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Actual client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Every great summer road trip starts somewhere. Start yours at Freeway Chevrolet. Right now, you can get a new 2026 Silverado 1500 for up to 0% APR for 60 months. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. 0% APR for 60 months. Must finance with GM Financial. Some customers may not qualify. Not available with lease and some other offers. Take new retail delivery by July 7th, 2026.
Freeway Chevrolet.
For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need to get the job done. With fast delivery you can depend on and access to technical product experts ready to help you meet any challenge. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Doctors King and Kopstein from K2 Vision.
If you're over 50 and you've been diagnosed with a cataract, or your vision is changing as you're developing an early cataract, you could be a perfect candidate for K2 Vision RLE.
It's inevitable. At some point, typically in your 60s or 70s, you'll have a dysfunctional lens that eventually becomes a cataract. To restore your vision, you will someday need a procedure such as refractive lens exchange.
The question is, are you done with glasses? Do you want to spend your good, active years hassling with changing prescriptions and needing readers?
K2 Vision RLE can give you great vision now, permanently, and you'll never develop that cataract. The procedure is quick and painless, and our state-of-the-art custom lens technologies give highly predictable outcomes.
K2 Vision doctors have performed over 150,000 procedures. They know when it's your right time for RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consult today at K2VisionRLE.com. K2 Vision RLE. No readers, glasses, contacts, or cataracts.
2 Jeeps, $50,000. 2 big nights. Only at Casino Arizona this June and July. Earn entry starting June 1st, then join us on Wednesday, June 24th and July 29th for the grand prize drawings. You could drive away in one of 2 Jeep Wranglers or win your share of up to $50,000 cash. Don't miss your chance to win big. Details at CasinoArizona.com. Casino Arizona, uniquely Arizona. Must be 21 or older. Problem gambling? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP.
Hey, it's Jesse. Do we have a champion in the NBA, or is there a Game 6? We'll be reacting to Game 5 of the NBA Finals at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
I'd say the most different / interesting thing is just the playbook, just the volume of what it is. It's been fun, though. You know, it stimulates my mind. It's the side of the game that I love and appreciate, you know, the chess match that goes into it that I don't know if a lot of, you know, football fans and viewers really understand how much goes into it as far as a preparation standpoint and a studying standpoint and understanding the playbook and what you're trying to do against, you know, certain defenses. But that's definitely been the most different / interesting part of it.
It's Carson Beck, quarterback of the Arizona Cardinals, third-round draft pick on the Cardinals Corner podcast, talking about his early pro career, biggest difference between college and the NFL so far. What we do know about the quarterback situation at this point, and the minicamp was cut a little bit short, OTAs happened. Jacoby Brissett, with his absence, might be helping the situation.
Oh, well, clearly. Yeah, no, listen.
And I mean, he's getting more reps to Carson Beck, which is important at this stage.
Well, that's exactly it. And he's developing relationships. And one of the fun things about having a rookie quarterback with some potential is that it actually makes some preseason games bearable because you want to see what this guy is going to look like when, you know, against a real opponent. And I'm real curious where this whole thing is going to go. I don't know. You'd have to. I don't know what you would have to see from a rookie quarterback at this stage to feel comfortable that he's the guy. I mean, we've seen footage of good throws he's made, and you better be able to make good throws when you're playing football in shorts. You know what I mean?
Better be able to, yes.
You better be able to. But it's going to be an interesting deal because these things are very, very much correlated. The better Carson Beck looks right now, the less leverage Jacoby Brissett has. It's just a fact. And that's not even factoring the Gardner Minshew situation. And the Minshew mania thing has been very, very real in the past. He's got a certain vibe about him that makes teammates really like him. And he's shown that he can play to some extent. So, yeah, if the quarterback, I would say the quarterback situation in Arizona is among the more interesting quarterback situations in the NFL, except nobody in the national media cares at all what's happening to our football team. Nobody.
No, we touched on it a little bit last week when you look at all the quarterback situations. Minnesota's interesting, and that's delicious to watch.
Very much so.
Back and forth between
Very
the two
much so.
quarterbacks has been great so far. Cleveland, there's uncertainty. Arizona's their uncertainty. There's uncertainty. Yeah, compared to those two, people are going to pay attention to Minnesota because it's Kyler Murray, former number 1 overall pick. It's another high pick in J.J. McCarthy, and the Vikings are good. People are going to pay attention to Cleveland because it's Deshaun Watson and Shedeur Sanders, two guys that have had the spotlight on them for very different reasons recently. Nobody cares about Gardner Minshew and Carson Beck.
No. And
nationally speaking, I'm not dragging them down.
Listen, and the thing here, the danger here, in my opinion, is that all of this is really underrating what Jacoby Brissett gave this team last year. Now, I know a lot of people who think I'm overrating Jacoby Brissett. I've heard that for quite some time. I was very impressed with what he did last year, probably more so than most people. But what worries me about the Jacoby Brissett is dispensable theory is, what does it do to Michael Wilson? Is Michael Wilson going to step in on week 1 and look like that number 1 wide receiver again? Or was this a function of having exactly the right kind of quarterback that he needed? And we're going to find that out. And it's how Mike LaFleur decides to, utilize these offensive weapons that he has, the Jeremiah Love factor and how good he is out of the backfield, the depth at running back, the best tight end in football, arguably, and then hopefully a bounce back year from Marvin Harrison Jr. Yeah. Like I said, if you're a dreamer, you can convince yourself that the Cardinals have a fighting chance to really shock some people next year. But that would involve having a good, competent quarterback in place.
Yeah, but you mentioned something, too, that I think is also very interesting as a possibility. The Michael Wilson question, what happens? He was unlocked by Jacoby Brissett. But if Jacoby Brissett is not around, and it's Gardner Minshew or Carson Beck, who continues to thrive with Michael Wilson because he's developed as a good wide receiver, is it a further indictment on what Kyler Murray wasn't able to do as an NFL quarterback here?
It's an interesting point. Really is. And then you mentioned the whole Kyler Murray thing. While I was gone, I noticed that he took a lot of criticism for complaining about not getting enough reps, and people were all over him for that.
Well, the first sample of anything coming out of OTAs from Minnesota was Kyler Murray taking the high road and saying, "Oh yeah, I'd love to, I'm enjoying being a mentor to J.J. McCarthy." And McCarthy's like, "We don't even know each other."
We don't even talk to each other. We hate each other.
The first round went to Kyler in terms of public opinion.
Yes.
The second round, when he complained about the most difficult thing being having to split reps.
How am I supposed to learn this offense if I have to split reps?
Yeah, and J.J. McCarthy painting it as, yes, I'm in a competition to win the starting job. I think for a lot of people nationally, there was still gloves on Kyler Murray because he was still a very highly paid quarterback as a number 1 pick. Now he's been knocked down a peg. He's been released. He's playing on a minimum. The gloves are off. I heard him called names by the national media last week. We played some Sean Salisbury sound. Oh, my goodness. I'll have to play it.
And I think it will become more obvious that Kyler Murray did not think that this was really going to be a quarterback competition.
Yes, I think that is very accurate.
And it might sort of be shifting in front of his eyes.
Very accurate. Yeah. Well, again, he's always had that chosen one mentality.
Yeah, I don't know how this plays out, but if you legitimately get beat out by J.J. McCarthy, it says a lot about you and the future of your career.
Look at the number he wears. The saying isn't chosen 12, it's chosen 1.
Yeah, that's exactly it. That's exactly it.
Tickets are now on sale. Don't miss your chance to see Darius Rucker live at Arizona Financial Theater on Thursday, July 23rd. It is the Songs of Summer Tour 2026 with Austin Williams and Old Crow Medicine Show. Head to the contest page at arizonasports.com for more details. Coming up next, 9 o'clock rolls around. Sammy takes us through social studies here on this Monday. Bickley and Murata Mornings live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios at Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
If I were to say I've got 100 Diamondback fans in the room right now, and I said, you're going to make one significant trade at the deadline.
I would lean towards a bat. But I have a problem with my pitching right now, too, because my number 5 guy can't get anybody out.
You just might have finite resources when it comes to addressing all. You got to hope you're still in it at the deadline.
Right.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
If you've got private student loan debt and you're waiting for someone to come along and make it melt away, it's not going to happen. That's not how private loans work. There are no forgiveness programs on the way, but there is Y-Refi, the next best thing for people in this situation. Vince Murata here letting you know that Y-Refi helps people with distressed or defaulted private student loan debt refinance into a low fixed rate payment they can actually handle. They don't make you feel bad about your situation. They're not going to grill you with questions about how you got in the situation you're in. They meet you where you are, and they work with you to build a plan that makes sense for your budget, your income, and your real life. If other lenders have told you no, that's when Y-Refi does its best work. Y-Refi was built for the people traditional lenders give up on. Your private student loans don't get to define your future. You can take back control today and do it with Y-Refi. Give them a call at 888 Y-Refi85 or visit yrefi.com. That's the letter Y, REFY.com.
When you're hurt in an accident, results matter, and Sweet James stands above all the rest. They deliver the best medical care, the most amount of money, and justice to every single injured victim. You're not just another number. You're a real person who deserves the best. Oftentimes, the attorneys at Sweet James represent a second chance at life for many clients. They take that seriously. If you're ever hurt in an accident, call Sweet James at 800-9-MILLION. That's 800-9-MILLION. 800-900-0000 or sweetjames.com.
Proud partner of your Phoenix Suns. T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55-plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Hey, it's Tom Chambers with my friend Harold Perkins at Galaxy Lending Group. He always tells me, Tom, when it comes to paying off your mortgage, 30 years is optional. Harold, did you know the average pro basketball career is only about 5 years? And you're telling me your clients are paying off their mortgages in about the same time?
They are. With Galaxy's Ownership Accelerator loan, our clients are paying off their mortgages in about 5 years or less, and they don't need a pro basketball contract to make it happen.
That is incredible.
It's true, Tom. The Ownership Accelerator loan puts your existing cash flow to work against your mortgage balance every single day with absolutely no lifestyle changes.
What I really like about Galaxy is you're all so easy to work with.
Thanks. We talk with our clients, not at them, and we'll answer every question until you're totally comfortable. Zero pressure.
Check it out for yourself at GalaxyLendingGroup.com/radio or text Galaxy to 620-620. That's Galaxy to 620-620. Galaxy Lending Group, because 30 years really is optional.
NMLS ID 142766 and equal housing lender. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, it's Gambo. Let's chat for a second. If you're over 40, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. I hit that point myself where your energy drops and weight doesn't come off like it used to. I was still working, still active, but it wasn't the same. That's because your body changes. It's biology. But it doesn't mean you have to accept it. You can fight back. That's why I've been taking M-Drive for over 10 years. Not because it's hype, because it helps me stay energized and lean. It's built for men over 40 to support steady energy and metabolism. So when you're active, you get results. No extremes, just a daily supplement you take every day. If you're feeling that shift, don't wait. The longer you wait, the harder it gets. You could go to mdriveformen.com and use the code GAMBO for 20% off your first order. You could also go to Sprouts. mDrive is the #1 men's selling health brand at Sprouts. Or again, online, go to mdriveformen.com, put GAMBO in the promo code, and get 20% off your first order. mDrive, for men who still show up.
KMPP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Zabulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. A weekend filled with championships, series wins, and a World Cup victory. The Diamondbacks' late-inning home run from Gabby Moreno helped the Snakes get a 5-3 win on Sunday to take the series in Cincinnati. They return home for a series with the Angels that starts tonight as Ryan Nelson will look to bounce back after his last start. First pitch will be at 6:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And after 53 years, the New York Knicks are your champions again after a 94-90 comeback win in Game 5, where Jalen Brunson, the Finals MVP, had 45 points, and the Knicks are on top of the basketball world. In the NHL, the Carolina Hurricanes are your Stanley Cup champs after a 3-0 Game 6 win over the Las Vegas Knights. This is their second Stanley Cup in franchise history. And over the weekend, the USA started their World Cup journey the right way with a 4-1 win over Paraguay. They will play Australia on Friday. And this report is brought to you by Sanderson Ford. Employee pricing is here. You pay what they pay on F-150s, Broncos, and Explorers, starting under $42. American value for American values at Sanderson Ford.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Marotta Mornings. Social Studies. Brought to you by Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty.
All right, it is the start of the 9 o'clock hour. That means it is time for some social studies, and you can find us on social media at Bickley_Marotta on X, at Bickley and Marotta on Instagram and Facebook. And you can tune in and watch the show and interact in the YouTube chat at Arizona Sports over there. So our first question is for Diamondback fans today on Social Studies. How would you describe this team to someone who hasn't followed them at all this season?
Very, very talented in spots, capable of looking like a playoff team, and yet with some very obvious poor tendencies. If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I would have to say your typical run-of-the-mill 500 baseball team. They look good at times. They look bad at times. They look mediocre at times. That's kind of been the path for me.
They beat some bad teams. They lose to some good teams. They split with some mediocre teams.
So
there you go.
Vinny, let me ask you this. What would it take for you to think of them differently? Like as like a good team? Was it just sustained like series success, or what does it look like?
I'll tell you what I want to see first. Like, bases loaded, nobody out, get more than a run. Maybe something more than a sac fly.
Like a big crooked number up there.
Yeah.
Consistently, too, I would say. HP's answer was pretty funny. He said, it's like walking into your local neighborhood bar, some average bar food, maybe one or two new specials that pique your interest the first couple times you try it, but you'll be over it in 2 weeks and then back in the same bar eventually. Jay said, this year's Diamondbacks team is the Mandy Moore of the MLB. Popular with a couple hits, but never amounting to the same level of success as like Britney Spears, Jessica Simpson, or Christina Aguilera. And then
But a much better acting career than all of them.
So fair. And then Doug said, the 2026 Diamondbacks are basically the kid who talks tough in the freshman hallway, but suddenly remembers he left the oven on when the varsity football team shows up. Some fun answers there. All right, our next question is on Mikal Bridges, right? Him and the Knicks won the NBA Finals over the weekend. He was a Sun for a long time. So we asked the question, what Arizona sports figure did you continue to root for most when they left the Valley, and why?
All right, so I think this is a very interesting question.
Me
because
too.
first we have to eliminate college athletes. 'Cause
Yes,
you're gonna root
I would
for
agree.
college
Almost all of
athletes.
them leave the Valley after college.
Because like I root for Sun Devils until they give me a reason not to, which they all pretty much have.
They all do eventually.
Mikal is near the top of the list.
Yes, I would say so.
Cam Johnson's at the top of the list. For me, historic. It also depends on where It also depends on where they go.
Yes.
Because Cam Johnson's been on 2 teams since he went for the Suns. I rooted for him with Brooklyn. I can't root for him on Denver. Mikal's been on 2 Eastern Conference teams. Not a problem.
Sure.
Jeff Hornacek. I rooted for him big time when he got to Philly. When he got to Utah, not so much. I hated those Utah teams.
Yeah, couldn't cheer for Steve Nash with the Lakers. I'm kind of with Vinny on that.
Tough.
Mikal Bridges and Anquan Bolden are the two that they're very
Anquan
equal.
Bolden's up there.
They're 1A and 1B for me.
But then Anquan eventually landed with San Francisco.
Yeah, that's true.
The one that comes to mind, obviously Mikal, but Paul Goldschmidt, like I thought he should have been a Diamondback for life.
Yeah.
And
he's not been a Diamondback for a long time now, though.
I know.
Yeah.
But him going to the Yankees does.
They had a chance to get him back again this year, and he's having a great year.
Which a lot of us thought he was coming. A lot of us thought that's where they were going to go. Get the veteran that they were missing. The back.
I have one word, one contractualized word. Contractionized? Whatever. Should have signed him.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, there's a feeling that they didn't trust him to be a full-time, everyday first baseman.
Well, guess
they
what?
wanted to get Pavin Smith at bats. How's that worked out?
Guess what?
They wanted a platoon between him and Carlos Santana.
Yeah. One contractionalized word.
Organize.
Man. Daylight Films.
Contracted, that's the word I was looking
There
for.
we go. Daylight Films' answer was really interesting, and maybe you get your thoughts on it. He said, no one. Once you leave, you're dead to me. Bye-bye. I don't...
Wow.
That's the...
One of my friends
Some people do think that way, though.
a hardcore Arizona sports fan, and he feels that way.
For the most part, I do. Like, you guys are just rentals.
Like, unless you give, like, a solid reason for me to root for you, like, outside of our teams, I do kind of just, like, forget about you. Maybe I don't root against you. It's an interesting thought,
We had people say Anquan Bolden, including one person who included him with a picture as a Detroit Lion. And I have no memory of him as on the Lions, or I looked up on the Bills. I think of him just playing for the Ravens and 49ers after he left here.
He never played for the Bills.
Oh. Well, Wikipedia will disagree with you.
They will. Jack?
He might have been in I think he
Training
went to
camp or
training
something.
camp and retired before the season started, but he never played a game for him.
Jack's answer is interesting. He didn't go with player. He went with a team. He said the Arizona Coyotes, now the Mammoths. Is that, like, if a team, for like the Coyotes were to leave, would you still kind of back them?
No.
Okay.
I didn't. Which is weird. It's like you can root for the individuals a little bit, and hockey was down on my list of interests, quite honestly. But when they're wearing a different sweater collectively and bringing joy to another community, then it's really
tough.
weird.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'd agree. Okay, last question. This was based on the discussion and experience our own Dan Bickley had traveling abroad without your suitcase for 3 whole days. So what is one item that you absolutely couldn't last 3 days without, and why?
Toothpaste.
While traveling?
Toothbrush and toothpaste.
I think just in general.
Yeah, in general or while traveling.
Yeah.
Clean underwear is one. That's.
Why are you guys soiling your underwear so viciously each day that you can't wear them on the second day?
It's not about
It's not even that. It's not even that.
No,
Yeah.
it's the feeling
Yeah.
that you get. It could be clean.
You can't
but
just turn them inside out and wear them that way.
That's double. It's like
Right.
toilet paper.
You can't-
Use the other side.
Oh my goodness, Jared!
look,
No, don't.
Go home today, Jarrett, after your hard work behind the board today, and don't take a shower, but just change your underwear.
No.
You will feel more fresh.
You're right.
That's true.
I don't even want to elaborate on that, but
Please don't.
I don't.
It's okay. Please
I just don't have a hairy chest.
Okay.
You had to elaborate.
This time,
Yeah, you said
I'm
you
not going to
weren't going
elaborate.
to.
I said.
You said you weren't going to. So both you guys kind of said toothpaste, like clean underwear.
Yeah, no. For me, it's a toothpaste, man. I can pretty much kind of.
Could you guys live without your phone for 3 days?
Can. And I've proven it.
That's
I went
true.
9
Why
days
not?
in Disney World without a phone.
I mean, I was going. You did do that.
I did
was
do
going
that.
under the premise of what would normally be packed in your luggage that
Sure,
you wouldn't
yes.
have. I wouldn't pack my phone in my luggage.
Right.
Yeah.
I just mean in general, though.
But
Yeah.
no, being without a phone for
I know.
3 days would be terrible.
It'd be tough. Let's see. Andy Bryant, he went.
Who's gonna see my duck lip pictures?
Gosh. Andy Bryant did say cell phone. It's the answer because it's a phone, a computer, a TV, and a calculator all in one. And James, he took it, not on a traveling. He said, this isn't very manly, but 3 days without seeing my dog would be rough. I'd end up with some separation anxiety. We've all heard about the crazy cat lady. I'm maybe the crazy dog guy. And then Alex said, television. I need something to watch because I'm not really interested in books. Fair. So, fair enough. Personally, like shower products for me, it would be a real tough thing to not be able to get like clean at the end of the day, especially like in Europe when I know it's humid, hot, not a lot of AC.
Well, yeah, and not only that, we were in walking cities, so we're doing 20,000 plus steps a day.
Yep.
Yeah, that's not a good recipe.
Nope, not a good recipe at all. But there you guys go. We're at Bickley_Murata on X, Bickley and Murata on Instagram and Facebook, and interact with us on YouTube at Arizona Sports.
So when they lost my luggage to the flight to LA, what I was really panicking was I made the mistake of putting my medication in my suitcase.
yeah,
and
never
I
do
didn't have
that.
my medication. I've learned now never to do that.
I mean,
but
knock on wood, I've never lost any luggage of any.
oh, it'll happen.
I'm the day it happens, I will be infuriated.
Wasn't there a word for what was happening at Heathrow? Like it was like baggage Armageddon. They were losing everything.
They are number one in lost baggage by a mile. They had one day where they lost like 20,000 bags. They're the kings of losing your luggage.
More like Throw your bags away.
Yeah.
Where is this?
London.
London.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's a future question for you for the generation.
Where is London?
Where's London, Sammy?
Across the pond.
Ontario.
Yeah, there you go.
Thanks, Sammy. Coming up next, did a franchise from New York really just become America's team? We'll get into it next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on this Monday. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Seawald is 3-1. Dunn swings, sends it out to left. Lawler backs up, nearly slipped, makes the catch, and that's your ball game. Diamondbacks win it by a final score of 5-3.
Talking D-backs Angels today on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and everybody wants the hookup, especially when you're making large purchases, and that's what you're going to get from my friends at Chapman BMW. They're going to hook up every member of the Bickley and Murata listening audience. In fact, they already have, but not only do you get the hookup on new and pre-owned BMWs at Chapman BMW, you now get the hookup on service and parts no matter where you purchased your vehicle. It's the BMW Value Service Program, where Chapman BMW has unveiled huge price reductions on 12 essential services and repairs, from oil changes to brake pads, from spark plugs to filter replacements. You can go to ChapmanBMW.com. You can see all the money you are going to be saving. Chapman BMW also makes it very easy to take advantage of these huge discounts. They'll come to you, they'll pick up your car, they'll drop off a loaner, and then they'll fix your car, wash your car, and bring it right back to you when it's finished. That's exactly the kind of elite red carpet service you get from Chapman BMW, an award-winning family-owned business for nearly 6 decades. That's Chapman BMW. 2 great locations, 1 great experience.
Gleason Roofing. This is Jim Sharp with a reminder to get your roof inspected. And I don't mean doing it yourself from the inside of your house, because by the time the untrained eye realizes there's a problem when water's staining your ceilings or running down your walls, you're looking at major repairs to more than just your roof. Trust the pros at Gleason Roofing, like I did. Gleason Roofing's 25 plus years of doing Arizona roofs means they're experts on what the summer heat and our monsoon season can do to your roof. A Gleason Roofing no obligation roof audit now can save you thousands upon thousands later. And with Gleason Roofing's flexible financing options, including 12 months same as cash for qualified homeowners, you don't have to wait until there's a big problem to get your roof repaired now. Go to GleasonRoofing.com to schedule your no obligation roof audit today, especially if your roof is more than 10 years old. That's GleasonRoofing.com. GleasonRoofing.com.
Gleason Roofing, there's a reason people choose Gleason.
What California Pools and Landscape did for us at Casa Galvisi, they've been doing since 1988, transforming backyards into amazing escapes. Heck, Cal Pools built our original pool in the 90s, so for the refresh, no one we trusted more. But it's so much more. New decking, shade structure, landscaping, turf, and they're Arizona's most awarded pool builder. This month, they're celebrating those 38 years with the biggest savings of the summer. Get a free estimate and see our new backyard at calpool.com/Paul.
Hello, everybody. Eric Bryan, owner of Precision Air and Plumbing. You know, people ask me all the time why I still love doing this after all these years, especially in the Arizona summer heat. And honestly, it's because I love helping people when they need it the most. There's something really rewarding about showing up to a home that's miserable and hot and leaving knowing that that family can finally relax and feel comfortable again. That never gets old to me. Make the precision decision today. Call 602-FIX-MY-AC.
Decision with Precision Air.
My uncle's Maytag washer lasted over 37 years. His motto, buy once, cry once. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello. When I started at A1 Garage Door Service, I thought about my uncle's Maytag. Most garage door springs get about 10,000 cycles or 3 to 5 years. Our Max Life springs last over 100,000 cycles. That's a minimum of 30 years. From repairs to upgrades, call A1 Garage Door Service today or schedule online at a1garage.com.
A1 from day one.
Hey everybody, Dave Burns here with Liberty GMC General Manager Chris Scott. Chris, Liberty GMC is known for making service simple. What can customers expect right now?
What's up, Dave? As part of our kickoff to summer savings event, we're helping customers get road trip ready for less. Take advantage of $25 off any service, including oil changes.
And while you're there, don't forget you can also lease a 2026 GMC Terrain for just $269 a month. Schedule your service or shop online all the time at libertygmcaz.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
Come on. I'm burning. Come on. Come on.
Arizona Sports. Floor Burns with Bickley and Murata.
It's a 4-point lead with 7.7 left. 3 dribbles. 1 shot for the championship. He got it! 4-point lead, 7.5 to go. De'Aaron Fox across midcourt with 5. Left wing handoff to Wembanyama with 2. Takes a 3 that he misses too strong. It's happening, Knicks fans. It's happening.
That was Tyler Murray, Knicks Radio on the final call. It happened, all right. The New York Knicks, champions of the NBA, 5-game series.
Yeah.
They come from behind from double digits in every single game.
Yeah.
Down double digits in the first quarter. I can't imagine, like, I last week I did what I do. Sometimes I just get sucked into I want to hear sports radio from other towns after big events. So after game 4, I tuned into WFAN. San Antonio's got an all-sports station, I imagine.
Oh,
right?
of course they do. Yeah.
I have only spent a very
W
short amount
ding
of time.
dang do.
No. That's not the vibe of San Antonio.
I think their flagship station is WOAI, which is news, right? I'll find something. But I might do it today because I can't imagine what they're going through. Having double-digit leads in every game. I mean, we can relate somewhat. Suns fans up 2-0 in 2021. Only to get the backdoor sweep on the other end by the Milwaukee Bucks. But, man, this was we might not ever see a series like this again in the finals.
Listen, I think if you're in San Antonio, you're probably a little disappointed that Victor Wembanyama got kind of gobbled up in the finals. He did not look anything like a destructive force, particularly offensively. He did very little. in the second half of that pivotal Game 4, did very little in the fourth quarter of Game 5. But I think the De'Aaron Fox piece is something different altogether because, number one, the Spurs don't need De'Aaron Fox going forward. They got a tremendous young backcourt in Dylan Harper and Steph Castle. Dylan Harper can easily run the point, which means that De'Aaron Fox might be tradable. They're already thinking that, could you imagine De'Aaron Fox in Phoenix, giving Devin Booker a true point guard, a guy to actually run the show? I don't know what to think about that because De'Aaron Fox, not exactly a high IQ player, a very good player.
He's been clutch player of the league before.
He's been very clutch.
I was almost shocked at how bad he was in this series.
Yeah.
I do like De'Aaron Fox as a player.
Mm-hmm.
It's another example of a guy who should have been in Phoenix coming out of the draft, but no, they missed on that one too.
Yes, they did.
And they took Josh Jackson instead. I don't know if it works financially. He's still relatively young. But yeah, one thing is for certain, he's not necessary in San Antonio. But
no.
they might be stuck with him.
Yeah.
Because that contract is just kicking in, by the way.
Yeah. I would think at halftime of Game 4 at Madison Square Garden, when you're up 29 points, as a Spurs fan, you probably thought, all right, we've got this team now. We figured it out.
We turned the tide.
Yep.
We took back home court advantage.
Yep. And it just all got away from them.
And then just the opposite of that. After they blew that lead and lost that game, Game 5, they took the lead again.
Mm-hmm.
In control again. The Knicks could not score at all that first quarter. It looked awful. But as soon as they started making that comeback, you knew the Spurs were thinking,
right in their heads,
here we go again. And then once the Knicks started making that comeback, I knew they were going to win.
Well, the fact that you said that when they were down 22, I think we all saw the same thing. That game seemed to change on Wemby's flagrant in Game 4. Mm-hmm. Did you feel that way?
Mm-hmm.
And that was sort of one of the takeaways from the NBA Finals is that Victor Wembanyama played with a recklessness and maybe even a petulance that turned out to be very counterproductive. And then in the second half of that Game 4, they're hoisting up three-point shots indiscriminately. They lost their edge, they lost their fire, and they got.
Yeah.
And that OG Anunoby tip-in was just absolutely legendary. And then you got to the Game 5, and the Knicks, just Jalen Brunson would not let that team be denied.
Yeah, a couple things. We had Eddie Johnson on, and Eddie was kind of like, took the attitude of back off Wemby. And I wanted to continue that discussion. We ran out of time with Eddie.
Mm-hmm.
And I disagree with that. No. If a player of his profile is going to be anointed whenever he does something special, he can be torn down when he's less than special. That goes with, I don't care if you're 25, 45, or 22.
Mm-hmm.
It goes with the territory. And he deserves a lot of the credit. If he just played badly, that's one thing. But he did do some very questionable things in this postseason run.
Totally agree with you.
And he probably upped his villain rating more than anybody. Shea's up there too.
Yeah.
He's right up there with SGA, quite honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Secondly, the Knicks are a darling, a New York team. How surprised are you that any team could overcome the outside of the Big Apple stench that New York teams have on them?
Mm-hmm.
Because generally speaking, anybody outside of New York automatically hates a team from New York.
It takes a very specific, special set of circumstances. The Yankees post 9/11.
Mm-hmm.
The Giants going against the hated big bad Patriots.
Unbeaten big bad Patriots.
Right.
Yeah.
Or this thing where it was this sort of unlikely Knicks team run and going on this winning streak and having these likable players and playing against the Spurs and Wemby who had become a villain. It takes like special circumstances.
You got a guy in Jalen Brunson who left $113 million on the table so the team could they could build a better team around him. That takes a special kind of player, special kind of trust in the organization.
I think also the comeback wins kind of, if you don't have a dog in the fight and you're watching the games, you kind of always pull for a team that's coming back, and the Knicks did it better than anybody.
They did it very early in the playoffs versus the Cavs, was it?
Yeah.
The 22
they were down
point.
22 in game 1. And that was the thing. One of the things that impressed me the most about this team is when they got on their roll and they turned things around. They lost the first 2 games of the postseason to Atlanta. They were down 2-1 by a combined 2 points. Then they just started crushing teams. And even with a finals win, a 4-1 finals win, where no game was decided by more than 10 points. 3 of their 4 wins were single digits. They still had the biggest point differential of any team in NBA postseason history. So they won blowouts. They had comeback wins. They won close. When the game was on the line, they won close games. They were equipped to handle everything. And I think maybe that turned around some people too. Just you couldn't help but be impressed with the way they played basketball.
Yeah, no, I would agree with that. I know it was interesting. I was listening to one of the basketball podcasts. I forget which one, but it was after the Spurs had beaten Oklahoma City, and it was when Wemby mania was peak. When everyone proclaiming this is his league now. He is now the best player in basketball, which is not true.
No.
But that was what was being said. And one of the guys said, look, I've been around Wemby. I know a little bit about him. It's not going to be long until he becomes a world-class villain in basketball because of just kind of the way he is. He's very opinionated.
Very competitive.
Very competitive. He's French. Right? And it's already happening. It's already happening. After the NBA Finals, people are like, I don't know how much I like this guy. And again, he is very, very young, but what I like about him is he deeply cares.
He does.
I'll take that every day.
Yeah, and sometimes when you care that much, you'll do anything to win.
Yes. Yes.
Appreciate y'all. See y'all. Never.
Now that right there.
I wonder if that was something that was lost in translation.
No, he's speaking English, Jared.
He just has a little pettiness to him. That's what it is.
Well, I think he was starting to say "see you all," and then he realized that there is no more games and there is no more press conferences.
Does he know something we don't know? Was that it? No.
Game 6 is tonight. Analytically,
are we going to cease to exist?
No, look, the fact that there was no that was not it'll be a while before I see you guys. That was a gratuitous shot at a group of media that had largely put him on a pedestal just a week and a half earlier.
Mm-hmm.
That to me, that's the sign of a very immature player, which he is.
He is. I think
he is immature in every kind of definition of that word.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, literal, and if you want to examine it more,
right.
He certainly behaved that way. Coming up next on the Monday edition of Bickley and Murata Mornings, we'll hand out some hardware. That is straight ahead. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
Jordan Alvarez to the Diamondbacks. Arizona sends Ryan Waldschmidt, Kason Cunningham, Daniel Egan, and Cole Drake to Houston. I don't know.
So would you do it? Would you do it as it's proposed?
I think I would, honestly. Yeah. I like Waldschmidt a lot. I'm not going to pretend to have this attachment to the way Kason Cunningham and Daniel Egan play baseball because they're in the minors. I wouldn't do it for a rental. I wouldn't do that for most players. Jordan Alvarez he's like one of the best hitters in baseball every year. He just doesn't get talked about as much as like a Shohei or Aaron Judge or whatever. And you've got him for a couple more years.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Lovebird Lowdown with Tom and Tawny.
You know, flying's overrated.
Bold statement for a bird.
Constant flapping, wind in your face. Much rather be in a Toyota.
Hey, you're right. Smooth ride, comfortable, quiet.
Just cruising along.
Tawny, people dream of flying.
Give it a week.
Bird brains.
Right now, get 4.99% financing for 60 months on our most popular models, including Camry, Corolla, RAV4, 4Runner, and Tacoma. Or get low 2.99% financing for up to 72 months on a full-size Tundra. With great deals like these, now's the perfect time to visit your Valley Toyota dealer. Toyota. Let's go places. 4.99% with $18.87 per thousand borrowed for 60 months. 2.99% with $15.19 per thousand borrowed for 72 months. Offers end 6/30/26 and exclude TRD Pro and Trail Hunter models. See dealer for details.
At the UPS store, we understand the importance of a first impression. That's why we're here to help you put your best foot forward and be unstoppable with our printing services. With high-quality paper stock options, banners, business cards, menus, and more, we make sure your small business stands out and your message reaches the masses. After all, we're the one-stop prints that pop store. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, prices, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today and get your print on.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Rain on game day doesn't faze Dave. He's already got his poncho. Just needs to do something about those wipers. So Dave heads to AutoZone,
Welcome to AutoZone.
where a friendly AutoZoner helps him get premium quiet wipers and some hand warmers.
You're all set.
Now, if only his team can handle the elements as well as his new wipers. Get wipers, glass cleaner, and more with no hassles, just help at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-572-3344. That's 800-572-3344.
Every great summer road trip starts somewhere. Start yours at Freeway Chevrolet. Right now, you can get a new 2026 Silverado 1500 for up to 0% APR for 60 months. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. 0% APR for 60 months. Must finance with GM Financial. Some customers may not qualify. Not available with lease and some other offers. Take new retail delivery by July 7th, 2026.
Freeway Chevrolet. I-10 and Ray.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Dial pound law.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Scorpions don't hate you. Ain't got the brains for hate. What they got is a tail full of bad intentions. Been living in this desert since the dirt was new. Think they got squatters' rights to your laundry basket.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Scorpions may have squatters' rights to the desert, but not to your property. Call 602 Blue Sky today. Real pest science, real protection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, Scorpions.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Diamondbacks, behind quality starting pitching and a late-inning home run from Gabriel Moreno, got a series win in Cincinnati Sunday. Zach Gallen went 6 innings, gave up just 3, and got some help from his offense as the Snakes got a 5-3 win on the road. And they return home today and start a series with the reeling Los Angeles Angels. First pitch will be at 6:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And the New York Knicks are your NBA champions. They came back once again to beat the Spurs on Saturday night, 94-90, to win the series in 5 games. Jalen Brunson was your MVP, and the former Sun, Mikal Bridges, and the Knicks have reached the NBA mountaintop. And while training camp is a few weeks away, Carson Beck is more focused on progress and not the quarterback one chatter. For more on Beck and the Cardinals, be sure to head to ArizonaSports.com today. This report is brought to you by Earnhardt Buick GMC. Truck Month is here at Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa with amazing deals on GMC Sierras, Canyons, and more. Shop now at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade.
Time to take a look at the Arizona Sports Poll question.
All right, today's Arizona Sports Poll question. Which Valley sports team is closest to winning a championship? Is it ASU football, the Diamondbacks, the Suns, or the Cardinals?
I think it's a 4-way tie.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Of those, I mean...
That's a horrifying question.
Oh, boy.
Only one of them made the postseason in their most recent season, and it was the Phoenix Suns. By default, it's got to be them, but I don't...
Unless you have expectations for ASU.
I'm going to still say it's the Diamondbacks. And I'm not saying it's going to happen this year, but I'm still going to say they're the closest.
Okay. 46% of the vote, ASU football 41% the Diamondbacks, 10 for the Suns, and 3% to the Arizona Cardinals. Yeah, tough question.
But we're all agreed none of them are really seem that close.
No.
Yeah.
Welcome to our nightmare.
Yeah.
That's today's poll question. You can vote on it right now on the homepage at arizonasports.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Marotta Mornings.
You're gonna go to the hardware store.
Handing out the hardware.
All this hardware.
That's how we do the award show. You know how it works.
Yeah.
We do it on Mondays. We've been doing it for years. What do you got, Vic?
All right, the first award is the Copycats Award. I'm giving it to the RBC Canadian Open Golf Tournament that is trying very badly to imitate the WM Phoenix Open. On their 14th hole at this course during the tournament over the weekend, it's a par 3, and it's a blatant ripoff of what we do here in Phoenix. They call it the rink. It's hockey themed. They have goalie masks deployed as like the tee box locators, and all the fans just, boo bad shots. It's basically a knockoff. Yesterday, they were booing an American, Bud Cauley, who had never won a tournament. He finally ended up winning his first win on the PGA Tour, but it was really kind of like an anti-American sentiment, if you will. And then they started singing the Canadian national anthem. And as they got to the crescendo of it, the broadcast just cut away. And they just went to highlights. They're like, we're not broadcasting this.
What? This makes my blood boil. I'll stand for a lot of stuff from Canada, but I will not stand for you verbally abusing, what was his name?
Bud Cauley.
Right. What was his name?
Imitation is the sincerest form
Absolutely.
of flattery, right?
Yeah, no, they should be out. Listen, it's yet another feather in their cap that every other tour stop that's not a major is dying to find the energy that we have.
I'm surprised that more aren't trying to copy it
The big
after all
difference
these years.
is at the RBC Canadian,
Yeah.
they'll heckle somebody like Bud Cauley, and as soon as he takes the shot, they're like, we're sorry. We didn't mean to mess you up, Bud."
Funny.
Get in the hole if you want to. If not, it's okay. I'm sorry.
My first award is the Sometimes the Jokes Write Themselves Award. And I'm giving it to the story that came out over the weekend about another former Sun Devil. James Harden, arrested and charged with unlawfully carrying a gun in Houston. Police arrested him in Houston early Saturday morning, according to Harris County District Attorney's Office documents. 3:41 a.m. He has a court date scheduled for June 22nd. His bond terms, according to a court document, ban him from possessing any firearms, ammunition, or other weapons. He's got to submit to drug testing for alcohol, controlled substances, or marijuana, unless it's a doctor prescribes it. But the jokes were just flowing on social media. They finally got James Harden for carrying. He had a gun, but it obviously wasn't for defense. Guys always looking to shoot. Who was just non-stop about James Harden.
That's really funny.
We all know his shots aren't accurate in June anyway. All right, my first award is the World Cup of Water Award. And it goes to the newly implemented feature in the World Cup this year called the hydration breaks.
Yes.
It is sold to the public as a necessary stoppage of play for 3 minutes, halfway between each half, so about 22 minutes into each half. A 3-minute stoppage where the players can hydrate themselves because of the heat and humidity in Mexico and America this time of year. It is obvious to some, especially to Europeans who are not used to watching games in this manner, it is obviously just an excuse to get more commercials into American broadcasts, which soccer is very unique, and usually it's the first half all the way through, halftime, second half all the way through, and now they have built-in commercial breaks into the
televised
product.
timeout. Yeah, it's an awful trend.
It is. It's stupid.
Awful.
Completely unnecessary, but it's kind of like the 2-minute timeout in college football. They didn't have it forever. Don't call it the 2-minute warning.
No.
Call it the 2-minute commercial break. Is what you call it
but
now.
to sell
or
this
the
at-
TV timeouts during the NCAA tournament.
Yeah, I'm quite sure they've had the World Cup in other hot and humid locations throughout its history, and they never felt the need.
It was in Qatar last time. It was 200 degrees.
Yes.
I don't think anybody died.
Yeah, no doubt. All right, my first award is the Going, Gone Every Single Time Award, and I'm giving it to baseball in Las Vegas. After 6 games in Las Vegas, I'm going to read you guys the stats on it. After 6 games there, 102 runs scored, 147 hits, 35 home runs, and a runs per game average of 17. The MLB average runs per game is 8.9.
Can we get the Diamondbacks to play?
Can we go play in Vegas, please?
Good Lord.
Unbelievable. And again, the A's will have their stadium finished, I think, by 2028, but should be a little better with the roof and the construct and all of it. But my goodness, is it just runs and runs and runs. The Rockies scored 23 runs.
That was the most runs the Rockies have ever scored in a game, which I found hard to believe.
That's
wow.
Due to their history. I mean, 23 is a boatload of runs, but still. And their history?
Yep, you would
My
think.
goodness.
All right, my last award is the Global Reach Award. I'm giving it to Larry Fitzgerald, and I'm bringing this up because Vinny and I have talked about this. We've told our listeners about this. We've got a special listener who lives outside of Copenhagen in Denmark. His name is Morten. Vinny and I met him before when he came to the States. I went and had lunch with he and his family while I was in Denmark, and we had a really good time.
Did he pick up the check?
We split it. We split it. But during our lunch, I met his daughter, and his daughter told me that she had a Larry Fitzgerald poster on her wall for most of her childhood. And Vinny and I have kind of vibed on the fact that we've got this listener who listens to us live in Denmark. His love for Arizona sports is largely because of Larry Fitzgerald. So when our listener Morton runs races, he makes sure he wears number 11. When his daughter competed in gymnastics, she wore number 11, all because of Larry Fitzgerald.
That's cool.
Isn't that unbelievable?
And it also helps that Morton's just a cool guy.
Well, definitely.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah.
My last award is this is also a lame award. One of the things that I really liked about the Knicks' run to the championship was the passion of their celebrity fans.
Mm-hmm.
But Chalamet, get your skinny little butt out of the locker room. I hate when non-team personnel is in the locker room celebrating like they won.
How about it?
And I know he probably got dragged in there. Get out. You don't belong in there. And then he turned a lot of people out by saying, normally I'd have my stunt double take that. I'm not an athlete.
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
That was lame.
Mm-hmm.
Out of time.
We're out of time. The shot clock is blown up on this week's edition of Hardware. We got some final thoughts, though, on this Monday. Straight ahead, it's Bickley and Murata Mornings. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Seawald is 3-1. Dunn swings, sends it out to left. Lawler backs up, nearly slipped, makes the catch, and that's your ball game. Diamondbacks win it by a final score of 5-3.
Talking D-backs Angels today on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
Hi, I'm Jay Arthur, the current president of Drowning Prevention Coalition of Arizona and a retired captain with the Phoenix Fire Department. The number one killer of children, age 1 to 4, in Arizona is drowning. As a first responder of 36 years, a child drowning was my worst nightmare. On those calls, I would desperately try to revive a cold, limp, lifeless little child with every ounce of the skills I possessed, many times with no success. In just a few devastating moments, a child gone too soon. Don't let this be your nightmare. This is preventable. Surround your pools with an approved fence. Have high locks and audible alarms on all doors leading to the pool area. Have a designated adult with eye-to-eye contact when children are in the water. Learn how to swim and learn CPR. Drownings can happen to anyone. Please, don't be that anyone.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
With Michelob Ultra Zero, there's always what's next. Next play, next shot, next score, next celebration. Michelob Ultra Zero, 0 alcohol, distinctly smooth taste, and just 29 calories. Stay in the game with Michelob Ultra Zero. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2026 Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Zero alcohol-free malt beverage, St. Louis, Missouri.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is the job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
How do you make the world's biggest soccer tournament all yours? Easy. Kalshi. Let there be soccer, and you can trade it all on Kalshi. Yep, just the largest prediction market in the world, regulated and live in all 50 states. Hey, Paul Calvisi here. Ask Giannis, Bryson DeChambeau. Speaking of the U.S. Open. And remember, on Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position right now. Group stage. At last check, one of the favorites, Spain, is trading at 17% to win the cup, meaning a $100 trade pays out nearly $550. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use referral code AZSports, one word, AZSports, to get $10 when you trade 10. Referral code AZSports, one word, on the Kalshi app, Kalshi, Kalshi, trade on anything.
18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, value, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata. Song of the day. The song of the day is thanks to Gettle Air Conditioning and Plumbing. GOETTL, keeping you cool but hard to spell.
I forgot how long this intro was. Come on, kick it.
No, it's going to go and go, Vinny.
Should I fast forward?
That was a falsa.
There you go.
There we go.
There you go.
There's a reason why I'm playing this.
Roundabout by Yes.
Now, you would Yes in a genre. What genre would you say they belong to?
Progressive rock.
Yeah, or shortened to prog rock.
Prog rock.
Since you were just in Prague.
Tremendous.
That is tremendous.
I'm having flashbacks. My older sister listened to this over
Really?
and over and over again. Yeah. She's in town too.
Okay.
We're going back to.
They've got a very long keyboard interlude in the middle of this song that I could do without, but
Hey, they're progressive. Leave
yeah,
them alone.
yeah, exactly.
Also could be in honor of
Marv Albert?
Marv Albert, exactly. Marv Albert, the former Knicks announcer.
Yes!
Yes! What a shot by Brunson, yes!
John Charles Smith is killing the Knicks.
Still,
that's good.
Still alive.
Yeah.
I feel like I haven't seen him in the public eye in quite some time.
It's been 4 or 5 years since I think he did a game on TNT.
He's
yeah.
retired his hairpiece.
Yep.
Yes! Yes!
Roundabout from 1971, today's song of the day.
Bickley and Murata going off the grid.
Off the grid.
Brought to you by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you've been hurt in an accident, call Sweet James at 800-500-5200 or sweetjames.com.
One development from the NBA this morning. It looks like your Chicago Bulls. They got a new coach there.
Who the coach? Ditka?
No, they didn't go with Ditka. They're going with Tiago Splitter.
Your Chicago accent has really become transcendent, man. For a dude who's never spent a day in that city, you pretty much got this in lockdown.
I've spent exactly 1 day in that city.
Oh, you have? Okay.
Yeah, I told you about that trip, right? When I was doing play-by-play for ASU
Oh,
women's
yeah,
basketball, we played
yeah.
at Chicago State.
Chicago State. What a place.
We check into the hotel because we stayed close to Chicago State University. Not a great area.
No.
We check into the hotel, and I'm like, I'm in Chicago. I'm going to go
you're
explore.
Not. Oh, no.
Yeah, it was not a great idea.
Take a walk around the block and realize I better go back.
Yeah, but Tiago Splitter was the interim coach from Portland. He's not good enough for Portland now, so they're going to he's going to Chicago. The other thing, too, kind of a back-to-back days. We had the Knicks win the title on Saturday. Carolina Hurricanes win the title on Sunday in the Stanley Cup.
Right.
Two really kind of controversial owners both got rewarded with championships.
That's a good call.
Nobody's happy for James Dolan, let's be honest.
No.
And Tom Dundon, the head coach, or the owner of the Carolina Hurricanes, he obviously knows what he's doing in the NHL, but his early tenure with Portland,
with the Blazers,
which is why Tiago Splitter's
now
going
with the
to
Bulls.
Chicago.
Oh, the Blazers fans must have hated that he won because he.
Yeah, because
it validates everything he thinks
he's
he's
doing.
doing.
Complain about it, he can say, "Hey, look, I've got 2 Stanley Cup championships in Carolina."
What are you complaining about?
I'm sorry you don't have hot water in the showers. I'm trying to win a champion.
Here, I got some Vinny Joe trivia for you.
All right.
Jalen Brunson became just the 4th ever NBA Finals MVP who was a second-round pick. Can you name the other 3?
Nikola Jokic.
Nikola Jokic is correct.
Nikola Jokic.
Nikola Jokic only did win 1, though, unfortunately, but that's still correct.
Can you give us eras?
In the 70s and in the 80s. One was very pertinent to Jalen Brunson winning it.
Walt Frazier? No.
Willis Reed.
Oh, okay.
Willis Reed. And then one in the 80s?
Who, technically in the late 70s. 78, 79. Former Sun.
Dennis Johnson?
Yes.
Wow. He was a second-round pick?
According to StatMuse.
This isn't Jaredopedia?
We don't. We know they're never
We
wrong.
know Jaredpedia bats about, 46%?
The other fun story you missed while you were prog rocking in Czechia was the Brendan Sorsby situation.
Oh, my goodness.
There's been a new development today, by the way.
Dennis Johnson, second-round pick. 29th overall, but there was only
a handful of teams then. The Big 12 has filed a federal lawsuit in the Northern District of Texas seeking both a declaratory judgment and injunctive relief. Wow. To allow the league the authority
Ain't nobody in Texas is going to understand that.
To use its bylaws to potentially punish Brendan Sorsby.
Okay, they're doing it for what purpose? Read that last part again. I'm sorry.
They want the ability from a conference level to use its bylaws to punish him.
Okay. Look, I think the idea that Texas Tech came out and said, "Hey, he didn't murder anybody."
Yeah.
I mean, at some point in time, don't people have to face consequences? Aren't you doing the kid a disservice by teaching him, no, just go back and play football, man? Throwing him right back into the same ecosystem that led to this in the first place? Don't you think doing a service to the player would be showing him there are consequences to this?
Do you really think they care about the well-being of Brendan Sorsby?
I know for a fact they don't care.
He's an addict, and this is the only way that they can do it is by letting him play football.
We had Stuart Mandel on last week, but he had a great tweet over the weekend. Barely mentioned in the Sorsby discourse. Almost everything he did was illegal. Underage gambling, using other people's identities and accounts, sending money to friends out of state to place bets for him. The latter two could incriminate others as well. Then he wrote, the whole Sorsby saga began when law enforcement tipped off the NCAA. Gambling regulators in Indiana and Ohio are investigating him. It may be that none of them end up pursuing charges, but either way, everyone in this story have lost their damn minds. And then Colin Cowherd comes out and says, no, it's fine.
Well, that's ridiculous.
Gambling's not illegal.
That's ridiculous. It's
illegal at Bushwood, Vinny, and I never slice.
Interesting.
I've sent boys younger than you to the NFL supplemental draft.
Didn't want to. Felt I
owed it to them.
Okay, fine.
Vic, good to have you back.
Yeah, good to be back.
Thanks to Steve Popper and Eddie Johnson. We'll do it again tomorrow morning at 6. Wolf and Luke are up next here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
One app gets you opinion, analysis, and inside information from Arizona's biggest sports personalities. Plus live streams, breaking sports news, and play-by-play.
The payoff pitch to Beatty. Swung on and hit out to deep center. Waldschmidt moving back, makes an over-the-shoulder catch.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Hey, it's Mike Broomhead. You've seen the Sweet James billboards, but here's what you need to know about them. If you're hurt in a car, truck, or motorcycle accident, Sweet James Accident Attorneys is a team you want on your side. With just over 25 years experience, 500-plus trials, and a win rate of 98% of the time, you need Sweet James in your corner. They've even been named the best attorneys in America.SweetJames.com or 800-9-million, 800-900-0000.
Did you really think Pure Talk was just going to sit back and watch America turn 250 years old without doing something awesome to celebrate? Of course not. That's why they're raising $250,000 for America's Warrior Partnership by the end of July. America's Warrior Partnership is on the front line of preventing veteran suicide. They've had extraordinary success, and here's how you can help. When you switch your cell phone service to Pure Talk this month, you'll be invited to round up to support America's Warrior Partnership. No pressure, but if you do, Pure Talk will match your donation dollar for dollar. And to further celebrate 250 years of our extraordinary democratic republic, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for just $34.99 a month. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. That's pound 250, say Mike Rowe. And happy birthday to us.
Lots of places can expose you to identity theft.
Oh, no.
That's why LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second for threats to your identity, which is way more than anyone can do on their own. If we find anything suspicious, like new loans or changes to your financial accounts, we alert you right away, all through text, phone, email, or the LifeLock app. Get the alerts that could make all the difference. Save up to 30% with promo code NEWS at LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
Today, we tip our wrench to Rock Auto customer Noah.
My first car was a 2001 Dodge Neon with a blue wing, and it happened to match my high school sweetheart, who's now my wife, her black 2005. So my uncle has been in the industry for well over 25 years. He recommended Rock Auto immediately to buy my first set of brakes. I would recommend Rock Auto just because it's simple, it's easy to find the parts you're looking for, it's all at a good price.
All the parts your car will ever need, Rock Auto.
In baseball, every decision matters. One pitch can change the game. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And like a good manager, building a strong financial plan takes strategy and the right team.
Torey Lavello here. Jeff's right. In baseball, you can't just watch one part of the field. You have to see the whole game.
And that's how we think about financial planning. Most advisors just manage investments and refer you somewhere else for taxes or estate planning.
But the best teams work together.
Exactly. At Trajan Wealth, we built a family office model that brings everything together. Wealth, tax, estate. One team making sure every part of your plan plays well together.
That's why I trust Trajan Wealth. With my family's plan, they see the whole field.
Call Trajan today. 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Paid advertisement. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. How's this for a plan? You find your dream home and you just move in right away without the frustrations of waiting around to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? Well, that's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. If you find the new home you want, that's a big deal. So buy it now, then sell the old one later. And here's how. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first. You can do it on your timeline. You don't have to wait around. You don't have to do any showings. You don't have to do any double moves. If you've ever tried to do a double move before, you know you don't want to do it again. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home, and they make price-boosting upgrades. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent will list and sell your home for top dollar, and they can do that because their agents are some of the most experienced around town with smart tools and products to help you attract the right kinds of buyers. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to sell your old home later so you can focus on buying and moving into your new home now. If you're ready to find out how much your home is worth, visit Orchard.com for your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sepulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. A weekend filled with championships, series wins, and a World Cup victory. The Arizona Diamondbacks' late-inning home run from Gabby Moreno helped the Snakes get a 5-3 win on Sunday to take the series in Cincinnati. They return home for a series with the Angels that starts tonight as Ryan Nelson will look to bounce back after his last start. And first pitch will be at 6:40, and you can hear it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And after 53 years, the New York Knicks are champions again after a 94-90 comeback win in Game 5 where Jalen Brunson, the Finals MVP, had 45 points, and the Knicks are on the top of the basketball world. And in the NHL, the Carolina Hurricanes are your Stanley Cup champs after a 3-0 Game 6 win over the Las Vegas Knights. This is their second Stanley Cup in franchise history. And over the weekend, the United States started their World Cup journey on the right foot with a 4-1 win over Paraguay. They will play Australia on Friday, and that's what's trending now.
Check 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Ha! Chaw!
Arizona Sports 98.7 FM.
Oh, Luke! Wolf! Hey, my brothers! Are you kidding me? This does not suck buttermilk, right?
Ron Wolfley.
Hey, I was a wedge buster. How are you?
Luke Lipinski.
Hey, guys. Welcome back to the show.
It's Wolf and Luke.
Hello there! Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios, it's the Wolf and Luke Show. Kellen Olson in for Luke Lipinski. Never fear, though, Ron Wolfley is here. Hello!
Settle down, killer. What are you doing?
Yelling!
My goodness, yes,
Energy,
yelling.
enthusiasm in the building.
Can I tell you right now, one of the best things about playing in the league as long as I did was yelling, screaming. Being able to do that, nobody cared. It's something that was so fun. Can you imagine just going to work in emitting all of that?
So you were never jumping, like if someone else was yelling in the locker room, it was like a preconditioned thing. You were used to hearing plenty of
That's
yelling.
That's exactly right. Everyone was yelling. And in fact, in football, for the most part, if you don't yell, especially when you're outside, if you're inside, you don't want to yell. Okay, you're inside, you're in a meeting room, my young crunks, don't yell, okay? Because right now they're going to think you're weird, okay, for the most part. But outside on the field, yell as much as you want. It's nobody thinks you're serious if you're not yelling on a football field.
Got good
news.
news.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, 100%. Got good news, Wolf. People have thought I've been weird my entire life.
Okay.
So that's not going anywhere. So I just keep yelling.
Okay,
I just keep on yelling. Did you see who else was yelling, by the way? Have you seen the way in which us as partial World Cup hosts, like predominantly in North America, all in North America, but in the United States especially, have you seen how these countries and their supporters have ingratiated themselves into our world a little bit? Scotland is playing in the New England area. They got a big win over Haiti, against Haiti over the weekend on Saturday. On Sunday, pretty much half of Fenway Park at a Red Sox game was Scotland supporters who were just there as like doing the kind of tourist thing. But what Red Sox fans were not ready for was the amount of singing and just noise that these people made. There were longtime Red Sox beat writers who were like, it hasn't been this loud in Fenway since a playoff game. And they were just singing, making noise the entire time. Boston absolutely loved having there's so many stories like that, like in Kansas City, right now. There's a couple of different instances of that.
Yeah.
It's been unbelievable to watch so far.
You are alluding to the World Cup. Is that what you're saying
course,
right now?
yes,
Okay, the
yes,
World
yes,
Cup.
yes.
Soccer, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, we're going to talk a little bit of soccer later on. I've forced my way 2 straight shows into us talking about the World Cup, but you're just as excited about it as I am, it sounds like. We're going to have to talk about it a little bit later.
I don't know if I'm as excited
By the way,
as you are to talk about it. Yes,
Scotland is my second favorite team here. Second, because
did you see the videos I'm talking about?
I did, and it was great.
Incredible.
And yeah, I'm my ancestors are Scottish, so I'm very going for Scotland if Team USA gets eliminated here.
They got off to a good start with the win over Haiti. We'll talk NBA Finals, though, to start our show here, Wolf. The New York Knicks are champions of the world in the most surprising yet unsurprising finish that we could have expected, Wolf, because we're sitting here saying, okay, the Spurs have continued to melt down at the end of these games. That's what we should expect. But at the same time, we're in the NBA Finals, and surely they won't melt down yet again. And it's what they did at the same time, though. It's easy to have that conversation start there, Wolf, when it should be more about the fact that the Knicks continue to show resolve at the end of the game. And that's why they're the champions of the world right now. That's why.
No, I'm with you on this one, Killer. I really am. This is incredible, Basin Orleans, when you stop and think about it. Coming into this series, how many of you had the Knicks winning this in 5? I'm just saying right now, I thought, as many people believed as well, the Western Conference and whoever the Western Conference champion was going to be, I thought it was going to be OKC. That was going to be the real championship. The New York Knicks, what they have done to win this series in 5 is incredible. It really is. It is incredible. 53 years, is that what you're telling me right now?
Mm-hmm.
It's been 53 years. Basketball at MSG, basketball in the Big Apple is largely legendary for the most part. It is a mecca of basketball, I would say. And to see them actually win this in 5, and the way they did it as well, in all 4 of their victories coming back from double-digit deficits, including 29 in Game 4 and 16 in Game 5. This is legendary.
Double-digit deficits in the first quarter. Like, it is something.
Yeah, but, once again, it's a situation where to overcome all of that, the resiliency of that collectively, and where does it begin? When you talk about a collective toughness of a team, where does it begin, brothers? It begins in the hearts and minds of the players, individuals. You can have a culture. You can say, this is what we're talking about. This is what we want to be. We want to be tough. We want to be resilient. We want to be a team that goes out there and never quits under any circumstances whatsoever. You can talk culture, and you have to. You have to speak it first. But then, as you know, Killer, you have to have dudes that are tough, dudes that are resilient. Dudes that are going to go out there and get down by 29 and somehow, some way, not wave the white flag. And that's what the Knicks did.
I think the battle-tested elements that you're alluding to there is where this series was clearly decided. Like, this Knicks team has been through a lot together and even different coaching staffs. And part of what you saw, I think, in the finals was like that Tom Thibodeau DNA, like those types of teams. And I think we saw a combination of both, like the smarts that Mike Brown has and how smart his team plays and how disciplined his team plays, and then just the sheer toughness that the Tibbs team plays with as well. I know the splashy stat for Jalen Brunson in this game was 29 points in the second half, but I thought his 16 points in the first half were even more important because no one on his team was getting going. That was the only 2 points we got out of Karl-Anthony Towns was in the first half. OG Anunoby had 5 points in the first half. Jalen had 16 of the team's 37 in the first half and then finished with 45 on 14 of 27 shooting. It was just one of the best finals performances in a single game that we've seen so far. And that man is once again a champion in a different way. After being a winner in high school, a winner in college, he is now a champion in the NBA. Here's what he had to say about that feeling.
We're just going to describe it, but I'll say I put a lot of time and effort into trying to be the best player I can be to try and help a team win. Just really thankful I have the organization, the coaching staff, my teammates to have my back every single day. I think that means the most to me.
I think with him, Wolf, we saw what we did with Chris Paul a couple years ago in that when arguably the toughest guy on your team is the smallest guy on your team, what that does for everyone else and gets them
to step up because Chris was never scared. He was always fearless with the way that he played. Jalen has always played that way as well, and it clearly motivates his team and leads his team in like that leading by example kind of way.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. I think Jalen Brunson has catapulted himself into the top 5 players in the NBA. I think honestly right now, I think you can say that with certitude. Would you agree with that?
I agree with you, and I'm bumping Wemby out of mine because what I realized watching that series is that for me to say that you're a top 5 player in the league, I need to give you the ball with 5 minutes left and have you go win the basketball game. And all the guys that you want to talk about in the top 5 or even the top 10 conversation can do that. I know that Wemby is the best defensive player in the league by a landslide. He's on his pace, on his way to be the best defensive player we've ever seen in the league. He is still a very good offensive player, but what we saw continuously in that series is the need to give De'Aaron Fox the ball, to give Stephon Castle the ball, and then Wemby got his touches occasionally. He was rushing. He wasn't prepared at all. And look, that's going to come with time. It's not here to say that this is forever.
Yeah.
He can be that guy next year. He can take that jump.
History is on his side.
It is on his side. We saw LeBron hit this hit this wall. We've seen Michael Jordan hit this wall. All of pretty much every all-time great has hit this type of wall early in their career and has gone on to do it at a new height. But for me, we just clearly saw that Wemby has steps to his game to go to, because even in some of these other games where the Knicks closed down crunch time, it wasn't like the takeover like Brunson had over the weekend. It was just a couple of key buckets where his team absolutely needed one, and he got them either that or like a good look. They kept the rhythm of the offense going. Wemby just can't do that right now.
Listen, the New York Knicks are world champions. You think about it. MSG, basketball mecca, underdogs going into the finals. And suddenly you've got Jalen Brunson, who is the MVP of the finals, going off for 45. 45 going off. Scoring 13, I might add, consecutive points in the fourth quarter. Would you say that's important, especially in a game that is close? That is the definition of who the New York Knicks are. Jalen Brunson is the beating heart, and he was, just by way of example, in that fourth quarter. This is the kind of thing they're going to talk about, especially with OG Anunoby and what he did in Game 4. That situation, they're going to talk about this for 30 years down the road. Especially coming from New York.
That lack of tone in my voice you can hear is me just being sad that NBA basketball's gone, and I got to go a couple more months without it, but it did end on a high note in my opinion. I thought that if you could ask for anything out of a 5-game series specifically to be epic, it was this one. For sure. Just an awesome series I'm going to be thinking about for a long time. Want to see Ron White at Talking Stick Resort on October 4th? Win your tickets before they even go on sale. Visit the contest page on arizonasports.com to enter now. It was a much-needed series win for the Arizona Diamondbacks in Cincinnati. We'll discuss all of that next. It's Wolf and Luke. I'm filling in for Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, this is Dan Bickley.
And Vince Marotta.
The Arizona heat is dangerous, but you can help save the lives of our most vulnerable neighbors.
Arizona Sports and the UPS Store are teaming up with the Phoenix Rescue Mission to fight thirst and heat-related illness. You can drop off water at a participating The UPS Store location or donate today. Just text WATER to 620-620 to learn more.
The Arizona Sports Water Drive benefiting the Phoenix Rescue Mission is presented by the UPS Store.
Do you need glasses or contacts and you're now at the age where you also need readers? K2 Vision RLE is the permanent solution to eliminate the need for all those. Hey, it's Doctors King and Kopstein from K2 Vision. Andy, for those nearing age 50 or so, refractive lens exchange can be a great alternative to LASIK.
That's right, Joe. K2 Vision RLE is a terrific permanent solution for a lifetime of great vision. The older we get, we experience the dysfunction of our natural lens, which affects both distance vision and requires the use of reading glasses. Plus, after K2 Vision RLE, you will never develop a cataract.
And like LASIK, K2 Vision RLE is quick and painless. The question is, which procedure is right for you?
With the experience of over 150,000 procedures, the doctors at K2 Vision will know which procedure is best for you. Schedule your free Zoom consultation today at k2visionrle.com. K2 Vision RLE. No readers, glasses, contacts, or cataracts.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my great friend and the guy who will hook you up, Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, where the summer sales event is already in full effect.
That's right, Bick, and the savings are incredible. So if you want to spend your summer in the ultimate driving machine, now is a great time to make it happen. And to all your listeners, remember to ask for me by name. I'll make sure you get the best price you're going to find in the Valley.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations,
1 great experience.
Got a stubborn clog slowing things down? Introducing Parker & Son's $89 drain clearing special. If you've got a ground level, easy access drain, Parker & Son's plumbers will clear it for just $89. Plus, you'll get a free camera inspection and free standard water heater maintenance. That's today's clog gone and future problems prevented. Call Parker & Sons at 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602, the number 2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons. Standard water heaters only, no tankless.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can gift to a child.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-572-3344. That's 800-572-3344.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Tyler Drake. Kellen Olson takes a look at the NBA draft's second round and how it has intriguing size for the Suns to consider. The Arizona Diamondbacks are reportedly sending Ryan Waldschmidt down to the minors with Lourdes Gurriel Jr. returning. And Gabby Moreno hits a go-ahead homer as Zach Gallen tosses a quality start and a win over the Reds. Those are your top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
Well, if something happened that has not in the last couple of weeks. It was not perfect baseball from the Arizona Diamondbacks. It was not firing on all cylinders in perhaps the ways they were against the Giants and the Rockies, but they won a baseball series in Cincinnati, a 5-2 win on Friday, 5-3 win yesterday, took a narrow 2-1 loss on Saturday. Much needed, to say the least, Ron Wolfley. Much needed.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, this team, they needed a win yesterday, and they got that win really, really badly. And I know this because I know you need confidence in order to be a confident team. Isn't it funny the way that works? You need confidence in order to be a confident player. You need that. You need to experience that confidence. And the only way you're going to experience that confidence is by going out and seeing yourself be successful. I've talked about this for decades. It is the truth. It starts with one. If you want to be a confident team, you got to go out and have confident individuals that are going to go out there and play for you. And confidence is so important. And I know everyone thinks these guys are professional athletes. They've been around forever. Confidence, Wolf, really? You don't think they're confident going out there? Well, it's like everything else. There's confidence and then there's confidence. And it's two different things. And the confidence is the currency of competition. You buy and sell performances based on your confidence level. So in order to be confident, you got to go out and do things. You got to go out and experience things. Collectively, you've got to be able to do that individually and then collectively. And I think that's the reason why it's so important that the Diamondbacks play a series and win a series. I don't care who they're playing against at this point. The last time they won a series was May 26th. That's a long time.
Wolf, I loved Friday's win. I thought that was the type of gut check win that this team really needed to some of the stuff that you're talking about there. Erod can only make it through 2 2/3 of that game. He throws 40 pitches in the first inning, so it effectively turns into a bullpen game. You're not really getting that much offense through 8 innings. Nolan Arenado makes the huge defensive play in the bottom of the 8th, which was truly vintage Arenado. Sometimes we say, oh, that's vintage so-and-so, and it's like, okay, calm down. Like, that wasn't him. That was Nolan Arenado in his prime. We're making like an impossible throw in foul territory with all of his momentum going the other way for how big of a guy that he is. And then the fortunate turn, don't get me wrong, in the top of the 9th, but it was much needed for them, and their bullpen was phenomenal in that game, did not give up a run. And then over the course of the series, I know there was the Murillo loss on Saturday, but over the course of this series, 10 2/3 innings and 1 earned run for this bullpen with 5 hits, 5 walks, struck out 11. It continues to be a huge strength of this team, and I think this was a series that they won because of their bullpen.
Yeah, it's interesting you say that because I would agree with you in regard to the bullpen. The bullpen, again, has superseded every expectation that I actually had for it this year. And a couple of hiccups, there's no doubt about it. A couple of hiccups that you could look at and go, boy, I wonder if this is it. I wonder if this is the bullpen starting to unravel before our very eyes. And then they collectively pick that thing up, to your point. But for me, going into this, the rotation, I thought was really, really important. Yes, Erod went out there and did something that, well, you know what? He hasn't done basically all year. Went out and walked 5 guys. Gave up a couple of hits as well, but walked 5 hitters in 2 2/3. That just is, we haven't seen that from Erod, and because of that, things were really, really bad for him. Yet at the same time, the Diamondbacks found a way to actually win that game. Michael Soroka in Game 2. How about Michael Soroka in Game 2? Going out there, and I mean, lights out. He was lights out legit. The best starting pitcher right now in this rotation to me is Michael Soroka. I talked about this last week, as a matter of fact, but Erod did not have the hiccup that he did. Michael Soroka has really superseded every expectation I've had for him as well. So it's good to see this Zach Gallen, of course, in Game 3 yesterday. Really good to see Zach Gallen go out there and get a quality start. More on this as the show unfolds.
How about freaking Paul Sewald, man? Friday and Sunday, scoreless innings. If you look at his last 6 innings, his last 6 appearances, he has given up 3 base runners, a grand total of 3. He has now appeared in 29 games, and he has given up an earned run in only 4 of those. His numbers on the year, like a 3.08 ERA, you might look at it and be like, oh, okay, like pretty good year. The whip is 0.72, which is just one of the best in baseball right now for any reliever. He has been even better than he was. Like, we romanticize how well he pitched on the World Series run because in that postseason he was lights out. But in the regular season, when he came over from Seattle, he was okay. To contextualize that more, his whip during those 20 games he pitched after coming over from Seattle, 1.47, so nearly double what it is right now. He has been phenomenal. It's gotten to the point now where I have somehow arrived at my own point, Wolf, where D-backs are ahead going into the 9th inning. I feel confident they're going to win the game. I did not feel that way coming into the season, to say the least. Last year, did not feel that way. Probably the last way I felt that way was in the postseason when Sewald was pitching for them. I made so much out of how little movement there was on the bullpen in the offseason. I thought it was going to be even more of a disaster than it was last year, and I continue to spotlight it because it is now turned into the undeniable strength of the team, because we talked about the offense fading over the last couple of weeks. We talked about the starting pitching fading over the last couple of weekends. The bullpen has remained really freaking consistent to the point where we'll get into the AJ Puck news a little bit later and how it's going to be a couple more weeks for him. It becomes tough to decide who is going to get their spot taken by A.J. Puck. Usually in the bullpen, there's a clear guy. Like, you point at someone and like, okay, it's him right there. It might be Loizaga, but he's been great. He threw a great 11 pitches on Friday in the win as well. So it's going to be really tough for them to cut someone out of that bullpen when I thought it was going to be the easiest thing to do in the world is cut someone out of that bullpen.
I talk about it so much of the time, but Paul Sewald is incredible to watch. He really is. He doesn't have this overpowering stuff. He doesn't. He just gets you out. Just don't know if there's a better thing, right? Is there a better characteristic you could have for a pitcher? I don't care if you're talking about a starting pitcher or you're talking about a reliever. Then he just gets you out. Could you have a better characteristic, Mason Ortiz? I don't think so. And yet, Paul Sewald, what's amazing is go back and look at his numbers when it's not a save situation and when it is a save situation. I've talked about this in the past, but it's amazing. He is so much better in a save situation than he is a non-save situation. It's incredible and tells me so much about him as a person, what lies within. Everything you do, Mason Ortiz, everything you do. I don't care what your hand finds to do. Your job, you do it from the inside out. You do it from the inside out. Football, I talk about it. It's played from the inside out. But really, truly, everything you do is done from the inside out. Everything. And how you go about your business, what your values are, what it is that you really love in your life, things of that nature. You live your life from the inside out, period. And that is a great reminder every time I watch Paul Sewald, every time I watch him pitch. He doesn't have overpowering stuff, yet all he does is go out and compete and somehow finds a way to get these guys out. Now, again, I'm sure Paul would have a lot more to say about how he gets these guys out. Yet to me, I watch it and the simplicity is beautiful to me.
We can talk about Mizorowski as much as we want and throw in 105, but if you can still throw at 92 exactly where you want to, that's never going away in baseball. It's just never going to happen. We had Carson Beck join not one, but two of our programs on Friday. The rookie quarterback was on Burns and Gambo and the Cardinals Corner podcast, and we got a lot of sound to unpack from those visits. That's next here on Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Can you imagine going through your whole life and your team doesn't win a championship?
Yes, I can.
Yes, you can, yeah.
Look at who you're talking to. I'm sitting right here, Gambo.
Yeah.
Can you imagine how tough it would be to root for a team that never wins a championship? No, I can't imagine what that's like. It must suck. Yeah. It must be awful. Sorry.
No, I get it.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey, Arizona, it's Vince Marotta. Truck Month is finally here, and Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa is kicking it off with their biggest deals of the season. This is the one time of year when the Valley's best GMC trucks come with the Valley's best savings. Forget all the runarounds and pressure from those other guys. At Earnhardt, you walk in as a customer, you leave feeling like family. That's 75 years of doing things the no-bull way. Right now, save up to nearly $14,000 off MSRP or get 0% financing for 60 months on a new 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 Crew Cab. And the savings keep coming with up to $6,000 off MSRP on a new 2026 GMC Canyon just in time for summer. Discover the hottest trucks now ready and waiting for you. Visit Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa and experience the difference, or find your perfect match at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade.
After all applicable incentives on select models, all offers with approved credit through GM Financial. See dealer for details. Offers in June 30th, 2026.
Plumbing problems never knock. They kick down the door at the worst possible time. A burst pipe turning your kitchen into a water park? A clogged drain bubbling like a swamp monster? Don't panic. Gettle wrestles plumbing nightmares for a living. Our perfectionist plumbers handle it all with the precision of a surgeon and the enthusiasm of a game show host. From sewer line repairs to water filtration to tankless water heaters, your home sparkles like we've never even been there, except your plumbing actually works now. Gettle, Goettl, will fix your pipes, but it's hard to spell.
Hey, it's Gambo, and when you think about Diamondbacks baseball, everything comes down to what you can see. The pitch coming in, the movement of the ball, the play unfolding in the field. The clearer your vision, the better your game. That's why I've always believed in the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Dr. Schwartz and his team have built a reputation on precision, experience, and results. And it's no surprise he's the official team eye doctor of the Arizona Diamondbacks, trusted to help keep the pros seeing their best. If you're ready to ditch glasses and contacts, LASIK is your winning play. It's a quick procedure with fast recovery and proven results. Not a LASIK candidate? Evo ICL or Clear Lens Exchange could be your next move for sharp, clear vision. Schedule your free consultation and see how Dr. Schwartz can clear things up. With locations in Scottsdale, Glendale, and Mesa, visit teamidoc.com or call 480-483-EYES. That's 480-483-EYES. The Schwartz Laser Eye Center, trusted for over 25 years.
A family office is a team built to handle the three biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today, 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Your local bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Enter Michelob Ultra's soccer shootout at participating bars for your chance at FIFA World Cup 26 tickets. Your neighborhood, your chance to witness history. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Enjoy responsibly. 2026 Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri. No purchase necessary. Open to U.S. residents 21 plus. Contest ends on May 31st, 2026. Official rules at www.michelobultra.com/rules. For prizes and details. Message and data rates may apply. Void where prohibited.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks, fresh off their series win over the Cincinnati Reds, start a 3-game home set against the Los Angeles Angels. First pitch is at 6:40 with pregame coverage starting at 6 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Ryan Nelson gets the start for Arizona. And the offseason is officially here for the NBA for a look at some interesting big men who could be available for the Phoenix Suns in the second round of the NBA draft. Read Kellen Olson's latest up now on ArizonaSports.com. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona. Two Jeeps, $50,000, 2 big nights at Casino Arizona. Don't miss your chance to win big on June 24th and July 29th. Details at CasinoArizona.com.
Hey everybody, it's Burnsy. Diamondbacks take 2 of 3 from the Reds. We're talking about that and Zach Gallen's much-needed quality start on the Burns and Gambo Show, starting at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
Wolf, are you familiar with the concept of intrigue being built around a quarterback in the National Football League? People tend to care about that position and what's going on there, who's saying what, all that types of thing, especially when there's a new one.
Yeah.
And we got a new one in town. Carson Beck, 3rd-round pick out of Miami. Joined Burns and Gamble, I think, about a month ago, I want to say, or 6 weeks ago, whenever exactly the draft rolled around, but went through the whole minicamp spiel and went through all of that. So there was plenty new to hear from him on. He joined Burns and Gambo and the Cardinals Corner podcast as well. In fact, here is Beck on the Cardinals Corner podcast on his thoughts on the offseason so far.
To be completely honest, we've been, working hard the entire time. From the first day of, rookie minicamp to the mandatory minicamp. It's really been the same stuff. Okay. We've been going hard. We've been working, obviously being smart, through that. But again, Coach LaFleur has been working us, and it's been really good. In terms of who's been working him, who he has learned from the most this year, this was on Burns and Gambo. I feel like I have so much knowledge at my disposal when it comes to Coach LaFleur, Coach Hackett, Coach Schaub, right? Coach Schaub did it. he did it. He was a quarterback. I don't know the exact amount of years that he was a quarterback. I know it was a long time.
Yeah.
But he did it. He's been in, the shoes that I am now, stepping into. So that's a guy that I've really been, trying to pick his mind apart and just see how he played the game, how he sees the game. Coach Hackett has been around a ton of successful quarterbacks, one being Aaron Rodgers, that, again, is a guy that I always looked up to my entire life. But again, he's super smart, super knowledgeable, a guy that I've spent a lot of time with as well, just going over our practice film, going over different game films, protection films. And then again, Coach LaFleur is the guy that's going to put it all together and just asking questions from all of them and learning as much as I possibly can about the offense.
Man, that's incredible. It really is the resource that Carson Beck has. When you talk about Mike LaFleur, Nathaniel Hackett, of course, the offensive coordinator, and then Matt Schaub, who is the quarterback coach. That is truly incredible, that resource that he has. And that he's going to learn an awful lot from that coach and those coaches, of course. But having said that, Basinoni, it really is something you learn a lot from doing. And that's why, to answer your question, I would say this. You said, am I really intrigued by what the possibilities could be with this quarterback? Is that what you asked me, I believe?
A little bit.
A little bit. It was something like that. Intrigued is what you asked me. I'm more intrigued by the execution that possibly could come. And I'm talking about a quarterback that is trying to find his way in Carson Beck and going out and executing, even practice, how important it is that you go out and you execute in practice. He's got so many things that he's got to learn, so many things he's got to do, Killer, especially when you think that he didn't really use a cadence. This is going to be the first time in years that he actually is using a cadence, where instead of just going up and clapping at the line of scrimmage, which, once again, to all true historians of the game of football, you got to love the fact that this kid is learning a cadence instead of just going out and doing the clap. What are you doing? So I am really, really excited in the possible execution from Carson Beck.
On that note,
preseason is going to be like nothing we have seen in a long time around here.
Guys, I have to ask him the question. What is your preferred cadence? Can I get your preferred cadence, please?
Well, what do you mean? An actual cadence?
Yeah. Let me see it.
How about Brown, 80. Brown, 80. Sad. Hot. Hot, hot, hot. Okay, there's a cadence, right?
Got what
right
I asked
there
for.
At the line of
Thank you.
scrimmage, okay? You'll see a guy walk up, green, 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 green. Oh, green. Man, what does green mean? Of course, the color changes based on it. It changes from week to week because there are teams that are out there scouting you for this very thing. Green, green, green. If you went out there and said green, 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 and every time it's green, you're going to check off to a different play. Okay, so you're going to change the color based a lot of times on who you're playing sometimes. So it's a week-to-week proposition, yet at the same time, the cadence was so important. And this is one of the reasons why people that believe football players are dumb is laughable. It's laughable. Are there dumb football players? There are. There's no doubt about it, right? I mean, somebody's getting operated on by the worst surgeon in the world, okay? I mean, there's always the exception to the rule. So there are dumb football players, Basinonians, from time to time. There are. But, man, this notion that football players are dumb, it's laughable when you really think about what it is that you have to know in order to go out and play in a football game. The things you have to scout, the tape you have to watch, the plays that you have to know. One play could alter into 3 different plays. The play could be changed depending on what kind of base front you're faced with or what kind of coverage you might see. The audible that a quarterback will call at the line of scrimmage. So it's really, really important, the cadence. This is one of the reasons why watching Carson Beck with John Gruden, did you see that, the quarterback?
Oh, yeah.
What does he call that quarterback? Is it? It's something. It's John Gruden, what he does. It really doesn't matter what the name is. He sits down with a quarterback and actually has at it with him. Absolutely loved it to see Gruden go through the cadence with him. And yet Carson Beck is a guy that is going to pick this stuff up and he's going to be able to exploit it and execute it, I think, at a very high level. It's going to be interesting to see how he develops in this regard, because what lies within really is the most important thing with Carson Beck.
Gruden's QB class.
That's it, the QB class.
Two things. One, I love the game within the game stuff you're talking about, because in basketball, when you switch on defense, you say red. So then when someone says out blue, you're like, wait, what does blue mean? Does that mean man? And then they switch, and you're like, wait, so switch is blue, so what's red? And then red isn't even that. It's something else totally different. And the details that you're talking about, it's by far the sport that fascinates me the most in terms of the learning they go through on a weekly basis, because the all-time greats like the Manning and Brady's that I watched growing up, like Manning would notice that the free safety leans to his left a little bit too much, so he'll keep his eyes over here a half second longer so that when he has to recover to his left, he can't do so because his weight's all off. It's completely insane. The second thing is, you mentioned like football players being known as dumb. Here's Beck on trying to learn an NFL playbook, which he is in the process of doing right now.
No, I mean, I know it 100%, but it's not about knowing it. It's not
feel it.
100%. Like that's the easy part, I think, is learning the plays, learning the words. Right now, you got to get to a point where, okay, you hear Coach LaFleur in your headset, boom. Okay, now let's repeat the whole entire play call to your offense while fans are yelling. Then you have to go to the line, and now we have to execute it. Oh wait, it's a different look. We need to check the play and get to a different play. Now we got to execute that play and make sure everybody's on the same page. So there's a lot that goes into it. And then also just being comfortable in the fact that, like, that's your process and you're not thinking at all while that's happening. Like, it's just natural. Like, that's the point that I want to get to. I'm not there yet. That takes time. That takes reps. That takes, again, that's the process of coming into this league, being a rookie and what that is. But that will come, with work.
Yeah, the one thing I would say to Carson is you do have to know the offense first. You have to know the offense first. You have to know it, because you don't want to make any mental errors out there. And not only that, too, there's a difference between thinking you know it and knowing it, right? There's a big right? Command and control. Right. There's a big difference between thinking you know it and knowing it. So it all starts with knowing it. But I think Carson Beck, just listening to him talk right there, he's picked it up. He's picked it up easily. He seems really, really confident in the fact that he knows this offense, knows the terminology, knows the schemes, knows the alterations and the audibles that will come off of those schemes. It's really, really important to me to hear that. He's speaking in a very confident kind of way. Now, listen, all of that changes when you go out there. And suddenly, you can recall everything. You just can't execute it. You just can't do it. Now you got issues.
Plenty more from Carson Beck throughout the entirety of the program to unpack. 3 games, 3 giveaway nights, your choice. The Diamondbacks Summer Weekend Giveaway gives you a shot at tickets to D-backs versus Twins for either June 19th, 20th, or 21st at Chase Field, otherwise known as Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Did I do the math correctly in my head?
That is correct. Good job.
I'm so proud of myself. So are the Arizona Diamondbacks. I think everyone's proud of me right now. That's at Chase Field, by the way. Text SUMMER to 620-620 to enter. Again, either the game on Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, D-backs versus Twins at Chase Field. Text SUMMER to 620-620 to enter. The reported news right now is that Lourdes Gurriel Jr. is making his return, and no, folks, you still have to deal with Pavin Smith and Jorge Barrosa for at least another day. Ryan Waldschmidt getting sent down. We'll react to that news and question if it is the correct move or not. Wolf and Luke Kellen filling in for Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hey, it's Gambo. Let's chat for a second. If you're over 40, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. I hit that point myself where your energy drops and weight doesn't come off like it used to. I was still working, still active, but it wasn't the same. That's because your body changes. It's biology. But it doesn't mean you have to accept it. You can fight back. That's why I've been taking M-Drive for over 10 years. Not because it's hype, because it helps me stay energized and lean. It's built for men over 40 to support steady energy and metabolism. So when you're active, you get results. No extremes, just a daily supplement you take every day. If you're feeling that shift, don't wait. The longer you wait, the harder it gets. You could go to mdriveformen.com and use the code GAMBO for 20% off your first order. You could also go to Sprouts. mDrive is the #1 men's selling health brand at Sprouts. Or again, online. Go to mdriveformen.com, put GAMBO in the promo code, and get 20% off your first order. mDrive, for men who still show up.
At the UPS Store, we understand the importance of a first impression. That's why we're here to help you put your best foot forward and be unstoppable with our printing services. With high-quality paper stock options, banners, business cards, menus, and more, we make sure your small business stands out and your message reaches the masses. After all, we're the one-stop prints that pop store. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, prices, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today and get your print on.
LASIK and EVO ICL from King LASIK gives you freedom from glasses and contacts. Refractive lens exchange from K2 Vision eliminates readers and cataracts. Hey, it's Vince Murata. Dr. King and Dr. Kopstein have performed over 300,000 procedures, and I know from personal experience that they'll know the best procedure for you. Schedule your free Zoom consult today at K2VisionRLE.com. K2 Vision RLE. No glasses, contacts, readers, or cataracts. K2VisionRLE.com.
How do you make the world's biggest soccer tournament all yours? Easy. Kalshi. Let there be soccer, and you can trade it all on Kalshi. Yep, just the largest prediction market in the world, regulated and live in all 50 states. Hey, Paul Calvisi here. Ask Giannis, Bryson DeChambeau. Speaking of the U.S. Open. And remember, on Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position right now. Group stage, at last check, one of the favorites, Spain, is trading at 17% to win the cup, meaning a $100 trade pays out nearly $550. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use referral code AZSports, one word, AZSports, to get $10 when you trade 10. Referral code AZSports, one word, on the Kalshi app, KALSHI, Kalshi, trade on anything.
18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, value, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Nobody pray for me. It been a day for me. Yeah.
Hey everybody, Dave Burns here. The Knicks are NBA champions, and that means the NBA offseason is here. So we're talking about what that means for the Suns on today's Burns and Gambo show, starting at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
Welcome back to the Wolf and Luke Show. Kellen Olson filling in for Luke Lipinski. For the World Cup fans listening, maybe you're out and about right now, grabbing an early lunch, getting into work, wherever you may be, and you aren't able to tune in. I'll give you the update. Yes, Spain still tied 0-0 with Cape Verde, which is a population, as Jesse pointed out in the break. Their population is around 500,000 people, a little bit over, a little bit under. That's around the population of Mesa, Arizona. And they are in a 0-0 draw with the team that is considered to be one of the favorites, if not the favorite, to win the tournament. Would certainly be one of the biggest upsets in the history of the World Cup, a draw, which would just be unbelievable. We saw this happen over the weekend when Curacao was taking on Germany. Curacao, a country of about 150,000 people, just scoring on Germany and keeping that game at 1-1 for as long as they did was impressive. It was only a few minutes before Germany ran away with it, but that has not happened here. And it has been very interesting to watch. We're going to talk World Cup a little bit later. So, again, for those of you listening, watching the biggest tournament in the world, whatever, and you're with me on that, I'll keep you updated here at the end of the segment what the result may be. The news to come down, from the Arizona Diamondbacks. Not the Arizona Diamondbacks, excuse me once more. Nick Pecoro of AZ Central reporting that the Diamondbacks are going to be activating Lourdes Gurriel Jr. from the 10-day injured list. It will be Ryan Waldschmidt getting sent to AAA Reno. There had to be some movement coming at some point to get this offense back on track. There was a little bit of positivity in Cincinnati to glean from the offense getting better, but there needs to be more to come. And the easiest moves to make were guys getting healthy. It was Lawler, and now it is Gurriel coming back as well. Waldschmidt getting sent down, certainly not a popular move. Pavin Smith, Jorge Barrosa, the two probably more likely candidates with how they have played over the last couple of weeks to get sent down. I'm not surprised, though, by this move, Wolf, to be honest. Waldschmidt's really been struggling over the last couple of weeks. I think that it's just going to create more outrage. Like, I'm sure people are already upset about this, and they're going to be upset about it today when the official news rolls in.
Yeah, he's a guy who needs to go down. He's a guy that needs to go down because I think it'll do an awful lot for him in terms of going down and saying, okay, I've got to do a lot of things. I've got to work on a lot of things, be it at the dish or in the field, whatever it is. I've got to get better. I've got to get better. I think this was an excellent time of experiencing what Major League Baseball is all about for Ryan Waldschmidt. I think it's really, really important that you experience that. This is the way that it happens so much of the time. A guy comes up, he gets a little taste, he gets sent down. Sometimes he doesn't get sent down. Sometimes he stays. Yet at the same time, I think in the long run, it actually is going to benefit Ryan Waldschmidt to know what it's like to come up here and compete at the highest level our species can generate, and then go down, work on some things, as so many guys do. So many guys, be it a pitcher, be it a position player, whatever it may be. So many guys get better once they go back. And then, of course, when they get that second and maybe even a third shot down the road, they usually capitalize on it. I think Ryan Waldschmidt, I think it's safe to say he's going to be a major league player for a long time.
I completely agree, and I think that this was ultimately the right move because right now Waldschmidt is just lost at the plate at the majors, and that's okay. It happens to a lot of top prospects. He'll go down. He'll get some time. When he was called up, remember, this was not the Corbin Carroll move, right? It was not the once you're up here, you're not going back down. Again, that was not the thought behind this. There was a thought that he could maybe go down, maybe go up a little bit. For example, I think that Tommy Troy is the prospect that was called up. I don't believe so. I know so. That he was the second guy called up. So by that account, Waldschmidt ahead of him on the pecking order. But Tommy Troy's just playing better baseball right now. So he's going to stay up right now. Waldschmidt will be the one to go down instead. Again, the angst over Pavin Smith and Jorge Barrosa, I understand. The Diamondbacks' perspective on it, I don't know this, but this is what I would believe is their thought process here, is that once you DFA Barrosa, he's gone. Once you DFA Pavin Smith, he's gone, and they want to continue to see if there's absolutely anything left there for either of those guys to provide. I know you're yelling at your radio right now saying there's not, you Nimrod, DFA him. But
What's up, Bear?
But with that said, 21 straight games for Ryan Waldschmidt in which he struck out. Over those 21 games that go back to May 21st, he's 6th in the league in strikeouts, 31 strikeouts, only 4 walks over that time with 5 doubles, a triple, no homers, 5 runs scored with 2 RBIs over that time. It was just the time for him to go down, and we will see those guys move out of the lineup here pretty quickly, I would imagine, but that doesn't frustrate people. That doesn't end the frustration regardless, like Jesse Morrison, who is upset about this.
Yeah, I mean, I understand sending Waldschmidt down. I think sending Waldschmidt down is a good idea because he does need more at-bats in AAA. I think he has shown that he has some flaws, especially like the striking out, like you mentioned, Kellen. But yeah, Barrosa and Pavin Smith aren't really giving you anything with the bat right now. And I just don't know how much longer you can justify keeping those players on your team to the fan base. Like, the fan base is just not going to be on board with that for very much longer. I mean, they already aren't, but you can't keep justifying that going forward.
Yeah, honestly, I think this is part of the process right here. It is. Earlier in the season, Lourdes Gurriel Jr., I think, is a big part of what the Diamondbacks expected to be once he came back from his injury. And now his hamstring, of course, is going to get better. But, to me, I think bringing Lourdes back, I think this is a way of hoping that it will energize the lineup as well, put a little pop into the lineup. I don't know if you saw this, but over the weekend, hitting with runners in scoring position was just a nightmare for the most part with the Arizona Diamondbacks. Just a nightmare. And I think Lourdes Gurriel Jr. will go a long way to helping that.
I think that core issue is more to do with the team than the players, right? So this is like the individual move where we'll spotlight it and you hope that it changes, just like with Lawler and how we talked about on Friday, that it's too much of an expectation to put on him that he will shift the dynamic of the lineup or the dynamic of the offense right now. And these are just more internal problems with the team as a whole with what they've been dealing with in this series. And now, with that said, you look at the series that they just had and some of the successes that you saw. It was good to see some level of Ketel Marte get going. I'm not here to talk about whether he's in or out of the lineup. I'm here talking about if he looks like one of the best players in baseball, and he just has not been that, to say the least, over this stretch of the season. There was that what is unfortunately going to be referred to right now as a blip over 2 weeks where he looked like that guy, and ever since then he has just been an average hitter so far. With that said, in this series he did hit 5 for 13, 4 singles and a double for him as well. That was able to help supplant some of the issues for Corbin Carroll, who was 3 for 13 as well. Geraldo Perdomo had the homer. Gabby had the homer as well. So maybe there's some things that are going to be getting pieced together. This is from Friday before the news, but here was Torey Lovello on Burns and Gambo if he's frustrated by Pavin Smith and some of the at-bats from the bench lately.
It's an all-out assault, 13 on 1, 13 position players on one pitcher per night, and then whatever they hand off the bullpen that is going to go out there and help us score some runs. And yeah, of course, Pavin is not himself right now. We clipped his rehab a little bit early so we could get him here. We could get a left-handed bat in here and balance things out again with a very heavy right-handed hitting team. And his timing is just not there, but he's working his buns off to make that happen. And at the end of the day, Pavin's going to hit. It's just not there right now. The timing's off, and he's going to find his way with every at-bat that he gets. He's going to be that much closer. So I'd love to have guys loaded up on the bench, but it's just where we're at right now. We have Gurriel that's injured, and he's going to be coming back, and we're getting Jordan Lawler back. We're going to start to layer in some guys that if guys aren't doing it here, we're going to have some flexibility to make some moves. And, that's up to Mike and whatever he sees. And he sees a lot through my eyes and conversations that we have, and I'm appreciative of that. He just wants to put the best 13 guys here so we can go on that assault and just make good things happen every single night.
Yeah, and as you get guys healthy, like Lourdes Gurriel Jr., as you get these guys healthy, there's going to be movement. There's going to be move. There's no doubt about that. And once again, going back to the hitting with runners in scoring position and how badly the Diamondbacks need a little jolt in this last series, 3 of 24. 3 of 24 with runners in scoring position. That's 125 against a team that had an ERA of 4.69, a team ERA of 4.69, which is 26 in baseball. And you were 3 of 24. Dude's got to step up for this team.
Cape Verde looks like they're going to do it. We've got about a minute to go until the final whistle is blown. Spain, Cape Verde in a 0-0 draw. I love Cape Verde's going for it. They recently drew a corner during this segment, just took a long shot from 30 yards out, when the consensus with soccer is to just run the ball in the corner and run the timeout. We'll let you know on the other side of the break if they were able to do it or not. If you're a gambling person, know the terminology. They were plus 900 to draw in this game, so it would be one of the biggest upsets in the history of a tournament that has a whole lot of history about it. Mikal Bridges and Landry Shamet are NBA champions. How do we feel about it? We'll tell you next. I'm in for Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader and D-backs play-by-play.
Marte grounds it to first, and it's under the glove of Sheets. That's into right field.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. It's home selling season, and the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home is settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard, though. The whole buying and selling process can be a grind. Lowball offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. But don't do that. This is your home we're talking about. You don't have to settle when you sell with an Orchard agent. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale. Their local agents help you sell on the market for top dollar, and here's how they do it. First, Orchard will give you cash up front to buy and move into your new home. Get that part done. Do it on your timeline. Get settled in. Do it without waiting around for other people. No showings, no double moves, none of that. Then, once you're settled in, your Orchard agent will help you sell your home on market for top dollar. One Orchard customer recently said, I went under contract within 24 hours of my home listing, which was amazing. Look, with Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell, but still get top dollar for your home with Orchard. If you're curious how much your home is worth, visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. It's quick, it's easy, it's all right there on Orchard.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling.
I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-8157. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-8157. That's 800-575-8157.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Progressive knows you could have easily taken the freeway, but you took the scenic route to see a waterfall and an oddly busy boiled peanut stand. Discovering the unexpected is exactly why you bought an RV, so protect it with a bundle from Progressive. Because although you may be 3 hours behind schedule, you're 6 jars of jam richer and possibly enrolled in a butter churning workshop. Switch to Progressive and protect your RV, boat, or motorcycle by bundling with your home or auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The Lovebird Lowdown with Tom and Tawny.
You know, flying's overrated.
Bold statement for a bird.
Constant flapping, wind in your face. Much rather be in a Toyota.
Hey, you're right. Smooth ride, comfortable, quiet.
Just cruising along.
20 people dream of flying.
Give it a week.
Bird brains.
Right now, get 4.99% financing for 60 months on our most popular models, including Camry, Corolla, RAV4, 4Runner, and Tacoma. Or get low 2.99% financing for up to 72 months on a full-size Tundra. With great deals like these, now's the perfect time to visit your Valley Toyota dealer. Toyota. Let's go places. 4.99% with $1,887 per thousand borrowed for 60 months. 2.99% with $1,519 per thousand borrowed for 72 months. Offers end 6/30/26 and exclude TRD Pro and Trail Hunter models. See dealer for details.
Hello, everybody. Eric Bryan, owner of Precision Air and Plumbing. Picture this. It's 8 o'clock on 4th of July. It's 102 degrees outside, and your AC just quit. That's exactly the moment Precision was built for. We stay fully staffed all summer, nights, weekends, and holidays, because that's when you need us the most. And we never charge extra for after-hours calls. Make the Precision decision today. Call 602-FIX-MY-AC.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks, fresh off their series win over the Cincinnati Reds, start a 3-game set at home against the Los Angeles Angels. First pitch is at 6:40 with pregame coverage starting at 6 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Ryan Nelson gets the start for Arizona. And the offseason is officially here for the NBA. For a look at some interesting big men who could be available for the Phoenix Suns in the second round of the draft, read Kellen Olson's latest up now on ArizonaSports.com. This report is brought to you by the Galaxy Lending Group. Paying off your mortgage in 30 years is old news. What's new is the Ownership Accelerator loan from Galaxy Lending Group that helps you pay off your home decades faster. Text Galaxy to 620-620 to learn more. NMLS 142766, Equal Housing Lender.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. Can the Diamondbacks find some elevation at home at Chase Field? We'll discuss our baseball team. Join us tomorrow morning beginning at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hello, it's the Wolf and Luke program. I'm Kellen Olson, filling in for Luke Lupinski through Wednesday. Wolf will be back here in the studio tomorrow. Then we'll be down at Chase Field.
Ooh.
On Wednesday.
That's kind of cool.
We're going to be down on the field for that. I'm very excited to do that show with you as well. If you've been listening throughout the entirety of the program thus far and you were fiending for the official update, indeed, Cape Verde did it. They drew to Spain, one of the biggest upsets in the history of the World Cup. This is a country that has a little over 500,000 people in it, their first World Cup ever, and they faced the co-favorites to kick off group play for Cape Verde. Their star man was a 40-year-old goalkeeper who made 7 saves. It's unbelievable stuff. It's one of the best stories in sports that we'll see all month. Vazinha is the name of their goalkeeper. Shout out him. Shout out Cape Verde for that story. You know who else we got to shout out on this program?
I mean, how's it them picks for you? You talking about them picks?
Yes, sir.
That talk.
Look what we got. 2-5. Hey, listen about them picks. When we're not leaving.
Yeah,
man, we got him out of Brooklyn. Look at him now. Look at him now. He's a champion. Look at him now. Everybody doubting you and What? Nah, I ain't take no bottle for me, boy. Hey, them picks.
The majority of that clip that you heard right there was from Ariel Hukporti, who is Mikal Bridges' teammate. He got in there and did utter the phrase as well, F them picks, of course, referring to Mikal getting traded for 5 first-round picks from Brooklyn and taking so much scrutiny from Knicks fans over the last 2 years. Deservedly so, if I'm being honest with his level of play. I think he'd be the first guy to tell you that, but the celebrations were well underway for his teammates over the weekend, as you can tell by their voice. And if you were on Instagram this morning and saw Mikal live for well over 2 hours, appearing to perhaps be intoxicated. I don't know. Mikal's normally that goofy anyway, but people just think he's having the time of his life right now because he was a guy who was very head down doing his own business. He's been such an enigmatic, lovable personality from his time here in Phoenix to Brooklyn to New York, where we know how personable he is. But I did notice over the course of the season, Wolf, that he was pretty much staying off social media. He would post something every now and then, but he was clearly keeping quiet to himself, probably because of all the pressure that he felt, probably because of all the noise about the 5 first-round picks. So now that he won a championship and was a key contributing member of doing so, he's enjoying the moment, to say the least, right now, and I can't wait to see what he's up to on Thursday at the parade, rightfully so for Mikal. So I know the people listening, like, they'll have their various degrees of, like, being happy for Mikal as Suns fans, or however you want to characterize your feelings right now. If you don't care, if you care all the way, I just thought it was great to see for Mikal because he's always been a stand-up dude, and he deserved that moment to prove people wrong.
Well, honestly, right now, if you're a Suns fan, aren't you happy for Mikal Bridges? You're not going to be happy for Mikal Bridges? I mean, this guy was one of the most popular Suns when he was here. We all love Mikal Bridges.
I think the way to put it would be sad. It's like sad that you're seeing him not win his first title in a Phoenix Suns uniform.
Yeah.
That's a bit of how I feel. Like, it's awesome. I'm so happy for Mikal, but like, it should have been with the Suns.
It should have happened here.
It should have happened here.
Well, you know, once again, when they get a team that can actually do that, win the championship, of course, that would be very important. Now, there was a team that was here, and I understand that, and they did win 2 games. There's no doubt about that, yet at the same time, they didn't win the championship.
I think they would be closer to winning a championship now. I know this is revisionist history. If Cam Johnson, Mikal Bridges were still on the team, then without having
Can I do some exposure therapy for you and the fans listening who believe that to be true? Do you remember what was happening with this team when they traded for KD?
They were middling.
They were spiraling. They were 500. They were coming off of the Dallas series. They were not the same. Mikal was the only guy that was advancing his game. Everyone else was regressing at that point in the season. There were a lot of injuries, don't get me wrong, but they were supposed to be, again, 64-win team. They were supposed to be still incredibly elite, and they looked like a pedestrian 5 or 6 seed as well. That's not the point to say, should they have traded for Kevin Durant and all that kind of stuff. I'm saying if you want to do the revisionist history thing and believe that they would have been more well-positioned for a championship, in my opinion, they still would have been in the same situation that they are in right now, which is looking for someone to help Devin Booker get them there right now. He has to hold up his end of the thing. Again, we're tangenting a little bit here, and I'm not trying to say that's a whole fully realized thing, but that's how I feel on it. Do you disagree, Jesse? Do you think they were more well-positioned?
I just think they would have been more well-positioned going forward because they wouldn't have mortgaged so much. And, you could have gotten rid of DA and then built around a core of Booker and McHale and Johnson and then added another star to that mix. It was more close to their prime and fit better.
Wouldn't have been able to add another star, though, because you had to pay Cam and McHale. You wouldn't have had enough money to do it. If you would have had no money for anything else to spend it all.
They did that anyway, but they did with Bradley Beal and Kevin Durant.
But one thing we do know, though, guys.
They wouldn't have to be able to add the star, Jesse. That's the whole thing there. Like, you're talking about the need for the other star. Like, okay, they could go get another star. They would have had to pay those guys anyway to do so. Again, this is not me justifying the Kevin Durant trade. I just am trying to really grasp on to the Suns fans who still believe that they would have been so much better positioned for a championship. Now they're overall.
We're never going to know that, Killer.
We're never going to
really know that.
I'm trying to get people out of there. And
we're never going to really know that yet at the same time right now. One thing is definitely clear, as we all know. The KD trade was a failure. That 100%. was a failure. We all know that. Having said that, Mikal Bridges was not a failure. He was not a failure when he was here with the Phoenix Suns. He was a fan favorite, as we all know. It just kind of felt like, oh my goodness, Mikal Bridges was one of our own. And Landry Shamet to some degree, yet let me just say this. Landry Shamet, he played here 2 years for the most part, as we all know. And, he was in the league 3 years before he was actually here, and
didn't make a connection to the city.
McHale,
Didn't make a connection to the city or the franchise. There are guys who come to their third team in 4 years or whatever and play for a season and form a connection with the city and the franchise. That wasn't Landry. The story more so for Landry is that this was his sixth team in his career. There were multiple points where he thought he was going to be out of the NBA entirely, and he just gets this random training camp deal for the Knicks. He shows out for them last year to a certain extent, at least enough to earn another invite for the second straight year, and then plays the best season of his career, contributes to a team winning a championship. So it was more of that thing where you saw a guy where it was not lack of the people who want to really hate on DA and continue to do so, or hate on Brad, I understand, because you could watch those two guys or Kevin and watch their lack of effort on the floor. There was never that with Landry ever. He was always playing hard, was fully committed to trying to do everything that he possibly could.
Or Mikal.
And this was a big cathartic moment for not only Mikal, but for Landry as well.
This is Mikal Bridges is one of my favorites to watch play. He really is. When you watch him go about his craft, and I know that he has had an up and down situation from time to time as of late, but at the same time, for me right now, I'm so happy to watch Mikal Bridges go out and compete and actually win a championship. I'm happy for him. Listen, you cannot control if you're going to get dealt or not. You can't control that as a player. All you can do is control what you can control. And Mikal Bridges, I think, is one of these guys, as we all know, that's just going to go out there and lay it on the line. He is the New York Knicks. He is a tough, resilient basketball player. Do you think getting down 29 points is going to change Mikal Bridges and how he plays the game? Do you think getting down 16 points is going to impact Mikal Bridges and change the way that he plays the game? No way. Never. If there's one guy that I think would never quit when he's out there competing, it's Mikal.
Thank goodness.
And that's why I love it.
Thank goodness he made that second free throw, because he missed the first one. I was like, Mikal, don't do this, dude. What are you doing? Please don't do this. He's a really smart guy, and he understands the dynamic of the league where you get to the finals so early in your career 5 years ago, and he's like, oh, I'll be back. Book has not been back since. You never know if you're going to get back. So not only that, but the pressure that he felt to win the championship this time, that the pressure probably even intensified for him being back up 2-0 in a series. So thrilled for Mikal. Shout out Mikal. He's probably got more of those pursuits of a championship ahead of him in his career, because that's always just been the type of player that he has been since he was a wee little lad. When the temperatures exceed 100 in the valley, just 15 minutes of exposure can cause permanent damage. Text WATER to 620-620 to help us save lives this summer by dropping off water at select UPS store locations or donating today. I'm thrilled that we're having Jody Jackson on after a series win. We can talk to her all about it. The Arizona Diamondbacks broadcaster next. It's Wolf and Luke Kellen filling in for Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, this is Dan Bickley.
And Vince Marotta.
The Arizona heat is dangerous, but you can help save the lives of our most vulnerable neighbors.
Arizona Sports and the UPS store are teaming up with the Phoenix Rescue Mission to fight thirst and heat-related illness. You can drop off water at a participating The UPS store location or donate today. Just text WATER to 620-620 to learn more.
The Arizona Sports Water Drive benefiting the Phoenix Rescue Mission is presented by the UPS store.
Hey Arizona, it's Vince Marotta. Truck Month is finally here, and Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa is kicking it off with their biggest deals of the season. This is the one time of year when the Valley's best GMC trucks come with the Valley's best savings. Forget all the runarounds and pressure from those other guys. At Earnhardt, you walk in as a customer, you leave feeling like family. That's 75 years of doing things the no bull way. Right now, save up to nearly $14,000 off MSRP or get 0% financing for 60 months on a new 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 Crew Cab. And the savings keep coming with up to $6,000 off MSRP on a new 2026 GMC Canyon just in time for summer. Discover the hottest trucks now ready and waiting for you. Visit Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa and experience the difference, or find your perfect match at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade.
After all applicable incentives on select models, all offers with approved credit through GM Financial. See dealer for details. Offers in June 30th, 2026.
Scorpions don't hate you. Ain't got the brains for hate. What they got is a tail full of bad intentions. Been living in this desert since the dirt was new. Think they got squatters' rights to your laundry basket.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Scorpions may have squatters' rights to the desert, but not to your property. Call 602 Blue Sky today. Real pest science, real protection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, Scorpions.
Imagine someone watching interest rates for you all day, every day. That's exactly what Rate Owl from Lund Mortgage does. Our proprietary technology scans over 50 wholesale lenders 24/7, looking for the right rate at the right cost for you. And when it hits, we alert you right away. No constant checking, no second guessing, and no missed opportunities. Because your time is better spent with the people you love, not stressing over the market. Let us do the work so you don't have to. Go to lundmortgage.com/Rate Owl and enroll for free today.
We're hiring at A1 Garage Doors. No experience? No problem. We provide full training, a brand new van, top-of-the-line tools, a gas card, and steady jobs with weekly pay. This isn't just a job. It's a career with real growth, great pay, and job security. Our team members go from training to 6 figures, and we're ready to help you do the same. Don't wait. Apply now at a1garage.com/careers.
A1garage.com. A1 from day one.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. After suffering an injury, you may face many hard questions. What will tomorrow bring? Which firm should I choose to represent me and my family? At Morgan & Morgan, we will hold your hand every step of the way. From our one-click sign-up, mobile apps, and 24/7 availability, we make it easy to get your case started right from the comfort of your couch. All firms are not the same. The choice is easy. Morgan & Morgan, for the people. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hi, folks. Jody Jackson here. Is private student loan debt wrecking your life? There are so many families stuck with student loans they can't afford, and with payments so high, they feel hopeless. If that sounds familiar, Why Refi can help. They refinance distressed and defaulted private student loans, the loans other lenders won't touch. They're not a debt settlement company, and your credit score doesn't matter. Y-Refi works with you one-on-one to create a custom payment based on your ability to pay. They can reduce your monthly payment, guarantee interest rates under 6%, and they may even lower your total loan cost, saving you thousands. They offer a 3-minute rate check with no credit impact, accept bad credit, and can release co-borrowers from the loan. Take control of your student loans today. Call 888-YREFI-85 or visit YREFI.com. That's YREFY.com. Y-Refi, a light at the end of the tunnel.
Not available in all states.
Leading off with Jody Jackson on the Wolf and Luke Show.
And Lawler swings and crushes one. High and deep to left field.
Brought to you by Y-Refi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Call Y-Refi today.
Welcome back to the Wolf and Luke Show. Kellen Olson filling in for Luke Lipinski, joined once more by Ron Wolfley on the other line. Jody Jackson, Arizona Diamondbacks broadcaster, is with us. Jody, hello.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Going well, Jody.
It is going great. What did you see from this team over the weekend? A team that is allergic to conclusive, definitive blowout victories and seemingly having to play a close game every 2 out of 3, at least to say the least. But good to see them step up in that way, no?
Yeah, you're right, Kellen. I mean, this team, it's like every at-bat, every swing, every pitch, it was just kind of like waiting for something to happen. And, you know, the Reds were not hitting either. It was kind of like watching a little bit of a pillow fight out there. And, you know, pitchers smell blood. So, you know, pitchers, they sense that, and it kind of feeds on itself. But, you know, what I saw was a series win. And you know, Friday night, even though it did start with an error in left field for the Reds, but boy, the Diamondbacks, they put together, they ended up, you know, taking the lead 3-2 and then winning 5-2. Lawler added a couple insurance runs with a big hit. And I liked a lot of the things inside that game. I mean, I liked the base running. I liked the pitching. I mean, there was a lot to like. The bullpen was really good all weekend long. And yesterday, you know, I liked how Ginkel, you know, ended that 8th inning with a big strikeout, and then they came out of that delay looking really sharp. You know, some really good at-bats in that one. You know, you look at Groover working a walk. Barossa got down a bunt. And then, you know, it just, the whole thing worked together pretty well for them to be able to, you know, add some insurance there for Paul Sewald. So, you know, and then Sewald locked it down, 17 saves. So there were a lot of good things inside that series, but the offense still was struggling. Even Friday's win, you know, they were 2 for 12 with runners in scoring position. So, I don't see this turning. They're not the offensive juggernaut that they were the last couple of years, but they're way better than what we've seen. And so it's going to get better. It's just a matter of, like, how quickly can it get consistently better? And hopefully on this homestand, that will be the case, guys.
Yeah, Jody, you know, obviously winning the series was huge. They haven't won a series since May 26, as a matter of fact. Winning the series, I thought, was huge to get that series win, especially yesterday, too, for Zach Gallen to be the guy that took the ball and went out there and gave his team an opportunity to win a game. He wasn't lights out, of course, but it was a quality start. Your thoughts on Zach Gallen and his outing?
Yeah, again, it was so good, number one, for him to just be part of a win for the team. It was technically, you know, it was a quality start. And, you know, I thought he pitched pretty well. He got a little more swing and miss. He had a really good changeup going. You know, he used his cutter. I think, you know, he still looks like he's struggling a little bit with getting the breaking ball where he wants it. But we all know that could lock in at some point. You know, it hasn't as consistently as we've seen it in the past. But and then that's the mystery. A little bit of the mystery is the fastball, which has good velo, is getting hit. But again, it's how you're using it. A lot of times it's like, how do you keep them guessing? And Mike Soroka is a great example because with his arsenal, which he's commanding all his pitches, he's got the great breaking ball, he's using his changeup and his cutter. it makes his fastball that much better. So it all has to work hand in hand. But I'm right there with you, Wolf. Standing there interviewing him after the game yesterday felt like a huge step. Because he just, I think a little bit of that weight could have been lifted off his shoulders when you continually are part of losses instead of wins. And he did pitch better. So I think that was a great step. So yeah, a lot of good things hopefully are in store with Zach. It's not like he's not capable of this. It's just a matter of doing it.
Jody, I can't believe that I'm here right now with this team, but I am extremely confident in this team whenever it has a lead and turns to its bullpen. How much is that confidence helping, not my own personal confidence, of course, but the team-wide confidence in the bullpen? How much is it helping that clubhouse and just giving them more belief in these late games, in these close games they always find themselves in?
It's huge, and we want you to have personal confidence in the team too, Kellen. We want you to sit there and feel, we don't want,
right,
we all had a lot of mental stress. If we were having mental stress over the last couple of years with the pen, imagine, especially last year, imagine what the D-backs and the front office and the coaching staff is doing, right? So very stressful. Yeah, because then you build, we all saw it last year. You can build a lead. I mean, I don't need to go back through it, but I will just, sometimes it blows my mind. Yeah, Eugenio had 4 homers in a game and they didn't win. Wrigley Field, I watched that one with my own eyes, 10 runs in an inning and you lose a game. Like, how does that happen? So thankfully, this group has been really, really good. I mean, Maria, I could really name every guy. I mean, they've all been passing the baton and doing a great job. And I'll tell you what, Friday night, we didn't have the game, but I went in and did some post game and I posted a couple interviews, but Ryan Thompson being ready in the 3rd inning, what a job he did. 2 guys had to go more than 1 inning, Artie and Taylor Clark, and it was just huge what that bullpen was able to do, picking up Eduardo. They were telling me, we're watching in the bullpen and we're seeing that pitch count go up, and we're like, all right, we got to be ready, and they were. And Paul Sewald, and I forgot to mention Ketel's big hit after everything that happened in the ninth. Ketel got a hit, adding a run there, so. Again, Paul Sewald is on the attack. The guy has 17 saves. Ginkel, on and on. Murillo, they've been so solid. I know I'm forgetting some names, but I come off the road, I feel like my brain's a little scrambled. I don't know, maybe it was just Perdomo yesterday. He was keeping me on my toes. But
oh my gosh,
between the mascot race and the whole thing. But yeah, no, they've been great. And look, I'll be the first to say a bullpen can be fluid, but let's just hope this continues because it's been pretty darn solid, and we're already in mid-June.
No doubt about that, Jody. Absolutely. Ryan Waldschmidt being reportedly sent down, and Lourdes Gurriel Jr. is going to be activated, of course. So your thoughts on this?
Well, look, the thing about Waldy, and I talked to him in Cincinnati, and we talked about just the adjustments he's having to make and all of that. The one thing about him is I have zero worry about this guy and his future. I mean, I think he's going to be a really good player. He was telling me how much he roots for all of his other outfielders to do well. Tommy Troy, Jordan Lawler. He's a great dude. He's a great teammate. And I'll tell you, all these guys are. You just see them interacting. I see them, through all the moments, especially on the road, when you see these guys interacting organically. They're a tight-knit group, and Waldy's going to be all right. It's just we all see the struggle he's had at the plate. He's taken a lot of good pitches for strike 3, getting rung up. He hasn't had quite the at-bats that like a Tommy Troy has. Jordan Lawler's just getting back into it, so we'll see. But he's going to be fine. The thing about Lourdes Gurriel Jr., and we all know this, he's got home run power, and, he has to prove it, but he's got the name on the back of a veteran in this league for, almost a decade, this guy's been doing it a long time. And that means something, it does. When a pitcher isn't, they're looking at rookies and they're saying, okay, this is a young guy. This guy's only been here a month. I can attack here. With Gurriel, it's a little more of a mystery. This guy's hit a lot of different pitches in a lot of different zones. And I just think it's much more of a threat, and he's ready to go. He's healthy. So it doesn't surprise me, I feel like, the way it's surprised some people. And I'm sure Tommy hitting that homer, yes, he's had a couple homers, so he's got some thump in there. These guys are all good young players. They're all going to find their space. And right now, For Waldy, that means Reno, but I don't think that'll be for long.
Agreed.
That was Jody Jackson, Arizona Diamondbacks broadcaster. Thank you so much for the time. As always, Jody.
Thanks, guys. Have a great week.
Thank you, Jody.
Thank you, Jody. Did Friday's win by Team USA pick up the interest a bit in the World Cup? That is next. Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Leading off with Jody Jackson on the Wolf and Luke Show. Brought to you by Y-Refi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Call Y-Refi today. Your home for everything Diamondbacks. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Diamondback skipper Torey Lovello, the man who makes the lineup, joins Burns and Gambo Friday afternoons at 2:30 to talk D-backs. Brought to you by Budweiser. Watch it on YouTube. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Moving Team 6. Go to movingteam6.com for more information right now. Listen, I just want to tell you, I'm going to be talking about this for a couple more weeks right up to the 4th of July. Moving Team 6 right now, home man. If you're on a summer break and you're a student and you need a job, you need Moving Team 6. Are you looking for work this summer because you're just that kind of productive person? Well, guess what? Your Uncle Wolf is here to help you out because Moving Team 6, they're looking for you. That's right. Moving Team 6, they have excellent pay, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. Excellent pay, great benefits, overtime, and bonuses that will make your summertime fruitful. And they are looking for guys that are motivated, guys and gals just like you, Basinonies. This is more than a job. You're going to be joining a team. And when you make the decision to join Moving Team 6, get a $500 signing bonus. Yeah. Go to movingteam6.com/careers. That's movingteam6.com.
Temperatures are rising, and so are AC costs. But Collins Comfort Masters can help you stay cool without breaking the bank. Get a new high-efficiency Lennox AC system installed for as low as $99 a month. Serious comfort at a seriously cool price. Collins Comfort Masters has served the Valley for over 40 years. Call 480-NO-WORRY or visit collinscomfort.com to schedule today. Collins Comfort Masters, your no-worry solution for air conditioning, plumbing, electrical, and water filtration.
How do you make the world's biggest soccer tournament all yours? Easy. Kalshi. Let there be soccer, and you can trade it all on Kalshi. Yep, just the largest prediction market in the world, regulated and live in all 50 states. Hey, Paul Calvisi here. Ask Giannis, Bryson DeChambeau. Speaking of the U.S. Open, and remember on Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position right now. Group stage, at last check, one of the favorites, Spain, is trading at 17% to win the cup, meaning a $100 trade pays out nearly $550. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use referral code AZSports, one word, AZSports, to get $10 when you trade 10. Referral code AZSports, one word, on the Kalshi app, Kalshi, Kalshi, trade on anything.
18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, value, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Dan Bickley here, and you've seen the Sweet James billboards. Fun name, serious results. So if you are hurt in any kind of accident, don't let the insurance companies push you around. Sweet James Accident Attorneys has over 25 years of experience, 500-plus trials, and has recovered over $2 billion for accident victims. They even have a full in-house trial team and deliver some of the biggest settlements in the country. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION, sweetjames.com.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks, fresh off their series win over the Cincinnati Reds, start a 3-game home set against the Los Angeles Angels. First pitch is at 6:40 with pregame coverage starting at 6 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Ryan Nelson gets the start for Arizona. And the offseason is officially here for the NBA for a look at some interesting big men who could be available for the Suns in the second round of the draft. Read Kellen Olson's latest up now on ArizonaSports.com. This report is brought to you by Parker & Sons. No readers, glasses, contacts, or cataracts. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at K2VisionRLE.com.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Tuesday. D-backs welcoming losing teams to Chase Field this week. Should equal wins, right? We'll get into all of it starting at 6 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Wolf, maybe you caught it. Maybe our listeners caught it. The World Cup getting underway this weekend. The most recent developments today, a stunning draw between Spain, who some consider the favorite to win the entire tournament, and Cape Verde, a small country in their first ever World Cup of around 500,000 people drawing earlier today. But the biggest news of the entire tournament so far, even internationally, has been what the United States of America did on Friday. The U.S. men's national team winning 4-1 over Paraguay in a convincing, electric, alluring fashion. I've watched this team my entire life, Wolf, and normally what I've seen is a boring and not very aesthetically pleasing game to watch, stylistically, especially when they get the lead like they did early in this game. They typically like to play more conservatively. The term in soccer is park the bus. You just have your defensive players. You don't really do much. You don't really do many risky things. You have your defenders play passive, and you kind of just sit back and take the 1-0 victory and sort of move on. That's not what this team did. They went out and showed their high-end talent, their high-end skill, and this quickly went from a World Cup for the U.S. men's national team for the diehards like me, where we were kind of shrugging and being like, it's kind of been underwhelming the last couple of years. I don't know if we'll make a deep run. Maybe we can just get to the round of 16 again to, is there something more here? That's my diehard take on it right now. Where are you coming from on this, Wolf?
Well, first of all, let's start with the truth, ladies and gentlemen. The truth is I am not a big soccer fan. As a matter of fact, I'm not a soccer fan. Clear and simple, ladies and gentlemen. I just can't get behind it. Hit somebody, will you please? And quit flopping all over the place. It drives me absolutely crazy. Yet at the same time, Basinonians, I am willing to admit that right now, this time, when the World Cup comes rolling around, this is the only time that I actually enjoy watching soccer. And it's because of what we're going to do. It's the history of all of the countries that are out there playing right now that I really get jacked up. And suddenly it becomes apparent that we're going to roll this ball out onto the pitch. And suddenly this country that, oh, by the way, there's a lot of history between you, France, and between you, England, and we're going to have it out. When you say that, just France and England, we're going to roll the ball onto the pitch, and may the better team win because we're better than you are. The way we live our life is better than you. And you know what? We have history to prove it, and we're going to go ahead and settle this by rolling a ball out onto the pitch and playing a soccer match. I love it. I love it because of that. I think, just by way of example, again, France versus England, if that does ever happen, okay, which it It could.
Very well could. They're two of the best teams in the
Very
tournament.
well could,
Yep.
absolutely. But again, France versus England. Have you ever heard of the 100 Years' War, ladies and gentlemen? Have you ever heard of that? This is, are you kidding me? From 1337, it was actually 116 years to 1453. You go back in the medieval period as well. You go back and you look at it over and over and over again, just attacking each other. Yeah, there were truces from time to time in the 100 Years' War. There were. But they didn't last very long. Yeah, the Black Death actually was in the middle of the 100 Years' War. Can you imagine? All the history that is behind it. This is why I love the World Cup. Every time it comes rolling around, Basinonians, because of this, the history that is behind it. Suddenly I can watch it, and I'm not watching a soccer match. I'm watching the 100 Years' War. I love the history behind the World Cup.
There's a cultural impact, too, that you see. I talked about it at the start of the show. If you have a Twitter account, your algorithm has probably fed you at some point the content coming out of Boston, where in the off day for the Scotland national team, their entire fan base, it seems like, from the entire country, took over Fenway Park, was singing songs the entire time. Shout out to Fenway for knowing the types of songs that the Scottish fans prefer, playing those. They were singing, and they were so loud the entire game to the point where Boston beat writers were saying it was the loudest the building had been since a playoff game for them. By the way, history on the pitch as well. France knocked out England out of the World Cup last time around in 2022 in the quarterfinals. So if those two teams meet again, we'll see. To focus on the U.S. team, Wolf, it's really interesting because we're readjusting our narratives here on the fly, because when we were talking about this United States men's national team 4 years ago and 8 years ago, this was the World Cup everyone had highlighted, not only because they were one of the host nations, but also there's the term golden generation in soccer, where you look at a country and you look at their wealth of players at a certain age, and you look at, okay, when these guys are in their late 20s, early 30s at this World Cup or at this European tournament, that is when they're going to be at the best. This was supposed to be that World Cup for the U.S., but it was a very underwhelming last couple of years. Even in the last 2 years when they hired Maurizio Pochettino, who is one of the best managers in international soccer, in club soccer as well, had so much success, was by far the best managerial resume that the USMNT had ever gotten to run their team. And it was just, again, to use the same word, underwhelming the last 2 years where we rolled into this World Cup. And to be honest, I kind of forgot how much I had hyped up this own World Cup as the moment where if we're ever going to see the U.S. rise above their mediocrity over the last 20, 30 years and start to look like that they could on their best night and one of Spain or France or Germany's or Brazil or Portugal's worst nights go head to head with them. That is what they look like on Friday, and they've got a ginormous opportunity ahead of them, Wolf, because Turkey is supposed to be the best team in the group. If it's not the U.S., they lost to Australia, who is supposed to be the worst team in the group. So the U.S. could beat Australia on Friday, be 6 points clear, and not only look to advance, but seriously do some damage with the way they're going to be seeded as well. I absolutely cannot wait. It's been electric to watch.
Why do you like soccer? What is it about soccer you love?
Well, part of it is being damaged by these greedy bleep, bleep, bleep words that I cannot say, because I love the flow of the sport, the continual action, and that's going to make people roll their eyes and say, what are you talking about? It's boring. They just pass the ball back and forth. There's always something happening within the game that you're watching, where there are other sports that we like, such as basketball for me, such as football for you, where there's breaks in action consistently, and you just get to continuously watch it. Now, these hydration breaks that are happening in the middle of halves that are utterly ridiculous and are just in place to make more money and have commercials and not actually hydrate the players.
Yeah, but you need to take a break because you're bleeding all over the place.
I love the creativity of the game because the movement that is required to score a goal, it's not as simple as just dribbling the ball to the basket and scoring. It's not as simple as throwing a pass over here. There's so much intricacy that goes into the team element of the game. Passing is my favorite thing in sports, so that's in basketball, that's in football, and passing is so key in soccer because of the connection that it takes and the skill that it takes as well.
You never walk out of the tunnel thinking, am I going to be in one piece walking back in the tunnel?
There is a lack of physicality to the game and a lack of, not a lack of charades to the game as well. It is a hyper-physical sport in different ways in terms of what it requires out of you from a gas tank perspective, and again, how you never stop really moving, but at the same time, the physicality is there very rarely and not on every single second you're out there like it is in the old football as well. The country's football, not the world's football. Perhaps.
They're all Luka Doncic on the pitch.
It's ridiculous. Did you see, though, that a Paraguayan player took a flop and then they went to the video review and flipped the yellow card on the guy for flopping? That was some progress there for sure. I could go on and on and on, Wolf, but I am the driver and I should get us back on track. Are the Suns' biggest offseason priorities retaining their own talent? John Gambador is reporting that they are, but should those be their priorities? We'll talk about it next. Wolf and Luke, I'm filling in for Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader and D-backs play-by-play.
And now the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out.
Download the Arizona Sports app. Presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Hi, it's Vince Marotta here, and in case you missed it, Earnhardt Ford in Chandler is keeping the savings rolling this summer, and your wallet's going to feel it. Now that's American value for American values. That's right, employee pricing isn't going anywhere, and that means one thing: you pay what they pay. Plus stack serious cash back on top. No bull. Right now, save big on a new 2026 F-150, plus an extra $1,000 cash back. A 2026 Explorer or 2025 Bronco, plus an extra $1,000 in your pocket. Or a 2025 Bronco Sport, plus an extra $1,500 cash back. Trust and American value delivered the right way. Since 1951, shop local. Shop Earnhardt Ford. No bull for 75 years and going. That's Earnhardt Ford in Chandler or online at earnhardtford.com.
Most new vehicles include the Noble Protection Packages and added benefits, $699 for cars and SUVs, $1,598 for trucks. After all applicable offers on selected models, exclusions apply, $0 security deposit and APR terms limited. Available through Ford Credit. Not all buyers will qualify. Lessee responsible for excess wear and mileage over 10,500 miles at 20 cents per mile, plus tax, title, license, and $699 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers in July 6, 2026.
Progressive knows it ain't easy navigating the open plains of home insurance, but there is one man who can help tame that wild herd of options. The Home Quote Explorer.
Note, Progressive's Home Quote Explorer is not a real person, but an online tool that lets you compare home insurance.
He's the type of fella who helps you decide on the right insurance, even if it ain't with him.
Again, not a person, just an online tool that helps you find great home coverage.
A real pioneer.
Okay, fine. Just do the thing. Yeah! Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's back. Employee pricing. Yep, we pay what Ford employees pay at our Desert Ford dealers. Hey, Paul Calvisi here, man. Do not miss employee pricing across a full lineup of trucks and SUVs. Hey, Ford has been part of this country's story for more than a century, and Ford will help drive America forward for the next 250 years to come. You take that 2026 Ford F-150, work truck, or weekend warrior, Ford has a powertrain fit for the job. And remember, Ford is the #1 selling truck brand in Arizona. And right now, get employee pricing plus $1,000 cash back on a 2026 F-150 and Ford Explorer and 2025 Ford Maverick and Bronco. Employee pricing and $1,000 cash back while it lasts at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com. Based on S&P Global Mobility Retail U.S. new vehicle registrations for the truck vehicle type CYTD October 2025.
Hey, it's Gamble, and I'm here with Stuart Willis, the president of Asset Preservation, Wealth, and Tax. Stuart, a lot of people listening right now are probably wondering, do I actually have enough money to retire? How do you help someone answer that question?
Well, Gambo, the first thing is, I tell people, do not guess. Cash flow it. At Asset Preservation, we use planning software like eMoney to model the full retirement picture. Income, expenses, taxes, Social Security, investment withdrawals, inflation, healthcare costs. What happens if the market has a bad year?
So it's not just about looking at the account balance.
Exactly. $1 million can be enough for one family and not enough for another. It depends on spending and taxes and income sources and how the portfolio is actually structured. The goal is to see whether your money can support support your lifestyle, not in just year 1 of retirement, but in years 10, 20, 30, and for the rest of the road.
So find out if you have enough money for retirement. Call Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax at 602-877-PLAN or go to assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, and SEC registered investment advisor.
Hey, everybody, it's Burnsy. Diamondbacks take 2 of 3 from the Reds. We're talking about that and Zach Allen's much-needed quality start on the Burns and Gambo Show, starting at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
Okay,
Not
so
on the YouTube stream.
Yeah.
You might not see me shaking back and forth, as I covered with Jody Jackson on the show last weekend. Not a dancer on my feet, but if I have my butt in a chair, I can dance pretty well. I can give you the sway. I can give you a good sway. Jesse and Jamal are swaying with me as well. What is jam, Ron Wolfley? What
Okay, I see you. You're chair dancing right now. That's
big chair dancer.
Okay. Of course, the frat boys are rocking back and forth, Basin audience. Boys behind the glass.
As you can tell, Ron Wolfley, by the decor of one, Jamal Gumo, who should turn on his mic right now for the YouTube stream to show it. He's got his son's garb on, folks. He's got the hat. He's got the shirt. Because he knows this is officially NBA offseason. We are in the season of the offseason. Once the NBA finals end, this is when you can start re-signing your own unrestricted free agents. So we could get breaking news. I've told Jesse, it's like, look, Giannis trade could happen today. These types of deals could happen today. We are on breaking news sounder alert in terms of the NBA offseason for the next couple of weeks. It starts right now today, and it runs through the next couple of weeks. So with that comes resurfacing our conversations from when the season ended for the Suns to the offseason starting now, and what we want to see be their biggest priorities. What John Gambadoro is reporting that their top priorities are, he used the word top in describing their priorities, re-signing Jordan Goodwin and Colin Gillespie. There's a couple of different ways you could take this, Wolf. You could note the lack of inclusion of one Mark Williams. You could also just look at, should their biggest goal be continuity, or should there be other goals that supersede that, such as making a trade within the margins ahead of the margins? What do you want to see them do this offseason?
Man, for me, I want to see them solidify everything that they did last year. So continuity, I think, is probably, to answer your question, continuity is what I'm looking for. I think, again, going out and re-signing Colin Gillespie and Jordan Goodwin, I'm thinking of these two guys in the rotation for the Phoenix Suns and how important these two guys truly were in that rotation, making the Suns who they are and what they were able to do last year. Now, again, was it good enough? No, of course not. But I think another year in bringing back, I want to see it more than anything else. I want to see the continuity. I want to see the Phoenix Suns and the culture once again kind of settle. Last year, think about it. It was the first year. It was really the first year of Brian Gregory, of course, and the Phoenix Suns and what it is that they were going to do, and Jordan Ott. It was the first year. And having seen that, I want to see year 2. Let me see this team play together again for another year. And how much better might they be? Because I'm thinking they are going to get better. Just bring them back. I want to see continuity.
I want to see continuity too, but I don't want to see this team settle for continuity. And what I mean by that, Wolf, is I do not want to see them look at everything that happened last year, through the injuries, through all the ups and downs that they went through over the course of the season, while showing tremendous potential for what could come the rest of the season, and settle for that being the way that they get better next year. Like, we'll just be better next year because we're healthier. We'll be better because we were with each other last year. This is an old two things can be true. They can be better in that way, but they can also get better by shaking up their roster a little bit. Not a ton. I'm not asking for a ton of movement here, but there are clear...
Such as? What would it be, Killer?
There are two areas of redundancy on this roster that they will need to get cleaned up. One of them is in the backcourt and the secondary scoring situation, because Devin Booker is always going to be your primary scorer, something I talked about throughout the entirety of the season that we didn't get to see fully play out until the end of the year, when it did not look good at all, which was kind of predictable. Dylan Brooks and Jalen Green together, and the real big question here is, One, can Dylan Brooks or Jalen Green change their style of play to make this trio work? I do not believe that they can in order to be the best versions of themselves. So two, can you have two, for lack of a better phrase here, and just to simplify it, tunnel vision scorers alongside Devin Booker to get the most out of your best player? Because what I saw Book doing last year, in my opinion, not making excuses for him, this is just what I saw. I saw him trying to be Steve Nash instead of Devin Booker. And what I mean by that is I'm going to get every single ounce out of Rajah Bell that I can. I'm going to get every single ounce out of Boris Diaw that I can. I'm going to empower these guys so much, give them every single opportunity that they need. 6 minutes left. We're down 3. We're reeling a little bit. Dylan, Jalen, go. I'm just going to get doubled anyway. Doesn't matter. You guys go. You guys take on this situation. That is not how you get the best out of him. I like Jalen Green as a player a whole lot. I like Dylan Brooks as a player a whole lot. I do not believe that you can have the two of them together on a team with a player like Book and get the most out of your roster.
Boy, that is a really, really interesting take. For me, once again, Dylan Brooks brings so much to this team, as we all know, in the culture of this team. He is a guy that goes out, and again, I've played with guys that are like Dylan Brooks, guys that are just nasty when they go out and compete. And Dylan Brooks is a nasty competitor, and it's something that I really, truly appreciate about him. Now, again, he's got to do it responsibly. He's got to do it responsibly. You can't just go out there and continue to get teased and not worry about missing games, especially when you're talking about serving suspensions down when it's closing time at the end of the season or going into the postseason or in the postseason. You cannot lose it. You can't continue to get teased and suddenly get suspended from games. You have to be able to control yourself. You have to have discipline. Dylan Brooks needs to have a little bit more discipline, yet at the same time, I love the way he approaches competing and going out on the floor and giving it everything that he's got. I love that. And I think that mentality rubs off on so many guys that are around him. It's part of the culture of who the Phoenix Suns have become.
I think that's
Jalen Green.
Well, that's important because with what you're saying, sorry to cut you off, but to say that, it's like, okay, let's say you're like, they understand this problem. Guess what? They're smarter than the guy talking into the microphone. They understand this problem. They're very high-level thinkers of the game. They understand this problem. But if you can't trade Jalen Green, if there's not a lot of appeal for him, would you risk giving up everything that you just talked about with Dylan Brooks to make the team blend together better in theory, but without the edge that he brings every night? It's a really tough answer.
Yes, it is. It's not a clear slam dunk one way or the other. I do believe Jalen Green has value.
Okay.
I do believe he is bright and shiny. I do believe that you could get something of real value, I think, for Jalen Green. Now, again, I'm not talking about, 3 first-round picks. I'm not talking about 2 first-round picks. I'm just thinking you can get something of real value, I think, for Jalen Green because he is so young. He is so bright and shiny. And you know what? Until last year, he didn't miss games.
I think the other point of redundancy that I'll quickly get to here before we go to break is obviously the Grayson Allen and Royce O'Neal thing, where I think you can only have one of those guys on the team next year. It has less to do, again, with them and more to do with what you're accomplishing for the roster. So you've got 5 positions that play 48 minutes a game in the roster. Let's say 4 of those are perimeter-only players. That leaves you around an estimated 200 minutes a game to throw around, right? Half those are now out the window. They're gone. Booker, Green, Brooks, boom. We're putting those down. I need 20 minutes a game for Jordan Goodwin. I need 20 for Colin Gillespie as well. Wait a minute. I have to find time for Grayson Allen, Royce O'Neal, and I want to play Rasheer Fleming a whole lot. What about Ryan Dunn, too?
Yeah.
We're running out of space
Interesting.
here. And again, to my point and my objective here, maximizing. Am I getting the most out of Royce O'Neal by playing him 14 minutes a game like he kind of was in the playoffs once this situation arose? No, because I think there are teams that would take on Royce O'Neal and it would avoid this headache of having someone who's not happy with their role. Like the Spurs kind of alluded to Dylan Harper not being too happy with his role as well. These things can fester and they can really go with time. He's 20. Royce
He's
O'Neal
20
is
years
not.
old.
Royce
Knock it
O'Neal
off, Dylan.
Is not. He's in his 30s as well. And then we didn't even get to center.
Can I just say this? I
I
want to say this quickly. I want to see Jalen Green, Dylan Brooks, and Devin Booker play 40 games together. I want to see that.
fair.
before maybe you make a move.
Yeah. You could re-explore it at the deadline, perhaps, if it doesn't work out to that kind of way. Because, again, this is just me not making a move and being influenced by how the end of the season went. I was one of the first people coming out here and saying, this probably isn't going to look great because no team can kind of undergo this type of shift with the guys handling the ball in the last 15 games. And then, okay, guess what? Who's here waiting on the doorsteps for you for your first true test with this trio? The Oklahoma City Thunder, one of the greatest defensive teams that we've ever seen. It's going to be an issue there either way that it goes. Coming up next, we'll take you through the top stories of the day with Wolfing Down Your Lunch. Jesse Morrison has us covered there. This is the Wolf and Luke program. I'm filling in for Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
If you're clinging to this dream that maybe with this souped-up offense and this brand new head coach and this new system that hopefully impresses everybody and a defense that certainly underachieved last year and should get bounce-back performances, if you believe you have got the ability to shock the world, I don't know why you wouldn't invest money into Jacoby Brissett. Now, I'm not saying give him a blank check, but get him in a room and get him in here if you believe that. If you don't believe that, and you believe that at some point in time we've got to check out Carson Beck, then just end this.
Bickley and Marotta mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Smith with Oliver Smith Jeweler, a local luxury watch and jewelry business founded by my dad, Oliver Smith. We've been serving Arizona for over 40 years, and trust has always been the foundation of what we do. Dad, after all these years in the watch and jewelry business, what keeps you coming into work every day?
It's the celebrations we get to share with our clients. We're part of their engagements, anniversaries, birthdays, all those special moments. It's an honor to be trusted with those memories.
But trust alone isn't enough. Let's talk about our value.
That's right. Value means offering top quality at the best price, never compromising. It's about hitting singles rather than always swinging for a home run. We're focused on building relationships with clients that last for generations.
Your low price equals high volume seems to be working well.
It is.
Trust our family to be part of your special moments. Visit us at the Shops at Gainey Village on Scottsdale Road and Doubletree Ranch Road, or at our new store in Scottsdale Fashion Square Mall.
Summer's here. Grills are hot, flags are flying, and D-backs baseball is in full swing. It's the perfect time to step up to the plate in a new Sanderson Ford with employee pricing. Now you pay what they pay on America's best-selling trucks and SUVs. Choose from a Ford F-150 STX, Bronco Big Bend, or Explorer, all starting at under $42,000. If you're looking to save this summer, choose American value for American values. Choose Sanderson Ford, proud partners of your Arizona Diamondbacks. Employee pricing good through 7/6/26. Not all vehicles qualify. See dealer for details.
Hello, everybody. Eric Bryan, owner of Precision Air and Plumbing. A customer called in recently asking why their newer AC system was already having problems. My first thought was because you probably didn't have us install it. But honestly, your AC system shouldn't be failing that fast. Small issues can quickly become expensive breakdowns. Get your AC installed and maintained the right way with Precision. Call 602-FIX-MY-AC and make the Precision decision today.
At the UPS Store, we understand the importance of a first impression. That's why we're here to help you put your best foot forward and be unstoppable with our printing services. With high-quality paper stock options, banners, business cards, menus, and more, we make sure your small business stands out and your message reaches the masses. After all, we're the one-stop prints that pop store. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, prices, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today and get your print on.
Hey, Arizona, it's Vince Marotta. Truck Month is finally here, and Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa is kicking it off with their biggest deals of the season. This is the one time of year when the Valley's best GMC trucks come with the Valley's best savings. Forget all the runarounds and pressure from those other guys. At Earnhardt, you walk in as a customer, you leave feeling like family. That's 75 years of doing things the no-bull way. Right now, save up to nearly $14,000 off MSRP or get 0% financing for 60 months on a new 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 Crew Cab. And the savings keep coming with up to $6,000 off MSRP on a new 2026 GMC Canyon just in time for summer. Discover the hottest trucks now ready and waiting for you. Visit Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa and experience the difference, or find your perfect match at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade.
After all applicable incentives on select models, all offers with approved credit through GM Financial. See dealer for details. Offers in June 30th, 2026.
Hey, it's Paul Calvisi with Matt Dagas, president of Bright Wealth Management. And Matt, most people think having a 401k and a CPA means they have a plan, but they don't, do they?
Well, they have accounts and not a strategy. And there's a big difference. A real plan connects your income, taxes, investments, and estate planning all working together.
All right, let's say they're not connected.
Things start working against each other. You can do everything right and still make costly mistakes, especially in those first years of retirement.
So what does Bright Wealth do differently?
We build one coordinated plan, everything aligned, no gaps, no surprises, and right now we're offering a complimentary written financial plan, no cost, no obligation.
Nice. All right, how do people get in?
Call us right now, 844-726-9116. One call, and we'll show you exactly where you stand and what needs to change. Don't wait. Call us at 844-726-9116 or online at brightwm.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks, fresh off their series win over the Cincinnati Reds, start a 3-game set at home against the Los Angeles Angels. First pitch is at 6:40 with pregame coverage starting at 6 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Ryan Nelson gets the start for Arizona. And the offseason is officially here for the NBA. For a look at some interesting big men who could be available for the Suns in the draft, read Kellen Olson's latest up now on ArizonaSports.com. This report is brought to you by K2 Vision RLE. No readers, glasses, contacts, or cataracts. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at K2VisionRLE.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Yeah, could I have a number 3 with cheese and a large coffee?
Wolfing down your lunch. Serving up today's top sports stories with Wolf and Luke.
Man, does this smell good.
Brought to you by Aria Dental Implant Center. Locally owned and affordable dental implants.
Hello, it's the Wolf and Luke program. I'm Kellen. I'm filling in for Luke. Wolf is here. Jesse's here. Jamal is here. Jesse, most importantly, is here for today's segment of Wolfing Down Your Lunch. Hi, Jesse.
The New York Knicks came back to beat the San Antonio Spurs 94-90 to win their first NBA championship since 1973. What was the most impressive part of the Knicks championship run?
I think Jalen Brunson's performance, because they won the first 2 games because Karl Anthony Towns outplayed Victor Wembanyama, and then obviously in Game 5, but even in Games 3 and 4, Cat really regressed quite significantly, and it wasn't getting much attention because there was so much else going on throughout the series. So the Knicks were going to need someone to lift them up to win the series, and not only did they win the series, they won in 5. It was OG and Jalen in Game 4, but then it was just pretty much strictly Brunson with some chip-in efforts here and there in Game 5. He was magnificent.
For me, it was just the resiliency, the toughness, dare I say, basically, of the New York Knicks. The fact that they won this series in 5 games. And in the 4 wins, they were down by double digits in all 4 of those wins. To come back, especially from 29 down, as we all know, it was just miraculous. It was incredible to actually watch them come back from being 29 down in a game. Come back and win that game. Down 16 in Game 5 as well. Came back and won that game as well. You know, just to see the resiliency when you're faced with adversity and what you do when you are faced with that adversity, suddenly you double down on your intensity. And you get more committed instead of less committed. That, to me, is always what competition is about, especially in team sports. I love it. Can't get enough of it.
Sticking with championships, our Arizona Sports poll question, which you can vote on at arizonasports.com, asks, which Valley sports team is closest to winning a championship? And it narrows it down to 4. D-backs, Suns, Cardinals, or ASU football. I feel like ASU football could be Big 12 championship or national championship. Doesn't say either, so
it has to be national.
Yeah, but
let's say national championship.
It has to be national.
Yeah.
I think my brain instantly goes to like the pieces that you need in order to contend for a championship, let alone win a championship. So that eliminates 2 spots right away. Like ASU, a quarterback, I just don't know. Like we don't know what Hunter Bully or anyone else is going to be, even though I believe in what Dillingham's doing and all that kind of stuff. Cardinals, self-explanatory there. We'll just kind of move on. Suns and D-backs, I bounce between back and forth. I think the Diamondbacks have like the talent to actually make a run, and I think that it is not easier per se, but more likely to make that type of run out of nowhere, like they did in 2023, where in the NBA, like coming out of nowhere to that degree, you have to have this overwhelming amount of talent to even get in that position, like the Knicks did, like the Pacers did. They just don't have that amount of talent right now, and I don't think they will, so I'll go D-backs.
Man. You know, for me right now, we don't even know if the Diamondbacks are going to make it into the postseason. The Suns made it into the postseason, so because of that, I'm going to say the Suns.
Interesting. I think that to break the tie, I agree a little bit more with Kellen, but I also see what you're saying, Wolf. So I'll vote. I voted Diamondbacks. ASU football leads this at 44%. Wow. Diamondbacks second, 41%. Suns 11%. Cardinals all the way down in 3% there. All right, the Arizona Diamondbacks picked up a series win over the Cincinnati Reds over the weekend. Here is Zach Gallen after yesterday's win.
Yeah, I mean, we were grinding a little bit in Miami, even going back to home. So it's a good answer out of the team to come in here and take a series. You know, it's a playoff team from last year, so and I know they have some guys missing, some guys hurt, but it's always good to get a series win on the road.
What stood out to you guys the most from the series? Gallen's quality start yesterday, Mike Soroka continuing to pitch really well, the bats still being kind of middling even though they won the series, or maybe something else?
Man, I think the bullpen continues to be the standout for me with what they've been able to achieve and the consistency that they have. Again, like the unnerving energy that you feel as a baseball fan whenever your bullpen isn't good. It just feels quite literally like no lead is safe. I feel like they have leads now that are safe, and I'm nervous now, not because of that, but how much I've been talking about this on today's show. Like I'm interfering with the energy that has allowed this bullpen to be so consistent over the last 2 months. Like Paul Sewald is on pace to have one of the best relief seasons in franchise history. He's been absolutely unbelievable so far.
Yeah, for me, man, it's all about Zach Gallen. Seriously, at this point in time, Zach Gallen and what he did, not only going out, taking the ball in the rubber match and going out and giving his team a quality start, but they won a series. They won a series, and they haven't won a series since May 26. So for me, it was Zach Gallen. To see him go out there and compete and put up a quality start, that was huge. And hopefully, because now they have won a series, now maybe they'll get back to doing what they were doing earlier in the season.
And lastly for you guys, the Carolina Hurricanes beat the Vegas Golden Knights 3-0 in Game 6 of the Stanley Cup Final to capture their second cup in team history. Are you guys surprised at all that Carolina won it?
You can't be too surprised when the team that leads the conference in points wins. I love like the symbolism of this. You can obviously go to Brind'Amour and his time captaining this Hurricanes team when they won the cup in 2006 and now leading them to a cup as a coach. But I love the Stahl brothers story here as well. Eric was their leader in points when they won the cup in 2006. And then you come back 20 years later and Jordan Stahl, Eric's younger brother, was the Conn Smythe winner for them this year as well. It's a really cool story that you can focus on it in a couple of different ways to come from a small market as well as neat.
Yeah, for me, it was just so cool to see. Brandon Bussey, I thought the Golden Knights, I thought they were going to win the series. Having said that, man, Brandon Bussey was so good. Just watching him go out and play last night, great, as a matter of fact, comes to mind. But not only that, you have to talk about the fact that the Hurricanes' defense was incredible when you think about it. Going out there, at one point, the Hurricanes did not allow the Golden Knights to record a shot on goal for 18 minutes and 30 seconds. Did not allow a shot on goal. That is pretty incredible when you think about it. They played incredible defense, especially buttoned up in their own end. Not a lot of turnovers, of course. This is very, very impressive. The Hurricanes deserve to win this series.
Jesse, thank you very much. What does Carson Beck have to do to be the Cardinals' QB1? Wolf's going to tell you, and we're going to hear from the quarterback as well. That's next. Wolf and Luke Kellen Olsen filling in for Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, this is Dan Bickley.
And Vince Marotta.
The Arizona heat is dangerous, but you can help save the lives of our most vulnerable neighbors.
Arizona Sports and the UPS Store are teaming up with the Phoenix Rescue Mission to fight thirst and heat-related illness. You can drop off water at a participating The UPS Store location or donate today. Just text WATER to 620-620 to learn more.
The Arizona Sports Water Drive benefiting the Phoenix Rescue Mission is presented by the UPS Store.
How do you make the world's biggest soccer tournament all yours? Easy. Kalshi. Let there be soccer, and you can trade it all on Kalshi. Yep, just the largest prediction market in the world, regulated and live in all 50 states. Hey, Paul Calvisi here. Ask Giannis, Bryson DeChambeau. Speaking of the U.S. Open. And remember, on Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position right now. Group stage. At last check, one of the favorites, Spain, is trading at 17% to win the cup, meaning a $100 trade pays out nearly $550. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use referral code AZSports, one word, AZSports, to get $10 when you trade 10. Referral code AZSports, one word, on the Kalshi app, Kalshi, Kalshi, trade on anything.
18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, value, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
As a social influencer, my days can be busy. 4 a.m., I hit the gym. 4:32, protein smoothie. 5:08, save time and money bundling my home and auto insurance with Progressive. Wait, if I bundle and save time, what would I do then? Just sit here and reflect? Like, why am I qualified to influence anyone? And how those weights are hollow? And half of my followers are bots.
You could save time and money bundling your home and auto when you switch to Progressive. It's one less thing to worry about during your already busy day. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Hey, Arizona, it's Vince Marotta. Truck Month is finally here, and Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa is kicking it off with their biggest deals of the season. This is the one time of year when the Valley's best GMC trucks come with the Valley's best savings. Forget all the runarounds and pressure from those other guys. At Earnhardt, you walk in as a customer, you leave feeling like family. That's 75 years of doing things the no-bull way. Right now, save up to nearly $14,000 off MSRP or get 0% financing for 60 months on a new 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 Crew Cab. And the savings keep coming with up to $6,000 off MSRP on a new 2026 GMC Canyon just in time for summer. Discover the hottest trucks now ready and waiting for you. Visit Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa and experience the difference, or find your perfect match at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade.
After all applicable incentives on select models, all offers with approved credit through GM Financial. See dealer for details. Offers in June 30th, 2026.
The garage door springs that come standard with most homes don't last. And when they fail, it's not just inconvenient, it's dangerous. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello at A1 Garage Door Service. Our springs are the toughest in the industry, backed by our lifetime warranty. That's right. Fix them once and you're covered for life. Don't risk your family's safety or your peace of mind. Let A1 replace your springs before they become a problem. From repairs to upgrades, it's A1 from day one.
A1 from day one.
Message Usage and data rates may apply.
Hey, this is Dave Burns
and John Gambadoro.
And every year we hear far too many heartbreaking stories involving children in water.
Please take 2 seconds out of your day to help prevent these tragedies.
To learn life-saving water safety tips, go to Fulton2seconds.com or text the word SWIM to 620-620.
And never forget that 2 seconds is too long to take your eyes off kids near water.
This is Doug Fulton of Fulton Homes, proud to partner with KTAR to keep your kids safe around water.
Hey everybody, it's Burnsy. Diamondbacks take 2 of 3 from the Reds. We're talking about that and Zach Gallen's much-needed quality start on the Burns and Gambo Show, starting at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
Cardinals rookie quarterback Carson Beck spoke on 2 different occasions here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. He did it once on Friday on Burns and Gambo, and then was digitally on the Cardinals Corner podcast, co-hosted by Tyler Drake and Lauren Koval. Wolf, you wanted to talk about some things specifically with Carson here and just more broadly what he has to do to win this job and to be QB1. So I've got this cut here from you right now on this experienced quarterback room that he has around, Jacoby Brissett, Gardner Minshew, and what he has been learning from them so far through camp. Here's what he had to say.
I mean, I think that's a huge thing because obviously the transition from college to the NFL, it's a different game. And even in, again, the 6 weeks that I've been here, I've been able to kind of tell that. So I think the biggest thing is, when you're on the field and whether it's a certain rep that they had, as you're, watching from behind, or a certain rep that I had, just asking questions and seeing, how did you see that? Like how would you have done a different thing here, there, something like that. I think that's the biggest thing where that experience really helps because, again, they've seen the looks, they've seen the blitzes, they've gone through, these type of concepts and plays, and even just the guys that are around you understanding that. There's so many different layers of playing the position of quarterback that they understand and have been able to do. So there's definitely a lot of things that, I can learn.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. There's going to be a lot of things that Carson Beck still has to learn. The National Football League is so much more complex than anything that he's seen at the college level. And there are 4 things that I think he really needs to do in order to win the starting quarterback job. 4 things he's got to do. Are you ready for this, Killer?
Absolutely ready.
Okay,
Let's lock in.
Number 1, can I just say, know the offense. It was funny that Carson Beck was actually talking about this earlier. Know the offense. You have to know it inside and out. Don't make mental errors, call wrong plays, or speak inaccurately. Don't do it. Don't call the play, make the proper checks, and execute the play like you know what you're doing, period. So much of what a quarterback does, Killer, is all about his confidence level, his own confidence level, going out and actually competing and doing it well. You've got to know what it is that you're doing. I'll never forget a guy that got the opportunity to call a play. He was a backup quarterback, and he stepped into the huddle for the first time, the very first time, to call a play in an NFL game. And I was in that huddle, Basinonians, and he walked into the huddle, and instead of saying red right, 48 power, he said, red right, 48 power. His voice cracked when he said it, okay? And I'm just telling you right now, he was the backup quarterback stepping in to call the play, and it was the first play, and everyone was like, are you okay? His voice cracked, literally. It's the worst thing that could happen, okay? Other than going out and throwing a pick. It's bad when you sound like you don't really know what you're doing or you're nervous. So he's got to go out and know the offense, number 1, before doing anything else. Number 2 is manage the game after that. Don't throw bad picks regularly, okay? Some time to time, you're going to have a bad pick. Picks that shake the confidence of the sideline for the most part. You don't want that, where suddenly guys that are on the sideline are looking at the game, and they're saying, what was he doing? What was he thinking? Was that a busted route? Well, no, it wasn't a busted route. Where was he throwing the ball? Bad picks. All picks are not created equal, Killer. Okay, always remember that. Number 3, make good, safe decisions. Don't try to be the star. Don't think you're going to go out there and just chuck and duck. You're not going to be able to do that. Go out and make sure you are looking at safe throws. Be safe as opposed to trying to push it down the field, because that's when picks happen. And the surest way to shake the confidence of a team and a young quarterback that is growing and developing is to throw picks. Turn the ball over. You got to make good decisions. And then finally, Killer, I would say this. You got to be tough. You got to be tough. You got to be resilient. Starting NFL games as a rookie is extremely hard. Can you imagine, Killer, going out there and being involved in the most complex defensive schemes that you're ever going to see? And you've got to go out there as a rookie and experience it many times for the very first time on the fly. How difficult that is. Don't be discouraged because you played poorly. Do not. Don't overreact to obstacles that confront you. Admit that it's hard and embrace the suck, as we all say. You got to do that. Learn from your mistakes and do all you can to walk through the stink and to get better. And most of all, good or bad, don't let it ever go to your head. You got to be resilient. You got to be tough. And I think Carson Beck has the possibility of checking all four of these boxes. But once again, just like Dak Prescott had to prove back in 2016 when he got the opportunity to start for the Dallas Cowboys week 1 as a 4th-round pick and went out there and actually lit it up his rookie year. Could that be Carson Beck? We don't know.
Here's what Beck had to say about learning to play NFL-style quarterback on the Cardinals Corner podcast.
It's been different, in college, especially at Miami. We were barely under center. We were in the gun a lot. At Georgia, we were more under center. So, I've had reps at it and had practice at it. So it's something that I'm comfortable with, but I haven't done it in so long that, just getting back used to being under center with different centers, as you're, going through practice with different guys and just getting used to that. And then again, you kind of spoke on the cadence is very different. Obviously we used to just clap back in college. Now it's vocal. There's so many different cadences. There's 10, I don't know the exact number cadences that we have, but just different ways to keep the defense, off balance, and just using that to have the most success we can.
Man, it's so unbelievable, the cadence once again. Are you gonna first sound? Many times it's first sound. You can go up there, great. Oh, you're snapping the ball immediately. You can go up there. You can say second sound. That is brutal. To go up there and say on 1, on 2, on 3, pretty much a hard count. Hard count typically is going to be a 3 count. There are so many different ways you can actually snap the ball. So many different ways you can impact the defense, especially their pass rush. The cadence and using a good cadence and having a nice, difficult cadence for a defense is really, really important in impacting their pass rushers, as you can imagine, in sub-package. Because so much of the time, a great pass rusher is really, really good at what? Getting off the ball. That first step, explosively coming off the edge, that's critical to a great pass rusher.
Everyone's got thoughts right now on how the Arizona Diamondbacks are playing, coming off of the weekend series win with the Reds. It still showed some of what is going right with the organization and a lot of what is still going wrong. So we want to hear from you and get your thoughts on how the Diamondbacks are playing right now. You know how this goes with the listeners only meeting. You're going to call 602-260-9870 to participate in the program. Again, call 602-260-9870. It's time for another listeners only meeting here on Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
If I were to say I got 100 Diamondback fans in the room right now and I said, you're going to make one significant trade at the deadline.
I would lean towards a bat. But I have a problem with my pitching right now, too, because my number 5 guy can't get anybody out.
You just might have finite resources when it comes to addressing all. You got to hope you're still in it at the deadline.
Right.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Trajan Wealth. Go to TrajanWealth.com for more information. Listen, do you spend as much time planning for your summer vacation as you do planning for your retirement? Well, let Trajan Wealth's family office help you plan your financial future with the same detail, coordinating your investments, taxes, and estate plans so everything works together like your dream trip. Call Trajan Wealth today and start planning your future like it was your next vacation. Listen, I thought I was in good shape, Basinonians. I did until Trajan Wealth. They took a second look at my plan. Turns out I was missing some big opportunities. Now I've got a clearer path to retirement and way more peace of mind. They're fiduciaries, of course, which means they always put your goals first. Yes, pick up the phone and give Trajan Wealth a call, 855-TRAJAN-1, 855-TRAJAN-1. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, SEC Registered Investment Advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax, actual client, paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
You bought an RV, and you got an automatic discount from Progressive by bundling it with your home or auto insurance. That's great, but a serious word of warning every RVer should heed. You don't need to talk about things like dry weight or dump stations. And you don't need one of those expensive water filter straws either. Because the most extreme thing most RVers encounter is a campsite without hookups. So just enjoy yourself. And Progressive's automatic discount when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hope that it go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was gonna unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
Being hurt in an accident can change your life, and we want you to be empowered in that situation, and that is why we tell you to call Sweet James. Hey, everybody, Dan Bickley here, and when one of our listeners got hurt in a motorcycle accident, he was shocked by the lowball offer he got from the insurance company, and he called Sweet James, and his new team of attorneys helped him get the medical care needed to get on that bike again, and then they fought tirelessly to deliver a $400,000 win. Now, no firm can guarantee outcomes, but if you're ever hurt in an accident, you need a team of local attorneys who have the care, the skill, and the resources to win the most for you. And Sweet James brings over 500 trials of experience to every case, big or small, and that is why they win 98% of the time, and they win big. Call Sweet James at 800-9-million. That's 800-9-million. Find them online at sweetjames.com. Proud partner of your Phoenix Suns.
Scorpions don't hate you. Ain't got the brains for hate. What they got is a tail full of bad intentions. Been living in this desert since the dirt was new. Think they got squatters' rights to your laundry basket.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Scorpions may have squatters' rights to the desert, but not to your property. Call 602 Blue Sky today. Real pest science, real protection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, Scorpions.
Dave Burns here with Liberty GMC General Manager Chris Scott. Chris, this month sounds big for truck buyers.
It is, Dave. It's Truck Month, and our kickoff to summer savings event is underway at Liberty GMC. Whether you need a truck for work, weekend projects, or summer adventures, now is the time to buy. Right now, get up to $12,500 off the 2026 Sierra 1500, or take advantage of 0% financing for 60 months, or lease the 2026 Canyon for just $369 a month.
So visit Liberty GMC online all the time at libertygmcaz.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks, fresh off their series win over the Cincinnati Reds, start a 3-game set at home against the Los Angeles Angels tonight. First pitch is at 6:40 with pregame coverage starting at 6 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Ryan Nelson gets the start for Arizona. And the offseason is officially here for the NBA for a look at some interesting big men who could be available for the Suns in the second round of the draft. Read Kellen Olson's latest up now on ArizonaSports.com. This report is brought to you by Casino, Arizona. Soccer fans, catch Mexico versus South Korea June 18th at 6 p.m. at CAZ Sports Bar at Casino, Arizona. Enjoy live DJ, food and drink specials, promotions, and more. Don't miss the action.
The Listeners Only Meeting with Wolf and Luke.
Hey there, listeners only meeting time on the state of the Arizona Diamondbacks at the moment. If you want to join in on the show and get your 2 cents in on whatever is ailing you with your baseball team, whatever you are enjoying out of your baseball team right now, the number once again is 602-260-9870. Again, we're having a listeners only meeting on the Arizona Diamondbacks. We can't have that meeting without listeners. You need to call 602-260-9870. We discussed this pre-show. If you want to come on and just yell about Pavin Smith for 45 seconds, that's fine. We might get a couple Pavin Smith or Jorge Barrosa calls. That's okay. We're ready for you. You have a safe place to let your thoughts go. Again, listeners only meeting 602-260-9870. Let's go out to Michael in Queen Creek. Michael, hello.
Hello, fellas. How's it going today?
It's going well,
good,
Michael.
man.
I guess my first point won't be Barrosa or Pavin, but we'll get there in due time.
Yeah, for sure. Go ahead.
My first point, I'm just really frustrated with this offense. I feel like the past couple weeks we've faced multiple opposing pitchers that have an ERA north of, between 5 and 7. And we make them look, like Paul Skeens out there. We can't hit them. We're striking out. We're not working the counts. And, if by the grace of God we get on base, it doesn't feel like we're inducing chaos. We're not stealing. Seen Corbin on base a couple times. And, I don't know what's going on, if we're just not seeing the pitchers correctly. And then my second point is to get to Jose Barrosa and Pavin Smith. Why do you send down Waldy and keep those two guys up here when they can't hit anything? Thanks, guys, for the call. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Michael, for joining the program. Again, listeners only meeting right now. Arizona Diamondbacks, your thoughts. Hit us at 602-260-9870. I'm going to keep saying the phone number, people. You're going to make me not stop doing it. 602-260-9870 to join in on the program and give us your thoughts on the Arizona Diamondbacks. Right now, Wolf, to his question at the end, I'll start with the question of Waldy specifically. What I'll say on that is you're in a position now with the way that Waldy has been struggling to hit the ball the last couple of weeks where he is going to be more in a situational role, especially with the promotion of Lourdes Gurriel Jr. in his place. Not the promotion, but the reinstatement off the injured list. So now you're looking at situational at-bats for whoever that extra outfielder is. That is a role that behooves a Jorge Barrosa more than a Ryan Walshman, because you don't want Waldy getting 7 at-bats in a week. You want him to be getting 20. So instead, you send him down because you have the ability to do so. You do not with Jorge Barrosa. Who would I rather have for the 7 at-bats? I would rather have Ryan Walshman than Barrosa or Smith, but that is ultimately the guy that they have going there. What were your thoughts there?
Yeah, for me, especially Pavin Smith, I think of Pavin Smith, and I think it's been stated before. I think Rick has stated it about Mike Hazen, the fact that it was his first draft pick was Pavin Smith, and, maybe he's got a heart for Pavin Smith, and maybe he's going to give Pavin Smith every opportunity to prove that he's not going to be a guy that deserves to be on this roster. And going forward, I always think of the person based on earnings. I really do. I think of the person, not just the player, but the person as well. And the fact that, hey, listen, if you're going to endeavor, if you're going to go out there and try to compete again at the highest level we can generate as a species, you got to understand you're going to go through some ups and some downs. It's going to happen. Pavin Smith, right now specifically, is going through some downs. The question is, do you think he's ever going to come out of it? That is the question that can only be answered and will be answered by Mike Hazen and Torey Lovello.
And to Michael's overall concerns on the offense, I think we just need to see that 4 through 9 part of the lineup get that miraculous contribution kind of out of nowhere. It happened all year so far. Ildemaro Vargas, Nolan Arenado, Jose Fernandez, Tommy Troy, Ryan Waldschmidt. Who else is going to be that guy coming up here? It could be Gurriel. It could be Lawler. We're going to have to wait and see. All right, we're going to head out to Trevor, who is currently in California, but he is calling in from Phoenix within his Valley Heart. Hello, Trevor.
What is up, Wolf? What is up, Count? How you guys doing this fine afternoon?
Good, man.
Yeah. Hey, am I the first truck driver to ever call in on the station?
Oh, I don't know. But you know what? Honestly, a truck driver? No, we've had truck drivers before, but I think you're the first one who actually stated the fact he was a truck driver.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm in California right now driving, and I was like, I got to call in about the D-backs and talk to my boys, man. I was like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to shake up the room a little bit. The room a little bit. You know what I mean?
Okay, keep it clean. Keep it clean.
No, in a good way. In a good way. I really think that the Diamondbacks, I'm 26 years old. I've been a fan since I was a little kid. You know, I was just a baby when they won the World Series. But this team reminds me of the 2023 Diamondbacks with how they're playing. The only thing that they should incorporate is a little bit of the small ball offense where they're stealing bases, and the Predator, Corbin Carroll. Wolf, he needs to get that 30-30 season times 2. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Because what they did in Miami, what Marlins were doing to us and they swept us, they reminded me of exactly how the Diamondbacks play with that small ball defense. And I'm like, that's what we need to get back to. I saw Waldy got sent down today. I was like, man, sucks, but he played amazing, didn't he? Didn't he play amazing while he was up here? He gave us a great picture.
Yeah, you know what? I think, brother, I think that, Waldschmidt, I think for the most part, Waldy, I think it was a successful first step into Major League Baseball. And I think what we're definitely going to see him again, I think, before the year is over. And I also believe that Ryan Waldschmidt has a Major League Baseball career in front of him. He is going to be a player, and he's going to be a player in this league, I think, for a long, long time. Having said that, this is part of the process. This is what happens. You get called up, you get the opportunity, you get a little taste, and you get the experience of competing at the highest level, and all of a sudden, okay, maybe you're slowing down a little bit and you're not adjusting to the adjustment that other teams are making on you, and because of that, you're going to get sent back down. It's part of the process, the up and the down, I think, for the most part of the process in becoming a Major League Baseball player.
Something that Trevor hit on there that I love you brought up because I forgot to bring it up earlier in the show, the creating chaos element, 5 steals for the Diamondbacks on Friday. Clearly had some sort of scout on the situation going on with Cincinnati with their pitchers, with their catchers. Regardless, 5 steals, 2 more than they have had in any game this year, and they've only had 3 or more steals now in 5 games this year. They got to get back to that with the level of speed that they have and continue to invest into the roster. Let's head out to Gilbert. Braden's out there. Hello, Braden. What are your thoughts?
Well, hey guys, how we doing so far today?
What's up, bro?
Well, I'm obviously a bit younger than most of the guys out there, but I do enjoy this team. I really do. I'll admit I only really started paying attention after the 23 World Series run, but it has been amazing since then. But I'm not going to lie. This team, it's a little bit hard to watch sometimes. Me and my dad were talking about it. And during the Marlins series especially, that was very hard to watch. But other than that, I've come here to talk about one thing, 2 things really. And the first thing being that the offenses, we got to wake up. We really got to wake up. Because it just seems like, it's like I was saying before, it seems like we're in a catatonic state sometimes. Sometimes we can't hit the ball. Other times we can hit the ball. And then it just ends up being like this game of hot potato where we do play competently, and then everybody else decides to play competently.
Yeah,
and
that is...
like,
brother, sorry to interrupt you, man, but you're right on with that. You're right on with that. For me, can I just say, when you're talking about this team, runners in scoring position, just this last series, okay? 2 of 12 in game 1. 2 of 12. 0 for 8 in game 2. and 1 for 4 in game 3. Okay, that is 3 of 24. That to me is where the Diamondbacks have really hit a wall in terms of scoring runs. They do not hit well with runners in scoring position. And as we all know, that's kind of important.
It was the elephant in the room for them was over the first 8 weeks of the season, they were by far the best team in the league at hitting with runners in scoring position, not only for average, but for slug as well. So there was the inevitable decline that was coming there. They were using so much great situational hitting to make up for their overall lack of hitting talent. I think we're seeing that regression in a major way. Thank you so much to our callers, Trevor, Braden, earlier. We really do appreciate it for joining in on the listeners only meeting. That was productive, Wolf.
I think so.
We got a bit done.
Yeah.
There. Half Day Club is back. Join us on Wednesday as we broadcast live prior to the Diamondbacks versus the Angels. Lower level D-backs tickets are just $9.87. Get it? We're 98.7. It's $9.87 before taxes and fees. Text half to 620-620 for details. Again, text half to 620-620. Clearly the Spurs are not ready to get over the hump just yet. What will they need to do next year in order to do that? Or is this going to be a bump in the road that continues for them as they came up short in the NBA Finals? That's next. Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, brothers. Ron Wolfley here from my friends over at Desert Institute for Spine Care, also known as DIS. Listen, got some neck issues, back issues? Well, you need to go see the best of the best, and that is Desert Institute for Spine Care. That's right. It's one of the reasons why I truly enjoy recommending them to you, Basinonians, because I know just how good they are. Patients from professional athletes and weekend sports enthusiasts, they all go to see Desert Institute for Spine Care. Maybe you just want to get back to living your life. Well, DISC is the preferred orthopedic spine surgeon for professional sports teams and athletes because of their least invasive procedures and their reputation for results. That's right. People from all over the world, they come right here because of DISC. Enjoy life again. Get back to living that life. Go to sciatica.com or call 602-944-2900. That's 602-944-2900 for DISC.
Giving your liver a spring cleaning is easy with Active Liver from New Nordic, the delicious daily detox that will keep you feeling your best. Search for Active Liver by New Nordic on Amazon or pick up some at your local CVS, Wegmans, or GNC.
Nobody wants to think about their toilet until they have to. A weak flush, water that runs on its own, or low water levels in your bowl, your toilet is telling you something. Ignore it long enough and it becomes a costly repair. Parker & Sons offers a toilet tune-up for just $89. A full inspection that catches small issues before they turn into big ones. And if anything needs fixing while we're there, the $89 fee is waived. Call or text 602-2REPAIR and get your toilet tune-up scheduled with Parker & Sons today.
Hey, it's Gambo, and when you think about Diamondbacks baseball, everything comes down to what you can see. The pitch coming in, the movement of the ball, the play unfolding in the field. The clearer your vision, the better your game. That's why I've always believed in the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Dr. Schwartz and his team have built a reputation on precision, experience, and results. And it's no surprise he's the official team eye doctor of the Arizona Diamondbacks, trusted to help keep the pros seeing their best. If you're ready to ditch glasses and contacts, LASIK is your winning play. It's a quick procedure with fast recovery and proven results. Not a LASIK candidate? Evo ICL or Clear Lens Exchange could be your next move for sharp, clear vision. Schedule your free consultation and see how Dr. Schwartz can clear things up. With locations in Scottsdale, Glendale, and Mesa, visit teamidoc.com or call 480-483-EYES. That's 480-483-EYES. The Schwartz Laser Eye Center, trusted for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Vince Marotta here, and in case you missed it, Earnhardt Ford in Chandler is keeping the savings rolling this summer, and your wallet's going to feel it. Now that's American value for American values. That's right, employee pricing isn't going anywhere, and that means one thing: you pay what they pay. Plus stack serious cash back on top. No bull. Right now, save big on a new 2026 F-150, plus an extra $1,000 cash back. a 2026 Explorer or 2025 Bronco, plus an extra $1,000 in your pocket, or a 2025 Bronco Sport plus an extra $1,500 cash back. Trust and American value delivered the right way since 1951. Shop local. Shop Earnhardt Ford. No bull for 75 years and going. That's Earnhardt Ford in Chandler or online at earnhardtford.com.
Most new vehicles include the billable protection packages and added benefits. $699 for cars and SUVs. $1,598 for trucks. After all applicable offers on select new models, exclusions apply. $0 security deposit. APR terms limited. Available through Ford Credit. Not all buyers will qualify. Lessee responsible for excess wear and mileage over 10,500 miles at 20 cents per mile. Plus tax, title, license, and $699 fee. See dealer for details. Offers in July 6, 2026.
Get to Chase Field for the D-backs Twins game on Saturday, June 20th, and pick up the Gabriel Moreno soccer jersey, courtesy of Wendy's. Get tickets now at dbacks.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. Can the Diamondbacks find some elevation at home at Chase Field? We'll discuss our baseball team. Join us tomorrow morning beginning at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
It was an efficient weekend for the sports world. The NHL season is over. Carolina Hurricanes are your Stanley Cup champions, and the NBA season is over too. The New York Knicks beating the Spurs in 5 games, and we talked about it at the start of the show, Wolf, but it bears echoing again that you could either be the most surprised or least surprised by how the Spurs lost this game, because yet again, it was a game where they led and controlled some elements of it, and yet again, as the Knicks started to get closer and closer in the fourth quarter, you were like, okay, surely they're not going to just melt down and not score and put together these garbage offensive possessions and miss open shots and everything that they've done this entire series. And yet that is what happened for them continuously over the course of this series. And it's funny that you've been focusing so much on like resolve and resiliency from the Knicks, because you know what you need a lot of in order to beat the Oklahoma City Thunder, even shorthanded in a playoff series in your first ever postseason, is resolve and resiliency.
Yeah.
And it seems like to me, Wolf, they lost sight of it, and they thought more about this postseason as beating the Thunder than beating whoever they were going to play coming out of the East to win an NBA championship. We saw Wemby celebrate like he won an NBA title, which he's fair to do, and I'm fine with him doing that. But it seems like from a mental standpoint, they were so focused on the Oklahoma City Thunder that they happened to overlook the New York Knicks in the NBA Finals somehow, even while it was continuously happening to them. That's what I saw, at least.
I think that is a real possibility killer. I think you're on it. Just the fact that they felt like, hey, we beat the OK City. We beat them, and you know, we don't have to worry about it. Are you kidding me right now? We beat the best team in the association. You know, to me, I feel like there was a letdown going to the finals, which is absolutely crazy. I could be dead wrong on that, Basinonians, but it kind of looked that way to me. Will this crush the San Antonio Spurs? That's what I want to know. Will this crush them? The fact that here they are, they went and did the hard thing by beating the Thunder. And then suddenly, here they are, the favorite going into the finals. They were the favorite, clearly, going into the finals. And because of that, I think the young and dumb part of the San Antonio Spurs came out. That's what my coach used to say all the time. You're young and dumb. You're young and dumb, and you're young and dumb because you don't really know what you don't know. And the San Antonio Spurs, if you look at how many guys they count on, how many guys are in their rotation who are 24 or younger, it's truly amazing to watch this. I mean, Dylan Harper looks like he is going to be a player, and here he is, 20 years old. So it's a situation where, again, I think the San Antonio Spurs are going to be better because of this. I think they're going to come back stronger. And the reason why is listening to Victor Wembanyama actually talk about this series, talk about losing, talk about accepting the loss and moving on. It really made me think this guy gets it, and he's going to be back. We've seen LeBron fail when he was young. We saw Michael Jordan do it. We've seen this before. Maybe Wembanyama and the Spurs will take the same path.
Yeah, watching Wemby go through this career trajectory, assuming he continues to be as open as he has been with the media, is going to be fascinating because he is obviously a very philosophical guy. He thinks about things in a way that most players in the NBA don't, and it probably has to do a little bit with that and his upbringing as well, coming from France. And I think that it's starting to rub some people the wrong way because he's a very confident guy like anyone else would. So when he came out the morning of them losing that game and said, I'm telling everyone I'm telling the locker room we're going to come back and win this because that's what we're going to do. We're going to come back and win this series and win 3 straight. That didn't happen. They didn't even get one win as well. You talked about Wemby after the game. Here's what he said on the lesson he learned.
I think that's compared to anything before. This is the biggest lesson of my life, the biggest learning moment. I can't tell exactly what the lesson is, but we're learning from that for sure. I'm learning more than any other time in my life before.
And this was really interesting to me is that we talk about all the time how you can tell a certain team is just waiting to get back to the playoffs. And Wemby wasn't really asked about this as much, but like the thing that he couldn't get past processing post-game was how much longer he's going to have to wait and get through to get back to the NBA Finals again.
What I'm pissed about is that there's probably 100 games before we can be back in finals. So I don't know how to say it in English, but I'm going to have to, hold that inside of me and slow down and wait and execute for 100 games.
So it's interesting that he thinks of it as like, I'm not going to use this as motivation for next year. I'm going to use it for motivation next year once I get back here. Like he's not going to use this so much as fuel to get through the regular season, to get through the playoffs. He wants to bottle it instead and keep it stored and only use that reserve when he really needs it later on in his next postseason run. And again, like the affirmation of like, when I get back there in 100 games, like in his head, he's already getting back to the finals next year. It's different how these guys think.
Yeah. You know what? I don't know if you have this cut right here, but he said that which does not kill us makes us strong. No, he did not say that, Mason audience, okay? That's my point. That which does not kill us makes us strong. But he was talking about how painful it was. But I'm not running away from that. I'm using it to fuel me. Oh, my goodness, Mason audience, that right there. This is one of the things that a young guy like Victor Wembanyama, being 22 years old, think about that. He's 22 years old, and what he's going to learn from this. I talk about it all the time. You can learn more from your failures than you can from your victories. You can actually learn more from your defeats than you can the victories. And this is what I think is going to happen to Victor Wembanyama. And, of course, the young San Antonio Spurs. He said, I'm sure all these guys you named, they're not satisfied with being eliminated in the earlier rounds or not making the playoffs. I'm not satisfied with not winning. This is the biggest lesson of my life as a team. There's no better experience than what we just lived. Oh, boy. Man, Victor, you got it, buddy. This is the beginning, and maybe this is the beginning of pouring and building on that foundation, patching some of the holes of that foundation and building on that foundation. Based on what you just said, he is spot on in terms of saying, hey, listen, this is something that we can experience and get better from.
They've got an awkward situation coming this summer because I think that, as tends to happen with sports these days, De'Aaron Fox became
oh boy,
a problem for the Spurs, to say the least, and to the tune of everyone saying like they absolutely need to trade him, and then people from San Antonio countering like they never get here without De'Aaron Fox, all of that type of stuff. But Devin Vassell revealing that Dylan Harper was frustrated at times with his role during the season, and you look up and down their lineup, like Wemby's not going anywhere in that starting lineup. Champagnie is not. Devin Vassell should not. And Stephon Castle obviously will not. So it's that fifth spot. Would De'Aaron Fox even come off the bench? Can he even bring someone off the bench that is making the amount of money that he is going to make? If you look to trade him, would anyone take his contract? I still believe in De'Aaron Fox as a player. I think, again, he was playing through injury during some of this. It didn't make up the excuse for everything that he was doing. He deserves a lot of blame.
Boneheaded plays.
And just missing all these touch shots over and over again. Like, you would have watched that series and thought that this is a guy with no touch, has no jumper or anything like that. And while he struggled with shooting in the past in his career, he was really good for the Spurs all year, and with that part of his game, he was good as well. But like Dylan Harper coming out of that series, the number one takeaway from San Antonio, besides what they have to do to get back there, is that Dylan Harper is like a future star and maybe a future superstar. So you have to enable that and empower that
20 years
as
old.
much as possible going into next season, and how the Spurs choose to do that this offseason will be interesting in an NBA offseason where it feels like pretty much every top team in the league outside of the one that won it in New York has some serious questions that they have to figure out and how they will go about it. Well, the Arizona Diamondbacks had yet another injury setback. It seems like they cannot avoid them. We'll tell you about the AJ Puck news and how it could affect the rest of the Diamondback season. That is next. It's Wolf and Luke. I'm filling in for Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
D-backs decision makers from the team's front office join Wolf and Luke Wednesday mornings at 11:45 for D-backs Front Office Focus. Brought to you by Canvas Annuity. The home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball is Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Aria Dental Implant Center. Go to AriaDentalImplantCenter.com for more information. Listen, my good friend Dr. Joe at Aria Dental Implant Center is the real deal. He's helped more than 2,500 full-mouth patients and placed over 20,000 implants, man. Over 20,000. Can you imagine that? And with the All-on-4 full-mouth implant, experience is everything. Maybe you want to bite into a steak, rip it up with the teeth, right? Crunch into an apple. Smile, real nice for the photos, whatever it may be. Aria Dental Implant Center can help you, Basinonians. Aria isn't some big corporate chain calling plays from out of state. They're locally owned, of course. They treat you like a person and not a number on a depth chart. Book your new patient consultation in 3D CT scan or get a second opinion before you make that big decision right now. Here's what you do. You go to AriaDentalImplantCenter.com. That's ARIA DentalImplantCenter.com.
Summer's here. Grills are hot, flags are flying, and D-backs baseball is in full swing. It's the perfect time to step up to the plate in a new Sanderson Ford with employee pricing. Now you pay what they pay on America's best-selling trucks and SUVs. Choose from a Ford F-150 STX, Bronco Big Bend, or Explorer, all starting at under $42,000. If you're looking to save this summer, choose American value for American values. Choose Sanderson Ford, proud partners of your Arizona Diamondbacks. Employee pricing good through 7/6/26. Not all vehicles qualify. See dealer for details.
What California Pools and Landscape did for us at Casa Galvisi, they've been doing since 1988, transforming backyards into amazing escapes. Heck, Cal Pools built our original pool in the 90s, so for the refresh, no one we trusted more, but it's so much more. New decking, shade structure, landscaping, turf, and they're Arizona's most awarded pool builder. This month, they're celebrating those 38 years with the biggest savings of the summer. Get a free estimate and see our new backyard at calpool.com/Paul.
Two different companies can install exactly the same air conditioner, and it will perform entirely differently in your home. If not installed correctly, that system will break down often and die an agonizingly expensive death. At Gettle, we install air conditioners the right way, not the easy way. From measuring and adjusting the static pressure in the ducts to cleaning out the pre-existing copper lines, because it doesn't make any sense to install a new heart without cleaning out the arteries. Gettle, Goettl, will keep you cool, but it's hard to spell.
Dan Bickley here with my great friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, where there's big news coming from your service departments.
That's right, Bick. We have slashed prices on major repairs and 12 essential services, from oil changes to brake pads. The savings are incredible, and you don't have to take my word for it. Just go to ChapmanBMW.com, put your VIN number in, and you'll see all the money you're saving. And it doesn't matter where you purchase your BMW.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations.
1 great experience.
Scorpions don't hate you. Ain't got the brains for hate. What they got is a tail full of bad intentions. Been living in this desert since the dirt was new. Think they got squatters' rights to your laundry basket.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Scorpions may have squatters' rights to the desert, but not to your property. Call 602 Blue Sky today. Real pest science, real protection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, Scorpions.
Hi, how can I help? Well, my husband and I feel like we've outgrown our current money manager. I see. Our lives have changed, and we need something more than just mutual funds to help us in retirement.
She's right.
I hear that often. At Fisher Investments, we'd start by getting to know you, your finances, family, health, lifestyle. We tailor a portfolio around your goals and needs.
Sounds good.
Can you help with estate planning? Yes. We have a team of specialists who can help you with estate planning, Social Security, investment income, and more. We'll get to know your whole financial picture and help keep you on the path to a comfortable retirement.
And your fees?
We have a simple, transparent fee that's a percentage of the value of your portfolio. So we do better when you do better. I feel better already. At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com/different. Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks, fresh off their series win over the Cincinnati Reds, start a 3-game set at home against the Los Angeles Angels tonight. First pitch is at 6:40 with pregame coverage starting at 6 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Ryan Nelson gets the start for Arizona. And the offseason is officially here for the NBA. For a look at some interesting big men who could be available for the Suns in the second round, read Kellen Olson's latest, up now on ArizonaSports.com. This report is brought to you by Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. Worried if your retirement savings will last? Don't guess, cash flow, test it. Schedule your retirement tax and income stress test at AssetPreservationWealth.com.
Hey everybody, it's Burnsy. Diamondbacks take 2 of 3 from the Reds. We're talking about that and Zach Gallen's much-needed quality start on the Burns and Gambo Show, starting at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
Final hour of the Wolf and Luke program here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Hi, my name's Kellen Olson. If you haven't heard my voice before, sometimes I fill in on these radio shows that we got here and also co-host one at night. It's called Arizona Sports at Night. How convenient. With Mitch Ferreldis as well. I cover the Suns. I do the Empire of the Suns podcast. I run the website sometimes. I'm all over the place. But I love being here, filling in for Luke, because that means I'm doing a radio show with Ron Wolfley, who's also here. Hi, Ron.
What
Hello.
up, killer? Oh, my goodness, man. Will you just stop it,
Are you
please?
now regretting how you told me to embrace being weird in the break 2 hours ago? He was like, oh,
Yes.
man, I didn't mean that weird,
No,
Killer. Relax, buddy.
Yeah, you're just so loud. Killer's just so loud. But he loves to laugh, and that's one of the reasons why I love him. Okay, what
I
do
love
you
you too.
What
I
do you
love
want
you
to talk about right now, though, Killer? That's
Well, I
what
want
I'm
to talk
asking.
about the frustration of watching this Diamondback season this year, even coming off of a series win in Cincinnati, even in coming off of a series win when I believe what has been their greatest strength this year had some bad news attached to it over the weekend, because it feels like the battle that we've had jostling through this Diamondback season when looking at it from afar, when looking at it broadly, is that when things have gone well for this team, there is that but that is hanging there. And for this bullpen coming off of a series, I know there was the Juan Murillo loss as well, but that was the only earned run the bullpen allowed over 10 2/3 innings, 5 hits, 5 walks. They struck out 11. They were fantastic. The news that we didn't get to talk about because it happened just after our show on Friday was that A.J. Puck was the latest Diamondbacks player to have a setback in his rehab process. Torey Lovello telling Burns and Gambo on Friday it'll be at least a couple of weeks for Puck, who is not thrown in a game in 14 months. We were having this mindset, Wolf, because it was the correct mindset to have, where just get to June, July-ish. Just keep your head above water. Get to June, July. Figure out what your team is through these first 60, 70 games of the year. And then once you know who you are, who you're believing in, who you're not believing in, all that kind of stuff, here comes A.J. Puck. Here comes Justin Martinez. Here comes Corbin Burns. So far, what we've learned, Corbin Burns, he's not going to be back till September at the earliest, and we'll see if they just shut him down at that point for the rest of the year. We're not going to see A.J. Puck for the rest of June, and we might not see him until later on in July. If you're looking for a Justin Martinez update every day like Jesse Morrison is, welcome. So are we. We're waiting. We don't know where the update is. It's been over a year since J Mart has thrown in an MLB game, and we're waiting for those progress points for him to reach. It feels like they really needed just one of these three guys to get back, Wolf, with the way their momentum has kind of gone up and down over the last few weeks, and Puck would have been that. And here is the setback. How big of a blow is this?
Yeah, this is big. This is huge to me once again, especially coming off the Corbin Burns news, where Corbin Burns once again was going to be back, and was going to be back around the All-Star break for the most part by all accounts. And now suddenly we know that's not going to be the case. It's going to be pushed back to September. And I question whether or not you're going to rush Corbin Burns back at all. Who knows? Will we see him in September? What if the Diamondbacks aren't in it? Are you going to rush him back? I just have a hard time believing that would be the case. Having said that, I'm not so sure we're going to see Corbin Burns the rest of the season. I hope that we do. I hope we do, whether they're in the postseason or not. I'd love to see him back and healthy, but that is still a massive question mark. And now to have this news about A.J. Puck and a little setback in his rehab as well, man, it's discouraging, is it not, brothers? To say the least.
It is, because you just wonder, again, conventional wisdom, when we were 6 to 8 weeks in the season and the Diamondbacks with runners in scoring position had a higher slugging percentage of about 60 to 70 points than any other team in baseball. Again, conventional wisdom, those numbers will regress. They don't even lead the league in that category anymore with how bad it's been here over the last couple of weeks. And I hate to say it because I've been so thrilled by it, but conventional wisdom will tell you that at least one member of this bullpen is going to start to stumble, if not multiple guys, because that's the thing, Wolf, as I look up and down this bullpen. You look at Paul Sewell through 26 innings has a 3.08 ERA. Taylor Clark in 29 innings has a 2.12. Juan Murillo, 28 innings, 2.57 ERA. Kevin Ginkel has a 2.6 ERA in 27 innings. Jonathan Loaisiga, 26 innings, 3.12 ERA. Ryan Thompson, 2.28 ERA, 23 innings. Even Brandon Garcia, who has come in and slotted in as the lefty in holding while Puck gets back, 14 2/3 innings, 3.07 ERA for him. They have been so consistent and so solid outside of those blunders. We did it at the start of the year, talked about the Joe Ross outings, the Phillip Abner outings, the Taylor Rashi outings, how they inflated that ERA overall. And all of those guys have been so good for so long. It's like, can they continue to hold the fort for the rest of the season now, for another month, for another 6 weeks without elite arm talent like A.J. Puck? I don't think they can.
Yeah, no, I know. The bullpen really has, been a big surprise for the Arizona Diamondbacks. Again, I thought they were the weakness of this team. I thought they were going to cost this team dearly, and that really has not been the case. A.J. Puck in particular, too. You know, when you're talking about a guy that could close games, a guy that could do it. Now, once again, the good news is this for the Diamondbacks. They got a guy that can close. They got a closer in Paul Sewald. Now, once again, I realize there's a history here with Paul Sewald. But the fact of the matter is right now, if A.J. Puck were healthy and Justin Martinez were healthy, hey, frat boys, if Justin Martinez was healthy and A.J. Puck was healthy right now, would you make either one of those the closer?
Absolutely not. You got to stick with Paul Sewald.
Absolutely not.
Got to stick with Paul Sewald.
Jamal?
Absolutely.
Yeah, Paul Sewald.
Yeah, of course. You would not even think about changing their roles in the back end of the bullpen right now. Yet both those guys have the stuff that could actually do it, I think. So, A.J. Puck would have been a great part of that bullpen in terms of a setup guy for Paul Sewald in the back end of the rotation, a late innings guy to go out there and take the ball. Or maybe even close games if you've had a lot of work for Paul Sewald and you want to actually go to somebody else. A.J. Puck would be that guy, but right now, no, he's not because of this setback. Once again, it's a little discouraging. I'm wondering if Mike Hazen is face down on the living room floor in front of his television with his arms at his side, just going, you've got to be kidding me. What is going on? The rehabs have not been going very well for the Diamondbacks pitchers.
I think from, again, the standpoint of waiting for the dam to break, it feels like it's going to come for any baseball team. Even if you build a $200 million bullpen, this point is going to happen at some point in your season. You can build the best relief corps ever assembled in the history of the game, and they're going to go through a rut at some point. It feels like it's coming for this Diamondbacks team. It just has to. So when you knew that Puck and Martinez were around the corner to help with that, just like we talked about with the offense, like you knew eventually, okay, Gurriel is going to get back, or more so Lawler is going to get back. They're going to be able to call some guys up like they did with Waldschmidt, like they did with Troy. They had options there, and now the options are going to be much more limited for the Diamondbacks in that capacity as well. Chance the Rapper is bringing the Coloring Book 10-year anniversary tour to Arizona Financial Theater on September 16th, and we've got your tickets. Text Chance to 620-620 or head to our contest page to enter for your chance to win. Again, chance to 620-620. Is Carson Beck exactly who we wanted Kyler Murray to be? Whoa, Jesse, my goodness, Rick, watch out now. That's next. Wolf and Luke, Kellen Olson filling in for Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Can you imagine going through your whole life and your team doesn't win a championship?
Yes, I can.
Yes, you can, yeah.
Look at who you're talking to. I'm sitting right here, Gambo.
Yeah.
Can you imagine how tough it would be to root for a team that never wins a No, I can't imagine what that's like. It must suck.
Yeah.
It must be awful. Sorry.
No, I get it.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
How do you make the world's biggest soccer tournament all yours? Easy. Kalshi. Let there be soccer, and you can trade it all on Kalshi. Yep, just the largest prediction market in the world, regulated and live in all 50 states. Hey, Paul Calvisi here. Ask Giannis, Bryson DeChambeau. Speaking of the U.S. Open. And remember, on Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position right now. Group stage, at last check, one of the favorites, Spain, is trading at 17% to win the Cup, meaning a $100 trade pays out nearly $550. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use referral code AZSports, one word, AZSports, to get $10 when you trade 10. Referral code AZSports, one word, on the Kalshi app, Kalshi, Kalshi, trade on anything.
18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, value, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
When I was a kid, my dream wasn't a mansion. It wasn't a yacht. It was a 250cc Kawasaki dirt bike sitting in the garage. That garage and that bike represented freedom. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello. At A1 Garage Door Service, we know your garage holds more than tools. It holds dreams. From repairs to upgrades, call A1 Garage Door Service today or schedule online at a1garage.com.
A1 from day one.
It's back. Employee pricing. Yep, we pay what Ford employees pay at our Desert Ford dealers. Hey, Paul Calvisi here, man. Do not miss employee pricing across a full lineup of trucks and SUVs. Hey, Ford has been part of this country's story for more than a century, and Ford will help drive America forward for the next 250 years to come. You take that 2026 Ford F-150, work truck, or weekend warrior, Ford has a powertrain fit for the job. And remember, Ford is the #1 selling truck brand in Arizona. And right now, get employee pricing plus $1,000 cash back on a 2026 F-150 and Ford Explorer and 2025 Ford Maverick and Bronco. Employee pricing and $1,000 cash back while it lasts at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com. Based on S&P Global Mobility Retail U.S. new vehicle registrations for the truck vehicle type CYTD October 2025.
Hello, everybody. Eric Bryan, owner of Precision Air and Plumbing. You know, people ask me all the time why I still love doing this after all these years, especially in the Arizona summer heat. And honestly, it's because I love helping people when they need it the most. There's something really rewarding about showing up to a home that's miserable and hot and leaving knowing that that family can finally relax and feel comfortable again. That never gets old to me. Make the precision decision today. Call 602-FIX-MY-AC.
A family office is a team built to handle the 3 biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team.
Call Trajan today, 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Hey everybody, Dave Burns here. The Knicks are NBA champions, and that means the NBA offseason is here. So we're talking about what that means for the Suns on today's Burns and Gambo show, starting at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
Well, if you talk about what you want to hear from your young quarterback, your rookie young quarterback specifically, how about this? When Carson Beck was on the Cardinals Corner podcast featuring our own Tyler Drake and Lauren Koval, he was asked what he has been doing outside of football so far here in the Valley. Here's what he had to say.
Literally nothing.
Okay.
I don't know if I've been anywhere besides. First, I started in a hotel. We were all in the hotel. I don't even know what the name of the hotel was. I was either in the hotel, the facility, and then I just found a spot to live.
Cool.
So now it's either I'm there or I'm at the facility. So I honestly have not done anything besides sleep, breathe, eat, and football.
Sounds like a man that respects all that the Valley has to offer in terms of, good places to eat, good places to hang out, whatever. It's all football for this guy right now. He is tunnel vision focused right now.
I love that. I really do. That's not going to surprise anybody that has listened to me for over 2 decades, but man, I love that. Eat, sleep, and drink football for the most part. And that's what he is doing right now. And you know what? Prove it, Rook. You got to go do it. You got to prove it. And you know that. And it's one of the reasons why this preseason, this year, I keep talking about it, Basinonians, but think about it. This is going to be unlike anything we've seen in a while here. The fact that you're going to have this young guy in Carson Beck, this rookie quarterback, who basically is going to be competing for a job. Now, do I expect Jacoby Brissett to win the job if, in fact, he does compete? Yeah. I think if Jacoby Brissett is here, the Arizona Cardinals work out the contract situation, whatever might happen here, I believe, there's no doubt about it, Jacoby Brissett has a chance of actually winning that job. But Carson Beck is an unknown. He's an unknown. And because of that, there is some upside here. I think Jacoby Brissett, for the most part, he's a known commodity in the National Football League. And that actually works against him. It can work for him, but it actually works against him when you're talking about Carson Beck being an unknown commodity in the NFL. Why wouldn't you give this kid the opportunity if, in fact, he has mastered the offense and understands how to execute it?
We've talked about the amount of experience that Carson Beck has, not only just in college, but at the highest levels of the collegiate game in general. With that said, he doesn't really have much, he doesn't have any NFL experience, so it's going to be pivotal for him to pick up on what he can over the past 2 months and the following couple of months as well before the start of the season. Here's what he talked about the differences between the two.
I'd say the most different / interesting thing is just the playbook, just the volume of what it is. It's been fun though. It stimulates my mind. It's the side of the game that I love and appreciate, the chess match that goes into it that I don't know if a lot of, football fans and viewers really understand how much goes into it as far as a preparation standpoint and a studying standpoint and understanding the playbook and what you're trying to do against, certain defenses. But that's definitely been the most different / interesting part of it.
And then on that point as well, he talked about the difference in going through his reads and his progressions as an NFL passer compared to doing it in college. Here's what he had to say.
I think the biggest difference is just how everything time's up and the reason why you do, the reason why is behind what you're doing, if that makes sense. Mm-hmm. So how everything is paired up from concepts to read 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Getting through your progressions and it's been awesome, getting to learn and becoming more comfortable in is just understanding those things. Like it makes so much sense, and it makes it so much easier and so much easier to just process as you go through your reads.
Yeah, it really is a two-step process. It is. You got to know what to do first, and then you got to be able to execute that. That's what he basically is saying right there. The two cuts that you just played, you have to know what to do. The chess match that it is. It's something that I've said many, many times over the years, but it's the truth. College is like checkers. The NFL is like chess. It's much more complex. It truly is. And there's so many more things, especially a quarterback has got to be able to master and understand what it is that you're trying to do, and then be able to actually physically do it. And that's what he's talking about with those two cuts.
Rick, can you get to what you were speaking to on the Kyler point?
I just think you're hearing a totally different type of dude when you hear Carson Beck talk, and I think that's interesting because we had heard a bit that Carson Beck was more of a bit of an aloof guy in the way that Kyler was, and I just like the fact that it seems like he's just all ball, all focused. Because there was always the noise around Kyler with the study clause and the Call of Duty and all that stuff. For him to say that he is just going to the facility and going home and it's all football, that's awesome to hear. Super refreshing.
Are you speaking on not hearing Kyler say that at the start of his career, or just more the perception and the homework clause and things like that? Because perceptionally, Beck does have that kind of thing too, like the Lambo, the big fancy houses going to Miami, all that.
Yeah,
kind of stuff.
it's more perception wise for me with Kyler.
Okay.
Because I wasn't really as closely and paying attention when Kyler was drafted by the Cardinals, and I first heard him. I was an intern here. I came into work once a week. So when Kyler was first drafted, so
he's complaining about a guy not showing
That's
up
right,
to work
yes,
enough
yes.
and using an excuse
I think so.
for. Why
I
he
was an
didn't hear
intern. I
something
was
as-
at the
I was
time
an
an
unpaid
unpaid intern. I had I was here twice a week.
Is that what Kyler said for his
Yeah.
homework clause? I was only a rookie. I only needed to be here 4 times a week instead of 7. Come on, Rick.
All right, let's pick
it
on
really
me.
it really is a
You just set
situation.
yourself up.
It is a situation, though, where you clearly can see what happened to Kyler Murray, Bates and Onions. He was literally on the surfboard. He was cresting the wave that he was surfing on, the wave that he was on in 2018. When you stop and think about it, in the National Football League, what was happening? The spread started to take over the National Football League, and he was riding in on that wave. The timing of Kyler Murray could not have been more perfect, which is exactly why he was drafted number 1 overall, because of the type of offense that he was going to run coming in. Here's my hot take right here. The Minnesota Vikings and Kevin O'Connell are going to run a offense right out of 2018. I think he's going to do it. I think he's going to turn the clock back. Now, listen, does that mean they're not going to have 21 personnel? Of course they're going to have 21 personnel. They're going to have some personnel groups, and they'll use them. They'll use them in certain situations, game situations. But the base offense, I believe, for the Minnesota Vikings going forward is going to look an awful lot like 2018, 2019. We'll wait and see. But to me, I think they're going to do it.
To simplify what you're saying there, you mean they'll cater more to what Kyler needs as opposed to what they want to run.
Exactly.
Interesting. You
They're
think
gonna
that's
go
better
ahead
or
and
worse
do
for
it.
the Vikings if they do that?
Yeah, and think about it. How much did the Vikings pay Kyler Murray? How much? I believe it was $1.5 million.
Doesn't need to work out for them. It doesn't need to work out for them.
It doesn't really need to.
No.
You know what? Hey, listen. Let's put this quarterback in the best offense he can possibly be in, and let's see what he does. Let's see what happens, because we got some good skill players around him. This is going to be really, really interesting to see what happens.
And then if it fails, you know who they have?
For me, it's, that I call him 9.
In some ways, Cardinals fans should actually be rooting for Kyler to succeed, because if he doesn't succeed, that's another team that needs a quarterback. I'm just saying, because it's certainly not going to be 9. It's not going to be. It's not going to be.
For me, it's, that I call him 9.
And I wish we would have gotten like 4 more years of him as an NFL starting quarterback. Like, he gave us a lot of gems in a year, but there was so much more left to him.
I just want to see if Kevin O'Connell has got the circumference to actually do it. To actually say, here we go. We're going to go up tempo. Honestly, turn the clock back. I mean, this has happened from time to time in the National Football League. Somebody comes out with schemes. Go back and look at it. I just wonder if he's got the guts to actually do it.
And then other teams will be like, oh, we got to do this now. And then 5 years down the line, somebody will be like, well, you know what? We're going to run the ball more. And then everybody else is going to be like, oh, we got to run the ball more.
Yeah, you know what? Because you put all these athletes in the box. You didn't put football players in the box. You put athletes in the box because you wanted them to be able to run and be able to burst and be able to move quickly to make up. And all of a sudden, we're just going to lower the plow and hit the gas and run your face over. It's such a beautiful game, isn't it?
Wolf, when the schedule, not when the schedule was announced, when the Kyler Murray news was announced, I said, like, more of my intrigue lies with what the Vikings are going to do in week 1 than what the Cardinals are going to do week 1. And wouldn't you have it, on the schedule sheet, playing at the same time on September 13th in week 1 at 1:25 local time, Cardinals, Chargers, and then Packers, Vikings. That main TV is going to be on the Vikings for me. I'm way more interested in seeing how they handle this Kyler Murray thing, the initial impression. Are they catering to him with what they're running, or are they forcing him to play under center, throw over the middle, all the kind of stuff that we've been talking about with him for so many years? What was the most impressive part of the New York Knicks championship run? We'll ask with a guy that was there. ESPN sideline reporter George Sedano will join us next here on Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, this is Dan Bickley.
And Vince Marotta.
The Arizona heat is dangerous, but you can help save the lives of our most vulnerable neighbors.
Arizona Sports and the UPS Store are teaming up with the Phoenix Rescue Mission to fight thirst and heat-related illness. You can drop off water at a participating The UPS Store location or donate today. Just text WATER to 620-620 to learn more.
The Arizona Sports Water Drive benefiting the Phoenix Rescue Mission is presented by the UPS Store.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from our brothers over at Santan Ford. Go to santanford.com for more information. Tim Hovic's Santan Ford, I might say, Basinonians. Oh, man, check it out. It's employee pricing and more going on at Santan Ford. That's right, Basinonians. Right now, employee pricing is still going on at Santan Ford. That's right. You pay what an employee is going to pay for their Ford. That's right. You're going to get a discount. More of what, though, you say, Wolf? Well, how about more affordability, more APR and lease plans, more value, more fun, and a whole lot more selection? Now, listen, that's American value for American values. It's employee pricing for everyone. Lock it in now over at Tim Hovic's Santan Ford, located on the Santan 202 freeway and Val Vista Drive in Gilbert, or go to santanford.com. I am Santan Ford.
Did you really think Pure Talk was just going to sit back and watch America turn 250 years old without doing something awesome to celebrate? Of course not. That's why they're raising $250,000 for America's Warrior Partnership by the end of July. America's Warrior Partnership is on the front line of preventing veteran suicide. They've had extraordinary success, and here's how you can help. When you switch your cell phone service to Pure Talk this month, you'll be invited to round up to support America's Warrior Partnership. No pressure, but if you do, Pure Talk will match your donation dollar for dollar. And to further celebrate 250 years of our extraordinary democratic republic, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for just $34.99 a month. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. That's pound 250, say Mike Rowe. And happy birthday to us.
Hey, homeowners, if you're ready to move and found the perfect home but can't buy until you sell, you're not alone. With Carol Royce, your Home Sold Guaranteed Realty, unlock your equity up front by using her Buy Before You Sell program so you can buy your next home first with a strong, non-contingent offer, move in on your timeline, then sell your original home the right way for 100% of market value, guaranteed. Call Carol Royce today or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. That's carolhasthebuyers.com. Carol and Mr. Grand Price in possession.
Progressive provides protection for your boat and other outdoor vehicles so you can explore new things. Oh, I can finally try pesto.
We meant like water skiing.
I've just never had pesto.
Or maybe take the boat somewhere new.
I mean, is pesto spicy or sweet? Oh, guess we'll find out, right?
Right. Bundle home or auto insurance with your boat, RV, or motorcycle and stay protected with Progressive while you explore.
I don't know. Maybe I'm not ready for pesto.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Every great summer road trip starts somewhere. Start yours at Freeway Chevrolet. Right now, you can get a new 2026 Silverado 1500 for up to 0% APR for 60 months. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. 0% APR for 60 months. Must finance with GM Financial. Some customers may not qualify. Not available with lease and some other offers. Take new retail delivery by July 7th, 2026.
Freeway Chevrolet. I-10 and Ray.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks, fresh off their series win over the Cincinnati Reds, start a 3-game set at home against the Los Angeles Angels tonight. First pitch is at 6:40 with pregame coverage starting at 6 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Ryan Nelson gets the start for Arizona. And the offseason is officially here for the NBA for a look at some interesting big men who the Suns could draft. Read Kellen Olson's latest up now on ArizonaSports.com. This report is brought to you by Michelob Ultra. Join Arizona Sports for lunch at Lazy Bird Kitchen and Cocktails in Peoria this Friday for an official U.S. soccer watch party. Enter to win incredible prizes like a U.S. soccer jersey, courtesy of Just Sports.
Welcome back to Wolf and Luke here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. I'm Kellen Olson, filling in for Luke Lipinski, joined by Ron Wolfley, and also joined by ESPN's George Sedano, who witnessed and covered the New York Knicks winning their first championship in over half a decade. George, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you guys? Thanks for having me.
Doing well. Thank you for joining the show. I wanted to start with just Game 5, how it unraveled and how the Knicks got their championship. Were you either the most surprised person in the world that the Spurs yet again collapsed in the way that they did, or were you the least surprised person in the world because the Spurs did what they've done this whole series? What did you think of the way the whole series concluded there?
You know, I was not surprised by then. I mean, look, after what I witnessed in Game 4, I don't think at that point I was going to be surprised by the Knicks coming back down 10 in the fourth quarter. When I saw them come back down 29 at halftime or just past halftime and 15 heading into the fourth quarter. Look, the reality is this. I think the Spurs will have their day, and probably more than once, if I had to guess. But what we saw was a Spurs team that maybe had more top-end talent, but their youth and inexperience and at times immaturity showed, I think, in this series. And the other thing that stood out to me when it came to the Spurs was clearly De'Aaron Fox. And I know he's hampered by injury, but look, man, when you're out there, you know, you got to take what comes at you, you know? And the reality is at times it felt like the moment was too big for him. And I was right there up close and personal to see it. I was, you know, on the sideline on ESPN radio, and I had a pretty good seat for the entire series. And it just felt like, yeah, he didn't have the confidence, and he almost kind of was shooting his way into confidence, and it never came through, really outside of the one game they won. And even in that game, you can look at his game, and, yeah, he had that flurry late in the game, but he struggled mightily in that game, too, at times. So I look at them as a young team who needs probably some more veterans on the roster to help fill out that roster and guys that can play and be impactful. And I think that if you're the Knicks, you just look at a magical run and you look at a team that's been through some collective heartbreak as a group in previous years and was able to kind of let that harden them, and they found a way all postseason long, and the finals were no different.
George, go ahead and give me a name for the New York Knicks that nobody is talking enough about as far as you see it.
Well, clearly to me, it was OG Anunoby, and I don't know if no one's talking about him enough, but I think that, you know, Wolf, if you would have asked me, and I think the majority of the people covering that series would have had a similar sentiment. If you would have asked me after Game 4, through 4 games, who is your MVP right now for the Knicks? I'm pretty sure most people would have said OG Anunoby. And it wasn't just that putback shot. He was the most consistent player through 4 games on both ends of the floor. He was putting up big numbers offensively, which is, you know, not necessarily the norm, but their record throughout the season when he scores 20 or more is astronomical. I mean, they are almost a shoo-in whenever he scores 20 or more. Wow. And he's one of the best two-way players in the sport. So to me, I just don't think OG Anunoby will ever get enough love, in my opinion, despite that crazy tip-in, because of just what he did and all the little things that he did that didn't show up in the box score. To me, it's OG Anunoby with a bullet.
George, what did you see in New York after Game 4 with your process outdoors after the game? Were you able to safely move around the streets? What exactly did you get to see after one of the best games in NBA Finals history?
Well, look, man, I felt like we were trapped in a movie when that game was going on, right? Like, just the story arc, right? And then nobody would leave for 40 minutes. and they're singing songs. It felt like that night they won the championship. And we got a taste of, even though we didn't get to a Game 6 and a clincher in New York, we got a taste of it because we saw the way it unfolded in that game. I was at the arena. I was trying to wait things out. So I waited till about 12:45 or so to leave the arena, and there were still some people doing some work on the floor, and we were going to go have a dinner for a place that was going to keep it open for us. And they had a perimeter set up around Madison Square Garden that was several blocks, so I really only had to go about a block or so outside of that perimeter, and the police did a great job. You know, you'd show them your credential, and they would let you through certain areas that were barricaded within the perimeter. And, you know, I was getting where I needed to get to. And then the restaurant we were going to was, like I said, about a block away outside of the perimeter. And, man, when you left that perimeter, it was like you were in Mad Max Thunderdome. You didn't know what to expect out there. Okay? You had to keep your head on a swivel. I only had to walk a block, okay? And I was just like, yo, I'm just making sure everybody's being cool around here. And people were running around just yelling and screaming. And they were still celebrating at nearly 1 in the morning. And everything I saw was cool, although when I did leave the restaurant about 3 a.m., as I was walking back to my hotel in much quieter streets in New York, the block I was walking down, there was a guy being taken away in handcuffs by a couple of police officers. So Lord knows what that guy was up to at 3 in the morning. But it was a scene, man. Like, it was a scene getting in the building. It was a scene in the building, and certainly a scene getting out of there.
George, only have a couple of minutes here, but I have to ask you this right now. Jalen Brunson, the NBA Finals MVP, the greatest Knick ever? This is what I've heard people saying. The greatest Knick ever? Your thoughts?
I mean, it's hard for me to say it's not Patrick Ewing. You know what I'm saying? Like, and look, Jalen will have brought them a title that Patrick could not. I don't necessarily think that was Patrick's fault. I think Patrick did everything he could do to get them to that point. And look, even Rick Brunson, Jalen's dad, still said Patrick Ewing is the greatest Knick of all time.
That's awesome.
Hard for me, and, you know, Rick played obviously with Patrick, and, you know, Jalen's grown up around Patrick. Hard for me to go against what Rick and Jalen feel like. But Jalen, if it's Patrick is 1A, Jalen is 1B right there with him. You know what I mean? Hey, and Ron, I only agreed to come on this show today Because I said I wanted to know that you would give me a David from my guy Dave Pash before I left the show today.
David, what are you doing? Honestly, is that something you were aware of, Dave Pash?
I requested that.
Okay.
I did. I requested that, and I needed to make sure I heard it in real time. Every time I listened to your broadcast, and there were plenty of times I was either in the car or going hiking, and I had Sirius XM on, I would listen to you guys. I love that you called him David. I would tell him that all the time. I swear to God, I think next season, because I did so many games with him this year, I think next season, when I throw it back to him, I'm going to call him David in your honor.
If you would do that's really cool. You know, you could also call him El Pájaro, which means bird in Spanish, because that's his nickname.
Oh.
Nobody knows that.
El Pájaro.
Yes.
El Pájaro. Yes, I will.
El Pájaro. Okay. All right, man.
Yeah, I got you.
Hey, listen, thank you, George. Appreciate you, buddy.
Stuff. Hey, if you think that David is great over the phone, over the radio, wait till you see it in person, George. I hope you get to see that site one time.
Listen, I bet. No doubt about it. Well, guys, thanks for having me on, man. Have a great rest of your show.
Thank you. That's George Sedano from ESPN joining the program, offering some insights on New York in the Mad Max state that it was in. Bajado. David! That was my David.
Yes.
Was that okay?
Yeah, it was
Jesse
good.
seemed to like
it. Was not
Jesse
bad.
seemed to think it was good. Were we encouraged by Zach Gallen yesterday as he's starting to get back to being the old Zach Gallen? We'll wrap up the program next. I'm in for Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
He's the president of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Derek Hall talks D-backs baseball with Bickley and Murata. Thursday mornings at 7:45. Brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Watch it on YouTube. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfleader from my brothers over at All Pro Shade Concepts. Go to allproshade.com for more information, man. One of the reasons why you got to go to allproshade.com, Basinonians, installation is all done by their in-house team. That's right. There's never any subcontractors with All Pro Shade Concepts. The installers are shade experts. They've installed thousands of shades right here in the Basin. They're going to work around tile and stucco, work on your pillars for a seamless fit, allowing you to close in your patio with shade, and then bada bing, bada boom, with a touch of a button, open up that shade as well. These shades are commercial grade. They're industrial strength. Hundreds of colors and durable fabric to withstand the Arizona sun. Here's what you do, Basinonians. You go to allproshade.com for more information. That's allproshade.com. You gotta have shade.
Hey, it's Tom Chambers with my friend Harold Perkins, president of Galaxy Lending Group. If he told you you could pay off your mortgage decades faster without changing your lifestyle, you'd think he was crazy.
I've heard worse, Tom. Galaxy's Ownership Accelerator Loan does exactly that, and it helps most of our clients to pay off their mortgages in 5 years or less without changing their lifestyle.
Visit GalaxyLendingGroup.com/radio or text Galaxy to 620-620. Galaxy Lending Group, because 30 years really is optional.
NMLS ID 142766 and equal housing lender. Message and data rates may apply.
Your family's in the pool all summer. Do you know if the electrical system is safe? Most homeowners never think about it, but between summer heat and monsoon moisture, your pool's electric system takes a beating. Parker & Sons offers a pool circuit safety check for just $89. It's a full inspection of everything powering your pool. This is the one service every pool owner needs before the first cannonball of the season. Call or text 602-2REPAIR, and Parker & Sons will make sure your pool is summer ready.
Hey, it's Paul Calvisi with Matt Dagas from Bright Wealth Management. And Matt, what's the biggest shock people face upon retirement?
Well, the paycheck stops, but the expenses don't. And if you don't have a clear income strategy, you're guessing every single month.
And no one wants to live like that in retirement.
Exactly. We help people turn savings into reliable income so that they can spend confidently. Call 844-726-9116. Let's build your income plan. 844-726-9116.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
Hey Arizona, it's Vince Marotta. Truck Month is finally here, and Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa is kicking it off with their biggest deals of the season. This is the one time of year when the Valley's best GMC trucks come with the Valley's best savings. Forget all the runarounds and pressure from those other guys. At Earnhardt, you walk in as a customer, you leave feeling like family. That's 75 years of doing things the no bull way. Right now, save up to nearly $14,000 off MSRP or get 0% financing for 60 months on a new 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 Crew Cab. And the savings keep coming with up to $6,000 off MSRP on a new 2026 GMC Canyon just in time for summer. Discover the hottest trucks now ready and waiting for you. Visit Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa and experience the difference, or find your perfect match at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade.
After all applicable incentives on select models, all offers with approved credit through GM Financial. See dealer for details. Offers in June 30th, 2026.
Hey everybody, it's Burnsy. Diamondbacks take 2 of 3 from the Reds. We're talking about that and Zach Gallen's much-needed quality start on the Burns and Gambo Show, starting at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
All right, let's wrap up a radio show. Your Arizona Diamondbacks won 2 of their last 3. That is called a series win when there's 3 games involved. There sure were in Cincinnati. The win on Sunday was not a victory for Zach Gallen. It was a no decision. Zach threw 6 innings. He gave up 6 hits, 3 earned, 2 walks, struck out 4, gave up 2 home runs in the process. His season ERA now stands at 5.35. A lot of numbers that I could simply say, Ron Wolfley, that it was a quality start. It qualified as a quality start for Zach as well. Is that just the bit of momentum that he needs here, though, Wolf? Is that just as big as like 7 shutout innings? Does he just need to start to get back on the wagon in terms of playing quality, not the absolute best?
You know, for me, Killer, he's got to start somewhere, right? It's got to start somewhere. And watching Zach Gallen go out and record a quality start to me was a big deal. Now, giving up a couple of home runs as well, that kind of sucked buttermilk, no doubt about it. But he gave his team a chance to win a game, did he not? And that, to me, is one of the reasons why I can look at it and be encouraged, even though you can look at the Reds and know that they're the 21st team in Major League Baseball in terms of scoring runs. It's not like they're prolific at all, but at the same time, they're Major League Baseball players. On the Cincinnati Reds, Ron Wolfley reporting, Zach Gallen went out and gave his team an opportunity to win a game. And I'm going to put that in the positive category.
Here is Zach Gallen postgame on his performance.
Everything working at different points in the game. Just tried to stay in the strike zone. And just kind of two mistakes. I mean, I wouldn't even really call the Blue Day one a mistake. Just trying to be in the strike zone there, 0-1. The Marte ball was just a slider, just stayed up. So, I mean, in the long run, I think over a process of things that been told that solo homers, they're not necessarily going to hurt you. I mean, it just shows you're just challenging to be in the strike zone. But obviously, that's probably the one that I like to have back. That and the Gino double, that was kind of a mislocation on the sinker. But other than that, I feel like we were moving in sync pretty good after the first inning.
Included in that start was the accomplishment for Zach of passing Brandon Webb on the all-time strikeouts list in franchise history. Here's what he had to say about that accomplishment.
Yeah, I honestly didn't know how close I was. I knew at some point I wasn't really keeping track. So yeah, I mean, it's great. I mean, Webb, he's an all-timer, so to kind of pass him, it's been fun to kind of, see my name get up there. Every time I just come out, I joke about who's in first. I think I'm going to play like 20 more years to see if I can get in first place. But yeah, it's a nice honor for sure.
When it comes to that part of the equation, Wolf, that's what makes part of this so hard, is that watching Zach not be able to relocate his old form is one thing, but to watch him struggle to be at like a competent level has been really tough to watch, just because this is a guy where all across the leaderboards of all these all-time records, like you're going to see the names you're always used to, Johnson, Schilling, Webb, and so on, but Zach is right there, and he was going to keep moving ahead on that, and I say he was because I don't know if he's going to get the opportunity next year, too. If he continues pitching like this, he'll continue to pitch in the major leagues and start games in the major leagues next year. Don't get me wrong. It's just that future for him is in doubt next year. It was either going to be in doubt if he pitched extremely well, and it was either going to be in doubt if he pitched extremely poorly, and so far that has been the case. So we need to see this guy get back on track.
Yeah, Zach Gallen's start yesterday, Basinonians, was his first quality start since May 18th, and only his second quality start since April 1st. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Think about that. It's June 15th, and Zach Gallen has 3 quality starts in his last 15 starts. That is, man, that is not what any of us expected. I'm going to put this, as I said, in the positive column because, once again, a quality start is a good way, I think, to measure if a guy that has been struggling might be turning it around. I think it's a good way to look at it and say, hey, maybe that is a starting point. Maybe that leads to him going out there, taking the ball, and pitching 7 innings of shutout baseball. Maybe that is something that we've seen Zach Gallen do in the past. Is he capable of doing it now? We'll have to wait and see.
The one trend that continued for him that I would like to see fixed at some point this year, it might be too late at this point, is the fastball and specifically the swing and miss on it. Was he doing a good job with what he did as a pitcher in this game? Of course he did. Like, Zach got a quality start. There were a couple too many base runners that reached it. But again, like, we're not talking about a perfect outing from him. We're just talking about baby steps that he needs to take to get there. But the swing and miss on his four-seam fastball, those numbers have been not only historically low for him, but it has been the lowest rate in all of baseball among the guys who throw their fastball a decent amount like he does as a starting pitcher. The swing and miss just hasn't been there at all. And I think that's where things start to get scary because you can talk about losing the swing and miss for someone who's elite in that part of the game. Zach's not been that. He's really never has been that. But when you go from doing it a decent amount to not really doing it at all and not getting the chase and not getting the whiff and not getting those types of metrics up, it's a problem. There were 0 swing and misses on that four-seam fastball in this game yesterday. It would be great to see him get back to having a couple every game. He was starting to get there a few starts ago, and it started to fade. It's starting to fade here again. But the other development over the weekend was just the continued brilliance of Michael Soroka. That is a game that was equally as frustrating as awesome as Friday was because Michael Soroka throws another gem, and you're going to get a lot of those, it seems like, for the rest of the season, but you got to take advantage of them and win those games with Soroka's history as well. And right now, they're just stalling out by capitalizing on what he has been great at, which is just being great as a pitcher.
Yeah, the rotation was to watch Michael Soroka go out and pitch the way that he pitched was great. But Zach Gallen, to me, of the 3 guys we ran out there, Erod, of course, in the first game, and Erod really, really struggled. 2 2/3, walked 5 hitters, gave up a couple of hits as well. Only allowed 1 earned run, but he was a mess. And we haven't seen Erod really be a mess like that in quite a while. But Michael Soroka, I think, has been the most consistent. Hey, frat boys, would you agree with that statement? Michael Soroka has been the most consistent starter for the Diamondbacks. Would you agree?
I
there?
Think so. But I also think Erod has been really consistent too.
Yeah.
I think it's like 1A, 1B. You can't really decide between the two of them. I would still probably go Erod for if there was a game on the line, like in the playoffs or late in the season, and you had to put somebody on short rest, I'd go Erod. I mean, what we saw in the World Baseball Classic, he has had, I guess, Michael Soroka has had a few more blips on the radar, I would say. So I'm going to say Erod. I'm going to say Erod.
Interesting. Yes.
It's been the major blips. Like, he's had a few where he has gotten shelled, and like Erod hasn't had those per se. Like,
exactly.
Even if you look at Friday, which was one of Erod's worst starts of the year because he only threw 2 2/3, he didn't give up a ton of damage, but he just had to come out of the game super early because the pitch count got up there.
Right. Exactly. But, once again, we'll have to wait and see how it all unfolds. But right now, the Diamondbacks have won a series, and that's really saying something since their last series that they won was May 26th.
Going to have an opportunity, too, against the Angels as well. They're playing better baseball as of late with wins over the Rays and the Astros in the series as well, but we'll have to wait and see if the D-backs continue that tonight. That's it for Wolf and Luke. We'll be back here again tomorrow here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Peace and strength.
One app gets you opinion, analysis, and inside information from Arizona's biggest sports personalities. Plus live streams, breaking sports news, and play-by-play.
The payoff pitch to Beatty. Swung on and hit out to deep center. Waldschmidt moving back, makes an over-the-shoulder catch.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Progressive knows you think the grass is always greener, like maybe you ride a motorcycle. But today, it's raining. So you wish you had an RV, but if you did, you'd have to listen to some guy parked next to you at a campsite plays acoustic guitar. Now, before you start wishing you had a boat, remember, your brother-in-law would invite himself every weekend.
Permission to come aboard, Captain?
But one thing that is greener is the money you could save when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and you've seen the billboards. Sweet James is everywhere. It's a fun name and a fun brand, but when you've been hurt in an accident and it's game time, Sweet James plays to win. They are unstoppable in their pursuit of justice, and they are the heavy hitter you need when dealing with the insurance companies. Sweet James Accident Attorneys is a world-class law firm with over 25 years of experience, more than 500 trials, and over $2 billion recovered for accident victims. They even have a full in-house trial team, and they win 98% of the time. Remember, having the right attorney can mean the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement, and Sweet James delivers some of the biggest wins in the country, and they've been named best attorneys in America. So if you're hurt in an accident, don't settle for less. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-900-0000, online at sweetjames.com.
Hi, it's Vince Marotta here, and in case you missed it, Earnhardt Ford in Chandler is keeping the savings rolling this summer, and your wallet's going to feel it. Now that's American value for American values. That's right, employee pricing isn't going anywhere, and that means one thing: you pay what they pay. Plus stack serious cash back on top. No bull. Right now, save big on a new 2026 F-150, plus an extra $1,000 cash back. A 2026 Explorer or 2025 Bronco, plus an extra $1,000 in your pocket, or a 2025 Bronco Sport plus an extra $1,500 cash back. Trust and American value delivered the right way since 1951. Shop local. Shop Earnhardt Ford. No bull for 75 years and going. That's Earnhardt Ford in Chandler, or online at earnhardtford.com.
Most new vehicles include the billable protection packages and added benefits. $699 for cars and SUVs, $1598 for trucks. After all applicable offers on select new models, exclusions apply. $0 security deposit. APR terms limited. Available through Ford Credit. Not all buyers will qualify. Lessee responsible for excess wear and mileage over 10,500 miles at 20 cents per mile. Plus tax, title, license, and $699 fee. See dealer for details. Offers in July 6, 2026.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
The Bunker to Bunker Golf Tour is swinging into summer with their Summer Swing two-person scramble tournament at Verado Golf Club's Victory Course on Saturday, June 20th, benefiting the Arnie's Army Charitable Foundation. The event includes breakfast, team competitions, prizes, and a huge raffle, and even a coupon for a second round of golf, all for just $120. Come and enjoy an unforgettable day of golf with your friends. The event is open to the public, but space is limited and will fill up quickly. So register today at bunkergolf.com.
Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, this is Dave Burns.
And John Gambadoro.
And every year we hear far too many heartbreaking stories involving children in water.
Please take 2 seconds out of your day to help prevent these tragedies.
To learn life-saving water safety tips, go to Fulton2seconds.com or text the word SWIM to 620-620.
And never forget that 2 seconds is too long to take your eyes off kids near water.
This is Doug Fulton of Fulton Homes, proud to partner with KTAR to keep your kids safe around water.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Varaldis with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Diamondbacks are fresh off of a series win. They're back home after wrapping up that road trip in Cincinnati. They welcome the Angels to Chase Field, first of 3 games. Prior to the game, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. activated off of the team's injured list. Rookie Ryan Waldschmidt has been optioned back to AAA Reno. Ryan Nelson is on the mound tonight. He'll go against rookie right-hander Walbert Urania. First pitch is at 6:40. Pre-game coverage starts at 6 right here on 98.7 FM and the Arizona Sports app. And the Big 12 Conference has filed a legal complaint in response to a Texas judge granting a temporary injunction for Texas Tech QB Brendan Sorsby. Following a board meeting today, the board of directors in a statement said, quote, "The Big 12 has long spoken about the dangers of sports wagering by student athletes and remains committed to protecting the competitive integrity of conference competition. Universities should not field players who have bet on their own team's games in college athletics. This situation is evolving with pending legal matters and the upcoming start of the football season, and the conference hopes for a timely resolution of these issues. The board continues to keep all options on the table," close quote. You can read more on the latest developments right now on ArizonaSports.com and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by K2 Vision RLE. No readers, glasses, contacts, or cataracts. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at K2VisionRLE.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo starts now.
Streets up 2 o'clock on this Monday afternoon. Good afternoon and welcome into today's edition of the Burns and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. My name is Dave Burns alongside the one, the only John Gambadoro. Hi, Gambo!
Burnsy, what's going on?
What the hell is your Knicks shirt? Where's your Knicks jersey? Where's your Knicks gear? What are we doing here? What are we doing?
I don't wear basketball jerseys.
A t-shirt.
I should have a t-shirt.
Something
I know. I should have a t-shirt.
Show
You're
your
right. You're right.
fandom for your basketball team. 53 years.
I know.
And you
53
wear
years.
Olive green t-shirt
I know,
today. What's wrong with you?
I will get myself a Knicks championship shirt. I will get it.
You will?
Yeah, of course I will. I'm very excited that they won. I grew up a Knicks fan. I grew up going to the Garden, watching Marvin Webster and Louis Orr play, and Bernard King and Ray Williams, and I grew up with that, and I watched them lose 2 championships, one to the Rockets and one to the Spurs with Patrick Ewing, as the lead guy on the first one. Obviously, they had a lot of injuries the second time around, but. I just like for them to win it was like it's exciting for me. I think for anybody that grew up here and you spend 30 years of your life in Phoenix, if you move somewhere else and 30 years later the Phoenix Suns win a championship, you're going to feel like what I feel.
No question.
Yeah,
and by now I would have ordered 3 t-shirts.
Oh yeah.
I would have ordered 3 t-shirts, a hat, a hoodie.
I'll have to check out
all the money. I would have been like, take my money. I'm going to buy. And everyone's getting Phoenix Suns gear for Christmas.
I'll have to see if like Just Sports is carrying like Knicks shirts, and I'll get one.
Okay.
I'll get one
because I'm a little. I mean, no offense. I know you wear nothing but black, blue, and olive green.
I don't ever wear basketball jerseys. I don't wear basketball jerseys.
We'll talk more about the
baseball,
Knicks.
Football, but not basketball.
And their championship in
yes,
just a
we
bit.
will.
First, let's weigh in on the top story of the day here on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Burns and Gambo, the weigh-in.
Seawald is 3-1. Dunn swings, sends it out to left. Lawler backs up, nearly slipped, makes the catch, and that's your ball game. Diamondbacks win it by a final score of 5-3.
God, did they need that?
Yeah.
Did they need that?
No, they needed to win a series. They needed to not lose that series. They needed to find a way, with all the problems that they had, they needed to find a way to win that series, and they did. So, good for them. They got it done. There's a lot of problems with this baseball team. We're going to get into it. There's a lot of problems with this team.
I got a lot of problems with you people.
Yeah. But they took 2 out of 3. It's, there's the wild cards are wide open. There's going to be a lot of teams that are not great baseball teams. They're going to make the playoffs. when that rain delay happened, I'm like, oh, why the Cincinnati thing in the rain? Just stop.
Yeah.
So that game got delayed by over an hour. But I think the encouraging sign was one of the better outings we've seen out of Zach Gallen. 3 runs in 6 innings, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts. First quality start since May 18th. So to me, the number one factor in getting the series win is, it's nice to see Zach Gallen not get bombed in a baseball game.
Yeah, and Zach Gallen, after the game, talked about his performance.
Yeah, I feel like we kind of had everything working at different points in the game. Just tried to stay in the strike zone. And just kind of two mistakes. I mean, I wouldn't even really call the Blue Day one a mistake. Just trying to be in the strike zone there, 0-1. The Marte ball was just a slider, just stayed up. So, I mean, in the long run, I think over a process of things that been told that solo homers, they're not necessarily going to hurt you. I mean, it just shows you're just challenging to be in the strike zone. But obviously, that's probably the one that I like to have back. That and the Gino double, that was kind of a mislocation on the sinker. But other than that, I feel like we were moving in sync pretty good after the first inning.
I'm trying to decide in my own mind if Zach Gallen having a quality start was the second or third most important thing that could have happened for the Diamondbacks this weekend. Thing number one.
Okay, I'm with you.
Thing number one is winning the series. That was the most important thing that had to happen this weekend. Right? They had to win the series.
Number 2, Gallen.
Thing number 2 is either Gallen or they finally got right with runners in scoring position. Now, that didn't happen.
Number 3 is they send Pavin Smith. Oh, no, they didn't send Pavin Smith down.
No, they didn't.
Okay, so he's still here?
God, I can't wait.
He's still here.
What on the show sheet are we talking about Saturday night's game?
Yeah.
Because I cannot wait to talk about Nolan Arenado and Pavin Smith and how bad they were in that game on Saturday.
My goodness.
Here's another at-bat with runners in scoring position with one of those guys, and they
Nolan Arenado was swinging at pitches that were he didn't know where the ball was.
Swing he had where it was
almost like watching a blind man swing a baseball bat. I mean, honestly. Just close your eyes, and here comes the pitch. That was him. I know. It was like a blind man swinging at a baseball.
I wish Lauren's camera was on so you could see the look of absolute disgust on her face with that metaphor you just used.
I'm laughing at you. I'm laughing at you.
Well, that's what it looked like. It looked like a blind man at the plate swinging at the ball.
Every time you think Gambo has found a new mean thing to say, he just gets a little bit meaner. He one-downs himself. He one-downs himself. He's not one-upping. He's one-downing himself.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
Am I wrong?
There was no argument that you were wrong.
Okay, you just want a better approach.
It's just the way you phrased it,
he was swinging. He was trying so hard, but he just couldn't hit the ball.
Any of our visually impaired people listening on the Burns and Gambo show, we're sorry. Thanks for listening. You know
Apparently,
what I mean?
you two
It'd be
can
like
make
you
the
trying to hit a baseball. It'd be like you trying to hit a baseball. I mean, you just.
Don't tell James Earl Jones from The Sandlot, man. You just totally disrespected that cat right now, right?
He was so great in that movie.
You just totally disrespected that cat.
Movie.
George!
I love when he said that.
Those were the 3 most important things that could have happened this weekend, and I don't think the runners in scoring position thing really happened. So I guess Zach Gallen having an appearance.
I got one for you. Give me a 3. Series win.
Zach Gallen pitches well, and they hit well with runners in scoring position. Was there a 4th?
When did they hit well with runners in scoring position?
That's what I'm saying. They didn't.
Well, they did.
That's my point, is they didn't. That would have been one of the most important things for them to do this weekend. They didn't do it.
I have an extra one.
Hit me.
Gabby Moreno? He's starting to come on.
He is.
He's starting to come on.
He's a lone wolf. He's a lonely man on an island of misfit
lonely boy. Andrew Gold.
He's I think of the Black Keys, but okay. He's a lonely boy who is trying to hit in a lineup that just really isn't. But yeah, I mean that was
he's 9 for 26 with 2 doubles, 3 homers, and 5 walks over his last 8 games.
He had a good series.
346 batting average. 3 homers, 2 doubles, 5 walks over his past 8 games. But Gabby Moreno's hot.
But here's and we're really getting way off script here, but that's cool. This is fun. The problem with that is he's your catcher, and you don't want to play him every day. You need the modern day catcher, even at designated hitter, doesn't play every day, and Gabby's got an injury history, so you do have to be
Johnny benches?
At least a little bit careful with how you use them.
I know.
Right?
And Adrian Del Castillo played and he went 0 for 4.
And that's the problem. And you don't have James McCann, and Ramos Garcia's not on the roster anymore, so you're kind of almost like addicted to Gabby Moreno at this point. if you're the Diamondbacks. Anyway, we got off on a
So
side
Gallen
tangent there.
strikes out 1,067. He moves past Brandon Webb, second place on the all-time strikeout list. He's projected to pass Randy Johnson in the year 3021 if he keeps pitching this way.
Hold on, he talked about that.
Yeah, I honestly didn't know how close I was. I knew at some point I wasn't really keeping track. So yeah, I mean, it's great. I mean, Webby's he's an all-timer, so to kind of pass him, it's been fun to kind of, see my name get up there. Every time I just come out, I joke about who's in first. I think I'm going to play like 20 more years to see if I can get in first place. But yeah, it's a nice honor for sure.
First time he's allowed less than 4 earned runs in a game since May 23rd against the Rockies. I do think let me get your opinion on this, the home runs. Because, again, the one knock is, like, he gives up a lot of home runs. Solo home runs don't beat you. They're not supposed to. But the number of home runs he's given up per 9 innings is really, really high. It's almost like 1.5.
Yeah, it's a concern. I'm not saying this to make an excuse for Zach, even though it's going to come out like that. In that ballpark, there are a lot of home runs. The Diamondbacks hit 3 of them yesterday. Diamondbacks are one of the worst home run hitting teams in baseball. They hit 3 yesterday. It is a postage stamp ballpark, really small, really easy to hit them out there.
That might be why George Foster was the only guy to hit 50 home runs. Was it even that ballpark? I'm sure it was a different
That was
ballpark.
not that ballpark. That was a very different ballpark.
Yeah.
This is a very small ballpark where the ball flies very easily. So I'm still concerned about it, but not because he gave up a couple of home runs in Cincinnati.
Okay.
Guys give up long balls in Cincinnati.
Okay.
It
So
happens.
quality start. Got the win, get the series win. You got bullpen was good.
Bullpen was good.
Perdomo came up with the big 2-run shot on the 0-2 pitch. I thought it was huge. After Vargas had reached base on the error, Troy hit a home run. And we'll talk about him staying over Waldschmidt in the third because he's got a little pop.
Yeah. He's
got a little pop, so he was able to do that. So you got home runs by Troy, Perdomo, and Marino. And then Gallen pitches a good game, and you walk out here with a series win. This is a team you're going to fight for a playoff spot. You got to win the series.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo Show, T-shirt or no T-shirt, the New York Knickerbockers are the champion of the NBA, and the whole basketball world still talking about it. We'll talk about it next on Burns and Gambo.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
That draft, the Phoenix Suns could have ended up with Luka Doncic, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and Jalen Brunson.
Oh, no. Why did you say that?
Instead, they ended up with DeAndre Ayton, Mikal Bridges, and Elia Kobo.
Oh, boy. Hey, Mikal Bridges, NBA champion. The Phoenix Suns, are they like one of the best untold sports stories now? Now that the Knicks have gone back and gotten another NBA championship, we are on the very short list of great untold sports stories.
58 years.
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I got this great email from Travis. Travis emailed me just a couple days ago and said, Gambo, longtime listener, finally broke down and had my lenses replaced. One of the best moves I've ever made. Thank you for the advice. Dr. Schwartz and his team was truly amazing. I'm like, that's fantastic. Thanks for sharing. How did you hear about the Schwartz Laser Eye Center? And they said, from the show. Heard about it from the show. And they said, no glasses, like exclamation point, like so happy to not have glasses. And he said, I'll never forget hearing you say no more glasses. And so Travis went and got a vision correction procedure done at the Schwartz Laser Eye Center, had the lenses replaced, and now no glasses anymore. Great. I really appreciate it, Travis. Love hearing from listeners who, use the clients that we have and speak glowingly about the product. And Dr. Schwartz did my LASIK surgery. He's one of the best in the whole industry at vision correction, not just Arizona, but in the country. One of the best in the industry at what he does. 3 locations, Glendale, Scottsdale, and Mesa. Call 480-483-EYES. That's 480-483-EYES for a free thorough eye exam. And find out about 2 years of interest-free financing or go online at teamidoc.com.
Celebrate Father's Day at the D-backs game on Sunday, June 21st. The first 15,000 dads to the game will get a Father's Day polo. Get your tickets at dbacks.com.
Man, I love this place. I've been surfing here since I was a kid. Now, seeing my grandson out on the water, it means everything to me. Watching him and taking in the blue waves, the sea breeze, the blurry horizon.
If you have geographic atrophy, or GA, subtle changes in vision could mean it's progressing toward irreversible vision loss. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression and could help preserve your vision for longer, so you may keep seeing the world around you. Izervay, or avacincaptad pegol, is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Ask your retina specialist how you can slow your GA with Izervay. To learn more, call 1-855-IZERVAY or go to izervay.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
This is Ken Goodrich with Gettle. When I was a kid, my dad would have me replace all the screws the previous repair guys left out. My job was to find every missing screw and replace it with a brand new one. Our guys still do that today. When motors are whirling and compressors are compressing and electrical contacts are doing their thing, those nonstop vibrations caused by missing screws will cause your system to die long before it's due. That's why we tighten your unit down to factory fresh condition every time. No squeaks, rattles, or hums. Gettle, Goettl, will keep you cool, but it's hard to spell.
It's back. Employee pricing. Yep, we pay what Ford employees pay at our Desert Ford dealers. Hey, Paul Calvisi here, man. Do not miss employee pricing across a full lineup of trucks and SUVs. Hey, Ford has been part of this country's story for more than a century, and Ford will help drive America forward for the next 250 years to come. You take that 2026 Ford F-150, work truck, or weekend warrior, Ford has a powertrain fit for the job. And remember, Ford is the #1 selling truck brand in Arizona. And right now, get employee pricing plus $1,000 cash back on a 2026 F-150 and Ford Explorer and 2025 Ford Maverick and Bronco. Employee pricing and $1,000 cash back while it lasts at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com. Based on S&P Global Mobility retail U.S. new vehicle registrations for the truck vehicle type CYTD October 2025.
For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need to get the job done. With fast delivery you can depend on and access to technical product experts ready to help you meet any challenge. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Hey, it's Wolf. Now that the Knicks have ended their championship drought, are Suns fans the most starved for a championship? We'll discuss tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
I mean, before...
Yeah, I know you love Billy Joel, so I'm sure you're good with this.
Before I play the highlight, just tip jar the hell out of this for me, please.
He loves Billy Joel.
Yes.
That's your favorite, I think.
That is my all-time.
Billy Joel's your all-time favorite.
All-time favorite. So when I saw the Nike commercial, right? Wasn't it? It was spectacular.
The New York State of Mind.
Whatever ad company, whatever director.
Josh Safdie directed it.
Josh Safdie directed that?
Yes.
Wow.
Which
Josh
makes a lot of sense.
Kimbo Moss.
No, Josh did it?
Kimbo Moss.
Oh, my God, Josh.
As somebody said, he knows how to film a man running down the street.
He really does. He's very good at it. Yeah, that commercial dropped. What was it, the first commercial break after the championship? Second?
The first one.
Yeah. So good. Here it is.
It's a 4-point lead with 7.7 left. 3 dribbles. 1 shot for the championship. He got it! 4-point lead, 7.5 to go. De'Aaron Fox across midcourt with 5. Left wing handoff to Wembanyama with 2. Takes a 3 that he misses too strong. It's happening, Knicks fans. It's happening. It's been 53 years. But for this moment, it was well worth the wait. A playoff run that'll go down in history and a team that will live forever. Next stop, the Canyon of Heroes. The New York Knicks are NBA champions.
As Tyler Murray on Knicks radio with
so
the
great.
call. Nothing against Mike Breen, nothing against ESPN radios. Maybe I'll play one of those a little bit later, but I wanted to play the most local one I possibly could. Knicks win on Saturday night.
Knicks win at 4-1. They had to rally from double digits in all 4 of those games. They were down on 16 Saturday night. Jalen Brunson was unbelievable. He had 45 points, 13 straight for New York in the fourth quarter, and the Knicks They end up winning the championship. And I will tell you, man, I was, as somebody who was rooting for the Knicks, and I think a lot of people were because there's a hatred of the Spurs here. I don't know many Suns fans that are rooting for the Spurs. So I think a lot of Suns fans are like, I'd rather have New York win, even though their fans are a bunch of horses' asses, a lot of them. But there was a point when they kept missing the free throws.
Present company excluded.
Not me, but I don't appreciate the fans fighting Spurs fans on the side of the road. Let them be.
Yeah,
they came to support their team. Let them be. Again, blown away by the fact that half that building seemed like it was New York fans. It was just incredible how many Knicks fans got in the building, even though they were saying like Ticketmaster stopped selling to certain zip codes. But it was the Knicks fans found a way in, and they got to see it. I thought what was incredible is just like OG missed a free throw and Hart missed a free throw and McHale missed a free throw. Like, just make your freaking, you're sitting there as you're watching that and you're like, just make your free throws. But the Spurs, they found a way to collapse in all of these games. And the Knicks just found a way to kind of pull it out. They were just really good at it. So Brunson was incredible. He ends up being the MVP. It's very emotional. The Knicks fans get to celebrate after, there's a lot of Knicks fans that weren't alive 53 years ago. So for them, this is their first championship. And for a lot of us, we don't remember it when they won it 53 years ago.
You don't remember it, right? You were.
No, I was 6 years old. I don't remember Willis Reed and, I don't remember Clyde Frazier. My first Knicks memory is Marvin Webster and Louis Orr and Michael Ray Richardson and Ray Williams and obviously Bernard King later on. But I don't remember the early 70s Knicks. I don't have any recollection in my memory bank. None.
Yeah, Brunson wins the MVP, and you mentioned it, and it's really worth noting. The last 10-point lead the Spurs had in that game was they were up 83-73 with 8:21 to go. Jalen Brunson scored the next 13 New York Knicks points after that.
Three free throws, a drive.
And that won him the MVP. I think he would have gotten it before that run. I think that run cemented, yes, that is your MVP. He just scored 13 straight after a 10-point lead to take the lead and completely, single-handedly took the game back from the Spurs.
I thought they could have gave it to De'Aaron Fox because he kept missing those shots that allowed Brunson to get those baskets.
So bad.
Yeah.
To the point where almost immediately after the game, people on social media are like, can they get rid of him? How can they get rid of him?
Bad.
Does it work? Let's make the math work. Who's going to want him? How do we trade him? How do we get off of him? How do we move him? You can't. Look at his contract. It's ridiculous. He was terrible in that game. But, the biggest play was the offensive rebound by Mitchell Robinson.
That was unbelievable. On the missed free throw. That was the game.
The play.
That was absolutely unbelievable.
That was the play.
And that's where Wembanyama has to get stronger. He just outmuscled him. He moved him. He just moved him. I'm going to grab this rebound. That was Hart misses the free throw. Robinson grabs the rebound, throws it to Shamet. Landry Shamet gets it to OG. OG gets fouled. Now there's 21 seconds left. OG makes a free throw. Now you're up. That was the game. Now you're up 4 with 21 seconds left. You're in a great spot there to win the basketball game. But that's really where Wembanyama is he needs to get stronger. He has to. Because a guy like Mitchell Robinson just completely outmuscled him to grab that rebound. Here's something on Brunson I thought was incredible.
Sure.
Game 1, he got his hands on an offensive rebound and drained the corner 3 to give the Knicks the lead for good with 1:51 left. Then he hit a ridiculous shot to put them up 6. In Game 2, he hit that tough fadeaway jumper that tied the game in the final minute and then made the game-winning free throw with 9.5 seconds left. In Game 4, he had the Knicks 2 field goals that came right before the OG tip-in. So he had the 2 baskets before the OG tip-in. And in Game 5, he had the final field goal, which gave the Knicks the lead for good when he beat Castle and he tossed in that floater with 1 minute and 6 seconds left. That put him up 90-88. He was so freaking clutch in the final minutes of all of these games. Just like, nothing's going to stop me. Nothing's going to fail. I was born for this. I'm not scared of this moment. I'm going to take it upon myself to make sure we win this basketball game.
Tonight, we played like we wanted to go home champions. To finish the game. Not to start the game. To finish the game. It means the world to me to go on that court with those guys. Whatever environment we're in, home or away, Doesn't matter for us.
And then, of course, immediately after the game, all the narratives pop back out again, right? The $113 million he left on the table to join the Knicks.
To do the 4-year deal instead of the 5-year deal. It's really like $37 million, but okay.
And that pops up. The fact that he's the 4th player, 6'3" or under to win a Finals MVP in NBA history. The fact that he's the second round pick in the last 4 years to win
crazy.
NBA Finals MVP. Jokic is obviously the other.
Isn't that crazy?
That is crazy. And then there's the whole
Dallas
1A thing where who was it? Was it Becky Hammond on ESPN?
Oh, he can't be a 1.
He can't be. He's not a 1A. The Knicks aren't going to win it because he's not a good enough 1A. And then all that gets revisited right there. This whole timeline and his dad and the hug and just like all of it, all of the Jalen Brunson things. All kind of rose to the surface in that moment, and it was. I got to admit, like you're right. I am not a New York sports fan at all. I'm not going to root for the Spurs in a moment like that. I found the Knicks to be one of the most approachable, likable New York sports teams in any sport that I've ever witnessed in my entire life.
Who do you not like on that team? Like Karl Anthony Towns is a freaking sweetheart. Like the guy's the nicest guy. Like and his mom passing away during the COVID year, and like Brunson's a down to earth guy, and who doesn't love Mikal Bridges? Like especially here, like that angle really put it over the top. That gave fans in Phoenix, to me, the ones I've spoke with, a real rooting interest. Like I don't love the Knicks, but man, I love Mikal. I heard that. I can't tell you how many times I heard that. I don't love the Knicks, but I'm rooting for them. What Mikal? I love Mikal. I want him to win a championship.
If you want to see Ron White's at Talking Stick Resort on October 4th, win your tickets before they even go on sale. Visit the contest page at arizonasports.com to enter now. Comeback after comeback after comeback. That was the difference in these NBA Finals, and that is next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
I am really, really excited in the possible execution from Carson Beck.
On that note,
preseason is going to be like nothing we have seen in a long time around here.
Guys, I have to ask him the question, what is your preferred cadence? Can I get your preferred cadence, please?
Brown, 80. Brown, 80, said. Hot. Hot, hot, hot. Oh, you'll see a guy walk up. Green, 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 green. Oh, green. Man, what does green mean? Of course, the color changes basically. It's a week-to-week proposition, yet at the same time, the cadence was so important.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Love telling you about asset preservation, wealth, and tax. I had the TV on Saturday morning. I saw Stuart Willis there with his crew, the Asset Preservation Hour, talking about the importance of taking advantage of the tax frame that we're in right now. Now, a lot of financial advisors don't spend time with you on taxes, but at Asset Preservation, Wealth, and Tax, it's a big part of what they do because it's really the main way to keep more of your money is you don't want to wait until there's a bad tax year and then have all these taxes to be paid. A lot of us are putting the money away tax deferred. There are times to pay the taxes that will allow you to keep more of your money, and there are times not to. If your financial advisor is not talking to you about this, well, that's a huge mistake and a red flag. That's why I want you to call Stuart Willis, 5 locations in the Valley, 602-877-PLAN, set up a free portfolio review, and ask him, like, yeah, I'm kind of worried about what Gambo said. I put all this money away tax deferred. Am I going to lose 30% of my money, 40% of my money? How do I keep more of my money? And they will put a plan together for you. Call 602-877-PLAN. That's 602-877-PLAN.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
At the UPS Store, we understand the importance of a first impression. That's why we're here to help you put your best foot forward and be unstoppable with our printing services. With high-quality paper stock options, banners, business cards, menus, and more, we make sure your small business stands out and your message reaches the masses. After all, we're the one-stop prints that pop store. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, prices, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today and get your print on.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free. Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Every great summer road trip starts somewhere. Start yours at Freeway Chevrolet. Right now, you can get a new 2026 Silverado 1500 for up to 0% APR for 60 months. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. 0% APR for 60 months. Must finance with GM Financial. Some customers may not qualify. Not available with lease and some other offers. Take new retail delivery by July 7th, 2026.
Freeway Chevrolet. I-10 and Ray.
Hey y'all, it's the Rocket Roger Clemens here. Spent a lot of time pitching heat. Years later, the pain in my joints remind me of those days, but I'm not looking to sit still, and I definitely am not interested in going under the knife. That's why I chose QC Kinetics.
Not just for elite retired athletes. QC Kinetics gives everyday folks joint pain relief using regenerative treatments that work with your body to help repair joint damage.
No surgery, no long recovery, whether it's your knees, hips, shoulders, or back. My friends at QC Kinetics will help you get moving again so you can get back to doing the things you love.
QC Kinetics medical professionals will look at your x-rays or MRI to determine if you're a good candidate.
I trusted QC Kinetics to help me feel like myself again, and I'm proud to recommend them to you.
Call QC Kinetics today and schedule your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-7246. In Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. That's 837-7246. 837-7246.
I'm Mitch Vareldes with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Diamondbacks are fresh off of a series win, now back home after wrapping up their road trip in Cincinnati. They welcomed the Angels to Chase Field for the first of 3 games. Prior to the game, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. was activated off of the team's injured list. Rookie Ryan Waldschmidt has been optioned back to AAA Reno. Ryan Nelson is on the mound tonight. He'll go against rookie right-hander Walbert Urania. First pitch is at 6:40. Pre-game coverage starts at 6 right here on 98.7 FM and the Arizona Sports app. And the Big 12 Conference has filed a legal complaint in response to a Texas judge granting a temporary injunction for Texas Tech QB Brendan Sorsby. Following a board meeting today, the directors in a statement said, quote, "The Big 12 has long spoken out about the dangers of sports wagering by student athletes and remains committed to protecting the competitive integrity of conference competition. Universities should not field players who have bet on their own team's games in college athletics. This situation is evolving with pending legal matters and the upcoming start of the football season. The conference hopes for a timely resolution of these issues. The board continues to keep all options on the table," close quote. You can read more on the latest developments right now on ArizonaSports.com. This report is brought to you by Michelob Ultra. Join Arizona Sports for lunch at Lazy Bird Kitchen and Cocktails in Peoria this Friday for an official U.S. soccer watch party. Enter to win incredible prizes like a U.S. soccer jersey, courtesy of Just Sports.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. Can the Diamondbacks find some elevation at home at Chase Field? We'll discuss our baseball team. Join us tomorrow morning beginning at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Wonder why I don't bet? Someone put $1 million on Spain to win their match versus Cape Verde today. I don't even know what Cape Verde is. I guess they'd never been in a World Cup before. And they tied?
Nothing, right?
Guy lost $1 million.
0-0.
He would have made $85,000, right? He would have made $85,000. He put $1 million on Spain to win, and he lost.
Cape Verde is in Portuguese Cabo Verde. I have no idea where Cape Verde is.
No, me either.
Hold on, I'm looking. Now I got to know.
I have no idea.
It's off the coast of Africa.
I would have guessed that.
It's a small island nation.
So that small island nation just tied the favorites to win it all, Spain. And some guy bet $1 million to win $85,000.
I would assume the guy who bet $1 million on Spain to win probably had $1 million to lose. Well,
he's an idiot.
Probably thought. I mean, that doesn't mean he's happy today, but I'm sure he's like, oh yeah, I'll just pick up a quick $85,000.
Right.
No big deal. I'll just bet $1 million.
I also heard he plans to play quarterback for Texas Tech this year.
Mitch just went top rope. Bam!
I got that NIL money. I'm going to spend it.
I love it. No, hold on. The Big 12 is filing a lawsuit. Don't count your chickens just yet. Mike Breen on ABC.
4-point lead. Here comes Fox. 5 seconds remaining. Fox to Wemby. Wemby tries a three, puts it up, off the mark. Anunoby the rebound. It's over. It's over. Knick fans, this is not a dream. Your long, long wait has ended. Go ahead and cry. After 53 years, the Knicks are finally NBA champions once again.
Did you cry?
Does that not sound? I mean, I probably had a tear in my eye. I was, obviously my friends were all in a group chat. My buddy Dana Scott from the Arizona Republic, he's in New York now, going to the parade. He's picked up a couple newspapers for me because I like to have the newspaper when things like that happen. I still have so many iconic newspapers on days like historic things happened in sports. I've got newspapers from when the USA won the gold medal and when they beat Russia from the Miracle on Ice. So he picked up a couple for me. But yeah, I think there's a there's a moment you grow up it'd be the same thing for you if the Suns win. You're gonna cry, and don't take this the wrong way. I'm a huge Suns fan. I will be not as happy as you, but I'm on that second tier because I didn't grow up with the Suns, but nothing would make me happier than to see them win. I would be so joyed if they were able to win it one day because I've spent 30 years of my life watching the team and rooting for the team. My kids have grown up going to those games. I want them to win, but you spend 30 years somewhere and you're tied to that. So yeah, and it was just an incredible run, and that. Boy, when you play that, I mean, it sounds like they won it at the Garden. I mean, it sounds like somebody was saying, the Knicks improved to 4-0 in this is in a story. The Knicks improved to 4-0 in closeout opportunities this season, winning them all on the road, although it didn't seem like the road, not with that thousands and thousands of New York faithful having made the trip to Texas to see this, moment in the making.
During the trophy ceremony, it was a surprise, not a surprise, to see how many Knicks fans had moved their way from wherever they were variously spread out throughout the arena, and they all kind of conglomerated there behind the stage and in front of the stage.
Probably like 4,000 or 5,000.
I mean, I think easily. And once they took the lead in the fourth quarter and kind of indicated that the Spurs were going to collapse again, and we'll talk about this specifically a little bit later, the Spurs collapse, they got real loud, they got real vocal. Look, in a moment like this, we could throw a lot of numbers at you, and we probably will. The one number that I think in some ways defines this series for me is the number 72. 72% of the time, the San Antonio Spurs led in this series.
Crazy. I saw that stat you sent today.
Had the lead in this series. And what that speaks to is, and again, we'll look at this specifically from San Antonio's side in a minute, but New York's ability to finish and close these games, not only were they 4-0 in elimination games, not only did they do them all on the road, they never faced elimination once. In the entire NBA playoffs, they were never in a win this game or you're done moment. There's so many remarkable things about this run and this story and what's happened. But the fact that the New York Knicks went 16-3, outscored the opposition by 283 points, and not one time faced an elimination game in the entire playoffs, even though San Antonio led 72% of the time. It's crazy. It's hard for your brain to kind of register exactly how it happened.
I was floored at their ability to get baskets with no time left on the shot clock. And so I put this note in. Over the last 2 years, regular season and playoffs combined, there have been 46 players with at least 300 field goal attempts in the last 6 seconds of the shot clock. And among those 46 players, Brunson, Bridges, Anunoby, Towns, and Hart ranked 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 9th in late clock effective field goal percentage. Let me say that again. Brunson, Bridges, Anunoby, Towns, 5 guys rank in the top 9 for efficiency when the shot clock is down under 6 seconds left. Their ability to get those, because look, the Spurs were exhausted. They got to work the whole game. They're working on defense the entire shot clock because the Knicks are just making you work. And so I think they kind of, wore them out. Brunson led the finals with 22 points scored in the clutch, the most for any player in the finals since Dirk Nowitzki in 2011. So is their ability to really take the shot clock down? You would think that you'd be getting off awful shots with 2 seconds left on the shot clock. You would think you're getting off a terrible shot because you just got to get it up. Or you're going to see a lot of 24-second shot clock violations because you're shooting an air ball. But somehow they got good shots at the end of the clock. You work so hard for 20 seconds, you're the Spurs, and then you give up a floater in the lane in the last 4 seconds. It had to be so just damning to them to work so hard and then have the Knicks get an easy basket with 4 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, and that's the part of it where, as a relatively neutral guy in this, I'm rooting for the Knicks, but I'm relatively new. I wasn't hardcore rooting for the Knicks, but I was rooting for them. I mean, you kind of toe the line between wanting to give the Knicks praise for what they did because they deserve it, but also wanting to look at the San Antonio Spurs and just say, you guys flat out blew this.
How did you blow a 29 point? I'll never forget that. You blew a 29-point lead in game 4. A 29 point. If they would have won that game, it's 2-2 going to San Antonio. And even if they lose, that's 3-2. This series was so freaking dominated by the Spurs for 72% of the time. And the Knicks won it in 5.
Yeah. It was even in that game 5 on Saturday night when they had that 10-point lead with 8 minutes to go. It was so fragile. It was you knew it was so. Nobody thought the Spurs were going to win that game because they were up 10 with 8 minutes to go.
When it was 81-71? When it was 83-73?
83-73 with 8:21 to go. It was so fragile. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Did you? That's it. It's over. Spurs are going to win this game.
Do you think
Have you been watching? Have you been paying attention to these games?
Do you think they almost knew it was coming? The way they played.
I think they're...
The way they...
We'll get into this a little bit later. I think their youth just was exposed the whole series. I think Wemby's youth and inexperience was exposed the whole series, and especially in the last 5 minutes of these games. Yeah, and that and the fact that De'Aaron Fox just kept taking shot after shot after shot.
Oh my goodness,
a really bad idea. When the temperature exceeds 100 in the valley, just 15 minutes of exposure can cause permanent damage. So please text the word water to 620-620 to help us save lives this summer by dropping off water at the select The UPS store locations or by donating today. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. is not only back, he is back in the lineup today. Max Kepler? AJ Puck? We'll talk about it next on Burns and Gambo.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Seawald is 3-1. Dunn swings, sends it out to left. Lawler backs up, nearly slipped, makes the catch, and that's your ball game. Diamondbacks win it by a final score of 5-3.
Talking D-backs Angels today on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
Lund Mortgage Team is helping people every single day. Local company well over 30 years right here in Arizona. Family owned from Stan, the man Lund, all the way to Lisa Lund. This is a family mortgage company that I have used all of my time in Arizona. All of my time in Arizona, I've used the great people at the Lund Mortgage Team. Lisa Lund, Matt Oliver, Ryan Jones, good people doing great work to help you with your mortgage situation. Now, a lot of you out there think, I really can't afford a house because I need 20% down. No, not so fast, my friends. There's a lot of great programs out there, some great assistance programs out there where you don't need 20% down. So if you've been renting for a long time and you're like, I'd really like to own a home, but you think you can't, let's call the Lund Mortgage Team now and let them put something together for you to show you how you could become a homeowner. Just call 623-889-0130. They'll take care of all of your mortgage needs. That's 623-889-0130. It's the Lund Mortgage Team.
Hey, it's Tom Chambers with my friend Harold Perkins at Galaxy Lending Group. Harold, the average pro basketball career is only about 5 years, and your clients are paying off their mortgages in about the same time?
They are. Galaxy's Ownership Accelerator loan puts your existing cash flow to work against your mortgage balance so you can pay off your home in a fraction of the time with no lifestyle changes.
Visit GalaxyLendingGroup.com/radio or text Galaxy to 620-620. Galaxy Lending Group, because 30 years really is optional.
NMLS ID 142766 and Equal Housing Lender. Message and data rates may apply.
Hi, it's Dr. Kopstein from K2 Vision. Have you heard about refractive lens exchange? K2 Vision RLE means no glasses, no contacts, and no readers permanently. And you'll never develop a cataract. After 150,000 procedures, our team has the experience to tell you if it's your right time for K2 Vision RLE.
Schedule your free Zoom consult now at k2visionrle.com and enjoy life with no readers, glasses, contacts, or cataracts.
The Lovebird Lowdown with Tom and Tawny.
You know, flying's overrated.
Bold statement for a bird.
Constant flapping, wind in your face. Much rather be in a Toyota.
Hey, you're right. Smooth ride, comfortable, quiet.
Just cruising along.
20 people dream of flying.
Give it a week.
Bird brains.
Right now, get 4.99% financing for 60 months on our most popular models, including Camry, Corolla, RAV4, 4Runner, and Tacoma. Or get low 2.99% financing for up to 72 months on a full-size Tundra. With great deals like these, now's the perfect time to visit your Valley Toyota dealer. Toyota. Let's go places. 4.99% with $1,887 per thousand borrowed for 60 months. 2.99% with $1,519 per thousand borrowed for 72 months. Offers end 6/30/26 and exclude TRD Pro and Trail Hunter models. See dealer for details.
Did you really think Pure Talk was just going to sit back and watch America turn 250 years old without doing something awesome to celebrate? Of course not. That's why they're raising $250,000 for America's Warrior Partnership by the end of July. America's Warrior Partnership is on the front line of preventing veteran suicide. They've had extraordinary success, and here's how you can help. When you switch your cell phone service to Pure Talk this month, you'll be invited to round up to support America's Warrior Partnership. No pressure, but if you do, Pure Talk will match your donation. And to further
I know you weren't a long-suffering Cubs fan because of your relative youth. Mm-hmm. But Cubs winning the championship in 2016 is all of this Knicks love kind of triggering memories of 2016.
Well, especially with droughts too, right? Because it's been so long.
Yeah.
When a team hasn't won it for a long time,
I imagine your family, a bunch of long-suffering Cubs fans, probably.
It was one of those moments where I got to call both of my grandparents, and they're both in their 90s now, and be like, "Grandpa, you got to see it." Like, I'm really
They're the best. See, yeah.
Right.
And that's been special.
I hope my granddaughter calls me when I'm 90 and says, "Grandpa, you finally got to see the Suns win the championship."
Yes, and it's nice because, like, it's still something that's really important to us. Like, Gambo, you were talking about newspapers earlier in the show.
Yeah.
Like, he picked me up all three major Chicago newspapers, the whole stack of newspapers. I got all of them framed, so I have all three of them on the wall in my room.
Such an old soul.
That's
I
awesome.
am.
You are such an old soul.
I called my friend who lives in Chicago. He picked up 2 covers when Illinois basketball made the Final Four. He picked up 2 of those for me.
Got those framed too?
Yep.
That's great.
Yeah, I've got. I wish I would have. I didn't frame any of them. I've got them all like in plastics and stuff. It's starting to like change colors and things. For some of them are so old, but I have them. I like having the paper.
Somewhere I still have the Sports Illustrated cover of the Diamondbacks. Or Junior Spivey is like.
Yeah.
I don't have it framed. I have that somewhere. I probably should get that framed. I think I have some of the newspapers from that day, but I don't have them framed anywhere. I probably should. Anyway,
and you've got all the swimsuit issues from Sports Illustrated too, right?
He has those framed.
Kathy Ireland,
Heidi Klum.
Who's the other big
Christy
one?
Brinkley.
Elle
McPherson.
Oh, Elle McPherson. Can't forget her.
Okay.
She was 8 feet tall. She was as tall as Wemby.
Also, that you're talking about this in the past, like she was 8 feet tall.
Yeah, she still is. She's not shrinking.
No.
I mean,
People shrink when they get older.
not that much.
She's also not that old.
Yeah, she's really not. She's really not. God. Sports Illustrated swimsuit editions. I hadn't thought about that in a long time. Poll question. I got distracted. What do we got?
Okay, well, let me distract you again then, because the poll question today is which Valley sports team is closest to winning a championship? Is it the Diamondbacks, the Suns, the Cardinals, or ASU football?
Who's closer to winning a championship?
I'm going to say the Diamondbacks, but not with a ton of conviction.
Oh, my goodness.
Of those four.
Cardinals, Suns, Diamondbacks, or ASU?
Okay, I just ranked them in my head.
I'd have to go Diamondbacks just because if you get in a wild card, you have a chance.
That's the reason why.
But that's it. Like
Diamondbacks 1, ASU football 2, Suns 3, Cardinals 4. I just ranked them in my head. D-backs 1, ASU football 2, Suns 3, Cardinals 4.
Oh, you want me to rank them?
You don't have to. Just
Diamondbacks 1, ASU 2, Suns 3, Cardinals 4.
Yeah, that seems about right. Our listeners, though, ASU football.
Okay.
Number 1, 53% going with them, 35% going with the D-backs, 10% going with the Suns, and a very optimistic 3% going with the Arizona Cardinals.
We'll talk more about that optimism in just a little bit. Thank you, Lauren. We do appreciate it. The roster move was made official today. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. has been activated off the IL. Ryan Waldschmidt has been demoted to AAA Reno.
So Waldschmidt and not Troy. Troy's been giving you some power, which they don't have a lot of. So Troy gives you some home run ability.
And Waldschmidt has been a strikeout machine for the last 17
really
games.
Struggled.
He's got 24 punch-outs in his last 17 games.
Yeah.
He's basically striking out almost half the time in his last 60 at-bats.
I think Jack Summers actually kind of predicted this a few weeks ago. Like, this can't hold up, this strikeout rate, because he was striking out too much.
High. Yeah,
you got to put the ball in play. And, good things happen when you put the ball in play. So not surprised at that move. He needs to go down and get regular bats. People ask me, well, why him and not Barossa? Like, well, you could send Waldschmidt down. You really can't send Barossa down. He's out of options. But, it's no use keeping Waldschmidt here if he's only going to play 2 times a week with Gurriel back. He's got to play every day. So he's a young kid. He's a big part of their future. He's got to play every day.
Yeah, and then the question becomes, is Gurriel, who wasn't swinging the bat great before he got hurt with the hamstring injury. He was swinging it better the last week or so before he tweaked the hamstring. Is he the magic potion that's going to fix the Arizona Diamondbacks offense, or is that asking too much of Gurriel?
It's asking too much.
They've already put him in the 5-hole tonight. They've just put him right back into number 5. Perdomo is back up in the top 3. I think he's hitting second in tonight's lineup. Gabby got bumped down to 4th because they've got their big 3, 1, 2, 3, and Gurriel is 5th. So clearly they're looking at Gurriel as some sort of an elixir for the offense that hopefully he can spark. I don't know if he can or not because he's so streaky.
He had 92 at-bats, and he was batting .228 with 1 home run in 92 at-bats.
Yeah.
So to sit here and say he's a good baseball player and he can help, but he's not a guy that ever can carry a team. Waldschmidt was hitting .259, but to your point, no homers and 112 at-bats, and in his past 17 games, he's batting .180. Where Troy, he's batting .228, but he's got a little bit of pop, right? He's got a little bit of pop, which you like. So, and, Barossa, say what you want about him. He is a great defensive player. He can't hit worth a lick. But, man, he's a very, very good defensive player. So I kind of understand it. Somebody had to go down, or you had to designate Barossa for assignment, and because he's out of options. They send Waldschmidt down because the terrible slump he's in, the strikeouts. You got to play every day. It's hard to, when you're an everyday player, you come up here and you're only going to play 2 times a week. It's just, that's not good for a young player's development.
Pavin Smith is in the lineup tonight. He's batting 8th and playing over at first base. Now, I only bring him up. It was another struggle for him over the weekend, obviously, especially on Saturday, but I only bring him up because obviously there just aren't a lot of left-handed bats right now in the organization. Max Kepler is rapidly ascending for the Diamondbacks organization, and I believe it's next week when he would officially be able to be here during that Cardinals series.
And he'll be here. He'll be here.
Yeah.
Yeah, they intend to call him up right away.
I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it.
He's 4 for 9 with 2 home runs and 6 RBIs in 4 games. And I would think, when he comes up, I mean, that could be the end for Pavin. That could be okay, I got a left-handed batter now. Kepler's 4 for 9, 2 home runs, 6 RBIs in the 4 games so far he's played at Reno. So he gives you a little bit of pop. He's a veteran major leaguer for a long time, Twins, Phillies. And maybe he's just, maybe you give him the chance and see what you could do. You got to keep, I will say this, like they are trying, right? They are shuffling the deck as much as possible to find something.
Sure. I mean, Perdomo was hitting 6th yesterday. He's back up to 2nd today. They're putting Gurriel right in at 5th, as I mentioned. Lawler, I mean, he had a good weekend. He didn't play on Saturday when their offense struggled, not just because of that necessarily.
But Lou James Groover, Waldschmidt, Troy, Fernandez, eventually Kepler.
Yeah.
Like, we'll keep shuffling the deck until we find somebody that can help us.
No question. Still waiting on an update from AJ Puck. The only thing that we have, and this broke during our show on Friday, the news that he had suffered a setback, and then Torey Lovello came on our show and said it was going to be a matter of weeks, not days, that he was going to come back. The latest on AJ Puck is that they're still awaiting opinions on an MRI. Now, maybe Torey will update the situation before today's game, but the latest I've got is from yesterday. Quote, "We're going to keep our fingers crossed, but it's going to be a little bit longer of a shutdown than most anticipate. It's not going to be a week. It's going to be more than 1 week. We'll see what happens." He went on to say that the organization and AJ Puck are awaiting multiple opinions on the MRI he had on his left shoulder.
Yeah, because he's going to get his own opinion too, right? You're going to go with the doctors from the Diamondbacks, and then you want to get your own opinion. You want to have your own doctors look at it, somebody that's different than the organization, to make sure you're making the right decision, because this is your career we're involved with.
Lovello said he will, and I quote, "remain hopeful," close quote, that AJ Puck will return at some point this
Well, the good news for them is their bullpen has been terrific.
It has, and it was terrific this week. Outside of Murillo giving up the home run on Saturday, and I don't think he was at fault for them losing that game on Saturday night. The bullpen, Erod had that funky start on Friday, and the bullpen was fantastic. Bullpen was great yesterday. Kevin Ginkel was huge. Kevin Ginkel's performance was huge
After
yesterday.
the wild pitch, when he had guys on 2nd and 3rd, to come back with those strikeouts?
Yeah.
Incredible.
Bullpen continues
He was pumped.
Really overperform, yeah. Youth and inexperience, that's the story of the day for the San Antonio Spurs in the NBA Finals. That's coming up next as we go into hour number 2 of the Burns and Gambo Show.
Hey everybody, this is Dan Bickley.
And Vince Marotta.
The Arizona heat is dangerous, but you can help save the lives of our most vulnerable neighbors.
Arizona Sports and the UPS Store are teaming up with the Phoenix Rescue Mission to fight thirst and heat-related illness. You can drop off water at a participating The UPS Store location or donate today. Just text WATER to 620-620 to learn more.
The Arizona Sports Water Drive benefiting the Phoenix Rescue Mission is presented by the UPS Store. Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and if you're hurt in an accident, it is so important that you get medical treatment right away, and then you call the attorneys at Sweet James. It's critical that you make your health a priority and get representation quickly so Sweet James can help you with medical care, with your car, and getting you the most money for your injuries. Remember, you pay nothing at all until they win your case. Call Sweet James at 800-9-MILLION, 800-9-MILLION, sweetjames.com. Proud partner of your Phoenix Suns.
Got a stubborn clog slowing things down? Introducing Parker & Son's $89 drain clearing special. If you've got a ground level, easy access drain, Parker & Son's plumbers will clear it for just $89. Plus, you'll get a free camera inspection and free standard water heater maintenance. That's today's clog gone and future problems prevented. Call Parker & Sons at 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602, the number 2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons. Standard water heaters only, no tankless.
Scorpions don't hate you. Ain't got the brains for hate. What they got is a tail full of bad intentions. Been living in this desert since the dirt was new. Think they got squatters' rights to your laundry basket.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Scorpions may have squatters' rights to the desert, but not to your property. Call 602 Blue Sky today. Real pest science, real protection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, scorpions.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling.
I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-8157. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-8157. That's 800-575-8157. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey, Arizona, it's Vince Marotta. Truck Month is finally here, and Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa is kicking it off with their biggest deals of the season. This is the one time of year when the Valley's best GMC trucks come with the Valley's best savings. Forget all the runarounds and pressure from those other guys. At Earnhardt, you walk in as a customer, you leave feeling like family. That's 75 years of doing things the no bull way. Right now, save up to nearly $14,000 off MSRP or get 0% financing for 60 months on a new 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 Crew Cab. And the savings keep coming with up to $6,000 off MSRP on a new 2026 GMC Canyon just in time for summer. Discover the hottest trucks now ready and waiting for you. Visit Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa and experience the difference, or find your perfect match at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade.
After all applicable incentives on select models, all offers with approved credit through GM Financial. See dealer for details. Offers in June 30th, 2026.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. It's home selling season, and the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home is settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard, though. The whole buying and selling process can be a grind. Lowball offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. Don't do that, though. It's your home we're talking about, and you don't have to settle when you sell with an Orchard agent. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale. Their local agents help you sell on the market for top dollar. They're some of the most experienced agents around town, and here's how they do it. First, Orchard will give you cash up front to buy and move into your new home. Get that part done. Do it on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then, once you're all settled in, your Orchard agent will help sell your home on market for top dollar. One Orchard customer recently said, I went under contract within 24 hours of my home listing, which was amazing. That is amazing. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell, but still get top dollar for your home with Orchard. If you're curious how much your home is worth, visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Vareldes with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Diamondbacks are fresh off of a series win back home after wrapping up that road trip in Cincinnati. They welcome the Angels to Chase Field for the first of 3 games. Prior to the game, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. was activated off of the team's injured list. He's back in the lineup, designated hitter, 5th in the order. Rookie Ryan Waldschmidt has been optioned back to AAA Reno. Ryan Nelson is on the mound tonight. He'll go against rookie right-hander Walbert Urania. First pitch is at 6:40. Pre-game coverage will start at 6. You can listen to it all right here on 98.7 FM and the Arizona Sports app. The Big 12 Conference has filed a legal complaint in response to a Texas judge granting a temporary injunction for Texas Tech quarterback Brendan Sorsby. Following a board meeting today, the board of directors in a statement said, quote, "The Big 12 has long spoken out about the dangers of sports wagering by student athletes and remains committed to protecting the competitive integrity of conference competition. Universities should not field players who have bet on their own team's games in college athletics. This situation is evolving with pending legal matters and the upcoming start of the college football season, and the conference hopes for a timely resolution of these issues. The board continues to keep all options on the table," close quote. You can read more on the latest developments right now on ArizonaSports.com and on the Arizona Sports app. And that is what's trending now.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Tyler Drake.
What is Cardinals quarterback Carson Beck's early impression of Jeremiah Love? Kellen Olson writes, the NBA draft's second round has some intriguing size for the Suns to consider. And Dilly Wonka, ASU sends golden tickets to 2028 recruits, designating the top in-state targets. Those are your top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
Yeah, from a drama perspective, I would say that, right? I mean, every game came down to the last minute or two. And, both teams had an opportunity to win. So, yeah, the fairness of it all, the opportunity to prove that you can win the game fell in the Knicks' favor. But, yeah, you think about it, San Antonio, I've never seen a series like this.
Yeah.
Where the losing team led by double figures in the first quarter, first half, generally, every game.
Eddie Johnson this morning with our morning show saying what we're all feeling. I mean, and this sounds so disrespectful to the Knicks, and I don't mean for it to. The Spurs blew that. They blew that whole series. The whole series.
It's so simple. It's really so simple. They were 3-8 in playoff games that were within 5 points in the last 5 minutes. 0-5 at home. They didn't know how to close. Yep. They didn't have the experience. They were too young. They made mistakes. It got in their heads. They didn't have a go-to player. They didn't have their best player was Harper. The Rutgers kid, he was their best player. They choked. I mean, it's nothing more, it's nothing less. The Knicks were veterans and experienced, and the pressure didn't get to them. The Spurs, to EJ's point, they're the first team in the play-by-play era, which started in 1996. To lead 5 finals games by 10 points or more in the first quarters. They were 3-8 in playoff games that were within 5 points in the last 5 minutes, like I just said, and 0-5 at home. They just didn't know how to close. They just the pressure mounted. The Knicks would step on their throats once they got that opportunity. Then the Knicks never, to their credit, because we've seen teams wilt, including the Suns. The Knicks never wilted, down 29, down 16, whatever it was. They never packed it in and stopped playing. They always tried to come back.
Yeah,
to their credit,
and they do deserve credit for that, because unfortunately we've seen our local basketball team, albeit with some different personnel, just play Dallas Game 7. Yeah, we're not coming back. Forget it. Denver, Game 6, we're not coming back. Forget it. And the Knicks, to their credit, down 29 with, 9 minutes to go in the third quarter of Game 4. They didn't quit. They didn't pack it in. They didn't give it up. They kept playing. And I think it's fueled by the fact that you believe the Spurs are going to open up the door for you to come back in this game. And I told you earlier, and I really believe this, when the Spurs are up by 10 with 8 minutes to go in that game on Saturday night, that game was nowhere near over. That game was nowhere near done, and the Spurs were nowhere near winning it. We all knew what the script was at that point. What is it?
In Game 5?
In Game 5, when they were up by 10, did you think the game was over? Had you been paying attention to the finals?
When they were up by 16, I probably was worried. Okay, they're at home. They're going to win this game. It's going to go back to New York.
But 10 with 8 minutes to go?
No.
I mean, that's nothing in this league. That is nothing in this league for a team that has routinely shown that they're good. Go ahead.
It was 14 points in Game 1, 12 points in Game 2, 12 points in Game 3, 29 in Game 4, which is going to haunt the Spurs forever.
Of course.
And then 16 in Game 5. To your point, the fourth quarter wasn't 16, but the fourth quarter was 10. And that the Knicks had them right where they wanted them.
Even if it was 16 in the fourth quarter, I don't think I would have been that shocked. I don't, because Mitch Johnson said it best after the game, the head coach of the Spurs.
Yeah, there's a lot that goes into it, but the simple consistency is we didn't deserve to win the games. There's a lot of level of execution. There can be rebounding. There can be end-of-game details. There can be starting the game where you get the lead and then you don't sustain that. But NBA games are long. It happens during the regular season, too. It's just everything's much more staged during the finals when everybody's watching. And we weren't ready to win an NBA championship. The better team won. We did a lot of good things, and we didn't finish the job, and that's what it is.
Let me make a point on what he said. He said it happens in the regular season, too. Not to the Knicks. This is a Spurs thing. The Knicks were 14-26 in the regular season in games they trailed by double digits. 14-26. Okay, they played 40 basketball games in which they were down by double digits. They only won 14 out of those 40 games. This was a Spurs problem. The Knicks did what they, because if the Knicks were playing, if the Knicks were playing the Denver Nuggets like the Suns did with Jokic and Murray, they wouldn't have came back and won.
Yeah.
Or Dallas they wouldn't have came back and won. But because it was the Spurs, and they're so young, youngest team since the Trailblazers in '77. They wilted. They wilted under the pressure.
Yeah, and that line specifically, we weren't ready to win an NBA championship. They weren't. They weren't ready, and they were too young. And this, the
Wemby turnover off the back.
A lot of this conversation centers around him, and he talked about lessons learned.
I think that's compared to anything before. This is the biggest lesson of my life, the biggest learning moment. I can't tell exactly what the lesson is, but we're learning from that for sure. I'm learning more than any other time in my life before.
Now, the question is, and this is especially pertinent to Suns fans, is this how it's going to be, or is Wemby going to figure it out? I tend to believe that Wemby's going to figure it out.
I would lean. The guy's just too talented.
He's just too good. He's too good in that organization. I mean, look, they can
got to get stronger.
They can He does. He absolutely
has to
does.
get stronger,
and maybe even a little mentally tougher too, right? I think he wasn't just physically down the stretch where he wilted. It just seemed like it was. But this is no different at all than anything that anybody was saying about LeBron after they got swept by the Spurs in their first trip to the NBA Finals with the Cavs.
He'll figure it out.
2007. He'll figure it out. He's too good. He's too much talent. And the Spurs have every resource in the world at their disposal to figure it out. They've got all the draft picks. They've got all these young players. They are in a great position organizationally to be able to figure out how to build this around him.
So no way he's Dan Marino.
I would be...
No way, right?
I would set the over-under at the first Wemby championship at 4.5 years. And I think it happens in the next 4.5 years. Over-under, whatever you got.
I'll take the under.
You'll take the under? I think it's
I would take the
4.5 seasons is where I would take bets and set the over.
Did the Knicks beat the Thunder?
Nope. I don't think so.
Jalen Williams healthy?
Ooh, that's right.
If Jalen Williams is healthy, the Knicks if he's healthy.
If Jalen Williams is healthy, no, they do not.
If he's banged up?
If he's banged up, I think the Knicks still win.
Okay.
Sorry, I jumped to a conclusion there. But
he was hurt.
He was hurt.
But
if he was healthy, I think
But that's why you got to go for it. You always got, if you're a team that has a chance, you got to go for it because you never know what the injury situation is going to be.
My over-under, what we got? I'm asking the team here.
We're all going to say under.
Under 4.5.
Mitch is like the Nuggets are going to win it every year. Stop.
Mitch is working. Mitch, I can always tell when Mitch isn't paying any attention to us at all.
Does Mitch have a show after us today?
He does not. He's got Diamondbacks baseball.
Oh, okay.
Mitch, Victor Wembanyama, championship in 4.5 years, over under. You got the over or the under? Does Wemby win a championship in the next 4.5 years?
Under.
The under? Okay, everyone's taking the under. I probably said it too. Probably set it to 3.
I wouldn't bet against them for next year.
I don't.
After the experience that they just got in this one,
might not be such a bad thought. 3 games, 3 giveaway nights, and it's your choice. Diamondbacks Summer Weekend Giveaway gives you a shot at tickets to Diamondbacks Twins on either June 19th, 20th, or 21st at Chase Field. Text the word summer to 620 so you can get entered. They took 2 out of 3 this past weekend. Bit of a grind to get there, though. We'll talk about Diamondbacks baseball next on Burns and Gambo.
Hey, everybody, this is Dan Bickley.
And Vince Marotta.
The Arizona heat is dangerous, but you can help save the lives of our most vulnerable neighbors.
Arizona Sports and the UPS Store are teaming up with the Phoenix Rescue Mission to fight thirst and heat-related illness. You can drop off water at a participating The UPS Store location or donate today. Just text WATER to 620-620 to learn more.
The Arizona Sports Water Drive benefiting the Phoenix Rescue Mission is presented by the UPS Store.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. I am quite aware of the dangers being on the road. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. These families' lives will be changed in an instant. We fight for these families as if they were our own. We've become America's largest injury law firm by winning cases just like these. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my guy Bear, one of the Henley brothers that owns and operates Waltz TV and Appliance. And right now, if you spend $100 or more at Waltz, you'll get a free Gemini boombox.
That's the same one you've got, right, Bick?
Yep, and I love it. It's portable, super loud, great bass, and it even floats. Perfect for the pool or backyard hangouts.
Free, floats, and ready for summer? That's a win.
Everybody wins when shopping at Waltz, which you can find off the I-10 in Warner and online at waltz.com.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay, are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
Hello, everybody. Eric Bryan, owner of Precision Air and Plumbing. Picture this. It's 8 o'clock on 4th of July. It's 102 degrees outside, and your AC just quit. That's exactly the moment Precision was built for. We stay fully staffed all summer, nights, weekends, and holidays, because that's when you need us the most. And we never charge extra for after-hours calls. Make the Precision decision today. Call 602-FIX-MY-AC.
LASIK and EVO ICL from King LASIK gives you freedom from glasses and contacts. Refractive lens exchange from K2 Vision eliminates readers and cataracts. Hey, it's Vince Murata. Dr. King and Dr. Kopstein have performed over 300,000 procedures, and I know from personal experience that they'll know the best procedure for you. Schedule your free Zoom consult today at K2VisionRLE.com. K2 Vision RLE. No glasses, contacts, readers, or cataracts. K2 Vision RLE.com.
It's back. Employee pricing. Yep, we pay what Ford employees pay at our Desert Ford dealers. Hey, Paul Calvisi, your man, do not miss employee pricing across a full lineup of trucks and SUVs. Hey, Ford has been part of this country's story for more than a century, and Ford will help drive America forward for the next 250 years to come. You take that 2026 Ford F-150, work truck, or weekend warrior, Ford has a powertrain fit for the job. And remember, Ford is the #1 selling truck brand in Arizona. And right now, get employee pricing plus $1,000 cash back on a 2026 F-150 and Ford Explorer and 2025 Ford Maverick and Bronco. Employee pricing and $1,000 cash back while it lasts at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com. Based on S&P Global Mobility Retail U.S. new vehicle registrations for the truck vehicle type CYTD October 2025.
Hey, it's Wolf. Did Ryan Nelson bounce back against the Angels? We'll discuss tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
I mean, we were grinding a little bit in Miami, even going back to home. So it's a good answer out of the team to come in here and take a series. It's a playoff team from last year, so and I know they have some guys missing, some guys hurt, but it's always good to get a series win on the road.
Mentioned it yesterday, or mentioned it earlier today, I should say, talking Diamondbacks baseball. There were three things I think most Diamondback fans would have wanted to accomplish this weekend in Cincinnati. And I think they got two of them.
Win the series.
Win the series is one.
Get Zach Gallen.
Zach Gallen pitches well as
yeah.
the second, and hit with runners in scoring position as the third. That is the one thing that did not happen this past weekend in Cincinnati. That is still a grind, a major grind for this baseball team.
Steve Berthiaume said it like 400 times, so I wrote it down. They came into the game Sunday with a .097 batting average with runners in scoring position, while they lost 11 of 15 games. .097. They only had one hit in 4 at-bats with runners in scoring position, and it was in the 9th inning, the Marte RBI single. Nolan Arenado in that series, 1 for 12. Batting average now down to 243, which is very, very close to what he hit last year when the Cardinals couldn't wait to get rid of him at 237. So he's basically right where he was last year after, starting slow and then getting hot. But, what worried me, and I'll say it again, it did. It looked like a blind man swinging. Like, the at-bats were just so bad. What was he swinging at? Like, he wasn't even close to hitting the ball on a lot of those plays. Eldemaro Vargas, remember that player of the month? How long ago was that?
That was a while ago, yeah.
He went 0 for 4 Sunday. He's now 5 for his last 63. That's an 0.73 batting average in 71 plate appearances. He was batting 340 on May 19th. He's batting 267 now. So, Adrian Del Castillo, 0 for 4. Now he's batting 183. Tommy Troy, 1 for 7 in the series. Now batting 228. And I'll leave Pavin Smith to you because I don't. I just get angry. I just kind of get angry. You could do Pavin. Go ahead.
Boy, you're talking about handing me a hot potato here. I mean, look, the whole game Saturday was the Nolan Arenado, Pavin Smith. Here's another chance. Here's another chance. Here's another chance. Here's another chance show, and they couldn't get it done. And Pavin Smith, the expiration date on his Diamondbacks career is rapidly approaching.
No, it's expired.
It's rapidly approaching.
It's expired. It's just like you ever go to your cabinets and something expired like a while ago. You're like, why is this still here?
Expired.
But
expired.
It's still there.
Expired.
It's still there. Why is this jar of teriyaki sauce still in here? It expired last year. Pavin Smith is the expired teriyaki sauce. We got to get rid of this. This thing expired, honey. He's the marshmallows that are so hard. You're like, we can't do anything with these marshmallows. Throw these things away.
It's a really good analogy. Yes, that's what Pavin Smith is.
He's actually still in the cabinet, but he has expired.
But he's also he's got a great gig. He's the only left-handed hitter practically on the roster. So
until Max Kepler's ready.
Until they have another option. See, and honestly, of all the ones that worry me the most, it's not Pavin Smith, because you're right. He has expired. He is the jar of teriyaki sauce that the expiration date was a year ago. And it's not Eldemaro Vargas, because he was always miscast in that role, right? Like we all knew that was never going to last. And it's not Adrian Del Castillo, because he's a part-time player. The one I worry about the most is Nolan Arenado. He is an everyday guy in this lineup. All the other guys, you can flex in and out and work around and say, well, today he's playing, today he's not, he's here, he isn't.
And if Fernandez had played better, he would have got more time to let Arenado not play.
Yeah, but he didn't.
But he struggled.
And that's why I'm going to apologize to the Diamondbacks media, whoever it was who made this suggestion on Twitter, and I can't remember who it was. Somebody had suggested if Troy is the one you send down and not Waldschmidt, you should play Troy at third base a little bit. Just because he can do it. I mean, he's like jack of all trades. Can play a
second baseman more so.
But just to give yourself another option at third.
To give Arenado days off.
And here's the thing about Arenado.
But Arenado's so good defensively.
And I was just going to say that.
Oh, sorry.
For all.
So good.
For all, what did you say? 1 for 12 with runners in scoring position.
But he made 2 incredible plays yesterday.
I think he made 2 incredible plays every game this weekend, where it's like, oh my God. I mean, like the whole weekend, he was on fire.
And if everybody else was hitting, you could live with it. But everybody else is not hitting. All right, what was the last thing you guys had in your cabinet that expired and you had to throw out? What do you got? Anybody got anything? The last thing you were like, this expired. I got to throw it out.
Well, I mean, this one's easy for me.
Yeah.
I went to go make like a latte, and we have one of those homemade milk frothers, and I poured the milk into the frother, and it came out chunky. Like, all right, that's time to go. And I looked at the expiration date, and clearly it was misstamped, because the expiration date said it should have been fine, and it came out like cottage cheese. I'm like, yeah, okay, we'll throw that one out. That's the last one I got.
Yeah. Can you think of anything? Dinty Moore stew, Campbell's soup, refried beans.
Those things last forever.
Chicken broth.
No, it's got to be like something in the fridge. It's got to be something.
No, like cans.
No,
for us, it's cans.
Yeah, my last thing was a can of something.
Cans.
Really?
It's always can. My wife buys all these things, puts them in, and the problem is she you know, in a grocery store when you're stocking. I never worked in a grocery store. We should ask Kurt Warner about this, but you always put the older stuff up front so people take it and the newer stuff in the back.
Sure.
My wife comes home from food shopping and she puts all the new stuff in front of the old stuff and then keeps doing that. And next thing you know, there's 17 cans of stuff that have never been used because they're all the way in the back.
I just assumed the canned stuff was loaded with so many preservatives that they were
Spam.
still good.
Spam lasts 47 years. You can buy it today and have it in.
Are you still buying Spam?
I freaking love Spam. Oh my, I love Spam.
Okay.
You don't like Spam? No. Oh my goodness, it tastes so good.
And then it comes out of the can and it's jiggly and it
oh,
looks
it's
like cat
so
food.
good. You slice that thing up, you fry it up in a pan. Oh my goodness, so good.
I've had Spam once.
You guys don't know what you're missing.
I'm good.
You don't know what you're missing.
You know what?
I'm good
you
to miss
can
this
take
one.
my helping as Spam.
Yeah,
I'll eat it. I'll eat it. I'm not eating it raw, but when you fry that thing up, oh my god, it sizzles. It tastes so good.
So getting back to the Diamondbacks and away from what's in our kitchen pantries or whatever.
Yeah, go ahead.
So tonight, Perdomo got moved up. And that's good to see because he's swinging the bat better. Maybe putting him down in the lineup kind of rehabbed him a little bit.
Big home run with on an 0-2 pitch was huge yesterday.
And even though the left fielder should have caught it, he had the go-ahead single in the ninth on Friday night.
They were so bad defensively.
So maybe I'm grasping here, but maybe things are starting to turn a little bit. Now, the other thing I worry about too is, and we talked about this briefly earlier, is the Gabby Moreno thing. He's one of the few guys in the lineup you feel like you can count on. It's a tough ask to play him every day. And you certainly can't catch every day.
No, especially
You certainly can't do that. Just given his injury history.
What's the day game this week? Wednesday?
Wednesday.
He won't catch Wednesday.
Yeah.
He'll catch today and tomorrow, not Wednesday.
Does he DH, or do they give him a blow? Do they give him a day off? Because he's got an injury history that can't be ignored.
They like to give him a day off.
You know?
But I guess it depends on lefty-righty.
You got Adrian Del Castillo as your backup. That's not a great option, you know?
He was 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. He's 11 for his last 68 since May 1st. He's batting 161 since May 1st. He's batting like 183 overall.
I also want to see how having Jordan Lawler in the lineup every day.
Look good.
What that does for everybody else. I mean, he looked good. He had the 2-run single on Friday night, and he had a couple stolen bases yesterday, and I want to see if him being in a lineup every day kind of lengthens things out a little bit.
Yeah, it's a good point.
Gives them just more options that aren't just Cattell, Perdomo, Carroll, and Gabby Moreno, and then just a wasteland the rest of the time.
He's different than Troy, Waldschmidt, Fernandez, Groover, right? You expect more.
Yeah.
He's a higher rated prospect. He's had a little bit more experience than those guys. You expect more.
With the Knicks ending their NBA title drought, suddenly the conversation has shifted to teams that can end their droughts. Which NFL team has the best chance of ending their Super Bowl drought? I wonder where the Cardinals are on that list. It's next on Burns and Gamble.
Don't ask.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Seawald is 3-1. Dunn swings, sends it out to left. Lawler backs up, nearly slipped, makes the catch, and that's your ball game. Diamondbacks win it by a final score of 5-3.
Talking D-backs Angels today on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
Soccer fans, watch Mexico take on South Korea on June 18 at CAZ Sports Bar at Casino, Arizona. Get ready for an unforgettable matchday experience with a live DJ spitting the hits, exciting giveaways, promotions, and food and drink specials. Kickoff starts at 6 p.m., so arrive early to grab your seat before the action begins. Experience every thrilling moment on June 18th at Casino, Arizona. Uniquely Arizona. Must be 21 or older. Problem gambling? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP.
3 o'clock hits and you're dragging. No energy, no drive. Can't remember the last time you made it to the gym? It could be low T, and it happens to most men as we get older. Vital for Men specializes in getting you back. A personalized plan, a team that actually listens. You're not just a number. Schedule your free testosterone test today. Know your numbers. Real men, real results. Visit a Vital for Men location near you and take your life back.
Dan Bickley here, and you've seen the Sweet James billboards. Fun name, serious results. So if you are hurt in any kind of accident, don't let the insurance companies push you around. Sweet James Accident Attorneys has over 25 years of experience, 500-plus trials, and has recovered over $2 billion for accident victims. They even have a full in-house trial team and deliver some of the biggest settlements in the country. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION, sweetjames.com.
At the UPS Store, we understand the importance of a first impression. That's why we're here to help you put your best foot forward and be unstoppable with our printing services. With high-quality paper stock options, banners, business cards, menus, and more, we make sure your small business stands out and your message reaches the masses. After all, we're the one-stop prints that pop store. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, prices, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today and get your print on.
This Father's Day, skip the gift card. Give Dad the garage he's always wanted. Space Solutions builds custom garage cabinets, a place for every tool, every toy, every weekend project, designed around the way he actually uses the space. Family owned right here in Phoenix, not a franchise. And right now, it's last call for summer installs. Visit our showroom or book a free in-home consultation. We'll come to you. Visit SpaceSolutionsAZ.com or call 602-298-6956.
Hi, it's Vince Marotta here, and in case you missed it, Earnhardt Ford in Chandler is keeping the savings rolling this summer, and your wallet's going to feel it. Now that's American value for American values. That's right, employee pricing isn't going anywhere, and that means one thing: you pay what they pay. Plus stack serious cash back on top. No bull. Right now, save big on a new 2026 F-150, plus an extra $1,000 cash back. A 2026 Explorer or 2025 Bronco, plus an extra $1,000 in your pocket, or a 2025 Bronco Sport plus an extra $1,500 cash back. Trust and American value delivered the right way. Since 1951, shop local. Shop Earnhardt Ford. No bull for 75 years and going. That's Earnhardt Ford in Chandler or online at earnhardtford.com.
Most new vehicles include the Noble Protection Packages and added benefits. $699 for cars and SUVs, $1598 for trucks. After all applicable offers on select new models, exclusions apply. $0 security deposit. APR terms limited. Available through Ford Credit. Not all buyers will qualify. Lessee responsible for excess wear and mileage over 10,500 miles at 20 cents per mile. Plus tax, title, license, and $699 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers in July 6, 2026.
My uncle's Maytag washer lasted over 37 years. His motto: buy once, cry once. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello. When I started at A1 Garage Door Service, I thought about my uncle's Maytag. Most garage door springs get about 10,000 cycles or 3 to 5 years. Our Max Life springs last over 100,000 cycles. That's a minimum of 30 years. From repairs to upgrades, call A1 Garage Door Service today or schedule online at a1garage.com.
A1 from day one.
I'm Mitch Varel. This with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Diamondbacks, fresh off of a series win, are back home after wrapping up that road trip in Cincinnati. They welcome the Angels to Chase Field for the first of 3 games. Prior to the game tonight, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. was activated off of the team's injured list, hitting 5th, and the designated hitter tonight, rookie Ryan Waldschmidt, has been optioned back to AAA Reno. Ryan Nelson is on the mound tonight. He'll go against rookie right-hander Walbert Urania. First pitch is at 6:40. Pre-game coverage starts at 6 right here on 98.7 FM and the Arizona Sports app. And the Big 12 Conference has filed a legal complaint in response to a Texas judge who granted a temporary injunction for Texas Tech QB Brendan Sorsby. Following a board meeting today, the board of directors in a statement said, quote, "The Big 12 has long spoken about the dangers of sports wagering by student athletes and remains committed to protecting the competitive integrity of conference competition. Universities should not field players who have bet on their team's games in college athletics. This situation is evolving with pending legal matters and the upcoming start of the football season, and the conference hopes for a timely resolution of these issues. The board continues to keep all options on the table." Closed quote. You can read more on these latest developments right now on ArizonaSports.com and on the Arizona Sports app. And that is what's trending now.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Tuesday. D-backs welcoming losing teams to Chase Field this week. Should equal wins, right? We'll get into all of it starting at 6
on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Na 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 na, baby, give it up, give it up.
I hope you're watching.
I can do a little Casey and the Sunshine Band.
I hope you're watching on YouTube. Gambo busted out his Dance Party USA moves.
Hey, before it's all over, you guys got to see that. I got to figure out a way to get you guys to see that.
You've got to show it to us.
I got to show you.
You have to release the footage. We're waiting for you.
I was interviewed the whole time.
It's up to you
Teenage
to release
Gambo
the footage.
On Dance Party USA with my only dirtbag friend. I only had one dirtbag friend. I was talking to my buddy Frank about it the other day. I only had one dirtbag friend. This guy, Steve Rossi. Long hair, druggy, musician. He was like no sports at all. He was my friend. But he was. I had to fight for him all the time because he couldn't fight. But that was my one dirtbag friend.
Got you on Dance Party USA?
He went with me.
Oh, he went with you.
Yeah, because we go home from school and we turn on Dance Party USA and there was all these hot girls on the show. Like, oh my God. So one day we wrote into the show like, we want to come. And then we got letters back like, come on down. Here's your date. So we drove all the way to Philadelphia. From New York to Philly and went on Dance Party USA.
Anytime you want to release the Dance Party USA tapes, you let us know.
Who would you like to take home to your mother? I'm like, Linda Evans. Like, I think that was the day when Linda Evans was hot.
On Dynasty?
Yeah.
When she was on Dynasty?
I think I picked her.
Lauren.
What is it? And they're like, what is it about New Yorkers that are so, because they were talking about our cocky style. Like, I don't know, we're a little more classy than everybody else. That was like some of the interviews. Oh, no, you guys would laugh your ass off.
Can't wait to see it.
You guys would laugh your ass off.
Can't wait to see it. Whenever you release those tapes, you let us know.
Yeah.
You let us know.
Starred on Dance Party USA.
The drought of...
Whoa, you have no follow-up to starred on Dance Party USA?
No, because
for like 2 days.
Because I
all the shows.
Oh, they huh?
It was like 2 days worth of shows.
Oh, they taped 2 days worth of shows.
Yeah, all in like one segment. I only went there for the girls. I didn't I don't know how to dance.
Well, you must have done something right if they had you on for 2 days. If you were the star.
I was the star for 2 days.
You must have busted out some kind of move. Anytime you want to show it to us, you let us know.
I'm going to have to get that.
The reason why I'm kind of whistling past the graveyard on this one, Lauren, is I've worked with him for 15 years.
Yeah.
I've heard about these Dance Party USA tapes for 15 years. I have yet to see them. I question their existence. Because so far, it's all been blah, 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 blah about these tapes. Produce them. Quit talking and show them to
on
me.
a VHS.
Fine.
I don't even have a VHS player. How do I get it to you?
You take it to one of those places that converts VHS tapes to digital formats or DVDs, and you do it that way. Because so far, brother, when it comes to Dance Party USA, you're all talk.
I was only there to make out with like the girls.
You're all talk. Show me the video.
I have it.
Bring it.
I will.
Bring it. Because until then, it's just blah, 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 blah. And I know you're going to make a meme out of that, so I'll do it again. Blah, 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 blah,
the host was like the Philly fanatic.
Oh, really?
He was like the host of the show.
All right, on to real stuff. Not that your appearance on Dance Party USA wasn't real, though I do have my doubts.
Very important time in my life.
Speaking of New York, the Knicks drought is over. 53 years it's done. And, of course, we here in Phoenix, we know our droughts. We have our literal droughts, like the one we're all experiencing collectively here with the rain. We have our literal droughts. We have our championship droughts, Suns, Cardinals, et cetera, et cetera. So now everyone's trying to figure out who's going to be the next one to end their drought. And in the NFL in particular, the good folks over at CBS Sports ranked the 17 teams who have not won a Super Bowl in order least likely to most likely to end their Super Bowl drought this year.
Just clickbait. It was just such clickbait.
It was low-hanging fruit. You couldn't resist it.
Sitting there, and I'm on there, and I'm looking at the story, and it's NFL related. Who's most likely to end the Super Bowl drought? And I'll start with number one. They said the Bills. Last title 65 is the Bills. Number 2 is the Bengals, and number 3 is the Bears.
Oh, Lauren,
last title was the Bears.
Lauren admitted during the commercial break she clicked on it. And she.
How could you not? It's like
you're
like a sucker. The Lions are 4, the Chargers are 5. Commanders 6, Jags 7, Cowboys 8, Vikings 9, Falcons 10. There's only 17. I'll keep going. Panthers 11, Raiders 12, Jets 13, Browns 14, Dolphins 15. Tennessee Titans 16. They rated the Cardinals as the least likely team to be able to end a drought in the NFL.
Are we surprised?
I mean, no.
Let's call it like it is. Now, I mean, no, I'm not surprised.
Sorry, Cardinals fans, but it doesn't appear your drought is going to end anytime soon.
But I will say this, and I'm gonna marry these two things here together.
Married?
And I'm married, and I'm not saying this means I think the Cardinals are going to end their drought this year, because they're not. But the official Twitter account of the Dan Patrick Show made what I thought was a brilliant observation in their poll question today.
This was really good.
It was a really good.
It was a good find by you. I like it.
What was the craziest thing that's happened so far this year in sports? The Knicks end a 53-year drought and win the NBA championship.
Okay.
Indiana wins the national championship in college football.
Yes.
Or Sam Darnold wins a Super Bowl.
Indiana.
It's got to be Indiana,
It
right?
was.
Like, it's got, I mean, come on.
Yeah, it's Indiana.
I don't even know if the Knicks are second on that list, if we're being honest about it. Sam Darnold. He's Sam Darnold.
It's got to be they were one of the least successful programs in college football. One of the worst programs in college football. So for them to for them to win it all, they ranked like second all time in losses. So for them to win it all is probably the craziest thing that happened in sports. But I don't know if there's anything in tennis or golf or anything in other sports that can match that. But I think the Hoosiers winning the college football.
Carolina just won the Stanley Cup last night. It had been 20 years since they had done it. That's not that crazy.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what else crazy happened in sports this year. But I for my money, of those three, the Knicks are third. But the point is that it's been kind of a kooky sports year. In a good way.
Sam Darnold won a Super Bowl.
Sam Darnold just won a Super Bowl. Sam Darnold was a starting quarterback of a Super Bowl team.
Right.
Who'd been bounced around this league. Couldn't be more washed up than a seashell at the ocean, and he somehow managed to win a Super Bowl this year.
There's been odd quarterbacks that have won Super Bowls before.
Yeah, but it felt like those days had mostly passed us.
Right. Yeah, when was the last time?
You think about the weird quarterbacks to win Super Bowls, most of that's like the Trent Dilfer 25 years ago era when it was just kind of a different game. Now the game is so quarterback-centric in ways that it just never was back then to that level, that I think it's more unusual for an unusual quarterback to win a Super Bowl.
Okay.
I'm sure there've been.
Nick Foles?
Oh, okay, that was unusual.
Nick Foles was unusual. Trent Dilfer. Brad Johnson?
Yeah, but that was a while ago, wasn't it?
Brad Johnson was a while ago. Jeff Hostetler?
That was a long while ago. See what I'm saying?
I get it,
Most of those are a long time ago. Nick Foles.
There's been 3 or 4 guys that that guy won Nick Foles won a Super Bowl.
Yeah, I think he's
a journeyman quarterback. He was a backup.
I think he's the most recent. So I'm not saying.
I mean, he didn't get him there.
That's true.
But he won it. He won a Super Bowl.
Did he? I'm trying to remember. Did he start the entire playoffs for them, or was it just halfway through the playoffs that he came in? I can't remember. Do you remember?
I think he played it all.
I thought he played the entire postseason. I thought he did, but he did. But to Lauren's point, he didn't get him there. That was Carson Wentz's team until he got hurt. So
right.
I don't know. It's not now the Cardinals. The Cardinals winning a Super Bowl this year would blow these other 3 out of the water. I mean, would just be like, oh, yeah? Watch this. You think it's been a weird sports year? You think Indiana winning a championship is weird? You think the Knicks ending a 53-year drought is weird? We're the Cardinals. We're going to win the Super Bowl. Hold my beer.
What was the last time this organization won a championship? It was in the 40s,
1947.
Because I know every time we go into that building, that's like that we see that little
from their podcast studio.
1947.
The banner, 1947. Yeah.
I think I'll still be alive in 1947. I hope I am.
I'm sorry.
So I hope I'll be alive in 2047. 2047. I just wonder, could they go 100 years without winning? Could they go 100 years in between, not winning a title?
Yeah, they could. The Cubs went 108. Sorry.
Yeah, the Red Sox were almost 100.
Almost 80. Well, they were 80 something. What were they? It was in my story. I can't remember.
It was like 90 something.
Yeah, but the Cubs were over 100 years.
86 for the Red Sox.
Okay.
Yeah.
It could. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader, after you give Dad 3 games this Father's Day, the Cardinals Father's Day 3-pack starts at just $189. Seahawks, Broncos, Rams, all at State Farm Stadium. Visit the Arizona Sports Contest page for more info. How did the Knicks do it? 5 numbers that define it. Next on Burns and Gambo.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
I want to see the continuity. I want to see the Phoenix Suns and the culture once again kind of settle. Last year, think about it. It was the first year. It was really the first year of Brian Gregory, of course, and the Phoenix Suns and what it is that they were going to do, and Jordan Ott. It was the first year. And having seen that, I want to see year 2. Let me see this team play together again for another year. And how much better might they be? Because I'm thinking they are going to get better. Just bring them back. I want to see continuity.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Summer is here. The grills are hot. Flags are flying, and the D-backs baseball's in full swing. And right now is the perfect time to step up to the plate in a new Sanderson Ford with employee pricing. Now you pay what they pay on America's best-selling trucks and SUVs. Choose from a Ford F-150 STX, a Bronco Big Bend, or an Explorer, employee priced under $42,000, or a Bronco Sport Big Bend, employee priced under $30,000. Plus, Sanderson wants to help you with your trade-in. If you have a 2015 or newer trade, they're offering an additional $1,000 Sanderson exclusive trade allowance. So if you're looking to save this summer, choose American value for American values. Choose Sanderson Ford, proud partners of your Arizona Diamondbacks, 51st Avenue in Glendale, or online at sandersonford.com.
The world's biggest soccer tournament is here. Cheer on the U.S. men's national team at 3 official watch parties with Arizona Sports at Lazy Bird Kitchen and Cocktails in Peoria. Get details at arizonasports.com. Brought to you by Michelob Ultra.
Nobody wants to think about their toilet until they have to. A weak flush, water that runs on its own, or low water levels in your bowl, your toilet is telling you something. Ignore it long enough, and it becomes a costly repair. Parker & Sons offers a toilet tune-up for just $89. A full inspection that catches small issues before they turn into big ones. And if anything needs fixing while we're there, the $89 fee is waived. Call or text 602-2REPAIR and get your toilet tune-up scheduled with Parker & Sons today.
Summer. Sonoran hot dogs, baseball games, and triple-digit temperatures. When Phoenix turns up the heat, keep your home running smoothly with American Home Shield. An AHS home warranty can help protect your wallet from pricey breakdowns on even your oldest appliances and systems like your AC, plumbing, or fridge. If they can't repair your covered item, they'll replace it. American Home Shield. Don't worry, be warranty. Sign up today at ahs.com. See ahs.com/contracts for coverage details, including limit amounts, fees, limitations, and exclusions.
Hey, I'm Ron Wolfley, and I'm sitting here with Garrett Lee, co-owner of Moving Team 6. Moving season is quickly approaching, and I didn't even know there was a moving season. How would you advise people?
Actually, the month of May is National Moving Month. That's right, we have a National Moving Month. Yes, we will be busy this summer, so we always recommend calling us as soon as possible. Let us come out, do an on-site estimate. Let us meet you.
If you've got a move coming up, go to movingteam6.com for more information.
Your move is our mission.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and do you struggle raising your arms, climbing stairs, kneeling down? That means you can't play with the kids, golf with the guys, or get through a workday without that exhausting pain. So let's celebrate what you can do, and that's exactly what QC Kinetics patients are doing. Not bracing for the next jolt of pain, it's gone, and they're back to living their lives. So many of you have been through QC Kinetics, game-changing regenerative treatments done right in their office, no missing work, work, no surgery, no long recovery. The inflammation calms down and the pain backs off. Hearing about these life-changing treatments on Arizona Sports helped a lot of you dig out from under that long list of can'ts and get back to living your best life. So let's get rid of that pain starting now. Call QC Kinetics for a free consultation with clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. Here's the number, 602-837-PAIN, 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
Staples has hundreds of ways to grow your business this summer, like spectacular signs, brilliant brochures, eye-popping posters, mouth-watering menus, and more. Shop now through August 1st and save up to 25% off custom printed banners. Staples. That was easy.
Hey, it's Wolf. Now that the Knicks have ended their championship drought, are Suns fans the most starved for a championship? We'll discuss tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Stay tuned for more on that coming up at 5:30. In the meantime, tip jar a little LCD sound system, if you would, for me, please. I do like this song very much. Welcome back, Burns and Gambo, here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Congratulations to the Knicks. The parade is coming up on Thursday in the, what do they call it? The Canyon of Heroes?
Canyon of Heroes.
Canyon of Heroes,
Yep,
right.
Canyon of Heroes.
In Midtown Manhattan.
Yep.
Some are saying it's the best championship team New York has ever had. Like, it's the most compelling championship team. All the Yankees teams, all the Islanders teams, all the Mets teams, that none of them quite captured New York's attention the way this one did. Probably because it's basketball, and it's a basketball crazy city. They're a baseball crazy city too, but you go 53 years without doing something,
sure,
and it's going to resonate. As far as how they did it, you found 5 stats that you think tell the best story about how the New York Knicks were able to get here. Set this up for us here.
So, let me just find my my little topic here for a second. Bear with me. So there were. I lost my screen. So there were 5 things that they said. Here's the 5 best stats that define the championship. Best player front ever, 14.9. The Knicks outscored their opponents by 14.9 points per game. The best point differential in NBA playoff history. So that's 1.
Okay.
Number 2, the kings of the comeback. The Knicks were 6-2 in playoff games they trailed by double digits. That's the best playoff record for any team in the 30 years of play-by-play data.
Okay, that's a good one.
Number 3, OG Anunoby was on a heater, 67.2%. He had an effective field goal percentage of 67.2%, the highest mark for a player with at least 150 field goal attempts in NBA playoff history. He was also 49% from beyond the arc, the 4th best mark for a player with 75 attempts in a single postseason in the 47 years of the three-point line. Every champion needs a little luck.
This one's interesting. I hadn't thought about this one. This one's interesting.
34.6%. Knicks opponents shot just 34.6% on wide open three-pointers, the 5th lowest playoff mark among the 51 teams whose opponents attempted at least 200 wide open threes in the 13 years that they've been tracking wide open threes.
Yeah, that one's interesting to me because that's always a compelling idea to me, that you've got this wide open shot, and normally you're expected to make it at a high percentage, and the Knicks did get a little bit of luck, just some basic miss. Is that pressure? Is that the youth? Is that, that kind of goes back again to the essential question about the Spurs and whether they were just too young to win a championship because of their lack of experience finally catching up to them. And maybe that revealed itself a little bit.
But that's when
missing
Barkley
those wide open 3-point shots.
That's why Barkley called them the dumbest team of all time, is because they were up by so many points and they kept bombing away from 3-point range when you didn't need to.
You didn't need to, yeah.
You know, you got a little trigger happy there.
Yeah, a little bit.
Like, you didn't need to. Like, just go get to the free throw line, get in the lane, try to get some fouls, try to get some easy buckets. And instead, they kept bombing away from 3-point range. Living late in the clock, 345 to 166. This is incredible to me. Over the course of the playoffs, the Knicks scored 345 points on shots from the field in the last 6 seconds of the shot clock. Their opponents, 166. That is remarkable to me. 345 to 166.
So they more than doubled, right?
They more than
doubled their opposition points when there was 7 seconds or less on the clock.
I say part of it, the Knicks just play slower than their opponents. Their 16.1 seconds per possession was the highest average in the playoffs, while their opponents was the lowest opponent mark. So they were playing slow, they were taking their time, and they were using the shot clock. But what they were able to do outscoring their opponents, in the last 6 seconds of the shot clock by that much, that stands out to me the most, I think.
It was certainly, it was certainly one of the oddest championship runs we've seen in a while. And I know that's faint praise, and I'm not meaning to damn the New York Knicks with faint praise. They deserve all the praise in the world. But it was such an odd run given the way they coasted through the last 2 rounds of the Eastern Conference playoffs. And that includes rallying from 22 down against the Cavs in game 1 to win that game 1 of the Eastern Conference Finals in overtime.
Oh, yeah.
The way they did, right?
Yeah, that was incredible.
And of course, just the finals themselves, it was incredible. But to win 13 straight, to have one of the, if not the highest point differential of any team in NBA history in an NBA playoff run.
And to win on the road the way they did, too.
To win
they didn't mention that, but to win on the road?
Win every series on the road. To not once face an elimination game. I mean, they were never like win or you're out kind of a moment. They coasted. I mean, they really kind of coasted to a championship. They were never
challenged,
really threatened or challenged, and you just don't really see that very often in today. Like, I'm sure if I went back and looked at all the other sports, I would find teams that were not challenged. But like the Seattle Seahawks winning the Super Bowl this year, they were challenged. Oh, the LA Rams.
The Rams had them.
They had them. The Knicks never had that, you're in trouble moment. Not once. Not even remotely close.
Even the Bulls with Jordan were challenged by the Jazz, Malone, Stockton. They were challenged by Phoenix.
Sure.
They like in some of those, they were challenged. And even to get there, had to go through the Knicks a couple of times. Like, they were challenged against Detroit and New York and some of those teams in the East before they even got to the finals.
Dodgers, when they won the World Series a year ago.
Toronto had them
they were challenged. They were challenged. San Diego challenged them.
Yeah.
Toronto challenged them. It's weird to see a team, and I don't have a stat to define this with, it's weird to see a team go that unchallenged over the course. We're talking about 2 months of basketball where they were never really threatened. Strange.
I think there was a year the Yankees the year they beat the Padres.
98. Was it 98 or 99? Yeah, there was a year where the Yankees
was a year where they just kind of clobbered everybody.
Blew their way through it. It was one of the most boring. But that was the other thing about it. This wasn't boring. It wasn't, even though it was domination and even though they were never threatened, it never, at least for me, it never got boring. It never got uninteresting. Maybe because the finals itself was just such a weirdly played series with all the comebacks and everything. But
every game was great.
Yeah.
Right? Like every single game was great. So
what else is going on in sports? Well, Lauren's here to tell us. 4 o'clock reset is coming up next on the Burns and Gambo Show. Stay with us.
Bickley and Morana mornings.
If you're clinging to this dream that maybe with this souped-up offense and this brand new head coach and this new system that hopefully impresses everybody and a defense that certainly underachieved last year and should get bounce-back performances, if you believe you have got the ability to shock the world, I don't know why you wouldn't invest money into Jacoby Brissett. Now, I'm not saying give him a blank check, but get him in a room and get him in here if you believe that. If you don't believe that, and you believe that at some point in time we've got to check out Carson Beck, then just end this.
Bickley and Morana, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Real people who have real dreams of buying a house or going on that big vacation or saving for their kids' college fund. They need to save money to be able to do that. And Global Credit Union, that is part of the reason why Global Credit Union is banking for real people with real dreams who have real ideas that require them to save their money. Because Global Credit Union truly, and I mean this sincerely, is all about saving their members money through checking accounts and savings accounts and loans in which there are fewer fees and there are lower fees. There are no fees in some cases. There are better rates that you can get on your loans than you can at other financial institutions, because Global Credit Union truly understands the importance of real people being able to save real money to achieve real dreams. And that's what they're all about at Global Credit Union, which is why it is worth it. It was worth it for us, worth it for you to explore becoming a member. Joining is really simple. Sign up online at globalcu.org or stop by any of their 9 Phoenix area branches to experience what I'm talking about for yourself. Global Credit Union, better rates, fewer fees, real savings, and the kind of service that makes your money work smarter for you.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, president of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Hey, Arizona, it's Vince Marotta. Truck Month is finally here, and Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa is kicking it off with their biggest deals of the season. This is the one time of year when the Valley's best GMC trucks come with the Valley's best savings. Forget all the runarounds and pressure from those other guys. At Earnhardt, you walk in as a customer, you leave feeling like family. That's 75 years of doing things the no-bull way. Right now, save up to nearly $14,000 off MSRP or get 0% financing for 60 months on a new 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 Crew Cab. And the savings keep coming with up to $6,000 off MSRP on a new 2026 GMC Canyon just in time for summer. Discover the hottest trucks now ready and waiting for you. Visit Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa and experience the difference, or find your perfect match at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade.
After all applicable incentives on select models, all offers with approved credit through GM Financial. See dealer for details. Offers in June 30th, 2026.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
It's Wolf, and America is 250 years old. Independence from kings and tyrants, and today, independence from missing teeth, loose dentures, and hiding your smile. That's right, Aria Dental Implant Center gives you the freedom to eat what you love and smile with confidence without worrying about your teeth. I did it, and you can too. Aria Dental Implant Center is celebrating America's 250th birthday with the Wolf Red, White, and Blue promotion. You can get 10% off this month only. If you know someone you love who's been living with missing teeth, uncomfortable dentures, or a smile they're embarrassed by, now is the time. 10% off when you mention Wolf. Freedom to smile. Freedom to eat whatever you want. Aria Dental Implant Center is restoring smiles and changing lives. 10% off when you mention Wolf. Go to AriaDentalImplantCenter.com. That's AriaDentalImplantCenter.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Vareldes with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Diamondbacks, fresh off of a series win, are back home after they wrapped up their road trip in Cincinnati. They welcome the Angels to Chase Field for the first of 3 games. Prior to tonight's game, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. was activated off of the team's injured list, back in the lineup tonight, hitting 5th as the designated hitter. Rookie Ryan Waldschmidt was optioned back to AAA Reno. Ryan Nelson will get things started on the mound. He goes against rookie right-hander Walbert Urania. First pitch is at 6:40. Pre-game coverage starts at 6. You can listen to it all right here on 98.7 FM and on the Arizona Sports app. And the Big 12 Conference has filed a legal complaint in response to a Texas judge who granted a temporary injunction for Texas Tech QB Brendan Sorsby. Following a board meeting today, the board of directors in a statement said, quote, "The Big 12 has long spoken out about the dangers of sports wagering by student athletes and remains committed to protecting the competitive integrity of conference competition. Universities should not field players who have bet on their team's games in college athletics. This situation is evolving with pending legal matters and the upcoming start of the football season, and the conference hopes for a timely resolution of these issues. The board continues to keep all options on the table," close quote. You can read more on the latest developments right now on ArizonaSports.com and on the Arizona Sports app. And for everything else going on in sports, stay tuned. 4 o'clock reset with Burns and Gambo is coming up next.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo, the 4 o'clock reset.
4 o'clock reset.
So far today on the Burns and Gambo show, let me catch you up real quick if you've missed it. We've talked a lot of NBA Finals. We've talked a lot of Diamondbacks baseball. D-backs took 2 of 3 from the Reds over the weekend, and of course the Knicks won their first championship in 53 years. Lauren, surely there are other things going on in sports other than those 2 things, right? Surely.
There's actually a lot going on in sports. This reset is very random, and we're covering about 9 different sports.
All right, you go.
Okay.
Shoot, go.
All right, well, we got to start local first. So we'll start with the D-backs. They start a series versus the Angels tonight. Pregame starts at 6, first pitch at 6:40 right here on 98.7. Roster move before today's game. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. was activated off the team's injured list. Rookie Ryan Waldschmidt was optioned back to AAA Reno. Lourdes Gurriel is batting in a DH role tonight.
This is a make hay week for the Arizona Diamondbacks. The Angels and the Twins are not very good. Got to win both of these series. It's mandatory.
And they're looking at the Diamondbacks the same way. They got to win these. The Diamondbacks aren't very good.
Maybe, but these 2 teams are more like Rockies, Giants bad, as opposed to like Nationals, Marlins bad.
Right.
You know, I'll give you the Nationals and the Marlins. Look at it that way. The Twins and the Angels are 2 of the worst teams in the American League. You gotta win both these series if you're the D-backs.
Yeah, so we'll look forward to that tonight. And then in NBA news, we've talked enough about the Knicks winning the championship, but there's another end to this because Knicks gear has become the top seller across all sports within the first 24 hours of a title in Fanatics history, breaking the record previously held by the 2025 Philadelphia Eagles. The Knicks are also on pace to become the top championship team for total sales in Fanatics history, surpassing the 2016 Chicago Cubs.
I'll get my gear Wednesday. I checked to see when Just Sports is going to have like shirts, and they said Wednesday.
Okay, good. So
as long as they have them on Wednesday, I'll have it.
Because if the Suns had won a championship on Saturday, I would have had 2 T-shirts, a hoodie,
and a tattoo.
Well, I would have got a tattoo as well.
He'd have a tattoo.
I'd have
Lead with the tattoo.
a tattoo, 2 T-shirts, and a hoodie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would have had it. I would have ordered it. Would have been done that night.
What are you getting?
I'll get a shirt and a hat. I'll get a shirt.
You're a hat guy?
I don't really wear hats, but like,
a hat guy.
No, I'll get a shirt. I'll definitely get a shirt.
All right, and if we want to look ahead to next season already, because the draft is right around
You got the
corner.
odds?
Yes. 3 teams are ahead of the Knicks in order: Spurs, Thunder,
Celtics.
Yeah.
Okay. Tatum back for the full year.
Yeah.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, makes sense. I don't know. 8 different champions in 8 different years. That's
exciting.
Seriously, that is. I don't know if there's a thing that gets me more jacked up about the NBA as a whole, the league as a whole, than that little graphic right there. 8 teams, 8 different champions, 8 different years. I love that.
I don't expect the Knicks to repeat.
I don't either.
Now you got everybody coming back.
There'll be a new champion next year. Question is, will it be a rando or will it be a potential budding dynasty like the Thunder or the Spurs or the Celtics or something like that? That'll be the question. And then,
or do the Nuggets come back to life?
Where does Giannis go? And do we get a resolution on that here in the next week or so?
Yeah.
Is it Miami? Is it Boston? Some are making it sound like it might be down to one of those 2 teams. That could play a factor in all this too.
And what could play a factor is the upcoming NBA draft, because we are just a week and a few days away from that. And Darren Peterson has visited and worked out with the Washington Wizards, but refuses to do so with any other team.
So Peterson's only working out for the Wizards.
Only for the Wizards.
And then Debancha worked
Has
out with the
Wizards
Wizards and the
and
Jazz.
Jazz.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. The Jazz, Ainge took Bailey last year, and Bailey never worked out for them.
That is correct.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So they don't care.
Yeah.
They'll take if Debancha goes 1, they'll take Peterson 2.
I hate to say I'm not rooting for a kid. This Darren Peterson he rubs me the wrong way. He really does. I'm not saying that means I'm rooting for him to fail, but at the same time, he has always rubbed me the wrong way. Always. Not a fan.
I agree.
Yeah, because of all the games he sat out and didn't want to play,
Not a
or
fan.
was injured and didn't play. Okay. Yep.
Yeah, no, not a fan either. All right, the Chicago Bulls, they have finally found a new head coach. They've reached a deal to hire Portland Trail Blazers interim head coach Thiago Splitter as their next head coach.
Okay. So
Who'd they hire?
Thiago Splitter.
They gave Splitter the job.
Who was the interim in Portland.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
You know this is big news by the fact that it seems I just broke that to Gambo.
I didn't pay attention. I haven't really paid attention to that part of it. I didn't know that.
I saw
There's no reason to.
I saw a blurb about it on social media this morning, and I'd already forgotten about it. But I was like, oh yeah, it's Thiago Splitter. Okay.
So there you go. All right, moving on to soccer.
Soccer.
We're going to World Cup news.
Okay, do it. Do it.
So, USA Soccer, they won against Paraguay 4-1. Pulisic did leave that game at halftime with a calf injury. Today, he was seen working off to the side. When asked how he's doing, quote, good was the end of that answer.
Yeah, there's some interesting things about that. Like to score 4 goals in a game for them is not something that they usually do. This was a really good win for the USA. I was looking at some numbers from some of the things I had. It says history was made Friday night. They won 4-1. Historic in more ways than one. First time the U.S. had won a World Cup match by 3 goals since 1930. And the 4-goal outburst marked the first time that they had scored at least 4 goals in a World Cup match. They never done that before. So a lot of great things came out of that.
Next up is Friday afternoon against Australia, I believe, for the United States.
Yes,
I think.
Yes.
And then after that, it's like next Thursday for the uninitiated. And I would put myself in this category. Like a lot of people have asked me, a week between games, is that typical? And I'm like, you're asking the wrong. I guess
In the World Cup.
In the World Cup,
Yeah.
Is that's typical? Okay.
Typical.
Yeah, I know I sound like an uneducated non-soccer fan, but hello, that's me.
I got to throw the Spain thing in there. I don't know if you were going to or not.
That's the next thing.
Okay,
so
go ahead.
Spain and Cape Verde ended in a 0-0 draw today.
Right. Some guy bet $1 million to win $85,000 that Spain would beat Cape Verde, who nobody's ever heard of or know. And they tied, so he lost $1 million. It was crazy. Spain outshot them 27-6. They had 7 shots on target to Cape Verde's 1. But the goaltender was like playing great. And they're saying that this is one of the biggest shocks in World Cup history. It's one of the biggest. Senegal beating France was one that comes to mind. There was Saudi Arabia beating Argentina. That comes to mind. North Korea in 1966 beating Italy. Probably shouldn't have mentioned that one. Yeah. But Cape Verde has like 500,000 people that live there. Mm-hmm. And they just tied Spain.
One of the co-favorites for the whole World Cup, right? Isn't France
crazy,
the other one?
Crazy.
Spain and France are the 2 favorites, yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
because now Spain could go on and have to play Argentina, and because they don't win their group, which then would become quite the game to not have be the championship.
I don't want to have to cry for Argentina, so I hope they win.
Don't cry for Argentina.
All right, in NHL news, the Carolina Hurricanes won the Stanley Cup for the second time in franchise history, 20 years after their first cup. And we'll skip the Brendan Sorsby stuff because there's a lot to dissect there.
It's a lot of legal mumbo-jumbo,
It's a lot of legal mumbo-jumbo. Also, Mitch has got a lot of it in his updates today, so stay tuned for that. And instead, we'll end with another sport. Formula One. Because Lewis Hamilton won the Barcelona GP, he becomes the 7th oldest driver in Formula One history to win a race. His first race win with Ferrari, his first since leaving Mercedes 2 years ago.
Okay.
I know nothing about it. Sounds interesting.
Well, he races for Ferrari. Here's your Italy connection.
Right.
I actually know more about F1 than I know about World Cup.
Yeah.
I do too, and it's not even
I told you.
I know more about F1 than I do about World
My
Cup.
cousin Denise Gambadoro in Sicily, she drives race cars.
Yeah?
Well, I'm sure that she watched the race and could tell you about Lewis.
She drives race,
Hamilton's
and she's
victory.
beautiful. My cousin, she's beautiful, and she drives race cars.
Yeah, F1.
And with that, that's your 4 o'clock reset.
Lauren loves the F1.
Yeah.
Loves. Like a lot of people in her demographic, I believe, who love the F1. Would you agree with that?
Yes,
The sport
I think
is
that's totally fair.
I hate racing.
insanely popular for people in their, yeah.
Yeah.
A movie made $1 gazillion last year.
One of the only things that'll get me up before 8 o'clock in the morning.
Is to watch an F1 race?
Is to watch an F1 race.
Solid. That's great. Yeah.
I wouldn't watch it if you paid me.
When we
Car going around a track 100 times. Ugh.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, with the end of the NBA Finals, it means the offseason is officially underway, which means we can officially start talking about what the Phoenix Suns are planning to do. So what are the Suns planning to do? That's next on Burns and Gambo.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. How's this for a plan? You find your dream home and you just move in right away without the frustrations of waiting around to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? Well, that's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. If you find the new home you want, that's a big deal. So buy it now, then sell the old one later. And here's how. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first. You can do it on your timeline. You don't have to wait around. You don't have to do any showings. You don't have to do any double moves. If you've ever tried to do a double move before, you know you don't want to do it again. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home, and they make price-boosting upgrades. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent will list and sell your home for top dollar, and they can do that because their agents are some of the most experienced around town with smart tools and products to help you attract the right kinds of buyers. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to sell your old home later so you can focus on buying and moving into your new home now. If you're ready to find out how much your home is worth, visit Orchard.com for your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-572-3344. That's 800-572-3344.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and you've seen the billboards. Sweet James is everywhere. It's a fun name and a fun brand, but when you've been hurt in an accident and it's game time, Sweet James plays to win. They are unstoppable in their pursuit of justice, and they are the heavy hitter you need when dealing with the insurance companies. Sweet James Accident Attorneys is a world-class law firm with over 25 years of experience, more than 500 trials, and over $2 billion recovered for accident victims. They even have a full in-house trial team, and they win 98% of the time. Remember, having the right attorney can mean the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement, and Sweet James delivers some of the biggest wins in the country, and they've been named best attorneys in America. So if you're hurt in an accident, don't settle for less. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-900-0000, online at sweetjames.com.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Tuesday. D-backs welcoming losing teams to Chase Field this week. Should equal wins, right? We'll get into all of it starting at 6 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
So Bobby Marks, friend of the station from ESPN, you hear him on any of the shows, all of the shows, all the time. The guy makes many appearances here. Tweeted out immediately after the NBA Finals on, Saturday night at 9 o'clock. Starting on Sunday, Bobby Marks wrote, teams can begin negotiating with their own free agents and extension-eligible players, and all 30 teams are now eligible to make a trade. Ready, set, go on the NBA offseason.
Yeah, so the Suns' priorities, as I've said all along, Colin Gillespie and Jordan Goodwin as your 1 and 1A. And then Mark Williams is really dependent on the contract. I don't believe that they would do a contract with Mark Williams unless it was a contract that they felt at some point could be a tradable contract, because there is a development process here with Malawach, which is very, very important to the Suns. So Gillespie and Goodwin coming back are priorities that they are working on now. And I think Mark Williams, it all depends on the price. It's, you know, if the price is okay and it's a 2-year, I think they'll do a 2-year deal for him. I don't think they would go any more than 2 years. Because in 2 years, like, it has to be Malawach or something's wrong. Mark Williams is a good center. He's not a top 15 center in the league, but he's a good guy, and they want him. They'd like to have him, because I don't believe that they want to go into the season with Oso and Malawach as their 2 centers. I don't believe that's what they want. So, like, the Mark Williams thing is, it's a little dicey.
It's a little tricky.
It's
you're
tricky.
You're trying to thread a little bit of a needle here.
Yes.
I think with them, because you absolutely have to have Kaman Malawach develop and improve and get better. Your future depends on it, really. Him and Rasheer Fleming, your future depends on both of those guys rounding into being contributing NBA players. But you're right. It's not enough to go into next year with Malawach and Oso as your starting centers. You need to kind of thread the needle here a little bit with one more year of Mark Williams, with enough flexibility that Malawach can continue to play and get better, because he has to play next year. He has to.
But he doesn't have to start. So if they had Williams on a 2-year deal, they could play Williams this year and then he could be the backup next year. Or they could play Williams until Malawach really, is ready to take over, and then they could trade Williams. So I think any contract with Mark Williams is probably going to have to be something that they view as a tradable contract. There probably is a point where it's like, okay, that's too rich for raw blood. And then you've got the mid-level. Maybe you can go get a center with the mid-level or make a trade or something like that. So I think Gillespie and Goodwin are the easier ones. I think Mark Williams is the more difficult decision. I'm not saying they don't want him back. They do. But it's got to be at something that favors them.
And I'm going to put you on the spot here.
Mm-hmm.
But given that the NBA offseason, these things can start to happen now, do you think something's going to happen relatively soon with Gillespie and Goodwin?
Yeah.
Within the next, I don't want to put a time frame on it necessarily, but free agency starts in a couple of weeks. The draft is in, a week and a day?
Before I go on vacation?
Or you go on vacation, July 1st is your first day gone?
I'm gone. Yeah, I'm gone at the end of this month.
Okay, so before you go on vacation,
I think
you think it's done by then?
Yeah, I would think so.
Okay.
I would think they want some certainty, some cost certainty.
Yeah.
With that, and then you've got the draft coming up, which I keep telling you I think they're going to move up, but not to the first round.
Did you see the mock draft this morning on ESPN.com?
You know what? I did see it. I didn't click on it. Wait. Was it a Vanderbilt guy they had?
No, it was Jaden Bradley.
It was Jaden Bradley.
Ooh,
okay.
At number 47, so they had them staying put, and they had them taking U of A point guard Jaden Bradley.
I think the Suns are going to move up in the draft, but I don't think they're going to move up into the first round. I think they're going to move up into the mid to late 30s.
And everybody, and whether it's on our YouTube chat, thank you for watching, by the way, and participating in the YouTube chat, or on social media or whatever, do we think they're going to do something else? Do we think they're going to do something big? Do we think I don't think there's a day that goes by where we don't get a question about Jalen Green or Grayson Allen or this trade or that trade or this
John Morant or Cam Johnson
or not Giannis, but yeah, guys like that. And I mean, between your reporting and just the general overall vibe coming off the organization, I think this is going to be a real quiet summer for the Phoenix Suns. Good or bad.
Is that a cruel summer?
It's a quiet summer. I don't know if it's a cruel summer, but it's a quiet summer. I don't think there's going to be.
I don't think so either.
A whole lot.
No, I think they're going to get Gillespie and Goodwin done. I'm 50-50 on Mark. They do have a mid-level exception. They do have the 47th pick. I think they're going to move up in the draft and do that. And then there might be like another small minor move to be made. I mean, they talked about, you have to take them for their word, right? Continuity, development. The key for them is truly the development of Fleming and Malawach. People ask me like, well, how are they going to get better? Well, listen, everybody has to improve a little bit. I really want to see Booker reestablish himself and, not continue to slide, decline as a player. Where he was once a top, 10, 12, 14 player. He's not anymore, but I'd like to see him get back to that. He's very capable of it. But I also would like to see Fleming start. I'd like to see Fleming start at the 4 spot. They need that size and athleticism at the 4. He can really help them. And obviously, Malawach has to play more. So those things are really the things that are most important to them is the development of those guys. But as far as any big moves being made, at this point today, I just don't see it. I'm ruling out John Morant. That's not going to happen. And not getting Giannis. That's not going to happen. People keep asking me about all these different players, but I think that it's going to be, like you said, a quiet summer.
I've got 2 levels of wish lists here. Okay. And I know neither one of them are probably going to happen, but I have level 1 is the Dreamin' wish list. And that one is that they move Jalen Green. I don't think it's going to work. And I accept the fact that there hasn't been enough of a sample size to make that conclusion. Kind of riding a hunch on this one. I don't think the Jalen Green thing is going to work, but I know they're not moving him. So that one's on a different level. I still think they would be very, very wise to move Grayson Allen, Royce O'Neal, or Haywood Highsmith. Very, very wise. And I'm really surprised that there just hasn't been more chatter about that. I just think they are redundant. They have so many of those guys, too many of those guys, and I don't think they need all of those guys.
You trade Grayson for Miles Bridges?
I would
with some picks.
I would. I don't love Miles Bridges, but I would trade Grayson for a power forward size guy type.
The problem with Miles Bridges is he's a free agent after next year. You don't want to do it.
And I specifically said I'm not all that enamored with
another
Miles
player
Bridges, but just somebody who creates roster balance.
I get it.
They're imbalanced. There's just too much of this, not enough of this.
Right.
And I think one of those 3 guys can, some more than other. Grayson Allen more than the others, and Royce O'Neal more than Haywood Highsmith. But I think they could bring a little bit more balance to the equation. And I'm surprised at how, I was going to use the word stubborn. Maybe that's not the right word. But how dead set they seem on just keeping it exactly the same for next year. I don't know if this roster deserves to be kept exactly the same for next year. I think it's got some flaws, and they should try to fix them still while keeping the continuity that they can. Does that make sense?
Sure. Jalen Green missed a lot of games. Grayson Allen missed a bunch of games. Mark Williams missed some games. So you could say, okay, they're going to rely more on just having a healthier season. I mean, we don't know what this team looks like with a full season of Jalen Green. Everybody wants to trade him, but we don't know. He's a very dynamic player, and he gets in the paint. They don't have a lot of guys that get in the paint. Grayson, Allen, and Jalen Green get in the paint. They don't have other guys that do that, so I don't think those guys are going anywhere.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, a new candidate has entered the equation for the most frustrating Diamondbacks game of the season. Are we keeping a list of this? That's next on Burns and Gambo.
Hey everybody, this is Dan Bickley.
And Vince Marotta.
The Arizona heat is dangerous, but you can help save the lives of our most vulnerable neighbors.
Arizona Sports and the UPS Store are teaming up with the Phoenix Rescue Mission to fight thirst and heat-related illness. You can drop off water at a participating The UPS Store location or donate today. Just text WATER to 620-620 to learn more.
The Arizona Sports Water Drive benefiting the Phoenix Rescue Mission is presented by the UPS Store.
So, you're ready to propose, huh? Yeah, man, she's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
We're hiring at A1 Garage Doors. No experience? No problem. We provide full training, a brand new van, top-of-the-line tools, a gas card, and steady jobs with weekly pay. This isn't just a job. It's a career with real growth, great pay, and job security. Our team members go from training to 6 figures, and we're ready to help you do the same. Don't wait. Apply now at a1garage.com/careers.
A1garage.com. A1 from day one.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my great friend and the guy who will hook you up, Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, where the summer sales event is already in full effect.
That's right, Bick, and the savings are incredible. So if you want to spend your summer in the ultimate driving machine, now is a great time to make it happen. And to all your listeners, remember to ask for me by name. I'll make sure you get the best price you're going to find in the Valley.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations,
1 great experience.
LASIK and EVO ICL from King LASIK gives you freedom from glasses and contacts. Refractive lens exchange from K2 Vision eliminates readers and cataracts. Hey, it's Vince Marotta. I had LASIK performed about 25 years ago, but with age and time, my vision has changed a little bit. So I met with Dr. King and Dr. Kopstein at K2 Vision and received a thorough examination, complete with great information about my eyes and my vision, and more importantly, what options I have should I choose to address my changing vision. Dr. King and Dr. Kopstein have combined to perform over 300,000 procedures, and I know from my personal experience that they'll know the best procedure for you, whether it's LASIK, EVO ICL, or refractive lens exchange. Schedule your free Zoom consultation today at K2VisionRLE.com, K2VisionRLE.com. K2 Vision RLE, no glasses, contacts, readers, or cataracts. K2VisionRLE.com.
Hi, how can I help?
Well, my husband and I feel like we've outgrown our current money manager.
I see.
Our lives have changed, and we need something more than just mutual funds to help us in retirement.
She's right.
I hear that often. At Fisher Investments, we'd start by getting to know you, your finances, family, health, lifestyle. We tailor a portfolio around your goals and needs.
Sounds good.
Can you help with estate planning?
Yes. We have a team of specialists who can help you with estate planning, Social Security, investment income, and more. We'll get to know your whole financial picture and help keep you on the path to a comfortable retirement.
And your fees?
We have a simple, transparent fee that's a percentage of the value of your portfolio. So we do better when you do better.
I feel better already.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com/different. Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
I'm Mitch Vareldes with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Diamondbacks, fresh off of a series win, are back home after they wrapped up that road trip in Cincinnati. They welcomed the Angels to Chase Field for the first of 3 games. Prior to tonight's game, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. was activated off the team's injured list. He's back in the lineup tonight, hitting 5th as the designated hitter. Ryan Waldschmidt has been optioned back to AAA Reno. Ryan Nelson will get things started on the mound tonight. He goes against rookie right-hander Walbert Urania. First pitch is at 6:40. Pre-game coverage starts at 6 right here on 98.7 FM and the Arizona Sports app. And the Big 12 Conference has filed a legal complaint in response to a Texas judge who granted a temporary injunction for Texas Tech QB Brendan Sorsby. Following a board meeting today, the board of directors in a statement said, quote, "The Big 12 has long spoken about the dangers of sports wagering by student athletes and remain committed to protecting the competitive integrity of conference competition. Universities should not field players who have bet on their own team's games in college athletics. This situation is evolving with pending legal matters and the upcoming start of the football season, and the conference hopes for a timely resolution of these issues. The board continues to keep all options on the table," close quote. You can read more on the latest developments right now on ArizonaSports.com and on the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Earnhardt Ford. Employee pricing, it's still rolling at Earnhardt Ford in Chandler. You pay what they pay, plus cash back on select models. Shop now and stack up the savings at EarnhardtFord.com.
Hey, it's Wolf. Did Ryan Nelson bounce back against the Angels? We'll discuss tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, welcome back. Burns and Gambo here on this Monday, busy Monday, on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Diamondbacks back in action, back home tonight. First of three against the LA Angels this evening. Two night games, and then a day game Wednesday against the Angels. Ryan Nelson, as you just heard Wolf mention a second ago, getting the start. Gambo, we've talked about this a few times today. There were three really easily identifiable goals for the Arizona Diamondbacks this weekend in Cincinnati, and I think they accomplished two of the three. They won the series, which is the most important. Zach Gallen was good enough to win, right? I don't know if he was great, but it was a quality start, and we'll take what we can get.
I will take that.
We'll take it, of course.
If he could give that to you every fifth day, I'll sign up for it.
The other thing that needed to get fixed this weekend that did not was their ability to hit with runners in scoring position. It was still abysmal, and in no game more so than that frustrating, pull your hair out, dig your eyeballs out with a spoon game on Saturday that was like, I feel bad for Michael Soroka because he continues to do amazing things.
He was great.
That night was so frustrating for this offense.
Yeah, I think that's the game that stood out to me, and I put, like, it's got to be one of the most frustrating games we've ever seen. Soroka was unbelievable. 7 innings, 1 run, 2 hits. He didn't walk anybody. He struck out 7. He gets a no decision. He's just a hard luck pitcher. They don't score a lot of runs for him. That was the second time in a row in which he gave up 1 run in 7 innings. And over his past 8 starts, he's got an ERA of 2.15. This is the best stretch he's had since he was a rookie in 2019. He is pitching unbelievable. The problems that were magnified over and over and over again in that game in particular is how bad this offense is. Just how bad it is. So from May 29th, when they started that series in Seattle, till now, their offense ranks last in the major leagues in average, 198, on-base percentage, 279, slugging percentage, and runs scored. Last in baseball since the start of that Seattle series in these big things. And I know you pointed out there were some golden opportunities to get some freaking runs in this game, but there were huge failures by 2 players in particular.
And the 2 in particular, Nolan Arenado and Pavin Smith, which kind of present its own set of problems. Pavin is replaceable. And as we were joking earlier, his expiration date, he's reached it.
He's the can of Dinty Moore stew. You look in the cabinet and said, "Why, this expired last year."
Yeah, his expiration date from making a difference, it's expired. It's passed. And Max Kepler is, and not that Max Kepler is going to be all that great, but Max Kepler is coming. He's about a week away, and Pavin Smith, the expiration date is there. It wasn't just him. It was Nolan Arenado, too. And so you mentioned, okay, so 3rd inning. 1st and 2nd, 1 out. Arenado, K. Smith grounded out to first base. 7th inning, bases loaded, 1 out. Arenado, K. Pavin Smith flied out to right field. Then in the 8th inning, it was Cattell with runners at 2nd and 3rd and 2 out. He grounded out. So it was chance after chance after chance. But the main offenders, Nolan Arenado and Pavin Smith, went 0 for 8, and they were hitting in the 4th and the 5th spot in the lineup. They went
middle of lineup
for
guys.
8. Smith left 4 runners in scoring position with 2 outs alone. I mean, and so he's almost done. I mean, it really is.
I can't stand to watch his at-bats.
But Nolan Arenado isn't.
Because he's a great defensive third baseman.
Who proved it time and time again this series. Every single game he made a play that very few third basemen can make. And so he's got value.
There's a problem,
He's
though.
got worth. And the way he hit in May, we thought he had turned a corner. But the problem is...
Well, on May 26th, to go back to your point in May, he was hitting 271. We could live with that. Since then, he's gone 6 for 43. He's batting 140, including 1 for 19 with runners in scoring position. That was through the game on Saturday. 1 for 19 with runners in scoring position, 6 for 43 for a 140 batting average. Like, that is, and like a guy like that, you're going to bat him 8th or 9th. To you, I like where you were going with this earlier point. Like, these are your middle of the lineup guys.
4th and 5th.
Like you're there to drive in runs.
Paving can't be in the middle of your lineup.
He needs to be 9th.
He needs to. He
shouldn't even be in the lineup.
He shouldn't even be in the lineup. If he's going to be in the lineup, he can't be. He can't be. Now, Mitch, thank you for finding this. This is Tori today, just now, about Pavin Smith and the urgency that is required for him to get going.
Well, I think everybody has to walk around with a sense of urgency. Nothing's handed to anybody inside this organization. And that's the beauty of sport. With Pavin, we knew that there was going to be a little bit of a grinding period of time because we clipped him in his rehab early to just get that quality at bat here, and it hasn't been easy for him. So I'm giving him a little bit of space to figure that out, but I know he's working hard to make it happen as soon as possible. So it hasn't yet reached the space I think you are talking about. I want to be fair to the athlete because of what we're asking him to do, but at some point, if it continues with him or any other player, we have to make tough decisions. But Pavin can hit. I know that, and he's had a tough draw with the injury. He was going to be fine. He was getting ready to have his, probably in my opinion, his best year, but he just got injured, and I want to give him a fair space to be able to go out there and get back into the swing of it.
It's a weak ground ball to second base. It's a lazy pop up to right field. The at-bats are now. I understand what Tori's saying. We clipped him early. We stopped his rehab a little bit early. He should have had another 3 or 4 games and got some more at-bats, but we needed to have a left-handed bat up, so we kind of rushed him up. Well, then you made a mistake. Then the organization made a brutal mistake because these at-bats are terrible.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't give you a chance. Oh, we needed to get him up here. No, actually, you didn't. You made a mistake. That's a big mistake by the organization. Well, we had to clip him to get him up here. Why? If he wasn't ready, he wasn't ready. Mm-hmm. Like, you should have left him back down there. If he would have got 3 more games, maybe he'd be hitting right now.
Maybe.
But every at-bat is a disaster. There's not even a ball that's like, oh, he smoked it so hard, and they're just lazy fly balls to right field or weak groundouts to second base.
Yep, but that's what makes Nolan more challenging to figure out, is because Nolan, he fills a role, right? Like, Pavin is a replaceable part of once they get another
for anybody that can hit.
They're a replaceable part for anybody that can hit. Nolan Arenado is a much more nuanced story, and I don't know what they're going to do there. I don't know.
He's so good defensively. He made 2 incredible plays yesterday.
Exactly. Almost, now maybe move him down in the lineup when other guys start to hit. But he kind of, I don't want to say tricked us, but he certainly, the way he was hitting in May, we kind of thought, oh man, what a bargain for the Arizona
player of the year.
We were talking about him in terms of, oh my God, this is a steal. $5 million this year, $6 million next.
And now we're looking like St. Louis. The reason St. Louis got rid of him.
Right, yeah. And so reality is probably somewhere in the middle of those two extremes. I'm sure he's not going to be this bad, but I don't think he'll be that good as he was in May either. Reality is probably somewhere in the middle of that. But when a game like that comes down to 2 guys, and it felt like it literally came down to those 2 guys every single time there were runners in scoring position, they were the ones up. You got your Diamondbacks fan, you just got this feeling in the pit of your stomach like, oh God. Not them.
Yeah.
Not anybody but them at this point.
I was looking at just some numbers on Arenado when it comes to, what he hit last year when the Cardinals decided to get rid of him. They're like, okay, he can't play anymore. He's not good. We got to get rid of this guy. They got rid of him batting .237. He was batting .237 for the Cardinals. He's hitting 243 for the Diamondbacks.
Yeah.
It's not much better.
No,
This is a similar type of year to what he kind of had. A little bit more pop, but kind of a similar year to what he did with St. Louis. Last year he played 107 games. Right now he's at 66, but the batting average is similar.
Half Day Club is back. Join Wolf and Luke on Wednesday. They broadcast live prior to the D-backs Angels game. Lower level D-backs tickets are just $9.87 before taxes and fees for Wednesday's game. Text HALF to 620-620. Get all the details you need. 53 years is a long time to go between championships. A lot has changed in those 53 years. A lot. That's next on Burns and Gambo.
He's the president of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Derek Hall talks D-backs baseball with Bickley and Murata. Thursday mornings at 7:45. Brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Watch it on YouTube. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
Love telling you about M-Drive. It's the daily supplement that I take every single day. It's a great product, and you could go online right now at mdriveformen.com, put Gambo in the promo code, and you can save 20% off your first order of M-Drive. Trusted by over 1 million men. Over 1 million men use M-Drive every single day to help with their endurance, their stamina, their ability to recover. The owner and the founder, Gary Kehoe, great guy, local guy. He's been building supplements for Fortune 500 companies forever. He finally built one for himself, and that's M-Drive. Supports healthy testosterone, steady energy, metabolism, and recovery with clinically tested ingredients. No hype, no crashes. Over 1 million men use it, and it is the #1 men's health brand at Sprouts. Go to mdriveformen.com, put Gambo in the promo code for your discount.
He's a former coach with 2 sons who played professional basketball. Satch Sullinger's a competitive individual, but his golf game was suffering because of painful joints.
Right, that's real important, the golf game. Right, as we get older, we create these bad habits because we're relegated to hit a certain way.
QC Kinetics used regenerative treatments, all natural healing properties from Satch's own body, to restore those damaged joints and get his golf game back on track.
QC Kinetics regenerative medicine is regenerating me, all natural. And that's what I'm about. I'm going to tell everybody why I'm better.
Oh, and by the way, looks like the competitive Satch is back.
We're all in the same boat, and I'm getting better, and I'm watching them stay old.
Go to QCkinetics.com. Get relief and your game back. Call for your complimentary consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN. 602-837-PAIN.
Hey, Arizona, it's Vince Murata. Truck Month is finally here, and Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa is kicking it off with their biggest deals of the season. This is the one time of year when the Valley's best GMC trucks come with the Valley's best savings. Forget all the runarounds and pressure from those other guys. At Earnhardt, you walk in as a customer, you leave feeling like family. That's 75 years of doing things the no-bull way. Right now, save up to nearly $14,000 off MSRP or get 0% financing for 60 months on a new 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 Crew Cab. And the savings keep coming with up to $6,000 off MSRP on a new 2026 GMC Canyon just in time for summer. Discover the hottest trucks now ready and waiting for you. Visit Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa and experience the difference, or find your perfect match at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade.
After all applicable incentives on select models, all offers with approved credit through GM Financial. See dealer for details. Offers in June 30th, 2026.
How do you make the world's biggest soccer tournament all yours? Easy. Kalshi. Let there be soccer, and you can trade it all on Kalshi. Yep, just the largest prediction market in the world, regulated and live in all 50 states. Hey, Paul Calvisi here. Ask Giannis, Bryson DeChambeau. Speaking of the U.S. Open. And remember, on Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position right now. Group stage, at last check, one of the favorites, Spain, is trading at 17% to win the cup, meaning a $100 trade pays out nearly $550. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use referral code AZSports, one word, AZSports, to get $10 when you trade 10. Referral code AZSports, one word, on the Kalshi app, Kalshi, Kalshi, trade on anything.
18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, value, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
The Burns and Gambo Social Poll Update.
All right, here's Lauren with our social poll update. You can find it at arizonasports.com, homepage for all things Arizona sports. All the stories, all the video, all the podcasts, everything you need to know. And today's poll question, which is...
Which Valley sports team is closest to winning a championship? Is it the Diamondbacks, the Suns, the Cardinals, or ASU football?
Yeah, Mercury almost won it last year, but this year they can't get
Can't
out of their way. Can't
no,
win.
No, they can't. It's the Diamondbacks for
Only
me.
'cause- yeah.
But only because what you said earlier is 100%.
They're like they have a chance of getting a wild card.
You just need to get in.
Right.
If baseball has taught us nothing over the last 15 years, you just have to get in. And then
They
who
were in the
knows
World
what
Series
happens.
just a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
The Blue Jays almost won the World Series last year.
Yeah. It's the D-backs.
Baseball.
ASU's number 2 for me on that list. Are they still running number 1?
ASU is still running number 1 with 52% of the vote, 36% going with the Diamondbacks, 10% going with the Suns, and 3% going with the Cardinals.
Okay, before you turn off your mic, let me ask you something. Did you participate in this little game that Gambo put forward here?
Yes.
You
Okay,
have?
great,
Okay, good.
great. I
Okay,
love
good.
this game.
Okay, good.
So can I set it up?
Set it up.
Okay.
You can, yeah, there you go.
So there was a story, things that did not exist the last time the Knicks won an NBA championship. I can never, there's so many, I'm not going to list them all, but they're like Applesoft, Microsoft, Facebook, smartphones, Star Wars, Pac-Man, ESPN, Diet Coke, Home Depot, Uber, Tesla, Chicken McNuggets. There's a whole list. Yeah.
Tesla?
Yeah.
Tesla? What the?
My favorite part was when you went to correct him and he went, yeah.
What the?
American Idol,
It's a Tesla.
Panera,
Okay, I'm sorry.
Taylor Swift,
Okay.
Care Bears,
So
Lululemon,
Taylor Swift's going to make your list, right?
Harry Potter. No, I did not put her on there.
You didn't put her on your list?
No, I did. My
So
wife
these are
loved
all
it.
things that did
not exist.
the
Yeah.
last time the Knicks won a championship.
Right. There was no Fox News or CNN. I know you guys are to say I'm definitely going to put one of those. I'm not. Okay, I'm not going to get political here. You know which one I would put for I'm glad it's here, and the other one I'm glad it's not. DraftKings, Happy Meal, Uggs, Pokemon, Michael Jackson's Thriller. Like, they've got a whole list. So we decided, let's come up with 5 things on our list that we absolutely could not have done without. And 5 things on our list that we absolutely wish never existed.
I don't know about anybody else. It was really hard for me to find 5 things, to narrow down my list of things I couldn't live without. Like I had like 25 things. I'm like, I can't live without any of these things.
Right.
And I'm only supposed to pick 5. I had a really hard time picking 5 things that I could say, I don't need these things. I don't want these things. I wish these things never existed.
Okay. Where do you want to start?
The things we need.
The things we need?
The things we need. And to me, I looked at it at some point in my life, here's what I need. I'll go first on this one. Ready?
Good.
Okay, so for me, I freaking love Instagram. I am the king of if they paid me to look at Reels all day, I freaking love Reels.
Okay.
Mainly travel, but number 1 for me is Instagram. Number 2, WhatsApp. WhatsApp. Because that's how I stay in touch with my family. In Italy, we're always on WhatsApp. They all use WhatsApp. So without WhatsApp, I'm not talking to my cousins and aunts and uncles every single day.
Okay.
Number 3 for me, Rocky.
Okay.
I can't even the song "No Easy Way Out." Like Rocky was such a big part of our lives and all the different Rocky movies. How many times have we referenced Rocky? The Russian thing. You use it all the time.
You can't win.
You can't. Okay. Number 4 for me, Blockbuster. And I know it's gone now, but I couldn't. What?
No, it's great. Keep going. This is good.
I couldn't live without it. It was it was the most fun time to go rent a movie on a Friday or Saturday night, and if they didn't have your movie, you would hang out by the return box. I'd stop. Hey, what are you returning? Oh, okay. Never mind. I don't need it. Hey, what are you returning? But like, yo, hey, he's returning the movie I want. I want this one. I would sit there and wait for 20 minutes for somebody to return the movie that I wanted because they would also the top top ones would just sell out so quickly. I freaking love the Blockbuster.
Yeah.
I miss it. I wish they still had it.
Okay.
Number 5 for me, Costco. Because every once in a while, you just want $1.50 freaking hot dog with a drink. Every once in a while, you're just like, I don't want to spend $47 on lunch. I want to spend $4, get a hot dog, a Coke, and a sundae, with the strawberries in it. And I'm in and out for $4.37. So Costco, because where else can you get a lunch for under $5? Those are my 5.
Okay, my 5. Can't live without. Okay.
Yeah.
ESPN. I mean, just for obvious, I'm not going to go into great detail on it because I think they're all self-explanatory. The original iPod, when they came out with the iPod.
Okay.
You mean I don't have to carry around crates and crates and crates of CDs in my car? I can just put all of my music on this little thing? Genius.
Good.
ESPN, the iPod, Post-it notes. Absolutely, just like
Post-it notes.
Oh my God, just a game-changing. Write myself a note, slap it somewhere so I don't
Sticky.
forget. Slap it in the car, slap it on the fridge, slap it on the computer, whatever. Post-it notes. Star Wars.
Oh yeah.
Duh. And not gonna say why, but I think it's self-explanatory. Advil.
That's my number 1.
Advil.
All right.
Without question, Advil. The maybe the most important development of humankind since 1973. Lauren?
What do you got?
Okay, not in order, but Advil would lead my list.
Okay.
Spotify.
Gotta have it.
I need something to listen to. My wide array of music taste.
I use it
now
every
it's all
day.
in the same place. I use it every day.
Every day.
I need that. YouTube.
Okay.
How else am I going to look up highlights of games from when I was a kid?
Okay.
Okay? Not
good.
going to
It's
without
good.
that. Netflix. Not because I want to stream a bunch of stuff, but because they seem to have the widest array
I love
of
it.
TV, movie. They're up to date.
I love
need
it.
my book to TV show adaptations. Okay, it's on Netflix. And last but not least, for nostalgia, almost alone, but I still eat them today. Honey Nut Cheerios.
Honey Nut Cheerios.
I almost put Cinnamon Toast Crunch on the list.
They're
I love
delicious.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
All right, so we got to do the 5 that we wish never existed.
We got to do it real quick.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Crocs.
Okay.
DoorDash.
Okay.
Tom Brady.
Okay.
Lunchables.
Okay.
It's the most unhealthiest thing in the world. How can you give your kid Lunchables for school? What kind of parent are you to give your kid Lunchables? Poisoning your kid. It's not healthy. The Dallas Mavericks. I wish they never existed.
Okay. Emojis. CNN. Fox News. I'm putting both of them in there.
Oh, okay.
Transformers and Forever 21.
I was going to applaud Bernsey. CNN, all right. I didn't want to go there, but all right, good for you.
I'm putting both of you on the list, all right?
Here's Johnny.
Emojis, CNN, Fox News, Transformers, Forever 21. My
Okay.
daughter spent a fortune at Forever 21.
Yeah, but it was cheap.
Of my money. Still, this is my money.
All right, what do you got?
I will summarize my 5 things by simply this sentence alone. I went through this list and started writing down so many things that I wish were never invented. And then I looked at the list and I went, Burns and Gambo are going to give me so much crap because I'm such an old person with all the things I'm writing down on here. Like, I don't need a smartphone. I don't need an iPhone.
Okay.
I don't need Apple to exist.
Okay.
I don't need everything in the palm of my hand.
Wow.
Okay?
Oh,
like it.
wow.
I like
Okay.
it. That's a
You
good
go,
take.
girl.
That's
You
a good-
go, girl.
That's a good take. I like that.
What else you got?
Yeah, well, so there's so many things
Well,
on
you
this
got
list
you
that
get
fit
5.
that.
You get 5.
Yeah, okay, well, I don't need an iPhone. I don't need half these restaurants.
But by the way, where do you have Spotify?
2.
No, but where is Spotify? Is it on your iPhone?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. No,
kinda-
I understood this. I understood that I was contradicting myself, but I didn't even...
You did!
I didn't even care. Okay, ChatGPT, AI, no.
I almost put
I
ChatGPT.
hate AI.
ChatGPT would have been next on my list.
Yeah, I was like, I have no need for that at all. I almost put Taylor Swift on my list just to get Gambo's goat and see if he had Taylor Swift on his list at all. Okay, I can live without chicken nuggets. Half the things at McDonald's. I'll survive
I almost
without
put
any
chicken
of those.
McNuggets too. I would never eat those things.
See, I
I
would
eat them
never
sometimes.
eat those.
I don't need them in my life, though.
I almost put a Happy Meal on my other list. Like
things you need.
things I need. Oh, I used to love a Happy Meal. I still every now and then I'll get a Happy Meal. Just cause.
Was it the little burger?
Yeah, the little burger, the little.
Yeah,
I'm not
what, you
that
need, like,
hungry.
7 of them?
Yeah, no, just one. Just smaller meals, smaller portions. Just get a Happy Meal. That should be more than enough.
And my last one was sports gambling sites.
Oh, I was going to put that too.
Oh, yeah.
I was going to put that too, but
And I looked at that list and I went, wow, I am like an 80-year-old.
You're like an old soul.
Okay.
I was going to put those on my list, and I'm like, we're actually at some of those places sometimes. I think I'm not going to put that on my list.
When we come
I'll
back,
get in trouble
that
with
was
the bosses.
fun. I enjoyed that. That was fun. That was there was so
You
many.
go, girl!
That was so much fun. Diamondbacks pitching much better this past weekend against Cincinnati. Our takeaways from the 3-game series next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
That draft, the Phoenix Suns could have ended up with Luka Doncic, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and Jalen Brunson.
Oh, no. Why did you say that?
Instead, they ended up with DeAndre Ayton, Mikal Bridges, and Elia Kobo.
Oh, boy. Hey, Mikal Bridges, NBA champion. The Phoenix Suns, are they like one of the best untold sports stories now? Now that the Knicks have gone back and gotten another NBA championship, we are on the very short list of great untold sports stories.
58 years.
Bickley and Marotta mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Progressive knows you could have easily taken the freeway, but you took the scenic route to see a waterfall and an oddly busy boiled peanut stand. Discovering the unexpected is exactly why you bought an RV, so protect it with a bundle from Progressive. Because although you may be 3 hours behind schedule, you're 6 jars of jam richer and possibly enrolled in a butter churning workshop. Switch to Progressive and protect your RV, boat, or motorcycle by bundling with your home and auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This Father's Day, skip the gift card. Give Dad the garage he's always wanted. Space Solutions builds custom garage cabinets, a place for every tool, every toy, every weekend project, designed around the way he actually uses the space. Family-owned right here in Phoenix, not a franchise. And right now, it's last call for summer installs. Visit our showroom or book a free in-home consultation. We'll come to you. Visit spacesolutionsaz.com or call 602-298-6956.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Hey homeowners, if you're ready to move and found the perfect home but can't buy until you sell, you're not alone. With Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty, unlock your equity up front by using her buy before you sell program so you can buy your next home first with a strong, non-contingent offer, move in on your timeline, then sell your original home the right way for 100% of market value, guaranteed. Call Carol Royce today or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. That's carolhasthebuyers.com.
Hello, everybody. Eric Bryan, owner of Precision Air and Plumbing. A customer called in recently asking why their newer AC system was already having problems. My first thought was because you probably didn't have us install it. But honestly, your AC system shouldn't be failing that fast. Small issues can quickly become expensive breakdowns. Get your AC installed and maintained the right way with Precision. Call 602-FIX-MY-AC and make the Precision decision today.
As America celebrates its 250th birthday, it's amazing to think of how much has changed since 1776. Take dentistry. George Washington's teeth weren't actually made from wood, but from materials like ivory, metal, and even someone else's human teeth. Fortunately, we've come a long way in 250 years, and today, dental implants from Aria Dental Implant Center can permanently replace missing and broken teeth with a solution that looks, feels, and functions like natural teeth. No more slipping dentures and hiding your smile, just the confidence to eat and laugh the way you were meant to. In honor of America's 250th, Aria Dental Implant Center is running the Wolf Red, White, and Blue Special. 10% off your dental implant procedure this month only when you mention Wolf. Celebrate your own dental independence like I did and get 10% off. Go to AriaDentalImplantCenter.com. That's AriaDentalImplantCenter.com.
KMPP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Vareldes with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Diamondbacks fresh off of a series win back home after they wrapped up their road trip in Cincinnati. They welcomed the Angels to Chase Field for the first of 3 games. Prior to tonight's game, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. was activated off of the team's injured list. He's back in the lineup tonight, hitting 5th as the designated hitter. Rookie Ryan Waldschmidt has been optioned back to AAA Reno. Ryan Nelson is on the mound tonight. He goes against rookie right-hander Walbert Urania. First pitch is at 6:40. Pre-game coverage starts at 6 right here on 98.7 FM and on the Arizona Sports app. And the Big 12 Conference has filed a legal complaint in response to a Texas judge who granted a temporary injunction for Texas Tech QB Brendan Sorsby. Following a board meeting today, the board of directors in a statement said, quote, "The Big 12 has long spoken out about the dangers of sports wagering by student athletes and remains committed to protecting the competitive integrity of conference competition. Universities should not field players who have bet on their own team's games in college athletics. This situation is evolving with pending legal matters and the upcoming start of the football season, and the conference hopes for a timely resolution of these issues. The board continues to keep all options on the table," close quote. You can read more on those latest developments right now on ArizonaSports.com and on the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Parker & Sons. Make sure your pool electrical system is safe and get a pool circuit safety check for $89 from Parker & Sons. Call 602-2-REPAIR.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. Can the Diamondbacks find some elevation at home at Chase Field? We'll discuss our baseball team. Join us tomorrow morning beginning at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Seawald is 3-1. Dunn swings, sends it out to left. Lawler backs up, nearly slipped, makes the catch, and that's your ball game. Diamondbacks win it by a final score of 5-3.
And in doing so, accomplish the most fundamental task of the weekend: win the series, win a series, something
Yes.
I hadn't done in a long, long time. And everything that we say that comes across as a complaint about the Arizona Diamondbacks team right now and the state of things right now, it's got to be rooted in the idea that, look, mission accomplished. You needed to go to Cincinnati to win a series.
Yeah.
You won a series. And there were some good things that happened this past
Gabby
weekend.
Moreno.
Maybe not everything
Hot,
to love,
hot.
but there were some good things this weekend.
Yeah, Soroka was outstanding. That stands out. The bullpen was fantastic. Outside of the one home run Murillo gave up, the bullpen was terrific. Paul Sewald continues to just be one of the better stories in baseball this season. So Soroka and Gallen, the way they pitched. Erod threw a lot of pitches early. He had to come out of that game early. But Soroka and Gallen were great. The bullpen was great. Gabby Moreno continues to really swing a hot bat. Lovello got his 700th victory. We haven't mentioned that this year in the show yet, but he got his 700th managerial victory. But most important is they won 2 out of 3. They're a game and a half out of the wild card spot right now. Your wild card teams are the Cardinals, the Phillies, and the Padres. But they had to put some distance between them and the Reds. They did that by winning the series. They're still behind the Cubs and the Nationals. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 teams within like 3 games of each other for the wild card. this is what it's going to be every year. This is what baseball wanted.
Yeah, and as long as give me some of those teams that are who's 4 games out of the last wild card spot. Who's 5?
That's the Reds.
Games? Okay, so that's
the Reds are 4 games out now. That was a big series to win.
As long as you're not the Reds, you're okay. Who's next on that list?
The Mets.
The Mets.
5.5.
Okay, see that's where the Diamondbacks, for all of our complaints and everything that's gone wrong and all of the injuries and all of the guys with the setbacks and everything like that, are still fundamentally right where we needed them to be at the start of the season. They're a 500 baseball team. They haven't made their move yet.
Are you a buyer right now today?
Yes.
On June 15th, you're a buyer?
Yeah, I'm a buyer.
Okay. I would be a buyer too.
I'm a buyer.
Yeah, if I'm a game and a half out, I'm going to buy.
Because I also have clearly identified what it is that I need to buy. You know, it's not like it's this vague concept of, well, what do I need? I know exactly what I need. I need a left-handed power bat badly. I need probably another starting pitcher, maybe not as badly as the left-handed power bat.
Would you rent Scooble? What do you need to be better?
You need to be better.
I agree.
I need to be the top wild card team.
I need to be better
to be in the Tarek Scooble market. Yep, it's not good enough that I'm where I'm at.
I don't want to do what Texas did. Gave up 4 players for Merrill Kelly, and then you don't make the playoffs.
Yeah, no,
You've got to be a little more locked into a spot. I totally agree with you.
But
I would think about it. I would think about it if I'm able to get there. I would think about it.
But I'm certainly a buyer right now, without question. I mean, yeah, absolutely, because I know what I need. It's very it's staring me in the face every single time Pavin Smith is in the lineup. I know exactly what I need.
I know exactly what I don't need.
I know what I need to replace. I know what I need to fill. I mean, you said it yourself when they signed Max Kepler. He's not the left-handed power bat option, though. He's not the answer to the question. He's not right. Like he's
a better option than what they're rolling out there.
He is, but he's not what this team needs. Okay, and I know I'm getting the right-handed, left-handed thing wrong. They need their JD Martinez of 2017. That's what this team is dying for right now. That middle of the order, consistent, productive power bat that you can get. They got JD Martinez for a song back in the day,
and he went berserk.
They got him for next to nothing.
Right.
It's clearly what they need. And I would think if they're, what is today, June 15th? If they're in this position on July 15th, trade deadline, I think this year is August 3rd. They're in this position a month from now, 4 weeks from now, 5 weeks from now. 1, they are absolutely a buyer. And 2, it's very obvious what they need. It's very clear. Go get them. Go get them.
What are you giving up?
That's a good question.
What are you giving up?
I mean,
teams are going to say,
I'd like to avoid in my top 5 prospects if I can.
Okay.
I don't know if I want to crack into my top 5 unless I'm getting somebody who I've got control of for years. If you're talking about a rental, a pure straight JD Martinez-like rental, I'm not giving up any of my top 5.
Let's talk about some of the guys that have come. Would you trade Waldschmidt?
No. He's in my
Troy?
top 5. No.
Groover?
Maybe.
Fernandez?
No.
I like Groover at first base down the road. I think
I do too, but first basemen are. Okay. How many times have you said it? First basemen are really easy to find.
So no Fernandez, no Waldschmidt, no Troy.
No, I wouldn't give up those guys.
Okay.
I wouldn't give those. You?
Depending on what I'm giving up. I mean, am I getting a guy that's a free agent after this year, or am I getting a guy that could lock in a position for a few years?
There was a rumor a week ago. I heard one of the shows on the station talking about it. I don't remember who published it. What are you pointing at me for? What are you pointing at me for? Teams? Oh, okay, sorry. Let me look at my messages. Hold on here. Teams.
I don't have teams.
No, you don't.
They don't allow me to have teams in here.
Well, I mean, you do have teams. You just don't.
You don't use it.
Never seen it.
Oh, we can't always show you how to use the tech. At some point, you kind of have to learn how to use it on your own. You do have it.
Would you give up Drew Jones?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay, here you go.
Playing well. Drew Jones is playing well.
Here you go. This is the one that Mitch just sent me in teams, which you have, but you don't check. Yordan Alvarez to the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Oh, yeah.
I would do this deal. This is the deal that I heard Wolf and Luke talking about late last week. I would do this deal every day that ends in Y and twice on Sunday. Because Yordan Alvarez is a left-handed power bat who's under contract this year and next year. Waldschmidt, Kason Cunningham, Daniel Egan, and Cole Drake. Like that.
Give me it again. Give me the three guys again.
Four guys. Ryan Waldschmidt, Kason Cunningham, Daniel Egan, and Cole Drake. I believe those are 4 top 10 prospects in the Diamondback system. If you count Waldschmidt as a minor leaguer, which he wasn't, but if you do now, I think that's like 1, 2, 4, and 10. I think in their pipeline system. I would do that.
There's only one problem with that.
Okay.
You're adding $27 million in salary and not giving up any.
I know.
You'd have to do a deal in which you give them back some salary. You can't take on $27 million and just add it to this payroll. So like the problem with that is I agree with the prospects, but you'd have to be like, you guys have to eat 10 or 15 million. Like you'd have to trade, I don't know, maybe Goriel or somebody. You have to get off of some money in order to add. You don't just add 26 million out of thin air.
Aren't I dropping a lot of money next year too? I got a lot of guys who are off the books next year, don't I?
A
lot of guys.
Gallen's off the books, but most of that is deferred money. Kelly's back. Eduardo Rodriguez is back. Soroka's $7.5 million. He's gone.
Gurriel's gone. Is he gone next year?
AJ Puck's gone.
AJ Puck's gone. Yeah.
But even for this year, if you get the guy, even adding $13 million to the salary, I think you'd have to give up some. I think you'd have to give up somebody with some money in order to make that deal.
And keep in mind, this was
Pavin Smith make?
This was one of those. No one's reporting this like the two sides are talking. This is just a suggestion, and I don't think the Astros are at the point where they'd be a seller. Are they yet? I'm looking up the standings right now. Ooh, the Houston Astros are 7 games below 500. But only 3 games out of the last wild card spot in the American League. Now, granted, they've got a lot of teams they'd have to jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams they'd have to jump in 3 games back. But if they fall a little further, I don't know. Yordan Alvarez, it's not cheap like JD Martinez was, but who cares, right? Like, can you imagine Yordan Alvarez in this lineup?
Yeah, in the middle of the lineup. Yeah.
Just
don't have a lot like this. They don't have a lot of tradable guys.
No, they don't. It's 1, 2, 7, and 12 in terms of prospects. They're first, second, 7th, and 12th best prospects.
But he's 28,
and he's
under contract for like 3 more years.
You get 2.5 years of control.
Yeah,
at $27 million a year, and he's only 28 years old. He's still very much in the prime of his career.
Yeah. I would do that.
Yeah, if you want to see Ron White at Talking Stick Resort on October 4th, win your tickets before they even go on sale. Visit the contest page at arizonasports.com to enter now. How are we going to remember this Knicks team when it's all said and done? That's next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Seawald is 3-1. Dunn swings, sends it out to left. Lawler backs up, nearly slipped, makes the catch, and that's your ball game. Diamondbacks win it by a final score of 5-3.
Talking D-backs Angels today on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
All right, back here for Liberty GMC, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria. Shop and buy online all the time at libertygmcaz.com. The summer months around here, it is truck month here in Arizona. It is a great time to get yourself a brand new GMC truck from Liberty GMC because it is truck month to kick off their summer savings events. No matter what kind of truck you're looking for, they've got it. They've got lots of them, and they are ready to talk. Get up to $12,500 off the 2026 Sierra 1500, the perfect truck, or you can take advantage of 0% financing for 60 months. If you're looking for something with a little more oomph, you can save $6,000 on the 2026 Sierra Heavy Duty. If you're looking for something a little smaller, you can lease a 2026 Canyon for just $369 a month. What kind of truck are you looking for? Because I tell you, they've got it at Liberty GMC, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria. Shop and buy online all the time. LibertyGMCAZ.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
There are countless personal injury attorneys in Arizona. How in the world do you know whom to choose? Hey everybody, it's Dan Bickley, and here is why you choose the attorneys at Sweet James when you are hurt in an accident. Number one, Sweet James used to work defending insurance companies, and so did many of his attorneys, and they were disgusted by how insurance companies take advantage of everyday people at their weakest moments, and now they use their passion, experience, and knowledge to give injured victims a voice. Secondly, they are one of the only firms that have attorneys with experience in over 500 trials, and they constantly deliver some of the top settlements in the state. Now, it's the compassion for injured victims that drive them to win and win big. So if you are hurt in an accident, call Sweet James at 800-9-million, 800-900-0000. Find them online at sweetjames.com. Proud partner of your Phoenix Suns.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile with a message for everyone paying big wireless way too much. Please, for the love of everything good in this world, stop. With Mint, you can get premium wireless for just $15 a month. Of course, if you enjoy overpaying, no judgments, but that's weird. Okay, one judgment.
Visit mintmobile.com/radio.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only, then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
Hey, it's Wolf. Did Ryan Nelson bounce back against the Angels? We'll discuss tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, welcome back. Burns and Gambo here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. And I'm sorry, I'm wearing out the tip jar today, but you tip jar hella good for me, please, from no doubt. The New York Knicks were hella good. How's that for a transition?
They were
hella good. That was one of the most compelling playoff runs I think we've ever seen.
I think the easiest thing to say is it was a freaking great series, and it didn't even go 6 or 7 games. How odd is that? How many times do you get a great series where you're on the edge of your seat, every game is thrilling, right down to the wire, and the series goes 5 games?
Not very often.
Not very often.
But you're absolutely right.
It's the best 5-game series in the history of the NBA. There's never been a better 5-game series. It exceeded all the expectations. It easily is better than most 7-game series because of just how great the games were.
Yeah, for a series that didn't give us the payoff of a game
6 or 7th game, right? No, 6. It was over in 5.
And that's what made, well, in part, what made Warriors Cavs so great 10 years ago was, I mean, that was the 3-1 deficit. That was the comeback. That was the game 7. That was the chase down block. That was the magic moment there. But you're right. For a relatively short series, it was pretty magical. It was pretty special. It felt like you were watching some version of history, and a lot of that is because it's the Knicks and because of the 53 years, and would this be the team that would end the curse? And, obviously the city is infatuated now with this basketball team, and rightfully so. I mean, they're already saying Jalen Brunson is the best New York Knick of all time.
It's hard not to put him up there. He doesn't have the longevity of Ewing some of the other greats.
You put him,
but he delivered a championship.
Gambo, it's not even a
Yeah,
conversation.
he's there. Like, he's there.
It's just.
Lou Ewing was their first
Of
pick
course he
overall in
was.
a draft. He
But-
wasn't a free agent.
But longevity be damned. I mean, had Chris Paul delivered the Phoenix Suns an NBA championship, you think anybody'd be sitting around crying about longevity? No. We'd be praising Chris Paul to
But would you consider him the greatest Sun of all time? Would you say he's better than Walter Davis? Steve Nash?
I get what you're saying.
Like, some of the longevity does matter. Like, you go somewhere for 3 years, you win a championship. Like,
you know what? I wish the Phoenix Suns would have won a championship so we could have had that
Yeah,
conversation.
I gotcha.
Because I think if the Suns had won a championship, we would have been all caught up in the moment and we would have said really big, bold, declarative things like Chris Paul is the greatest Sun of all time. And it might have been a lie, but at least we would have been able to have a championship to have that hypothetical conversation. I get what you're saying. But for me, Jalen Brunson, because Chris Paul wasn't even Booker was the 1 and Paul was the
1A.
Was the 1A on that team. Jalen Brunson was the guy on that team. You know,
yeah, but up until the last game, people thought OG Anunoby was going to be the. You said it. They're going to build a statue of OG Anunoby's tip-in.
And they still might.
In Game 4.
And they still might.
I was looking at. I went back and I looked. Remember when the Lakers beat the Sixers in 5 games when Philly won with Iverson the first game?
Yeah.
2001. The second game, the Lakers won by 9. The third game, they won by 5. The fourth game, they won by 14. And the final game, they won by 12. Like, that wasn't a great series. That series sucked.
No.
Like, there was a 5-game series. This was an incredible 5-game series on the because every game really came down to, like, the last minute.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and even though the Knicks won the majority of them, 4 out of 5, like, it was compelling basketball because of just how competitive each game was. Now, San Antonio got the big leads. The Knicks came back. So there's that. But this was not the series was a 5-game series that sucked. No, it was a great 5-game series.
Yeah, what I'm still kind of wrestling with a little bit here is how great this team actually is.
Okay.
Because I think it's a great story. And I think it was a great fight. I think the story itself and what they did and the 13-game win streak and the fact they went 16-3 in the playoffs and the fact that they won all the closeout games on the road and they never faced an elimination game, I think it all makes, and the 53 years, I think it makes for a terrific story. I don't know if the team is, like, if we were ranking the all-time best NBA champions.
No.
Right? I don't even think are they even in the top 15? Are they even in the top 20?
Probably not.
I don't think so. I don't think they're that good of a team compared to other teams that won championships.
Now, the thing I don't buy is because there are a lot of people who are saying, well, Halliburton was hurt and then Tatum was hurt and you had to go through this path and, Oklahoma City got hurt, Jalen Williams. So the Knicks can't be that good because, look at how they got there. I'm not buying that. Like, injuries are a part of sports. If you go through, you go through. Look, the year the Suns made the finals, did they go through like 3 teams that had injuries?
Of course. And if they had finished the deal against the Milwaukee Bucks,
Yes,
you think I
nobody
would have
cares.
given a crapola about who wasn't available for the teams that they beat? I wouldn't
Right.
have cared.
Right.
I'm still buying 3 T-shirts on Fanatics the next day, and I'm getting the tattoo right there.
Right.
Doesn't matter to me.
Talking to say they won it, but Kawhi was hurt.
While it doesn't,
but Paul George was like,
but it doesn't disenfranchise the title. It does. When you hold up that Suns team to other championship teams, I think it's perfectly fair and reasonable to say they're not that good compared to the Shaq Kobe Lakers. I mean, they weren't that good.
No.
The Parker Ginobili Duncan Spurs. No. The Knicks aren't anywhere near that good. The Suns, if they had won, wouldn't have been anywhere near that good. The Warriors at the peak of their powers, God, no. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Like when you, because that's the one downfall of an era of the NBA where you've got 8 different champions in 8 different years. You hold up any of these teams to the dynasties, forget it. Forget it. Think about any of the 8 teams that won a championship over the last 8 years.
Are any of them dynasty teams?
Are any of them? Would you hold any of them up to the dynasty teams?
Well, there was end. There was an end of a dynasty with the Warriors, right?
Yeah,
It was the end of a dynasty.
Okay, so throw them out. Throw them out. The Celtics,
Toronto,
the Raptors, the Bucks. No offense, Mitch. The Nuggets. Even the Celtics. The one year they won, I think you take any of those teams and you compare them to the dynasty teams, I don't think any of them compare, and you could say they're better than they were. And the Knicks are in the same boat.
The year the Suns won, Jamal Murray was hurt, right? There was no Jamal Murray when the Nuggets played. There was no Jamal Murray. Was it Kawhi with the Clippers that was out?
Yes.
And then who they beat? They beat the Lakers too? Was it the Lakers? I think it was the Lakers.
Yeah, it was the Lakers in the first round.
And who were the Lakers missing? They had to be missing something. Like the Suns had to go through that. So I'm not going to knock the Knicks for the fact that Tatum was hurt and Halliburton was hurt and Jalen Williams was hurt and maybe they would have played Oklahoma City. They won, but they're not. But this might be the era we're in. Like, what's the chances we'll have a new champion next year? Maybe San Antonio wins it, and that's a new champion. Right?
Well, as long as the Knicks don't repeat,
it's a new champion.
It's 29 other teams, yeah.
But what's the chance that it's not somebody that's won it in this last 8 or 9 years?
Oh, I'd say it's decent.
What if it's the Timberwolves?
Yeah, I'd say it's decent.
What if it's the Spurs? Or the Pacers?
Or the Suns?
Or the Suns? How great would that be?
Well, you know what? We're going to talk about it next. So we'll talk about how great that would be next. When we come back, so are we next? And I don't mean are we next to win a championship with the Phoenix Suns, but when it comes to the drought, are we next? That's next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader and D-backs play-by-play.
Marte grounds it to first, and it's under the glove of Sheets. That's into right field.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
On top of home and auto, Progressive protects your boat, RV, and motorcycle so you can explore the unknown.
Actually, we just take the RV to the same campground every year.
Well, maybe you can catch your own dinner on your boat.
Oh, we can actually get pizza delivered there from this brick oven place we love.
Will you at least try a new topping?
Honestly, probably not. We kind of have a go-to order.
Fine. Just bundle home or auto insurance with your outdoor vehicles with Progressive and stay protected when you go, I guess, where you've gone before. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, Wolf, you've had All Pro Shade concepts at your house for a couple of years now. What is one thing you'd tell your listeners about them?
Oh, brother, you gotta have shade.
Temps hitting triple digits and the kids won't go outside?
You gotta have shade.
Hosting a backyard barbecue?
You gotta have shade.
Patio furniture fading?
Robert, you gotta have shade.
Wolf, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Yeah. Get your free estimate at allproshade.com. That's allproshade.com. Because you gotta have shade.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and do you struggle raising your arms, climbing stairs, kneeling down? That means you can't play with the kids, golf with the guys, or get through a workday without that exhausting pain. So let's celebrate what you can do, and that's exactly what QC Kinetics patients are doing. Not bracing for the next jolt of pain, it's gone, and they're back to living their lives. So many of you have been through QC Kinetics, game-changing regenerative treatments done right in their office, no missing work, no surgery, no long recovery. The inflammation calms down and the pain backs off. Hearing about these life-changing treatments on Arizona Sports helped a lot of you dig out from under that long list of can'ts and get back to living your best life. So let's get rid of that pain starting now. Call QC Kinetics for a free consultation with clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. Here's the number, 602-837-PAIN, 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
How do you make the world's biggest soccer tournament all yours? Easy. Kalshi. Let there be soccer, and you can trade it all on Kalshi. Yep, just the largest prediction market in the world, regulated and live in all 50 states. Hey, Paul Calvisi here. Ask Giannis, Bryson DeChambeau. Speaking of the U.S. Open. And remember, on Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position right now. Group stage, at last check, one of the favorites, Spain, is trading at 17% to win the Cup, meaning a $100 trade pays out nearly $550. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use referral code AZSports, one word, AZSports, to get $10 when you trade 10. Referral code AZSports, one word, on the Kalshi app, Kalshi, Kalshi, trade on anything.
18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, value, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Scorpions don't hate you. Ain't got the brains for hate. What they got is a tail full of bad intentions. Been living in this desert since the dirt was new. Think they got squatters' rights to your laundry basket.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Scorpions may have squatters' rights to the desert, but not to your property. Call 602 Blue Sky today. Real pest science, real protection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, Scorpions.
I'm Mitch Vareldes with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Diamondbacks, fresh off of a series victory, are back home. After they wrapped up that road trip in Cincinnati, they welcomed the Angels to Chase Field for their first of 3 games. Prior to tonight's game, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. was activated off of the team's injured list. Rookie Ryan Waldschmidt has been optioned back to AAA Reno. Ryan Nelson is on the mound tonight. He goes against rookie right-hander Walbert Urania. First pitch is at 6:40. Pre-game coverage starts at 6 right here on 98.7 FM and on the Arizona Sports app. And the Big 12 Conference has filed a legal complaint in response to a Texas judge who granted a temporary injunction for Texas Tech QB Brendan Sorsby. Following a board meeting today, the board of directors in a statement said, quote, "The Big 12 has long spoken out about the dangers of sports wagering by student athletes and remains committed to protecting the competitive integrity of conference competition. Universities should not field players who have bet on their own team's games in college athletics. This situation is evolving with pending legal matters and the upcoming start of the college football season, and the conference hopes for a timely resolution with these issues. The board continues to keep all options on the table." Close quote. You can read more on the latest developments right now on ArizonaSports.com. And that is what's trending now.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, what's on tonight?
What's on tonight? The games that we're going to watch this evening, and it's brought to you by Global Credit Union. Explore the benefits of becoming a member by going to globalcu.org. Your world of financial possibilities. Diamondbacks baseball. The opener of their 3-game series against the LA Angels. 6:40 first pitch tonight. We'll preview that game coming up in about 15 minutes from right now. But no Mercury tonight. Stanley Cup Finals are done. NBA Finals
are over.
World
Stanley
Cup
Cup
Soccer's
Finals are over.
tonight. I'm not sure which.
I watched. I was at the barbershop today. I watched a lot of half the Belgium-Egypt game while I was there.
Okay.
And then I'm still shocked that Spain tied whatever Campo Verde. Cape Verde?
What's it,
Campo Verde?
Wasn't the high school my kids went to? No.
Cape Verde?
It wasn't that.
Spain.
I think the only match that's tonight is Iran versus New Zealand. I think.
Here's another one of these betting things.
No political implications in that one, huh?
Who is it?
Iran versus New Zealand.
Here's Polymarket. Someone named Fish Alive put $400,000 on Spain not to win versus Cabo Verde at 9% odds. This trade just cashed out at $4,702,000. Guy put $400,000 on Spain not winning the match,
and he won $4 million.
4.7
million.
million.
She won 4.7.
Whoever it is.
Wow, that's impressive.
Crazy.
Cape Verde, by the way. Cape Verde. You said it.
Cape Verde.
You've said it wrong twice. Cape Verde, which we had to look up on the map. No idea where it was.
No idea.
That's the only World Cup, man. Let's see. Belgium and Egypt tied. Saudi Arabia and Uruguay tied. Iran versus New Zealand tonight. So that's what's on. D-backs baseball and Iran versus New Zealand in the World Cup. Tomorrow it's France versus Senegal. Iraq versus Norway. Your adopted team, since Italy's not good enough to make the cut.
I know. We suck. We're four-time World Cup champions. I think only Brazil has more.
Country awesome. Soccer team sucks. I mean, that's what we learned here. Okay, so we've been the Knicks, and this, we're not going to talk much more about it because it's done and the NBA Finals is over. But it's a pretty momentous thing when a team hasn't won a championship, especially when that team is from New York and it's a beloved organization like the New York Knicks is to New York. It's a big deal when they win it, and I think it's being handled like a big deal. Like everyone's still talking about what happened. It was determined, and I saw this story, and all I could think about was the Phoenix Suns when I saw it. I'm scrolling down to it right now. How the Knicks' NBA title ranks against other overdue breakthroughs. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
The Red Sox breakthrough in 2004 after 86 years was ruled number one.
Bigger.
That's the biggest breakthrough of all time.
Absolutely bigger. I mean, yes. The Babe Ruth curse.
Yeah.
The guy sold Babe Ruth to the Yankees so he could pay for some Broadway play, or not Broadway, but some kind of play.
No, Nanette, I think was the play.
Yeah. Right.
Okay, and what's surely going to piss off Lauren on the other side of the glass, the Cavs in 2016 were number 2, ending a 52-year city drought. Not just the Cavs drought, but like for the whole city, they had won a championship in anything for 52 years.
I think the Knicks are bigger than that.
Okay.
Than the Cavaliers? Yeah.
Cubs in 2016 were number 3.
That's bigger than the Knicks.
Bigger than the Knicks, bigger than the Cavs.
Yeah, the Cavs one is not bigger than the Knicks to me. I'm just going to tell you which one I think are bigger or not bigger than the Knicks. Right now, the Red Sox are bigger and the Cubs are bigger, but the Cavs are not.
Okay. Knicks were number 4.
Okay.
In 2026. The White Sox in 2005, ending an 88-year drought, was number 5 on the list.
I don't know if you could be bigger because you're not even the number 1 team in your city. I don't know how that could be bigger. Like if the Nets won the championship. Like, the Nets won the champion. I don't even know if they have a parade. They probably go to the Nathan's hot dog stand and, hey, you guys want to go to Coney Island and spend the day? We'll buy everybody hot dogs with sauerkraut.
The Milwaukee Bucks in 2021.
Not bigger than the Knicks.
Were number 6. Chiefs in 2020.
No.
Were number 7. I'm surprised this one was as low as it was. The Philadelphia Eagles in 2017, ending a 57-year drought, was only 8 on the list. I think that was a bigger deal. Not bigger than the Knicks, but I think that belongs in the top 5 somewhere.
Probably.
The Philadelphia Eagles. That's a big time market. That's a big time,
sure.
Right? Like Philadelphia Eagle football is a big deal.
And they had been to some, like Ron Jaworski took them to a Super Bowl. Remember? With Carmichael and Wilbert Montgomery, and they didn't win.
Warriors in 2015, ending a 40-year drought, was number 9. Braves in 1995, ending a 38-year drought, was number 10. Where would the Suns have ranked if they had won in 2021?
Not ahead of the Red Sox, not ahead of the Cubs, probably not ahead of the Knicks. I'll say 5th. Ahead of the Bucks, the White Sox, the Chiefs, the Eagles, the Warriors, the Braves. I'll say 5th. That's top 5 if the Suns would have won.
Arizona sports. Breaking news.
What do we got?
If you're watching YouTube, you can always tell when there's breaking news because I kind of look at Lauren and Mitch like, are we doing something about this? Because I saw it. Who's reading this one?
I'll read this one.
Hit me.
All right. Pete Thamel is reporting that Texas Tech transfer quarterback Brendan Sorsby plans to enter the NFL supplemental draft amid his legal eligibility questions.
Probably realized that the Big 12 was going to try to suspend him.
Yes. Or the Big 12 was going to levy punishments on Texas Tech if they plan to play him, and Texas Tech probably doesn't have a leg to stand on legally on this one. Doesn't want to create the precedent of their... I mean, basically, the Big 12 went to court today to say they have the right to discipline one of their members.
Right.
And the Attorney General of Texas is like, no, you don't. And the Big 12 is like, yeah, we do. We're the Big 12. We can discipline one of our members if we want. We don't care what you have to say. And Texas Tech probably huddled up with their lawyers and Sorsby and everybody, and they said, you know what? Maybe this is just best if we all move on.
I think Tom Pelissero might have had it first. He said Brendan Sorsby's applying to enter the draft after legal wrangling about his eligibility, regarded as a first-round talent, now could be the highest drafted supplemental pick in decades.
You do it?
So tomorrow we talk about whether the Arizona Cardinals should use. There is a point you do it. There is a point. It's not the first round.
Because you lose
you lose that pick.
You lose that pick in the next draft.
So I wouldn't be a first rounder. I'm not going to give up I'm not doing it for the first round.
Take him in the second round of the supplemental pick in the supplemental draft. You lose your second rounder next year. And
so now you've got a second and a third rounder competing for your sure, why not?
Do you have enough snaps to go around to see if either guy is the guy?
For this year?
For this year. Do you have enough snaps to go around?
He's already missed all the voluntaries and the mandatory. He's going to be so far behind. He's going to be so far behind.
I'm talking about Carson Beck versus Brendan Sorsby. If the Cardinals draft him, do they have enough snaps
in training camp
to be able in training camp in the season, just in general? Do they have enough snaps to be able to look at both of them, understand both of them, and know whether they need to take a quarterback again next year or not? I don't know if they do.
Third quarterback's not getting a lot of snaps, even if you got rid of Jacoby Brissett and traded him. So, okay, if you – it's just how – here's the thing. How good is this kid? How good is he? Because if you think that if you projected him to be a top 10 pick in the draft next year and you get him in the second round, you got to do it. Now, the question is, does he even get out of the first round for teams that need a quarterback? So I'm got to do a little more research on this, but – like if you're asking me when it gets to the second round, I mean you got to think about it.
I just want to make sure I'm making my point clearly.
Yeah. Is there enough reps? No.
Is it you want to give a good long look to Carson Beck? A good long look to Carson Beck. Can you do that and give a good long look to Brendan Sorsby at the same time?
Probably not this year.
Probably not, right?
Probably not this year.
And you need to, because you're going to need to make an informed decision as to whether either one is the guy. But if either one was the guy, and you didn't have to take quarterback next year in the first round, the things you could do with that pick, right? If you don't need a quarterback next year because you strike gold on either one of these two, the things you could do with your number one pick next year, your first round pick next year, if you don't need a quarterback.
Is he? I think he was projected to be first round.
He was one of the guys. We'll talk more about this tomorrow. But yeah, he was a potential first round quarterback next year, depending on how he played this year. All right. So
okay.
Texas Tech blinked.
I would take him in the second round. If he even gets there, I would take him.
When we come back, we will preview tonight's D-backs opener against the Angels. That is coming up next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
If you're clinging to this dream that maybe with this souped-up offense and this brand new head coach and this new system that hopefully impresses everybody and a defense that certainly underachieved last year and should get bounce-back performances, if you believe you have got the ability to shock the world, I don't know why you wouldn't invest money into Jacoby Brissett. Now, I'm not saying give him a blank check, but get him in a room and get him in here if you believe that. If you don't believe that, and you believe that at some point in time we've got to check out Carson Beck, then just end this.
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hi, it's Vince Marotta here, and in case you missed it, Earnhardt Ford in Chandler is keeping the savings rolling this summer, and your wallet's going to feel it. Now that's American value for American values. That's right, employee pricing isn't going anywhere, and that means one thing, you pay what they pay. Plus stack serious cash back on top. No bull. Right now, save big on a new 2026 F-150, plus an extra $1,000 cash back. A 2026 Explorer or 2025 Bronco, plus an extra $1,000 in your pocket, or a 2025 Bronco Sport plus an extra $1,500 cash back. Trust and American value delivered the right way. Since 1951, shop local, shop Earnhardt Ford, no bull for 75 years and going. That's Earnhardt Ford in Chandler or online at earnhardtford.com.
Most new vehicles include the Noble Protection Packages and added benefits, $699 for cars and SUVs, $1,598 for trucks. After all applicable offers on selected models, exclusions apply, $0 security deposit, and APR terms limited. Available through Ford Credit, not all buyers will qualify. Lessee responsible for excess wear and mileage over 10,500 miles at 20 cents per mile, plus tax, title, license, and $699 fee. See dealer for details. Offers in July 6, 2026.
Hi, this is Brent with Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning. It's that time of year again where it's extremely important to keep up on your plumbing and air conditioning maintenance. At Ready Services, we provide our Ready Preventative Maintenance Program, where our technicians come to your home and conduct those preventative checks in order to keep your home life as comfortable as possible. We'll do everything to catch the little problems before they become big repairs. Reach out to us at nofeeemergency.com for information on how to become a member and ensure that your home is in the best hands possible.
Hey homeowners, what if you can get offers on your home and know it's sold before you even list it? With Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty, get up to 12 cash offers on your home so you have options from day one. Plus, she'll back it with a guarantee. Carol will sell your home for 100% of market value, or she'll pay you the difference. And if your home doesn't sell, Carol will step in and buy it. Don't get stuck waiting. Call Carol Royce today or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. That's carolhasthebuyers.com. Carol and seller must grant price and possession.
The big box testosterone franchises want to squeeze you in on their schedule. Vital for Men is different. We're Arizona's original men's health clinic, open 5 days a week, Monday through Friday, and we accept most insurance. Personalized care, by men, for men. And right now, your first testosterone test is completely free. Stop settling. Call Vital for Men or visit vitalformen.com today. Vital for Men, where Arizona men go to get their edge back.
For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need to get the job done. With fast delivery you can depend on and access to technical product experts ready to help you meet any challenge. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Dial pound law.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Take your taste buds on vacation this summer at Sonic. Heat things up with the Tropical Heat Sonic Smasher. 2 hand smash patties made with Angus beef, drizzled with jalapeno and pineapple glaze. Then cool down with the Tropical Cream Slush with coconut, pineapple, and creamy vanilla soft serve. It's like a tropical vacation, minus the flight delays. Try the Tropical Duo for a limited time this summer at Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic.
Limited time only at participating Sonic drive-ins.
Dave Burns here with Liberty GMC General Manager Chris Scott. Chris, it sounds like now is a great time to buy.
That's right, Dave. The kickoff to summer savings event is on at Liberty GMC, and the 2026 GMC Terrain is a great place to start. Right now, you can lease a brand new 2026 Terrain for just $269 a month or take advantage of $6,000 off. And if you need more space, the 2026 Yukons are arriving daily with leases as low as $699 a month.
Start your deal today at Liberty GMC or shop online all the time at libertygmcaz.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
Arizona Sports, the home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball. We're checking in on the Diamondbacks as they warm up for the game's first pitch. D-backs on deck, brought to you by Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic.
Diamondbacks open up a 3-game series against the LA Angels tonight. So we get you ready for that series. This is D-backs on deck here on the Burns and Gambo Show in Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Today's pitching matchup is brought to you by the Window Depot. Did you know the Window Depot is more than just windows? We have doors, skylights, cabinets, countertops, even flooring. Proud partner of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Go to thewindowdepot.com. Pitching matchup for tonight's game for the Arizona Diamondbacks. Right-handed pitcher Ryan Nelson coming off a very rough start. He is 2-5 with a 5.19 ERA. He is opposed by Walbert Urania. The righty is 4-4 with a 2.44 ERA so far this year.
Yeah, Urania, 13th career appearance, 11 start today. Since the start of May, he's got a 1.84 ERA in 8 starts. He's allowed 1 or fewer runs in 6 of those 8 starts. And he's pitched to a 1.5 ERA at Angels Stadium. He's been very good. Matter of fact, the last Angels pitcher with a longer streak, because he's pitched 5+ innings, allowed 3 or fewer runs in each of his last 8 starts. The last Angels pitcher with a longer streak than that was Shohei Ohtani.
Oh, jeez.
So, and that was back in 2023. So he's on a little bit of a roll right now, giving them at least 5 innings and 3 or fewer runs in each of his last 8 starts.
Meanwhile, Ryan Nelson is very hot or cold, and you're just not quite sure which version of him that you're going to get. Outside of 3 outings this year, Ryan Nelson has been a very effective, if not very good, pitcher in Major League Baseball. But those 3 outings, 8 earned runs against the Blue Jays in a third of an inning, 6 earned runs against the Padres in 5 innings, and then his last start, 7 earned runs allowed against Miami in 4 innings. Those 3 outings account for 21 of the 44 earned runs he's allowed this year.
Yeah, it's just crazy because if you take even one of those out, it's going to lower. If you take 2 of them out, forget about it. But, this will be his 3rd start and first at home against the Angels. He's 1-0 with a 3.97 ERA against them. One of the things he's having a lot of success with is lefties. Lefties don't hit him that well. Just a .230 batting average, and done a good job against left-handed batters.
Yeah, so we'll see what version of him ends up walking through that door tonight. Now, the injury report is brought to you by Barrow Neurological Institute. Learn more at barrowneuro.org. The injury report, there's a couple of updates on this one. Number one, the big news of the day, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. was activated off of the injured list. Ryan Waldschmidt was sent back down to AAA Reno to get a little bit more seasoning after the strikeout bug kind of caught him over the last 3 weeks or so. So Gurriel is back after missing a few weeks with the hamstring strain and immediately inserted into the 5th spot in the lineup tonight, Gambo.
Well, it hasn't been working with what they've been putting out there with Arenado and Pavin Smith and the struggles in the middle of the lineup has been a real chore for the Diamondbacks to find some production. You're good at the top of the lineup with Marte and Carroll. Perdomo's starting to come around a little bit, but it's the middle of that lineup. You want that big thumping bat. They just don't have it.
Perdomo, who's been batting 6th or 7th for the better part of the last 10 days or so, was elevated back into the top 3. He's batting 2nd tonight. Gatell is batting leadoff. Perdomo's hitting 2nd. Carroll is 3rd. Gabby Moreno has been moved down to 4th to kind of see if that production can migrate now to the cleanup spot. Gurriel Jr. is 5th. Arenado is 6th. Lawler in center field at 7th. Pavin Smith at first base is batting 8th. And then Tommy Troy, who didn't get sent down, Waldy did. Tommy Troy is batting 9th and playing in left field.
A little bit of power. He gives you a little pop at the end of the lineup. And unlike Waldschmidt, who hadn't homered, Tommy Troy gives you some pop in the lineup.
Yeah, the other injury update coming from Troy Lavello, and it's not much of one, but he said they are still waiting on opinions for A.J. Puck, so he's kind of sifting through what the doctors are telling him. James McCann will start playing complex league games next week.
Good.
So perhaps his return allows more of a veteran catcher there, so it's not Adrian Del Castillo. MLB standings brought to you by Liberty GMC. The deals are a home run, and nowhere can you buy a GMC for less. Diamondbacks are 36-35 to start the day. Well back in the National League West race, 1.5 back of the final wild card spot in the National League. Gembo's got a key to tonight's game for you.
Listen, man, I need you to be the key master.
I am the key master.
D-backs keys to the game. Arizona Sports, the home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball.
All right, this is interesting. Mike Trout has played in just 2 career regular season games at Chase Field. Just 2. June 17th and June 18th in 2015. So only 2 games he's played in this ballpark. The 2 games at the ballpark are his fewest of any active Major League Baseball stadium. He did play in some World Baseball Classic games here, but in the regular season, he's not homered at Chase Field. He is seeking his first regular season home run at Chase Field, which would become the 29th different ballpark that he has hit a regular season home run in. Now, he's playing well. He recorded his 1,000th career single Friday night, but I'm going to say the key is to keep him from hitting his first home run at Chase.
I like it. That's going to do it for us. The D-Backs BP show is next. We'll see you tomorrow, straight up 2 o'clock here on Burns and Gambo.
Have a great night, everyone.
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
You've been listening to D-Backs on Deck. Brought to you by Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic. Arizona Sports, the home of Arizona Diamondbacks.